the Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. You know, when you go to the store tomorrow, you can really save money by buying the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can save between 29 and 49 cents. Yes, the makers of Johnson's Wax are offering the biggest bargain in their history. It's the twin can sale, and here's how it works. You'll get one can of Johnson's 1949 Glow Coat at half price when you buy one at the regular price, either pints or quarts. They're welded together. You'll save 29 cents on the twin pints, 49 cents on the twin quarts. Now, we offer you this bargain for just one reason. We want you to see how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is. How much more brightly it makes your floors shine. How much longer that shine will last. How quickly you can transform all of your floors and linoleum. And we're so sure that you'll like the new Glow Coat that if you're not convinced, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Now, everybody likes beautiful floors and everybody likes a real bargain. Here's your chance to get both. Remember, you save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. And every drop is wonderful 1949 Glow Coat. This offer is for a limited time only, so see your dealer tomorrow. There are three things every man takes a fling at least once in his life: carrying a cane, raising a mustache, and smoking a pipe. Well, the squire of 79 Wistful Vista quit carrying a cane when he tripped over it and fell into a mud puddle. He gave up his mustache because it made him look like a schnauzer. But look who's coming up the front walk at 79 with a new dudeen in his puss. Yes, it's himself, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly, I'm home. I'm home, and I got a surprise for you.
A surprise? Well, how nice. What is it?
Well, shut your eyes and sniff, baby.
Well, it's no use, dearie. All I can detect is that horrible pipe. And that smells like boiling varnish. Come on, tell Mother, what is the surprise?
Well, it's the pipe. I got a new pipe. See, I'm smoking it. Or I would if I could keep it lit.
Oh, well, that is a surprise.
Yep.
Much more of a surprise than a new Easter hat. Or 24 long-stemmed, smelly old American beauty roses. Where'd you get it?
Drugstore. It was gave me, free.
It was what?
Free. Didn't cost me a cent. All I had to do was buy this generous trial-size can of tobacco. 3 pounds.
Trial size?
Yeah.
What trial were they thinking of? Nuremberg? Why, there's enough tobacco there to wear out 12 auctioneers.
Well, I'll smoke it, don't worry. It's a new brand they just got in from England at Kramer's drugstore. Old Mustard Mouth.
Old Mustard Mouth.
Yep.
Sounds like a nice, cool smoke.
Yeah. Well, they speak very highly of it on the can. It says a bland blend created for the particular smoker by Perique & Sons, tobacconist by appointment to His Royal Highness William of Orange.
William of Orange?
Yep.
Well, history doesn't say what he died of, but I think I know now.
Boy, I can hardly wait to get this pipe packed. I should have took up a pipe long ago. You know, I'll look wonderful with a pipe. Yes, sir. You saw the end of cigars around this house, Molly.
The ends were all I ever did see of your cigars anyway. The chewed up, burned out, soggy, wet end.
Well, that's over. I'm a pipe smoker now. Where's the match?
Right here.
Thanks.
My goodness. It's a noisy little thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sounds like a small boy reaching the bottom of a strawberry soda.
Well, wait till I get it going good. You love seeing me smoke a pipe.
Come in. Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Hi. Molly.
Hello, missus. Well, McGee, what you doing? Fumigating?
No, I just got a new pipe. Kind of hard to get it lit.
Well, you just keep puffing. You got plenty of in to spare. You need a match, McGee.
No, thanks. I'll get it going okay. A new pipe is always hard to get broke in.
Well, how's everything at the Elks, Ole? Are you keeping busy?
Oh, for a janitor, it's always plenty of work, missus. The Wistful Vista Elks Club is a job that keeps me jumping.
Yeah, so what? You get paid good money for it, don't you?
Oh, money's good, sure, about the rest of it, but I don't need no wheelbarrow to took it home. Here, you need match again, McGee.
Thanks.
When I get pay envelope, it's took out income taxes, took out social insecurity, took out old age pension, took out insurance. With all the took outs, it comes out almost even.
My goodness, it doesn't leave you much, does it?
When I see what it leaves me after I work all my life, missus, I think I have engraved on my tombstone, here lies Ole. He was just donating his time.
Well, at least you're raising a family, boy. That's something these days.
Yes, how is your family, Ole? All well?
Oh, the kids is fine, missus. Fine kids, too. I got to go to school, though, and talk to the teacher about Christina.
Oh?
I don't know what goes on at high school with Christina.
What's wrong? Christina flunk or something?
No, she make good grades, McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Last week, she's in track meet, too. Here's another match, McGee.
Thanks.
Athletic, is she, Ole?
Sure. Today, she brings home big cup she wins.
Uh-huh.
She says it's loving cup.
Oh, swell. Won a loving cup, huh?
Sure. I don't know what they're teaching my kids. If they win cups for that, I go find out. Goodbye.
You got a match, Molly? Oh, never mind. Here's one.
McGee, is it always that hard to get a pipe started? You're busier with your matches than a Lonely Hearts Bureau.
Well, it takes a while to break it in, is all. It'll stay lit after a while. Say, speaking of staying lit, have we heard from Uncle Dennis lately?
No, we haven't. I was wondering. Come in. Oh, it's Mayor Latrivia. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hiya. Latrivia, come in.
Oh, hello, Molly. Well, new pipe, McGee?
Yep, breaking in a new briar, boy. Doggone it, it's out again. You got a match?
Yes, here's one. What are you smoking? Eraser crumbs?
It's a new brand of tobacco, Mr. Mayor. Old Mustard Mouth, it's called.
Yeah.
Oh, Old Mustard Mouth. Eh? That's an interesting name. What's it made of? Suitcase handles?
No, sir. This is a very fine tobacco, boy. This stuff was made up originally for an English king, William of Orange.
Orange, eh?
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I can smell the rinds.
You smoke a pipe, don't you, Mr. Mayor? I've seen men... Oh, look at the smoke now, Your Honor. That's going good now, McGee.
Yeah, finally got it burning. Now, how's that, Latriv?
Well... It's smoky. But as I said to Miss Tremaine yesterday...
Oh, Fifi Tremaine. How is she, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, how's yours and Doc Gamble's romance coming, Latriv? You still running a bad second?
No, I am not running second.
Oh?
For your information, McGee, I spent all Sunday afternoon in the park with Miss Tremaine. As a matter of fact, I held her hand.
Oh.
Her left hand, to be exact.
Well, good for you, but why not her right hand?
Dr. Gamble was holding that one. Fifi always enjoys the out-of-doors, though. She's quite a nature lover, you know. Trees, animals.
Yeah? What kind of animals does she like best, Latriv?
Mink, I believe.
Oh. Look at her smoke now.
Oh, say, you just reminded me of an appointment I have downtown, McGee.
Yeah?
I'm to address a convention of meat packers.
Well, how in the world did McGee remind you of that, Mr. Mayor?
Are you kidding, Molly? With that ham hanging there in a cloud of smoke? Good day.
Orchestra and No Orchids for My Lady.
I knew how to keep this dad-ratted pipe lit. I'm getting a Charlie horse in my arm from striking matches. Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Has the kid from the drugstore been here yet?
No, what's he bringing? Tank of oxygen or a pull motor?
No. Matches. I only got a handful left. Got the original pipe full of tobacco in this pipe, but I've used up enough matches to scare the pants off the forestry department.
Well, personally, I think the matches burn with more fragrance than that tobacco. This room smells like...
Must be Kramer's delivery boy with the matches. Come in.
Oh, hello there, Milton.
Hi, Milt. Bring me some matches?
Sure, here's a whole carton of them.
Thanks.
You like that old mustard mouth tobacco, Mr. McGee?
Well, he wouldn't know, Milton. He's only smoked matches so far.
Yeah, I think it's a fine tobacco, Milt. Tell better, of course, when I get this pipe broke in proper. You don't smoke yet, do you, Milt?
Oh, no, not until I'm 21.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be good for me.
Very sensible, Milton. It wouldn't be good for you at your age.
No.
Now, I'll say it wouldn't. My old man would slap the skin off of me. I smoked one of his cigars once.
Oh, a cigar, eh? Make you sick, Milt?
No, just kind of dizzy.
Uh-huh.
I went inside and laid down for a while with everybody cackling at me. And then I woke up and found I was in the hen house. That cured me all right.
Of smoking?
No, wearing my good clothes when I do it. Well, I got to get back to the store. Uncle Ed'll beef his brains out.
Oh, I didn't know Kramer was your uncle, Milt. You just work for him after school, don't you?
Yeah, for pocket money.
Pocket money?
Yeah, Uncle Ed won't let me have clothes with pockets in them as long as I handle the cash at the soda fountain, so I'm saving up for him. Bye now.
So long. Not a bad kid as kids go, and as kids go, he can. Anytime. Now for a good, satisfying smoke. Where's those matches? Oh, yeah.
McGee, do you have to cross your eyes when you light that thing?
Yeah. I can't see the end of the pipe if I don't. I think a pipe is kind of becoming to me. Don't you, Molly? Ever notice how thoughtful and studious pipe smokers always look?
Yes, but...
Well, they ain't kidding, Tootsie. They're studying about how to keep the dad-ratted things burning. If I can get it burning proper, you'll hand me a match. Thanks. You'll...
I'm surprised more criminals don't smoke pipes. You haven't finished a sentence since you started with that thing.
Well, as soon as I get the knack of keeping it burning, I'll show you what.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Well, when did you start smoking a pipe?
You mean when will he start, Mr. Wilcox? As soon as he gets it lit. Give him another 3 days.
It's a new pipe, Junior. New pipes don't stay lit good.
I've got a TL for you, pal. Old pipes don't stay lit any better.
No?
But where'd you get that heater, pal? Christmas present?
He got it at Kramer's drugstore on a bargain offer, Mr. Wilcox. It was free with 7 pounds of old saddle blanket tobacco.
It was 3 pounds of old mustard mouth tobacco.
Oh.
Well, I'm afraid you got the short end of that offer, pal. The only way Kramer can sell that loco weed is to throw something in with it.
Oh, yeah?
And you'd be surprised what people have suggested.
There are all kinds of bargain offers, I guess, Mr. Wilcox.
Molly, for gosh sakes, don't you realize?
I'm glad you said that, Molly.
What? What'd I say?
Oh, you said
About bargain offers, because you're so right. Now take the new glow coat offer, for
See,
instance.
Molly, you see what
I
you're
didn't do a thing. All I said
Johnson's
was...
glow coat dealers have a bargain that is a bargain, Molly.
Order on him.
It's a chance for more people to get acquainted with the new 1949 glow coat. An offer that gives you 1/3 more of this wonderful self-polishing floor wax for the same money. Think of it, 1/3 more at no extra cost.
Yeah, but have you got...
Of course, glow coat has always saved housewives time and effort in keeping their linoleum bright and gleaming, Molly, because it shines as it dries to a beautiful luster and needs no rubbing or buffing. But now glow coat saves you money, too.
You got a match, Junior? This pipe...
So if anybody asks you, Molly, just tell them to check with their nearest dealer for the new offer on the new glow coat with the new glow. Because the new glow coat with the new glow...
Hey, look. Waxy.
Yes, pal?
Can you tell me how I can keep this pipe lit?
Sure, get some different tobacco, pal.
Yeah?
That old mustard mouth is no good.
No?
My cousin, Big Meerschaum Wilcox, the radio actor, used to smoke that.
No?
And what happened to him?
His skin turned sort of a mailbox green.
Oh.
My gosh, that's awful.
Yeah, but he looks sensational on television. See you later.
I think he was kidding. This must be a good tobacco, or they wouldn't give away a pipe with 3 pounds of it. They'd give you a pipe with 1 pound.
They could afford to give you the pipe and the tobacco just for your match business.
Yeah. You know, I'm getting kind of like the taste of matches. One of these days, I'm liable to throw the pipe away and just inhale matches.
That's what you're doing anyway, so while I go out in the kitchen and make some cookies, now you...
Come in.
Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Do come in, Doctor.
Yeah. Come in and have a chair, baby spanker.
Well. Look at Big Chief Swamp Fire sending up smoke signals. What are you burning in that coal scuttle? Carpet fluff?
Well, it's a tobacco called Old Mustard Mouth, Doctor. But I wouldn't say he was burning it. So far, he's barely singed it.
I can't keep the dad rat thing burning, Medicine Ball. You smoke a pipe?
No, I don't. I consider a pipe a bulky nuisance.
Yeah?
You have to carry a cord and half of matches, a pipe reamer and scraper, package of pipe cleaners, something to tamp the tobacco down with, a pouch of tobacco, and an eyebrow pencil.
Eyebrow pencil?
Yes, if you drive a car and smoke a pipe, keep burning your eyebrows off.
You just don't have enough patience, Doc.
I have enough like you, my boy.
You ever smoke any of this tobacco, Old Mustard Mouth?
She means you.
Oh. No, I haven't, but I've treated people who have.
Yeah?
That's not a bad tobacco, McGee.
No?
If you don't mind your hair falling out, your teeth coming loose, and an aroma of just having fallen into a vat of dill pickles.
It does have rather a peculiar fragrance, Doctor.
Fragrance. Smells like a hot box on a cattle train. Now look, Scatterskull. What was the object in taking up pipe smoking, anyhow?
Oh, I don't know. There's something kind of thoughtful looking about pipe smokers. Kind of dignified, studious, intellectual looking.
Oh, eggplant. With that stench bomb protruding from your face, you look about as intellectual as the third man from the bottom on a lightning-struck totem pole.
Well, heavenly days, what a lovely insult.
Doctor, if I wasn't the dignified pipe-smoking type...
I'll get that, Molly. I told my office I'd be here. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Her again.
Oh, was that again, Mrs. Clatterhatch? No, I'm afraid those wrinkles are there to stay, Mrs. Clatterhatch. No, facial cream won't do a bit of good. Sorry, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
You're a fine guy to consult. You might at least have let her down easy, give her a little hope.
Say, how old is Mrs. Clatterhatch, Doctor?
Oh, about 23.
23 and worried about a few wrinkles?
Oh, not her wrinkles. She's having company for lunch and wanted to know how she could smooth out some prunes.
Oh.
The King's Men and If You Stub Your Toe on the Moon.
Oh, there's nothing to be ashamed of if you stub your toe on the moon. When a dream's at the top of the sky, well, you just have to jump pretty high. But don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon. Now let's just take young Harry Hadgets, for example. Take young Harry Hadgets. Well, young Harry Hadgets loved making gadgets. Life needs some new things was his claim. Hoped one or two things might bring fame. This is the last time you'll hear his name. Nobody mentions Harry's invention, but do you think that got him down? Here comes the end. If you've gadgets to mend, he's the best repairman in town. So there's nothing to be ashamed of if you stub your toe on the moon. When you start out to climb through a cloud, well, it may get a laugh from the crowd, but don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon. Examine the case of Miss Springer, for instance. Let's take Sally Springer. Oh, sweet Sally Springer, she was a singer, lived in the hall room up one flight, thought of a ballroom big and bright, where she would make her debut one night. Then for her trouble, pop went the bubble. Say that it's sad, but wait, don't weep. Now they admit every night she's a hit when she sings her babies to sleep. Oh, there's nothing to be ashamed of if you stub your toe on the moon. When you trudge up the hill to the peak, well, you've hardly begun, so to speak. So don't give up too soon if you stub your toe on the moon.
Drat it, it's out again. Where's the match, Molly?
On the sink there, dearie. Watch the cookies now. They're still hot.
Okay. This dad-drat thing is harder to break into than the Third National Bank. It's out again. Doggone it. What's the matter with this pipe, anyhow?
It won't burn.
You said it. And by George, I'll whip this thing yet. I give up cigars and took up a pipe, and by George, when I give up something and take up something, nothing's going to make me give up what I just took up, either. I'm going to fix this. Who's that?
It's only me, Wallace Wimple. Anybody home?
Oh.
Out here in the kitchen, Mr. Wimple.
Come on out, Wimp.
Hello, folks. I was just going to... Oh, my, Mr. McGee. Are you smoking a pipe?
He's trying to, Mr. Wimple, but the pipe won't cooperate. The score so far is 1 teaspoonful of tobacco and 1 wash tub full of matches.
Yeah. Having a little trouble getting this baby to burn, Wimp. Got to get it broke in.
My, I just love to see a man with a pipe. I had a pipe one time, Mrs. McGee.
Oh.
But no more.
Oh? Did you lose it, Mr. Wimple?
No. I was going out with my pipe in my mouth one time, and Sweetie Face said, Sweetie Face, that's Mrs. Wimple.
Yes, we know.
Sweetie Face said, Wallace, you didn't kiss me goodbye.
Uh-oh.
So I quick turned around and kissed her without taking the pipe out of my mouth.
Oh.
Sweetie Face lost 2 front teeth, and I lost my pipe.
Well, that's tough, Wimp.
Yes. And it blew such beautiful bubbles, too.
Well, I always think, dad-drat thing, it's out again. I'm so full of phosphorus from these matches,
I never will forget the first time I ever smoked, Mrs. McGee.
Yeah?
I sneaked out behind the woodshed and made a real cigarette out of Bull Durham.
Bull Durham. How did it affect you, Mr. Wimple?
Well, did you ever see the bull on a package of Bull Durham turn white right before your eyes?
Yeah?
I still get embarrassed every time I think of it.
Oh, well, that's nothing to get embarrassed about, boy. Kids all try it, and they all get sick. How old were you?
Oh, this was just yesterday. Say, are those cookies on the sink, Mrs. McGee? They look wonderful.
Yes, I just baked them, Mr. Wimple. If you'd like some...
That's out again. Why don't this thing burn? I've struck enough dad-ratted matches to... Where's there a match, Molly?
Now, take it easy, Daddy. The rest of the matches are in the living room. Personally, I wish you'd give it up.
Did you ask me if I wanted some cookies?
Dad-ratted, I'll get this thing to burn, and I'll know the reason why. No dad-ratted two-bit fire's going to lift me up.
Ooh. Doesn't he get excited? Say, did you ask if I wanted some...
there goes a good kid, Mr. Wimple. And stubborn as a blue-nosed mule.
Yes. Did you ask if I wanted some...
He knows that I thought the worst mistake he ever made was letting the man at the drugstore give him that pipe. But will he admit it? Will he?
I'm sure I don't know, Mrs. McGee, but did you ask if I wanted some...
Of course he won't.
Cookies?
He'll just keep striking matches till... Oh, say, Mr. Wimple, I made a batch of cookies today. They're there on the sink if you'd like
Oh,
to.
thank you, Mrs. McGee. They look lovely. I better take some for after a while, too, because...
Hey, Molly, I got it. I got this pipe deal whipped now, kiddo. I got the secret.
You what, McGee? Got what secret?
How to keep from having to light this pipe every minute. Come here. I got it going now.
Well, good for you. I'm coming, dearie.
I'll stay right here and watch the cookies, Mrs. McGee.
What'd you do, dearie? What is it?
I finally solved it, Tootsie. I finally got this dead-ratted pipe to burn. Ah, this is great.
I don't even see the pipe. Where is it?
Right there, kiddo. In the fireplace. It's been burning for 5 minutes now, and my pipe troubles are over. Come on, give me one more match so I can light a cigar.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. Now, let me remind you, please, for a very limited time, the makers of Johnson's Wax are making an unprecedented bargain offer to introduce you to the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can get a can of Glow Coat, the wonderful new Glow Coat with the bright new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. So see your Johnson dealer tomorrow. You'll not only get a brighter glow, a longer wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, but you'll save money doing it.
McGee, why have you got all the windows wide open?
I'm smoking a cigar, kiddo. And I remember what you always say about the smell of my cigars.
Well, close the windows and move your chair over near to me.
Huh?
Puff hard and blow the smoke my way.
Huh?
After that pipe and old mustard-mouth tobacco, your cigars smell wonderful.
Well, they're really pretty awful.
I know. I was speaking comparatively.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
Both detectives and housewives look for fingerprints on furniture. Detectives love to find them, but housewives hate the sight of them. That's why so many women are using Johnson's Cream Wax. The cream wax that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. With Johnson's Cream Wax, you can both clean and polish a large table in a minute or two. That's because it not only cleans in a moment, it dries in a moment. So you can polish your table without waiting. What's more, there's no dust-catching oil in Johnson's Cream Wax. So tomorrow, clean and polish all your furniture to lustrous beauty. Do it with the fastest furniture polish you can buy. Johnson's Cream Wax.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. WMAQ and WMAQ-FM, NBC.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
Fun is good for us all. And whether your idea of fun is a fast game of table tennis or watching a good football game, or a swim at the pool. Or whether you just like a friendly game of cards or a family get-together, you have to feel good so you can enjoy that fun. When you don't feel up to having fun because of a headache or upset stomach or general achiness, you can depend on Alka-Seltzer for effective, refreshing relief. Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into a glass of water fizz and become a liquid way to relief. Starting with a liquid is wise because anything else you swallow has to be changed by your body into liquid form before it can help you. So for headache, upset stomach, or general achiness, get Alka-Seltzer, favorite of so many for relief that does so much.
And you know, Les, from that day to this, I never pick up a set of Indian clubs that I don't think old Fred Nittany laying there on that stage of that Palace Theater with a big blue knot right over his ear and the audience laughing their heads off.
By golly, that sure is an interesting anecdote, Mr. McGee. You juggle your Indian clubs very often?
Haven't touched them in 20 years, but every time I do, I think of old Fred.
Oh, McGee, the car's back from the filling station.
Oh, okay, kiddo, thanks.
The boy left it in the driveway. Keys are in it.
What did you have done to the car, Mr. McGee? Much?
No, just some new spark plugs put in, Les. I could have put them in myself, but I thought they might as well do it.
The old ones quit sparking, Lester, after our last tune-up.
Oh? Well, what probably happened there was the mechanic didn't adjust your points right, Mr. McGee. There's nothing to it, really, but a lot of mechanics just can't do it. Who did your last tune-up?
Me.
Oh. Well, of course, it is kind of tricky getting those points just right. What I do, I always take a dime, just a plain dime, and I use it for kind of a thickness gauge. You just bend those points so they're a dime apart, and you got it.
McGee didn't have a dime, Lester. He used 2 nickels.
Oh.
Oh, heck. Doggone it anyhow.
What's the matter?
Oh, I meant to ask Frank at the filling station to cross-switch my tires today, and I forgot it. It's time to cross-switch them.
Time to do what?
Cross-switch them, change them around on different wheels so they'll wear evener.
Well, see, now, that's not much of a job, Mr. McGee. I cross-switch mine all the time. Hey, come on outside. I'll help you switch them.
You will? Well, gee, that's pretty darn nice of you, Les.
Well, it certainly is. You and Sally are mighty good neighbors, Lester.
Oh, gee, that's nothing, Miss McGee. I always say a neighbor ought to help his neighbors out when there's work to do.
You betcha, Les. That's the right spirit, boy.
I'll be glad to give you a hand with the tires.
Make that 2 hands and a good strong back, and I'll take it.
It's a deal, and I'll even throw in my jack.
Good.
It's still in the trunk of your car, anyhow.
Hey, that's right. We need 2 jacks anyhow, so we can take all the tires off at once.
Dearie, are you sure you boys know how to do this tire thing all right? I mean, every time you...
We'll have it done and nothing flat. Nothing to it anyhow, Molly. All you do is just jack the car up, front and rear, take all the tires off, and switch them. Right, Les?
That's all, Miss McGee. You just switch the left rear to the right front, and the right front to the right rear.
The left rear, Les. Right front goes on the left rear.
No, the way I was taught...
It's the spare that goes on the right rear, Les. Come on, I'll show you.
According to the diagram I learned from you, switch the left rear to the right front, and the right front...
Don't you boys get your fingers mashed now. Be careful.
Don't you worry. It won't take long anyhow, with 2 of us working together. Where you're wrong, Les, is on that right front. You see the right front?
It sure does your heart good to see 2 neighbors working together like that. If the whole world could live like that, this... Yes, Mabel. Lester Nelson offered to help him. Lester has a jack, and McGee was so grateful. Yeah, it tickles me to death to see the boys pitch in together on a job like that. Yeah, I should say so. Well, I'll talk to you later, Mabe. Bye.
Well, of all that. Well, I got rid of that bum.
What?
Dad-ratted troublemaker. Thinks he's going to get me all fouled up, does he? Him and his right front on the left rear on the right spare. Who needs that chowderhead?
Oh, for heaven's sake, McGee, don't tell me you picked a fight with Lester Nelson.
Oh, no fight. I merely gave him 5 seconds finally to get off of my property, that's all. And he got off.
Oh, what about his jack?
I missed him with it. It's too heavy to throw accurately anyhow. Where's the phone? Oh, here. I gotta borrow another jack now someplace. Doc Gamble's got a jack. If I can get hold of him. Hello, operator.
Oh, I give up.
Hello, Mer.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Here's a guy who learned a lesson the hard way.
I certainly did, Eleanor. I had a headache last night and then discovered I was completely out of Alka-Seltzer. From now on, I'll try to remember that little rhyme of yours.
An extra package on the side?
Keeps a family well supplied.
Right. Well supplied with Alka-Seltzer. First aid relief for a pesky headache. It's a very good thing to keep in mind before you go shopping, ladies. And then if you or anyone in your family suffers from the pain of a headache or the unhappy, uncomfortable feeling of an upset stomach, you will be prepared for really prompt, dependable relief.
And it's such a pleasant way to get relief, too. Alka-Seltzer leaves a fresh, clean taste in your mouth.
So keep a close check on that bottle of Alka-Seltzer. Remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
Some more Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore.
Sure appreciate you coming by with your jack, Doc. These tires have been due for a switch for a couple of weeks now. Ah, there.
Well, hooray. You got all 4 tires off the wheels without a single smashed finger.
Very disappointing.
Now, quiet, everybody, and let me think a minute. I got each tire laid out next to the wheel that come off, huh?
Very methodical. What next?
All I got to do now is switch the left rear to the right front to the left rear.
The right rear, you mean? Right front goes on the right rear, McGee.
Doc, don't help me, huh? Just don't help me.
Okay. I always had the filling station switch mine, anyhow.
McGee forgot to tell him today, so...
I got a diagram out in the car, though, the big tire companies put out, and you put the right front on the right rear on the spare on
Doc, look, nobody's going to tell me where to put
I've got a great idea. Let's all take a break. We'll all go in the house and have some coffee. Because you're tired anyhow, dearie.
Okay, yeah.
Good idea.
And then after we rest a while and Dr. Gamble goes back to the hospital, you can finish the job, McGee.
Okay.
Come on, both of you.
Ah, that coffee really picked me up, kiddo. Now that Doc's gone, if people will just leave me alone, I'll get those tires back on the proper wheels and...
What is it?
What the heck's that tire doing laying away over there? I thought I left all
Which one is it?
Let's see. Oh, it's the spare. The others are all laying next to the wheels like I left them. Must have rolled, I guess.
Probably.
I might as well start with the spares, any.
Anything I can do to help?
Not a thing, kiddo. Hand me the lug wrench, will you? Thanks. The spare tire goes right here on the right rear. Then I'll put the right rear. As soon as I get this nut tighten up. There. Ah, that's it.
Oh, you must be worn out, sweetheart. Sit down here on the steps and get your breath. All finished now?
Yep. I'm telling you, Tootsie, when you take 5 different tires off and put them back again on 5 different wheels, you've done a good...
Hey there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hi, Oldtimer. Where's your grocery truck?
Up the street there a couple of blocks, Johnny. Say, you kids seen a tire?
Have we seen a tire? Ha! I'll be seeing tires in my sleep after the day I put in, boy.
Had a tire go flat on me back up the street there a while ago, kids. Doggone spare slipped out of my hands. Rolled down a little hill up there and took off.
Oh, dear. Well, that's too bad.
I seen it go as far as the Carruthers house in the second block up there. Then it hit a mailbox, turned a corner, headed this way, and I lost it, so... hey, where'd you get that tire there, Johnny? The one leaning against your trunk.
I got it off my left front wheel, and it goes in the trunk here in place of my spare.
He switched his tires today, Mr. Oldtimer. McGee, what are you looking at?
Hey, look at here. In the trunk. My spare is still in here.
Oh, no.
I must not have took it out.
What's my tire doing on your right back wheel here, Johnny? That's mine.
What?
I can prove it. See them cuts there where I backed over Bessie's foot and her toenails cut the tread?
All right. Take it easy. I didn't
Take it off of here. Give me back my tire.
Now,
Please.
wait a minute. Oh, now, wait a minute. I haven't got your... I've been working all day. Molly, I'm through.
Well, you poor lad. You must be just beat.
Right down to the sock tops, kiddo.
You never should have started that job in the first place, McGee. If you had just had the filling station do it for you. I'll get it.
Yeah, they charged $2 to switch in the last time, but it was worth it, by gosh.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Is your husband there, Mrs. McGee?
Oh, yes, he's right here. It's for you, McGee.
Oh? Hello, who's this?
This is Frank, down at the service station, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, Frank.
Just wanted to tell you, when we had your car in here this morning, I checked your speedometer, and it was time to cross-switch your tires again. So I took care of it for you.
You what?
Switched all 5 of them, spare and all.
Oh.
No charge this time. Just a little extra service for you. Bye.
Oh. I think I'll go lie down.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
I wonder if you realize that a vitamin shortage is one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. Yes, it can make you feel and look below par. Now, of course, you can't always be sure your meals give you enough of all these essential food elements. But you can be sure if you supplement your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take in one small, easily swallowed tablet. And you can get this protection with one-a-day brand multiple vitamins for less than 3 cents a tablet. Remember, too, they contain vitamin B12. Tell your druggist you want one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
Personally, I don't understand this tire switching business anyhow, McGee. Why do people bother with it?
Why? Well, so their tires will wear more even, naturally. Look, it used to be that our left front tire always wore out first.
Yeah?
And as soon as I put a new one on the front, one of the back ones would wear out, and so forth. But by cross-switching them every so many miles, they all wear out even.
In other words, instead of us having to buy one new tire at a time, which is always tough enough, you now have it fixed so we'll have to buy 5 new tires, all the same day, right?
Well, I never thought of it that way.
It's an interesting thought, isn't it?
Yeah. So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The Old-Timer is played by Bill Thompson, Dr. Gamble by Arthur Q. Bryan, and Les by Robert Easton. This is John Wald bidding you all goodbye.
Daytime companion to America's Women, weekday, November 7 on NBC Radio.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Water Repellent Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Elvie Allman, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. When you buy a self-polishing floor wax, remember this. You get better protection, longer wear, easier cleaning with the self-polishing floor wax that is now positively water repellent. That's Johnson's Glow Coat. You get more for your money, too. Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. And because it's water repellent, it lasts up to 4 times longer. So tomorrow, get the floor wax that gives you superb protection with less work. It's the most economical floor wax you can buy. Get Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. 140,000 men and women started work last week on Operation Nose Count, the 1950 census. 139,999 of these people are intelligent, courteous, and considerate. Here's the other one. Census Enumerator McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
I got a feeling I'm going to love this job, Molly. Imagine getting paid good money just for asking personal questions. Boy, oh boy, will I get nosy.
And boy, you're just the boy who can do it, too.
You betcha. This time I got the government backing me. Fibber McGee, government official. Let me run through the procedure here before I start out again in a minute. First of all, I ring the doorbell, see? When somebody answers, I say, "Good morning, madam."
What if a man answers?
Hang up.
What?
Oh, you mean if a man answers the door? Well, in that case, I simply say, "Good morning, bud." I say, "I represent the United States censor for this block."
No, dearie, not the censor, the census.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Well, the census asks people what they do.
Yeah.
And the censor says they mustn't do it.
Oh. I thought better of that. Well, anyhow, this is going to be quite an experience. Let me see now. I got my book of instructions, the enumerator's reference manual, my fountain pen, a blank form.
Heavenly days.
Yeah.
Is that the questionnaire you fill out?
Yeah.
Look at the size of that thing. Looks like Barnum and Bailey's main tent.
Well, I'm going to have a circus with it, too.
Oh, you.
I may switch the questions around a little, of course, when I get the hang of it. Liable to sound pretty dull asking the same questions all day long.
Oh, now, you can handle it, dearie. You've had experience.
Asking questions?
Sounding dull.
Oh.
Say, you know, Uncle Dennis would be wonderful at this job.
Yeah?
He starts every day of his life with the same question.
Yeah? What's his question?
Where am I? You know, that's about the only question they don't have on these blanks here.
Oh, they got it. They got that one right here.
Really?
Question 15. What were you doing last week? Working, keeping house, or something else?
What else is there? Heavenly days, a busy housewife.
Now, look, Tootsie, don't you start giving me trouble before I even ring my first doorbell. Well, come on, let's get started. I want to gather up those victual statistics.
You mean vital, dearie?
No, victuals. I'm going to ask them what they had for lunch. And if there's any left. Because by the time I ring a few doorbells, I'll be hungry enough to eat it.
Hold it, G-Man. Company.
Now, don't let anybody delay us, whoever it is. Hand me them questionnaires and stuff so it looks like we're leaving.
All right.
Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Come in.
Hello there, daughter. Hi. Oh, put that racing form away, Johnny.
Huh?
Save your rent money, son. You can't beat the ponies.
No. This is not a race.
Oh, don't let the boy gamble, daughter. Bad for his character. I mind Papa used to bet the horses when I was just a kid. Ruined his life completely.
Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, Papa hung around the stable so much he developed a hamstrung fetlock. A bad case of heaves.
Yeah?
Took to having your shoes custom made at the blacksmith shop. And I can hear him now, whinnying as he galloped up the front steps. With 6 furlongs to the drugstore.
Yeah. Look, that's all very fascinating, but I got work to do. We got to go.
Well, I don't want to hold you up, kids. Take a lesson, though, from Papa.
Yeah?
He got a tip from a jockey friend, mortgaged Mama's sewing machine, and bet every dime we had on a horse named Glue Boy.
Oh, Glue Boy. Sounds like a sticky proposition.
Yep. Glue Boy put everything he had into that run, kids, and he was the first to cross the finish line in the last race of the day.
Good.
Papa lost everything.
Lost? You said the horse came in first in the last race.
Yep, but he started out in the first race. Never trust a horse, Johnny. He'll make a jackass out of you every time.
Well, I'm sure there must be a fine moral in there somewhere, Mr. Oldtimer, but these papers have nothing to do with racing forms. They're questionnaires.
Yep, I just been appointed censor takers for this district.
Census taker, dearie.
Yeah, censor takers.
Is that so?
Yep. We've been waiting long enough for people to come to their census. Now we're going to take the census to the people.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to t'other feller, when he heard McGee was taking the census, say, he says, why is the Wistful Vista census like a ride on a rocket ship? Simple, says t'other feller, because they both start off with a big jerk.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and if I knew you were coming, I'd have baked a cake.
Yes? Good morning, madam. I represent
We don't want any.
Well, she don't want any, Ma. Let's try next door. Hey, wait a minute. I ain't selling anything. I'm the censor takers.
It's census takers. Try again.
Yeah, censor takers. I'll say I'll try again. Open up in there. I'm from the census.
Oh, why didn't you say so? I didn't understand.
Well, neither did I. I'd like to talk to the head of the house. You married?
Yes, indeed I am. But you'll have to come back later. My husband is in Atlanta, Georgia.
Oh, the lucky man in the beautiful South. What's he doing there, madam?
20 years. Good day.
Well, the government has solved his housing problem.
My, this is interesting work, isn't it, dearie? How many names have we got so far?
Well, now, let me check. Let's see. Counting the 4 people that weren't home, and the lady that was taking a bath and hollered out the window at us, and the guy that was holding his thumb in the leaking water pipe and said, come back tomorrow, and the place with the measles sign on the door, I got so far just 1. Well, here we go again. Good morning, sir. I'm the U.S. Censor Taker.
Census taker?
Yeah, Censor Taker. Oh, hi, Ole.
Hello, McGee. Hello, missus. You're what kind of a tooker?
The United States Census, Ole. The government needs a lot of information about population and housing.
Oh, sure. I've been waiting for that. Go ahead, Census Tooker. Ask questions.
Well, your name we have, Ole, and the address. Born?
Well, sure. Not lately, though. What's wrong?
Who's the head of this household?
Wait till I close the door.
I am.
Where were you born, Ole?
Davenport.
Iowa?
No, Stockholm. Mama didn't have time to get to hospital. I was born on Davenport.
How many people live at this address?
Well, if you call it living. There's me and my missus and the kids. Christina, Lor, Sven, Loli, Yasmin, and better leave one space for next January.
Now then, one more question.
Okay.
What time is it?
About past.
Oh, thanks. We better get going. Well, thanks, Ole.
Oh, that's all right, McGee. Nothing is too good for the government. They seem to think.
Oh, isn't this fun, McGee? Who's next on the list?
I don't know, but I wish it was Edgar Bergen.
Why?
I'd like to ask him if he feels lonesome since McCarthy got to be a senator.
Who lives in that house there, McGee?
A guy named Crabtree. I know him from the Elks Club, but I'm skipping him.
Afraid he isn't home?
I'm afraid he is home. I owe him $10. Let's take this next one. Yeah, it's a beautiful house.
Yeah.
Must be millionaires.
Yes?
Good day, sir. I am the U.S. census taker in this territory.
Census taker, he means.
Census taker.
I regret to say, sir and madam, that the master, Mr. Wilkes Farthington, is unavailable for interrogation at the moment. If you could return in about a fortnight.
Now, raise the anchor a little, Joe.
Hey, what's going on?
As I was about to say, sir, if you could return at a more convenient time.
Convenient for who? This is convenient for us, Bud.
Quite. However, I'm afraid...
Now, one more star in the flag, Joe.
Yeah. What on earth is going on in there, sir?
Oh, Mr. Wilkes Farthington is being tattooed, madam.
Come back at a more convenient time, he says. Getting paid by the name and make a dozen trips. That's the kind of stuff that gets under my skin.
Well, judging from the Elks, they were getting under Mr. Wilkes Farthington, too. Try this place, sweetheart.
Okay. Good day, madam. We're taking the United States Census, sis.
Oh, I wish I had time to talk to you, but my housework keeps me so busy.
Yeah?
I'm expecting Mr. Wilcox to come and show me how I can simplify it.
Well, now, he's just the lad that can do it, too. Because when he shows you how Johnson's water-repellent glow coat can save you so much time and work, you'll simply be amazed.
You betcha. Now then, sis, my first question is about...
Johnson's water-repellent glow coat?
Yes.
No. My question is about...
You see, madam, I'm a housewife myself, and I know what glow coat will do. You know those dingy, milky-looking streaks on the linoleum?
Yes.
Well, that's a thing of the past. That's a thing of the past. Because water-repellent glow coat stays on and stays bright, even after repeated damp mopping.
What's the name, sis?
Johnson's water-repellent glow coat.
No, I meant what's the lady...
Quiet, dearie. The lady and I are talking.
I see.
You see, lady, glow coat is very easy to apply. You just pour a little out, spread it around, and let it dry, and in 20 minutes or less, here comes Mr. Wilcox. He can tell you the rest of it. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal. Hello, Mrs. Corey.
Hello.
Say, I'm sorry to be late, but the census taker was at my house.
Look, Junior, I'm taking the census
Now, wait a
myself.
minute. This will only take a minute, pal. I want to tell Mrs. Corey about John...
This lady has already told me, Mr. Wilcox. It seems that glow coat will cut my housework in half. So bring me 2 cans right away, because that will take care of all my housework, and now I have the rest of the day to talk to you nice people. So come in and sit down. Good day, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, this is a fine thing. I'm going downtown and look up the law on horse thieving. Somebody stole my plug. Go on now.
Hi, Bud. How do you do? I'm the census taker, Bud. This is my wife, Molly.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Well, how are you, Mrs. Taker? Won't you come in? Thanks, Bud. But it isn't Mrs. Taker. It's Mrs. McGee. I'm McGee. I'm taking the census.
Really? Well, that's peculiar. I had a letter from one of my cousins in Idaho, and she claims she's taking the census.
Oh, you got cousins in Idaho? Boise?
No, they're all girlsies.
Here's a new pencil, McGee. You better get busy now.
Now, you understand, Bud, that this is the regular annual 10-year census. All information gave hereto is strictly confidential and non-revealable to any other government department or bureau. That understood?
By whom?
Not by us, but that's what it says. Go ahead, boys.
Okay, Bud. Now, how about a few questions?
Good. I love this.
Huh?
First question.
No.
Can you quote... Now, listen quietly now. Can you quote Napoleon's farewell to his men after the Battle of Waterloo in 3 words?
We're supposed to ask the question.
I'm sorry. That's 6 words, and you lose. The correct quotation is, "So long, fellas." Now, my next question...
Hey.
Please, now, we ask the question.
Yeah. Now then, Bud, your name, please.
Baker.
Your occupation.
No, that's my name. Baker, Axelrod P. Baker.
Well, what is your occupation, Baker?
Butcher. My father, Chauncey Baker, was also a butcher.
Oh.
All of us Bakers are butchers. Except on my mother's side, she was a carpenter.
You mean, sir, that was her maiden name?
No, her maiden name was Binkstoffel. Emily Binkstoffel. Then she married Daddy, who was a butcher named Baker. That made her Mrs. Emily Binkstoffel Baker, Jr.
How do you spell that?
Junior. Now then, do you want to ask me some questions, Miss Taker?
McGee, Baker, not Miss Taker.
Not Miss Taker for whom, sir?
McGee.
Oh, I'd never mistake you for him, honey. You're much prettier besides.
Now, looky here, Si. We ain't getting any place.
Well, you should have thought of that before you went into this government work.
Huh?
I realize it's a very safe job, gives you a certain security.
Wait a minute now, please, Mr. Butcher.
Lady speaking to you, Mr. Butcher.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm not Mr. Butcher. I'm McGee. Your name is Butcher.
No, my name is Baker. Huh? You remember I said my mother, who was a Binkstoffel, married my father.
Never mind that. That isn't important.
It is to me, madam.
Ah, for the love of Mike.
No, Chauncey. Mike was my uncle. It was for the love of Mike that a girl named Marjorie Pinkett.
Stop it, please.
Now, look, Buster, how much money did you make last year?
$2,500,000. But I had to burn it.
You had to burn it.
Yeah, I forgot to put a beard on Lincoln. You see, I had a little engraving plant back in my butcher shop.
Oh, come on. Let's go. I'm marking this residence down as vacant. Go on.
The King's Men and Have I Told You Lately That I Love You?
Have I told you lately that I love you? Should I tell you once again somehow? Have I told with all my heart and soul how I adore you? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. This heart would break in two if you should leave me. I'm no good without you anyhow. Dear, have I told you lately that I love you? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. Dear, have I told you lately how I've missed you? When the stars are shining in the sky, have I told you why the nights are long when you're not with me? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. Have I told you lately when I'm sleeping? Every dream I dream is you somehow. Have I told with whom I'd like to share my love forever? Well, darling, I'm telling you now. Well, darling, I'm telling you
Well, one more house there people did we call on today?
Well, according to my list, we knocked on 62 doors, kiddo.
A good day's work.
Yep, 62 houses. And the people were at home in all but 48 of them.
That leaves 14.
Right, not only that, but 9 out of the 14 answered my questions. 3 of them without even beeping. Not a bad day's work for my first day as a censor takers.
It's census takers.
Right, censor takers. When I get going tomorrow... Oh, look, kiddo, look who's coming across the street. Doc Gamble. Oh, boy, have I been waiting for this.
Oh, that is the doctor, isn't it? I recognize the walk.
You said it. Look at him. He walks like a chapped duck. Hey, Fatso.
Hello there, Molly. Nice to see you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Hello, Wardhead.
Hi.
What's the briefcase and the Lear for? You peddling Mississippi bubble stock? Or is that thing full of snake oil in case you run across a rusty snake?
You'll find out. You might be happy to know, Doctor, that I have just been appointed census taker for this district.
It's censor taker. Are you?
What?
Oh, no.
Yep. You're looking at a duly qualified minor official, Buster. Prepare to have your census took.
Now, look, you catch me later. I've got calls to make. People sick, maybe. Might be an operation.
Look at him squirm, kiddo. Look at him. Maybe I ought to read you the law about answering questions, Doctor. Yeah. On page 98, section 9, it says any person...
All right. You got me, you double-crossing little snoop. Go on, ask me.
Oh, now, Doctor, that's no way to act.
Well, why does he have to be the one?
You know, Doctor, that any information you give him is confidential. You know that, don't you?
Certainly it is. And besides, it'll make a swell chapter for the book I'm writing about you, Docky. It's called Inside Dr. Gamble, or Baby, It's Dark in Here.
Get on with the questions.
Okay, name and address. All right, now let's see. Now, how much money did you make last year?
$12,000.
$12,000, honestly?
Part of it, kiddo, part of it. Say about $3 of it, honestly. Eh, Fatso?
Get on with the questions, Nosy.
Okay, next question. Are those your own teeth, Doctor?
Certainly. I have the receipt for them.
Yes, they are. Boy, this is wonderful. Next question. Is it true that you were holding hands with the Miss Fifi Tremaine in the balcony of the Bijou Theater last night, and the usher had to come... Okay. Have you ever been married, Doctor?
No.
Are you thinking of getting married?
Yes, I'm secretly engaged.
Yeah? Whom to?
Miss Tremaine.
Oh. Heavenly days, Doctor. We didn't know that. Miss Tremaine, huh?
Boy, oh, boy, is that something for the gang at the Elks. Well, it's sure nice of you to give me all this dope about your private life, Docky. And I got news for you.
Yes?
Yeah, you ain't in my census district. There'll be a guy around to take your census next week.
What?
Thanks, Pigeon.
You're welcome, Chiseler. And I have news for you, too.
What is it, Doctor?
I know I'm not in his district. That's why I gave him all wrong answers. So long, sucker.
What? Boy, that double-crosser. Taking advantage of my faith in him to deliberately lie to me and...
Oh, my, it's good to be home. This has been quite a day. What are you reading?
Oh, just checking through my reference manual to see if I'd done anything right. Page 18, now, let me see. Not to be accompanied or assisted by unauthorized persons. Not permit anyone to accompany you except duly authorized... Oh, my gosh! Hand me the phone, quick! Then run up and pack our bags.
Here's the phone, but what on earth is the...
Oh, I can't talk now, kiddo. We're in a jam. Hello, operator. Give me the airport. Hello, airport. 2 reservations to South America on the midnight plane. What time does it leave? Oh, midnight.
McGee, what are you doing?
What say, sis? The names? Oh, Mr. and Mrs. John Jones and wife, Molly. Okay, we'll be there.
McGee, please, what are you talking about? What is this?
We're in trouble, baby. That's what this is. Look at this census manual. By letting you go with me and read this confidential stuff, I'm liable to a $1,000 fine and 2 years in the pokey.
What?
Now get your hat and make some jelly sandwiches. I'll mail in my resignation when we get to Hong Kong.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Ladies, if I could save you hours of hard work every week, I'll bet you'd be glad to let me, wouldn't you? Well, then, let me tell you how to eliminate at least half the hard work of keeping your kitchen floors bright and beautiful. Tomorrow, first thing, give them a good coat of Johnson's Glow. You'll find out for yourself how much hard work that saves you. There'll be no polishing, you know. Glow Coat polishes itself as it dries. No hard scrubbing either, because dirt, dust, and grime just whisk right off that hard, shining surface. And that beautiful Glow Coat luster isn't spoiled the first time someone tracks in mud or drips or spills water on it. For Glow Coat is now positively water repellent. You can even damp mop a Glow Coat protected floor repeatedly without killing its shine. And here is perhaps the best news of all. Because it's positively water repellent, Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. Now that not only means more for your money in every drop, but less work as well, because you have to do your floors so much less often. So tomorrow, start using the floor wax that saves floors, saves work, saves money. Get Johnson's water repellent Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1950 census is underway. When the census taker calls on you, ask to see his card, invite him in, and answer his questions accurately.
A true picture of the size and condition of our country depends on true answers from all of us. And a true picture is of vital importance.
Remember that the information you give your census taker is completely confidential. By law, no other agency of government can ever use it.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. First, here are some words from our two friends that are worth thinking about.
McGee, I watched a little red-haired tyke buying his weekly supply of candy today.
Yeah?
2 cents for licorice whips, a penny for jawbreakers. Oh, he had every one of his pennies carefully accounted for.
Smart kid. Now, when he grows up...
I know. He'll be able to balance his checkbook.
More than that. He'll be able to handle the kind of problem a lot of folks with limited incomes face today. Budgeting for plain, everyday living expenses. And for other important things, too, like life insurance protection.
Well, that's just exactly why the Prudential Insurance Company has those easy-to-budget weekly and monthly premium plans, isn't it?
Yep. With these Prudential policies, folks who have to watch their dollars can make small weekly or monthly payments over the year and still enjoy regular life insurance protection. And for extra protection, these policies have valuable disability and accidental means death benefits.
You can get them for every member of your family in amounts from, a few $100s up to several $1,000s. And to make it really convenient, your Prudential agent calls at your home for the payments.
Yes, and your Prudential agent will be glad to drop around and give you all the details. Just call him.
Mr. McGee is downtown this morning, which gives Mrs. McGee a chance to get some housework done. She's happily dusting the living room furniture right now and singing merrily to herself.
Oh, let me go, let me go, let me go, lover.
Cleaners, ma'am. Right back, cleaners.
Oh, yes.
You called in for a pickup?
That's right. Just a minute. Come in, won't you?
Oh, thanks. Sure is a pretty day out, isn't it?
Yes. My husband went downtown this morning and didn't take his overcoat. That's why I called you. Thought this would be a good time to have it cleaned right quick.
You called the right place.
Here it is. You'll have it back by 6 tonight, won't you? The weather may turn cold again, you see. And
We'll have it back, don't worry. 1-day service. Right back cleaners always bring it right back. That's our motto.
Good. Pardon me a moment.
That's okay. I'll make your slip out.
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. This is Mr. Wimple. Wallace Wimple?
Oh, yes, Mr. Wimple. How are you?
Oh, fine. I feel just wonderful. Wonderful.
And Mrs. Wimple?
Out of town.
Oh?
Say, I hate to bother you, but is Mr. McGee home? Since Sweetie Face is gone, I thought maybe he and I could attend a meeting of the PTA tonight at the Elks.
The PTA?
Yes. The Pool Table Association.
Oh, yes, he mentioned that on occasion.
Please don't ever tell her what it means, or there go my free Wednesday nights.
Oh, don't you worry. Your secret is safe with me. But I'm sorry, Mr. Wimple, McGee's not here.
Oh?
Just left half an hour ago, went down to get a haircut. Joe's barber shop.
Oh? Well, it's such a nice morning, I think I'll take a walk over there and sit down and wait for him. Anyhow, there's a story in Peekaboo Detective magazine over there at the barber shop that I never finished.
Oh?
It's all about a detective who's on the trail of a man who slugged his big old wife. And I'm dying to see how he made out.
The detective?
No, the man. Goodbye.
Bye.
Here's your receipt, ma'am. Oh, did you empty the pockets?
Oh, dear, I'm glad you reminded me of that. His pockets are always so cluttered with junk. Oh, candy bar. Well, that's one pocket. Let's see what's in the other one.
Yeah, this is kind of fascinating.
That's funny. Empty.
Too bad. We still got room on the tabletop here.
Oh, the pocket's got a hole in it. No wonder. Well, I'll fix that when you bring it back. There you are.
Okay, thanks. I'll have it back at... Oh, wait a minute. There's something in the inside pocket here. Oh, a Valentine card.
Oh?
Just to hold your hand in mine sends tingles up and down my spine. So won't you make my life divine and say you'll be my...
Give me that.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. I didn't know you, Well, I mean, it's nothing to be ashamed of, lady.
Well,
Me and my wife, we always exchange stupid things like that around Valentine's Day. It's a holiday. It gets you.
Sure.
And you should be flattered he saved yours. I usually throw mine away.
I suppose you're right.
Boy, that husband of yours, he sure must be a romantic type guy. You better keep an eye on him. Well, don't worry. I'll be back with his coat at 6.
I thought he'd never leave. Hello, Mabel? Molly. Look, Mabel, I've got to talk to you right away. It's about a Valentine card I sent McGee. Well, it was signed Your Loving Molly, and I just found one in his overcoat pocket signed Snooky. Yes, an entirely different card. Of course I didn't send it. I haven't the slightest... Wait a minute. It says, just to hold your hand in mine sends tingles up and down my spine. Snooky. Mabel, it's that manicurist at the barber shop, Helen Snookerman. She's after McGee, Mabel. Oh, dear. Wait right there. I'll be right over. Oh, my. Oh.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hello, Charlie boy. What do you know?
Farm buildings. Farm buildings that work for you. That's what I know.
Buildings that work for you. I don't get it, Charlie boy.
You will if you read Better Farming. Buildings designed to make money for the farmer. Up-to-the-minute buildings with a brand new look. Do everything but milk the cow for you.
Sounds great. Where'd you say you read about them?
In Better Farming. Better Farming for February.
Yes, the article New Buildings Work For You is only one of the many features you'll find in Better Farming. All these features, all that you read in Better Farming is designed for just one thing, to help you make your farm a better farm. That's our dedicated aim, better farming for better farm living. And that's why, incidentally, the name of Country Gentleman was changed to Better Farming. Now the name and the aim are the same, Better Farming. Read Better Farming. Read Better Farming and help make your farm a better farm.
Well, now, don't look so worried.
Well, this is such a silly situation. I wish I knew what to do.
Well, just relax. Relax. That's it. Now, let me have your coat.
But I told you over the phone. McGee is over there at that barber shop right now, Mabel, in that girl's clutches. And the poor lad, he's so inexperienced when it comes to, well, designing women.
Ah, for goodness sake.
But for all I know, this very moment, she may be cutting his nails, holding his hand.
When did Fib ever get a barbershop manicure?
Well, not since I've known him, come to think of it. But he's over there just the same, getting his hair cut. And she's there.
Look, Ma, for goodness sake, a barbershop is a public place. There's nothing to worry about in a barbershop.
Well, yeah, I guess that's true. And Mr. Wimple's over there with him.
if she had lured him out to some nightclub or something, it'd be different. You know, dinner for two, candlelight.
Oh, Mabel, don't say things like that.
Oh, Ma, let's look at this sensibly. Now, what actually has happened?
Well,
a flirtatious little manicurist sends your husband a Valentine card. He puts it in his overcoat pocket where you find it 10 days later. Now, just exactly what does that prove?
Well, for one thing, it proves he values her card enough to save it for 10 whole days.
How do you know he saved it? We all know how forgetful he is. He probably meant to throw it away the same day after showing it to the boys for a laugh, but he probably forgot.
Well, he has been known to carry a check for the power company around in his pocket for a month and then say, what happened when our lights go out?
Sure, you see what I mean.
Well, Mabel, I feel much better.
Oh, sure. Now forget it. Come on. Go home, tear the card up, forget the whole thing.
You don't think I ought to mention it to McGee, huh?
Oh, it'd be the worst thing you could do. It'd sound like you don't trust him, and my goodness, that'd be just...
Oh, you know I trust McGee. Heavenly days, it isn't him, it was just her I was worried about. And I guess I can't blame her much either. He is rather handsome and sort of romantic and exciting to be with.
Who?
McGee.
Oh, him, yes.
I can still remember how it was at the high school prom. All those girls flocking around him, just begging for a dance, tearing at his clothes and all. I had a bad cold that night and couldn't go, but he stopped by and told me all about it on his way home.
He did, huh?
Yes. Wasn't that sweet of him? Being so popular like that and all? And he thought enough of me to leave early and spend the rest of the evening sharing that basket of fruit my Aunt Sarah sent me.
Well, that's fib. Anything to eat.
Why he chose me, I'll never know. But he's been wonderful to me, Mabel.
Yeah, well, that's swell, Ma. Now,
I'm just crazy about that man.
Good. Now you just get...
Imagine, even that Mildred Flockbender girl was after him. But he chose me.
Yeah, well, that... Who?
Mildred Flockbender. She was the prettiest girl in town. Used to call McGee up at least 6 times a day. Of course, she never would admit it when I asked her about it. But McGee never kept anything from me. He was always that way. That's why I can't imagine why he never mentioned this card.
Oh, he probably didn't want to worry you unnecessarily. Take my advice, Ma. Dismiss this whole incident from your mind. It's silly. Forget it.
You're right, Mabel. I guess I have been making a mountain out of a molehill. I feel so much better.
Good. I'll get your coat, and then you'll... Oh, just a minute. Excuse me, Ma.
Hi, Mabe. How's everything?
Oh, you. What do you want?
Huh? What the heck's the matter with you?
Not a thing. And if you're looking for your poor, sweet little wife, she's inside.
I know. That's why I came over here.
Hello, dearie. McGee, your overcoat.
Huh?
You're wearing your overcoat.
Yeah. It was nice and warm when I left this morning, but I didn't want to take any chances, so I wore it. Why so surprised?
Well, I just gave an overcoat to the cleaner. A blue one, just like that.
Oh, you mean the big one that was hanging on the rack in the hall?
Yes.
Oh, that was Mort's.
Mort's?
Yeah, Mort Toops. You know, Mabe. Your husband. Mort left it there this morning when he picked me up. We went to the barber shop together, and Mort's still down there, but I... Where's she going?
Mabel! Mabel, come back here. At least take your hat and coat.
Hey, what's the matter with her?
Never mind, dearie. Hand me her hat and coat there. Quick.
Huh?
You run on home. I'll see you later. Mabel! Wait a minute, Mabel!
Hey, look at her go. Gee whiz. Nobody said a word about how they like my new haircut.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
For skin that's clear and extra clean, use Dial, Dial, Dial. Complexions love this mild routine. Use Dial, Dial, Dial.
You can't see what's happening underneath your makeup, but you can be sure of this. If you wash beforehand with mild, gentle Dial soap, invisible skin bacteria won't spoil your complexion, because Dial removes up to 95% of skin bacteria that often spread surface blemishes and make them worse. And ordinary face soaps leave thousands of bacteria. When you put on makeup, these bacteria are free to cause trouble underneath. But daily washing with Dial gently removes them. Dial's the one leading soap that contains AT7, or hexachlorophene, the most effective bacteria remover known. And it clings to your skin, continually retarding the growth of new bacteria. That's why mild, gentle Dial soap protects your complexion even under makeup.
McGee, I think that was a terrible thing to do.
Well, gee whiz, Molly, it was all in fun. How'd I know it would backfire like this? That serves Mort Toops right for saving that card me and Doc sent him in the first place.
You never should have done...
I told him 1,000 times, Mort, I says, you better get rid of that card, I says. The joke's over, I says. And if Mabel ever finds it, she'll break...
Goodness, that reminds me. Let's be sure to send him a basket of fruit tomorrow. Maybe it'll make him feel better.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Mary Jane Croft as Mabel Toops. Sam Edwards played the man. This is John Wald inviting you to sit in on the big library move tomorrow night on Fibber McGee and Molly. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network. It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. While we're waiting for the curtain to go up, here's some sound advice from the McGees.
McGee, ever since that nice Prudential man of ours told us about that mortgage cancellation plan, there's something I've been wanting to ask him.
Well, I don't profess to be a professor, kiddo, but what's your particular problem?
Well, just this, McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everyone knows the Prudential Insurance Company has a special plan that will pay off a family's mortgage if anything happens to Dad. But what about those families living in rented homes or apartments? Doesn't the Prudential have a plan to protect them, too?
It sure does. And just as you may have guessed, it's called the Prudential Rent Payment Plan.
That certainly makes sense.
You see, a Prudential Rent Payment Plan will provide your family with money to pay the rent each month if you're no longer here. You'd never have to worry about the first of the month rolling around because you'll always have your rent money on hand. Now, of course, if you should ever decide to buy a house, this policy can be used to cover a like amount of your mortgage debt.
Sounds perfect to me, McGee. So, friends, if you want to be sure there'll always be a roof over your family's head, keep them covered with a Prudential Rent Payment Plan. Your Prudential agent will be glad to tell you more about it. Oh, that must be Les and Sally now, McGee. Get the door, will you?
Okay, Molly. Boy, I sure like having company for dinner, because we always eat so good when we got company in.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Mr. McGee, it's us.
Hi. Well, come on in, kids. Come on in. It's the Nelsons, Molly. They're here. Put your hat there, Les. That's it.
Hello, Sally, Lester. Come on out to the kitchen. Be right there.
Come on.
That's my favorite room, Mr. McGee, the kitchen.
Yeah, me too.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. I'm sorry we're late.
Oh, you're not late at all, Sally, and it's a good thing you are. It seems like this roast will never get done.
Sure smells mighty good.
Can I help, Mrs. McGee?
Oh, I don't think so, dear. Everything's under control. My oven is just a little slow. It'll take another 10 or 15 minutes is all.
Hey, we got time to kill. Come on out the garage, Les, to my workshop. I want to show you a toaster I'm fixing.
Swell. I'd enjoy looking around out there anyhow.
Yes, go ahead, honey. I'd love for you to be as handy with tools as Mr. McGee is.
Which Mr. McGee did you have in mind, Sally? Because the one I met...
Well, give us a call when dinner's ready, kiddo. I'm starving. Come on, Les.
You know, I'm kind of glad to get this chance to talk to you privately, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
Yeah, you know, marriage is kind of new to me, and, well, you and Miss McGee, you get along so wonderful that I figured a little advice from you on how to handle a wife.
Oh, sure, Les. Ask me anything. I've had enough experience to know all about handling women. You got to be firm with them. And
Oh, McGee, don't you boys get all dirty now.
okay.
The iodine and bandages are on the shelf out there.
Are they gone, Mrs. McGee?
Yeah, they went in the garage. Why?
Well, I've sort of been watching for a chance to talk to you alone. About Lester.
Oh? You two aren't having any trouble, are you, Sally?
Oh, no. No, he's as sweet as can be.
Good.
But I guess all couples have little differences now and then, and, well, you and Mr. McGee get along so wonderfully.
Sure.
So I just thought a little advice from you on how to handle things. I mean, if we ever did have a real problem, well, I'd like to know how to handle it, so...
Oh, I know what you mean, Sally. Men can be a problem sometimes. If there's one thing I've learned in all these years of being married to himself, it's how to handle any situation at any time. So you sit right there and let me...
Well, I understand that part about showing women who's the boss, Mr. McGee, but how do you get the point across to them?
Just by being firm, Les. Men were made to dominate. Just look back in history. Who was it that led all them great revolutions that made history as we know it today? Take France, for example.
Well, there's Joan of Arc.
Well, I was referring to Napoleon.
Oh, Napoleon.
Yeah. He was a man. Did he let Josephine tell him what to do?
Well, from what I read in the books there, it seems like he...
Oh, she made a few suggestions now and then. Women are always doing that. But when it came to the big decisions, they were his. You take the way he mapped out the strategy at Waterloo there, for example. Splitting up his troops and making them march on their stomachs.
Well, he got fractured at Waterloo.
Huh? Yeah, that's what I mean. That's probably the time he followed one of her suggestions. That's the whole moral of what I'm telling you, Les. Men got to make the decisions. Never let a woman tell you what to do, you understand?
I think so, Mr. McGee.
Of course, the real trick is to make them think the whole thing is their idea, see? You got to be subtile.
Subtile, huh?
Betcha. Because without your subtile, you're a dead duck. Your socks don't get darned, your shirts don't get ironed. I tell you, it's a pretty tricky business.
Yeah, I am finding out.
But the main thing is to show them who's boss. Any questions?
Yeah. I understand all that stuff about showing them who's boss, all right, but how do you get the point over to them? Now, you take last Sunday, for instance. I said, Sally, we are not going to visit your mother today, and that is final.
Good. That's the way to do it. Be firm.
But Sally, she just went on putting on her coat and her hat, and we spent the day at her mother's.
Oh. Well, you were too firm, Les. Yeah, too firm. I better explain this a little more fully to you, on account of because I can see...
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
Don't be half safe.
Now you can have dry, sweet underarms, even on hot, sticky days, with a new super effective hot weather deodorant.
It's the new Vanishing Cream deodorant, Arid.
Arid gives you a new kind of protection, rubbed-in protection.
You simply rub Arid in, you rub perspiration out.
You rub Arid in, you rub odor out. When the cream vanishes, you know you're safe.
Here's the secret. Soft, creamy Arid now contains a new magic ingredient called Perstop. And Perstop makes Arid a real vanishing cream deodorant. That's why Arid is 1.5 times as effective as any other leading deodorant, as proved by doctors.
Rubbed in daily, Arid with Perstop keeps underarms dry, soft, and sweet. Keeps your clothes safe from stains.
No other deodorant can give you this extra protection because no other contains Perstop.
So get Arid, only 43 cents plus tax.
Don't be half safe.
Use Arid to be sure.
And then what, Sally?
Well, I went right on putting on my hat and coat, and we went to visit my mother. But, gee, Lester was so angry he wouldn't talk to me all the way home.
Well, actually, if you don't mind me saying so, Sally, you did make a bad mistake.
Well, that's what I'd like to know about Mrs. McGee, now, before we get into any big squabbles.
Well, first of all, a woman's main rule to a happy marriage is this. Now, you remember this. Men have to think they're the boss. In a well-run household, they never are, of course, but they must think so.
Oh. But how do you manage to make them think so?
Well, very simply. Now, you take the little incident you were just telling me about visiting your mother. You should never come out and say, Lester, get the car out. We're going over to see Mother today.
Oh, I didn't.
Or even, let's go over and see Mother today. She's so lonesome.
Yes, that's what I said.
Well, that's all wrong. What you should do is this. You say, "Sweetheart, what would you like to do today?" And then 9 times out of 10, he'll say, "I don't know, honey. What would you like to do today?"
Oh, then I say, let's go over to Mother's.
No. You say, "How about a nice drive into the country?"
But Mother lives in the city.
That's all right. And then you say, "Oh, by the way, as long as we're driving, would you mind if we passed Mother's? I want to return this book she lent me." "You can stay in the car, Lester," you say.
Oh, I'm beginning to get the idea. Little by little.
Right. But always make them think it was their idea. Be subtle.
The iron fist and the velvet glove, huh?
That's it. Of course, in some cases, it's smart to give in on the little things, that is.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you take meals, for instance. If your dinner is ready and Lester happens to be busy, it isn't worth an argument. Let the dinner wait. Oh, goodness, that reminds me. The roast.
Oh, dear. Oh, it isn't burned, is it?
No, just right. Would you mind getting that platter there, dear? I'll call the boy.
It's all a matter of psychology, Les.
McGee, dinner's ready.
Child psychology, as a matter of fact, Les, because that's what women are, children.
McGee.
They need a firm hand and constant...
Mr. McGee, your wife's calling. She says dinner's ready.
I hear her, Les. You never want to jump when women call. Just take your time and be firm. Watch, I'll show you what I mean. Oh, Molly!
Yeah?
I'm sorry, kiddo, but I can't come in for another 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
Well, I don't see why not, Mr. McGee. All we've been doing is talk.
We're very busy out here, my dear.
But dinner's on the table.
I'm sorry, kiddo.
Okay, dearie. You're the boss.
What'd you do that for, Mr. McGee? I'm starving.
So am I, Les. So am I. But it's just a matter of principle. Never jump. That's how you let 'em know who wears the pants. You heard her. All right, dearie, you're the boss, she says. You'll find a checkerboard over there behind you, Les. Let's play a couple of games, and in 20 minutes... What time's it now?
It's been 17 minutes since she hollered.
Well, I guess that's close enough. Close the board up.
What, you mean we can go in now? Oh, boy.
Now, wait a minute. Let's not rush. Just walk over there kind of nonchalant-like. Just kind of saunter in.
Saunter, huh?
Yeah, that's it. Saunter. Slowly but majestically. Like the king of the beasts.
Oh, hello, dearie.
We're here, spouse. All set for... Hey, what are you kids doing?
The dishes.
The dishes?
Yeah, what's the idea?
Dinner dishes. Dinner's over.
Huh?
Too bad you couldn't have made it.
Oh, yes, it was delicious, Lester.
Oh, my gosh, Molly, no. Look, Les and I are starved, and gee whiz, I mean, well, what
Yeah, Miss McGee, you see, we were just...
What are you gals laughing at?
Yeah, gosh, I'm so weak from hunger, I can't hardly call
Oh, listen, it's still in the oven.
We really haven't eaten yet.
You haven't? Oh, boy. Well, come on, Les. Grab a napkin and let's sit down.
Yeah.
And forget everything I told you, boy. Women are wonderful.
That goes for men, too, Sally, if you know how to handle them.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. There's music for you tomorrow night with a pair of your favorite song stylists, Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra. This is John Wald with an invitation for you to be on hand. The Dinah Shore Show brings you a delightful quarter hour of after-dinner listening, guaranteed to brighten the evening wherever you are. And the Frank Sinatra Show presents the popular Frankie himself with lots of melody, the top tunes of the day, plus relaxing chatter in the informal Sinatra manner. Every Wednesday and Friday evening, enjoy the music of Dinah Shore and Frank Sinatra here on NBC. And here's another good suggestion for Wednesday listening. It's the one, the only Groucho Marx. You can hear Groucho in the funniest quiz show on radio, You Bet Your Life, tomorrow night. A 30-minute mix-up of questions, answers, and ad-libs by the master of the unexpected ad-lib, Groucho. You'll enjoy each minute of it. So listen tomorrow evening for You Bet Your Life, starring Groucho Marx on NBC Radio.
Cigar, Les?
No, thanks. I'm fine. That sure was a good dinner your wife cooked.
Yeah, great.
Sure glad they didn't go ahead without us.
They wouldn't dare. They may fool around a little, but underneath it all, they know the law of the jungle. It's the male animal that's king. From the monkeys on up, all male animals.
McGee, they're ready.
Lester, come on in.
Which do you want to do, Les?
Well, at our house, I usually wash.
Good, because I usually dry. Well, come on, let's get in there and grab some soap and a dish towel before the girls get mad.
Sally and I'll go in the living room, McGee. Out of your way.
Yeah. Well, let's have at it, Les. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Robert Easton as Les and Mary Lou Harrington as Sally. This is John Wald personally recommending tomorrow night's show, when a very human thing happens to the McGees. Don't miss it. Good night.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
An eye specialist once told me that very often dispositions are improved by the proper fitting of glasses. Of course, the time to see an eye specialist is before the disposition gets sour. Seeing an eye specialist regularly is one of the most important, healthful things we can do. It is also most rewarding to cleanse and refresh your eyes regularly, and you can do that so easily and happily with Murine. Just 2 drops in each eye, and that tired feeling seems to vanish in a wink. You see, Murine bathes and soothes the delicate tissues of the eyes as gently as a tear. That's because Murine is compounded of 7 tested ingredients, scientifically selected and combined to blend perfectly with the natural fluids of the eyes. You can use Murine as often as you wish, so learn to enjoy its benefits daily, regularly. This will help promote a clean, healthful condition. That's Murine. Murine for your eyes. Murine makes your eyes feel good.
The time, earlier today. The place, Kramer's Drugstore in Wistful Vista. And the people, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, will there be anything else? Razor blades, aspirin, beach balls, toothpaste?
No, thank you.
We have a wonderful special today on one-man rubber life rafts, Mr. McGee. Great for fishing. Regular $10 value, only $1.98.
Yeah?
Oh, they're genuine certified factory seconds.
What does that mean?
They leak.
No, this is everything we need. Throw it in the sack, Briny. We're in a hurry.
Oh, surely. Have enough light bulbs, Epicac, absorbent cotton?
Absorbent cotton, that reminds me.
How many rolls, please?
None. Just give me a couple of free blotters, Briny. No, not the ones with the monkeys. Haven't you got any movie stars?
Ah, yes. Here you are.
The dead-end kids.
Come on, McGee, if we're going to get out to the country this afternoon. Oh, there's your little girlfriend.
Huh? Who? Oh, Teeny. Hey, let's take her along with us. You want to?
Oh, sure. She'd enjoy it.
Hey, Teeny.
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee.
Hello, Teeny.
Hey, how'd you like to take a ride with us out to Ferndale and help us dig ferns?
Dig ferns what? And which fern? Fern Cooper or Fern Appleby? Because I can't dig that crazy Fern Cooper.
No, these are just plain green plant ferns, Teeny.
That's right. I want to dig up a few wild ones and plant them in some pots at home, Teeny.
So, you want to go with us, sis?
Sure. That'll be lots of fun, I betcha. Only first I have to telephone my mom and ask her, can I?
Good idea.
Give her a dime, McGee.
Well, I was just looking for one. There's nickel, quarters. Funny, no dime. You got a dime, Teeny?
Sure.
Well, go ahead and use it. I'll give you another one as soon as I get change.
Don't forget now. I'm your guest all the way. Hello, operator. Give me Wistful Vista 28. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Huh?
Oh, not her, too.
Let's hear this.
How's every little thing, Mert? 'Tis, huh? Oh, nothing much. This morning I washed my hair and now I can't do a thing with it.
Now, that's not so. Your hair looks perfectly okay.
How do you know? It's a Belgian hair and it's home drying off. What say, Mert? Our line's busy, huh? Well, I'll call back. Return my dime, please.
We'll drive by your house, Teeny, and you can run in and tell your mother.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay, just a minute. No. Oh, my.
What's the trouble?
I put my hand in the little hole to get my dime out, and now I can't get my hand out.
Oh, you can too. Let me see.
What is it, McGee?
Teeny got her hand in the coin return of the phone box, and it seems to be stuck. Now, wait a minute. Now, don't get excited. Now, take it easy. Let me get in there with you. Now, look, sis. Maybe if you relax and sort of open your hand a little, it might...
I can't open my hand. Oh, isn't this a pretty pickle?
Molly, come in here and see if you can suggest anything.
Let me see. Goodness, but it's snug with the three of us in here.
See how her hand is? It doesn't hurt, does it, Teeny?
No, only it feels like I got tight shoes on my hand.
We'll get it out. Now, let me see. If I had a dime and elbow room to dial, I could call a plumber. Or maybe...
Excuse me, Mr. McGee.
What is it, Briney?
Just as soon as you three are finished with the booth, there are 4 others waiting to use it. Only they want to use it one at a time.
Now, just keep your high-collar white smock on, Briney. Little girl's got her hand caught in the coin return and can't get it out.
Stuck like a pig.
But she's a brave girl. Now, take it easy, sweetheart.
Yeah.
I'm trying to open this lock with a hairpin.
Hadn't I better phone the phone company?
Well, that may not be necessary. I think I've got something loose here. Yes, definitely. Oh, here it comes.
Well, what do you know? The box is coming out. One more twiddle with that hairpin, kiddo. One more.
Easy does it, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, boy, you hit the jackpot.
You sure did.
Yes, only one thing's wrong. The part that opened has nothing to do with the slot where Teeny's hand is caught. Oh, dear, you poor child.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
As always, you can depend on RCA Victor to give you the most important improvements in television. Improvements such as the new Easy C VHF tuning dial. Now king-sized numbers slant up to meet your eyes. Gone are the days when you have to fumble to find the channel you want. The new Easy C tuning dial is one of the many exciting features in the new RCA Victor television sets. Visit your dealer and remember...
It's dependable, C, so dependable, A, as dependable as can be. That's why every year more people buy RCA Victor than any other TV for dependability.
Remember the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
Twist her arm around a little more this way. It might...
Shush, please, quiet.
What is it, Teeny?
I'm hungry.
Well, gosh, sis, we don't dare feed you. Only make you fatter and harder to get your hand out of the telephone.
I don't care. I'm hungry. I'm awful hungry.
Now, little girl, now.
What would you like to eat?
How about settling for a nice stick of gum?
I want a gosh awful gooey.
What in the name of Duncan Hines is that?
It's a sundae served in a soup plate with 3 kinds of ice cream, hot fudge, milk chocolate, bittersweet, marshmallow, and cherries. I'll fix it.
Don't forget the nuts.
Say, I think I'll have one of them myself.
Later, McGee. Right now, we've got to figure out how to get this child's hand free.
Is it bad, Teeny?
Yes, it is. It's terrible. I can't scratch my nose with that hand at all.
Here, let Uncle Fibber do it.
Say, if you folks aren't phoning, would you mind holding your convention outside the booth? I've got to
Why,
call...
Dr. Gamble?
Oh, hello, Molly. And Piccalilly Puss. And who's that? Oh, Teeny.
Hi, Dr. Gamble. Don't I look silly wearing this telephone for a charm bracelet? Don't I, huh? I'm stuck.
Got her hand caught in the slot.
No, really? Here, let me see. Let me in there.
Now, take it easy, Beefy. You might be able to get in here with us, but that stomach of yours has got to stay out.
Oh, nonsense. I can squeeze in there. Excuse me, Molly. I'm coming through. Thank you. Now, hold your elbow up, Teeny. Let me see.
Here's your gosh awful gooey, little girl. Why, it's Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor. Small world, isn't it?
Yeah, positively stuffy at times. See here, Briny, you can't get in here, too.
I don't want in. I just want to give the child her ice cream sundae.
Later. I'm trying to get her hand
I
out of it.
want my Sunday now. If I don't get it, I'm going to cry. I think I'll cry anyhow. Yeah!
Now, you see what you done, you big sadist?
Hush there now. You'll get your Sunday.
I'm getting it all over my coat. Can't you be more careful, Briny?
On you, it looks better on the outside than on the inside. Comes off easier, too. Here, make yourself useful, Doc. Hold the dish while Teeny eats.
If you get your elbow out of my face and your nose out of my ear, I might be able to. This is the silliest predicament you've ever gotten me involved in, you crumbhead.
I ever got you in. I did. Nobody asked you in here, you big butter-inner. It was your own nosy proboscis that got you into this.
Of all the ignorant word manglers, you mean my nosy proboscis.
I didn't expect you to admit it. Mighty big of you. But then you're the large economy size anyhow.
Inferring that I'm cheap?
Why, everybody in town talks about it, even the children.
Oh, McGee.
Well, ask Teeny.
Teeny, my dear, do you think that
Who's going to pay for the gosh awful gooey this kid's eating?
Briny's talking to you, Doc.
How much is this terrifying combination of highly colored carbohydrates, Briny?
85 cents.
Put it on my bill. Now, Teeny, something was said about even the children thought I was a tightwad.
Oh, no, Dr. Gamble. No, of course not. Willie Toops even said you're not a tightwad, I betcha.
Well, good. Willie Toops, huh?
Sure. Willie says nobody with such a baggy skin could be a tightwad. That's what he said. Willie said.
I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Well, first, can't you suggest something we can do to get her hand loose, Doctor?
Yes, I'll go call the phone company.
But let's all get out of here and let me have another look at her hand. You finished with that ice cream, Teeny?
I guess so. There's no more left.
Well, then you can go, Briny.
Thanks. I've been looking forward to this.
I'm getting out of here.
Oh,
You stay in here, though, Teeny.
what else?
Now, let me scrunch down here and look. Maybe I can see how your hand is caught. Now, pull hard.
It feels like it's... No, won't come out.
Oh, let me see there. Well, no wonder it won't come out. You're holding your fist closed. Open up your fist. I'll bet it'll come out. Open it up.
But I can't, Mr. McGee. I can't open my fist.
You got plenty of room in that slot. Go on, open your fist. Why can't you open it?
Because I'll have to let go of my dime.
Oh, sure.
It's the only dime I got, and I don't
Oh,
want
well, here's a dime, here's a quarter, a dollar, a buck. Come on, let's get out of here and go home.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. This is John Wald, and I'd like to tell you a little about the original Show with a Heart. I mean Strike It Rich, of course, and Strike It Rich is called The Show with a Heart for good reason. It's a program that lends a helping hand to people from all over the world, and you can hear it tomorrow morning on NBC. Your master of ceremonies is Warren Hull, and he's an ambassador of goodwill who brings you some exciting quiz fun, some laughs, and some wonderful, inspiring stories every morning on Strike It Rich. And you know, that's just one of the big daytime shows in store for you. Tomorrow there's more quiz fun with a phrase that pays, drama with Just Plain Bill, Stella Dallas, Young Widder Brown, and many more. News with Pauline Frederick reporting. And so many other fine features, there just isn't time to list them all. But here's a better suggestion. Stay with NBC Radio morning and afternoon and find out for yourself. It's the best in daytime listening all through the week.
Interesting article in the paper here about old man McDonald.
President of the bank?
Mm-hmm. Seems one of his rich depositors was down in Florida and needed some money in a hurry, so old man McDonald flew down there and delivered it to him.
So?
Well, the newspapers ran a headline. See, it says, President of bank goes south with depositors' funds. Ain't that amusing?
Not to Mr. McDonald, I'll bet.
No. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Joe Kearns as Briny. This is John Wald telling you that tomorrow, a generous gesture by Mr. McGee gets him involved in a situation that threatens to make him a millionaire. I know you won't want to miss it, so tune in again tomorrow night to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Get behind the headlines. Hear the heart of the news tonight on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax. Haven't you noticed how almost unconsciously you judge a man? The government tells us there's going to be enough sugar to go around if we don't go around too fast. So solid citizen McGee, whose cocoa has taken more than one lump in the past, is determined to find a chemical substitute for sugar. And here in the living room at 79 Wistful Vista, busy with important experiments, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, McGee, don't you dare spill any of those horrible-smelling chemicals on my rug.
Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Now, let's see. Hey, Molly, what's alcohol? C2H5OH, ain't it?
No, it's ALCOHOL.
No, I mean the chemical formula. I'd look it up, but I can't find my high school chemistry book.
I didn't know you took chemistry in high school.
Sure I did. Don't you remember how I used to have to take ferns apart and gave the different names to different leaves and trees and stuff?
No, that was botany.
It was?
Sure. And apparently it didn't teach you much. You still bark up the wrong trees.
Well, I ought to know somebody that knows about alcohol.
There's Uncle Dennis. He knows.
He don't know what it is. He only knows what it does.
Well, what's alcohol got to do with it anyway? I thought you were trying to find a substitute for sugar.
I am, and I'll bet I find it, too. Do you realize that 2/3 of our sugar has been imported? And that we got about 1/7 of it from the Philippines alone? And now we're not getting any from there.
I know. You read me the government booklet all through Lum and Abner last night.
Well, it's important. You realize that we've had to divert our shipping, which ordinarily brings us sugar, to take food and equipment to Iceland and Australia?
Heavenly days, McGee. You've told me those things 12 times. I believe you.
Yeah,
I'm going along with it. I can get along with less sugar. Now stop selling me on the idea and go make some more funny smells in that Louis Pasteur laboratory of yours.
I resent your scoffing attitude toward my experiments, Mrs. McGee. You see, what I'm working on now is how to convert alcohol into sugar. I know they make alcohol out of sugar, so I'm reversing the process. Simple, huh?
Well, it's too simple. Use a lot of sugar to make alcohol so you can turn it back into sugar.
Yeah.
That's silly, dearie.
Shucks, I never thought of it that way. Now, forget the alcohol. Now, let me see. If I precipitate muriatic acid into a saturated solution of carbohydrates with an infusion of sodium chloride, I might have something.
You would. You'd have the whole house to yourself. Say, incidentally, dearie, I made a discovery in the mail this morning. Did you make a bet on the Kentucky Derby?
Who, me?
Not Lord Beaverbrook. Did you?
Well, you see, Molly, me being a sportsman and interested in improving the breed of horse flesh, I like to support any worthy occasion that would...
Did you bet on the Kentucky Derby?
Well, if I'd have won, I'd have put all the dough in war bonds. You know that. How'd you know I bet?
Well, I opened one of your letters by mistake this morning. It was from a bookie.
Oh.
You owe him $4.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll drop around there next week.
What horse did you have?
I tore up the ticket. It was on a nag named Shutout.
What? But Shutout won, McGee.
Sure he did, but I didn't have him to win. I only had him to place and show.
Oh.
Hey, we got got any oil at Wintergreen? I want to mix up some of this.
Come in.
Hello there, kids. Say, can you... Johnny, are you experimenting again? Last week it was cleaning a straw hat, and now...
I'm working on something for the government now, old-timer.
Mighty successful, too, Johnny. First poison gas ever smelt.
Now, it isn't poison gas, Mr. Oldtimer. It's supposed to be a substitute for sugar.
And if it works, I might get a congressional medal.
You might even get the Distinguished Flying Cross, Johnny.
Oh, no. Only aviators get that.
I know, daughter. But 2 sniffs of this stuff and you'll get your wings all right.
The trouble with you and a lot of other people, old-timer, is you haven't got any vision.
Oh, I have, too. Cutest little vision in town. She works over at the fish market as a cashier. Baby can she jitterbug. Took her out to dance last night, and you know what happened?
What?
If you find out, tell me, daughter. We was jitterbugging, and she kicked me in the head, and I was out for 3 hours. What a kid.
What's her name?
Olga.
Russian?
Is she? All the time. That's pretty good, old-timer, but that ain't the way... Hey, there's something wrong here. I didn't, well...
You started it, you finish it.
Okay. That ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says to the other feller, say. You know what the Italian people said when Mussolini asked if they wanted to go on with the war? No, says t'other feller. That's right, says the first feller. Hey, Johnny, I'll give you a tip about them chemical formulas.
Oh, good. Somebody ought to tell him something.
Well, look, if the going gets too tough for you, you might try monoacetazoacid. Proper plate slip.
Wait a minute. That's monoacetic acid, Esther. That sounds important. What is it?
Aspirin.
Now, let me see now. 3 cubic milligrams of Worcestershire sauce, 2 drops of boric acid, a dash of turpentine. That ought to get me 6 spoons.
Well, Aerosmith, what have you discovered? Aside from the fact that 2 evil-smelling concoctions mixed together smell worse.
Okay, D-right. What if I don't discover a substitute for sugar? Maybe I'll find one for rubber or silk or...
Peanut butter.
Who wants a substitute for peanut butter?
I do. I don't like peanut butter.
Well, I do. And you seem to forget, my good woman.
I'm not your good woman.
Well.
I'm your woman, but I'm not... I'm good, but I'm not... Well, don't call me that.
All right, but you seem to forget that lots of chemical and scientific discoveries have been made. Hey, hand me that towel.
Oh, McGee, I knew that would happen. Look what you did to my nice book of poetry. You got that awful stuff all over the cover.
Oh, I can fix that. Hand it here. Now what?
Oh, McGee, you're making it worse. Wipe it off. Hurry.
Why, that's funny. It should have worked.
Why, what was it?
Strong solution of tannic acid.
Well, what was it supposed to do?
Well, who wrote that book of poetry?
Burn.
Well, that's what tannic acid is for.
Oh.
You see, Molly, in chemistry, you got to learn to think quick, or else...
Come in. Oh, Mayor Latrivia, come right in.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee. What on earth are you doing?
Oh, who, me? Oh, I'm working on a chemical project for the government, Latrivia. It's a secret.
Nothing that smells like that can be kept a secret very long, McGee.
Well, we can tell you, Mr. Mayor. He's trying to find a substitute for sugar.
And all I got so far is a substitute for fresh air. But I can do it.
It was about the sugar that I wanted to see you, Mrs. McGee. Did you register for the rationing board?
Oh, I did. First thing yesterday morning at the schoolhouse, Mr. Mayor.
Splendid. As mayor, I'm glad to see that you're cooperating in this sugar business. It's the only fair way to handle what sugar there is.
Sure. Now, see.
Certainly. This way, the government makes sure that everyone, regardless of how much or how little money he makes, or whatever he does and wherever he is, will get his fair share of sugar.
That's right.
And when 132 million people register, it will be the greatest registration job ever tackled. But I know that every American citizen will be more than willing to...
Rat, pipe down a minute. How can I concentrate with you two gabbing away like that?
Oh, I'm sorry, McGee. I forgot, didn't you, Mrs. McGee?
Yes. I keep forgetting what important work McGee is doing.
For the government?
No, for McGee. You see, if he wasn't doing this, he'd have lost 40 cents by now playing Kelly Pool at the Elks.
Well, I'd better be going now. I just wanted to be sure that you'd...
Hey, look out! Watch where you're going!
Oh, get that towel again, McGee. You spilled something all over the mayor's trouser legs.
Oh, here, let me dry them off. My goodness, I'm sorry to have jarred your elbow, McGee. Very clumsy of me.
Oh, I should have been watching, Latrivia. You better wipe that stuff off of there quick.
Why, McGee? What is it?
It was a bottle.
No! Ouch! I'm burning!
Just a little nitric acid.
Heavenly days. Look at the mayor's trousers.
Yes, just look at them. Now I have a victory suit.
What you mean?
Look, no cuffs. My goodness, it's spreading.
Victory suit is right.
You better get home before you have just a birthday suit.
McGee, you were very careless. You know, the mayor might have been seriously hurt.
Well, he should have been careful himself. I don't go messing around his office and then squawk if I get trampled on by a fat alderman, do I? Now, help me pick up them bottles, will you?
All right.
I'll see.
Well, hello there, folks.
Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Say, haven't you got that straw hat clean yet?
I'm not cleaning a hat. I'm working out a substitute for sugar.
Why?
What do you mean, why? The country's going to be short of sugar, ain't it?
Oh, there'll be enough sugar, Fibber. Only everybody has to cooperate.
Well, just the same, I'm going ahead with my work. Who knows that I might discover something that'll be valuable. You realize that Hitler has got substitutes for almost everything?
Yes. And do you realize that one of these days they'll need a substitute for Hitler?
Well, this country doesn't go much for substitutes. Did you ever hear anybody go in and accept a substitute for Johnson's self-polishing glow coat?
No, I don't believe I did, Mr. Wilcox.
23 seconds.
What?
I just says 23 seconds.
What does that mean?
That means Wilcox has hung up a new record. He only took 23 seconds to swing this conversation around to Johnson's glow coat.
Why, you've got me wrong, pal. I never have to do that. Wherever civilized people gather, the subject sooner or later gets around to how wonderful glow coat is, how it shines as it dries in 20 minutes or less, how it saves hours of time and labor and keeps linoleum looking new and beautiful for year after year, and how...
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Wilcox. You mean to say that any conversation naturally goes into Johnson's glow coat?
In time, yes.
I don't believe it. Let me start the conversation over again.
All right.
I ever tell you, Wilcox, that I'm thinking of raising chinchillas?
Chinchillas?
Yes.
You mean that Mexican dish made out of corn?
No. No. That's enchiladas. I mean them little South American animals.
South America? Why, that's where Carnauba wax comes from, that they make Johnson self-polishing glow coat out of. It's the finest wax.
Now, listen, try it once more, McGee.
Okay. Let's talk about astronomy.
All right, let's.
Okay.
You know what all those little stars remind me of? Twinkling and gleaming and shining up there. They remind me of a beautifully polished...
Yes, we know. A good day, Mr. Wilcox.
So long, folks. Drop in and see me sometime.
We will. Now, let me see.
I want to show you my house. I've got a kitchen that you'll love with linoleum that...
Goodbye, Mr. Wilcox.
Huh? Oh, so long.
I feel sorry for him. He always says, hey, I got it.
He does?
No, he don't. I do. I just thought of the answer. Oh, what a moment in history.
Well, I never liked history much, but will you explain this great moment?
I just thought of my substitute for sugar. Oh, boy, this is it. Hurry up, Molly, and make some tea, will you? I want to try this out.
What is it?
I can't tell you now till I try it out. Go on, please, make some tea. We'll try it on whoever comes in.
Well, all right, dear, if you say so, but if this is another one of your wild ideas...
Oh, boy, hot diggity, what an idea. And right in front of my nose all the time. Why didn't I ever think of this before? Why, it's marvelous. Come in. Oh, boy.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. I haven't got time to talk to you now. I'm right in the middle of an experiment.
I like peppermint better.
Better than what?
Experiment.
No, I didn't say experiment. I says experiment. I just made a great discovery. It saves sugar.
Oh, my daddy made a discovery like that, too, I betcha.
What? He did?
Sure. He discovered my mother, and she saved sugar. Hey, mister, do you know any law?
Pertaining to what?
Hmm?
I says, do I know any law pertaining to what? What kind of law? Criminal, civil, corporation, or what?
Criminal, I guess. I'm in a jam, and I need a mouthpiece, see?
Now, don't talk like a hoodlum in a double feature, sis. What's on your mind?
Well, you won't tell anybody, huh?
No. Cross my heart. Now, what goes?
Well, isn't there something in the law that says you can't do something to somebody if it's been too long after you did it?
Yes, the statute of limitations says you can't prosecute for certain crimes and misdemeanors after a certain period of time has elapsed. Is that what you wanted to know?
Well, gee, I guess it was, I guess. Then they can't do anything to me, huh?
Well, that depends. What was this great crime you committed?
Well, you won't tell anybody.
No, I won't tell.
Well, it was months and months ago, mister.
Uh-huh.
I was visiting my Aunt Daisy, and Papa was driving us home late at night.
Uh-huh.
And my cousin Stinky had given me a slingshot, only he didn't give it to me exactly.
Uh-huh.
I went playing jacks, and I didn't cheat either.
Yes?
And when we were almost home...
Uh-huh.
You won't tell?
No. No, I won't tell.
I was kind of playing with the slingshot, and there was a stone in the car, and you know what I did?
Well, I'm beginning to get an idea.
Can they do anything?
No, I don't think so, not now, but what exactly did you do?
Well, I threw the rock through Mrs. Uppington's window.
The King's Men sing Ken Darby's Open Your Heart and Say Ah.
Oh, where's it going to get you with love playing hard to get? Where's it going to get you with me? Where's it going to get you with anyone? You'll be sorry. You'll never get no place to shake in your head. Nowhere, no sir, so instead, here's a formula for shaking the lead. Open your heart and say, ah. You gotta be sweet if you want to be wise. Substitute sugar, catches flies. Here's a treatment that'll open your eyes. Open your heart and say, ah. If I pet you when the lights are low, what's it gonna get you if you answer no? What are you going to use for memories? If you're not open-minded, what do you know? You're gonna get kisses, you're gonna get love, more than your share, baby, of. What you're hoping if you'll open your heart, open wide, so I can hear it saying, You're gonna get kisses, you're gonna get love, more than you open your heart. Open wide, so I can hear it saying, ah. Mind the doctor, open up your heart and say, ah.
McGee, do you want some?
No, the experiment wouldn't work on me. I know the answer. We'll have to wait till some human guinea pig comes in that I can try it out on.
Well, it'll be better to wait a minute anyway and let the tea gain a little confidence. Now, just what is this great sugar substitute of yours?
I can't divulge it, Molly, but I'm telling you, it's the greatest idea since button shoes. All it is...
Let me peek now. It's Abigail Uppington, dear.
Oh, great. She's the perfect guinea pig. She likes tea and she ain't too bright. Let her in.
Come in. Oh, hello, Abigail.
How do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, girlie. Where are you going so early?
Mr. McGee, I do so enjoy your witty remarks and sparkling personality.
In the clip, all right. I like to say the same about you, Uppy, but we've been acquainted long enough to face the facts.
Well, what do you mean, Mr.
I just meant that...
Have a cup of tea, Abigail?
Oh, no, thank you, my dear. I just came from luncheon.
Oh, come on, Uppy. It's your favorite kind.
Oh, really? What kind is it?
What's your favorite kind?
Orange pico.
That's just what this is, all right.
Oh.
Pour Uppy a cup of stuff, Molly. I'll put in the cream and sugar.
Oh, please. I don't take either cream or sugar.
No sugar?
No, thank you. I never use it. My figure, you know.
Yes, your figure, we know.
This is delicious tea.
I think a little sugar would help it, Uppy.
Now,
Come
listen, McGee. If Abigail doesn't want sugar, don't insist. If you had to battle your hips the way she does, you'd be a little more
Now,
careful.
Mrs. McGee, now, really, it's no effort whatsoever for me to keep my weight down.
Well, then why don't you do it?
For that matter, Mr. McGee, has the government been informed of that spare tire you're carrying about with you?
What do you mean, spare tire? You mean this bulge of muscle around my waist here?
Bulge of muscle, my eye.
And aside from that, Mr. McGee, what do you do with your old clothes?
Oh, I don't know. Give them away, I guess. Why?
Well, when you're through with that pair of trousers, please let me know.
Oh, I'd be glad to.
I know 3 young men who would like to have them.
What do you mean, 3 young men? Are you inferring that my pants are big enough for 3 guys to get them to...
McGee, stop interrupting Mrs. Uppington. What were you going to say, Abigail?
Mrs. McGee, I specifically requested no sugar in my tea.
I know you did.
And there is sugar in this tea. I could feel it in the bottom of the cup. I don't know how Mr. McGee managed to get it there, but I consider it a serious breach of good manners. I consider it, in short, a lousy trick.
She's the only woman I know who can use that word as if Emily Post approved of it. How did you get that sugar in there?
There wasn't any sugar in it. I used my substitute.
Well, heavenly days, maybe you have got something after all.
You betcha.
You certainly fooled her. What did you use?
Well, sir...
Wait a minute now. Huh? McGee, did you leave a leaky bottle of something on the table when you were experimenting?
No, why?
Well, I thought I heard a little drip.
Oh, you did. Wimple just come up on the porch. When he comes in, offer him a cup of tea, too, and I'll give my substitute another test.
Right. Oh, look at the poor fella. He's all bandaged up.
Oh, well, we better not comment. He might get
Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Wimple, old man. How's everything?
Oh, healing up just fine, Mr. McGee.
Will you have a cup of tea, Mr. Wimple? It's just fresh.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. I think I will. I just love tea, though Sweetie Face prefers coffee, so we never have tea.
Cream, Mr. Wimple?
No, thank you.
How much sugar, Wimp?
1 lump, please.
There you are, my boy, and drink hearty.
I used to always take 2 lumps, but now I just use 1 and stir like the very Dickens. If you pardon the profanity, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Wimple. Is your tea sweet enough for you?
Oh, it's just fine, Mrs. McGee. It's simply delicious. I wish Sweetie Face was as good a cook as you.
Oh, go on.
Is Sweetie Face sort of a stoop with a stove, Wimp?
Indeed she is, Mr. McGee. Though she made some biscuits yesterday that were knockouts.
Oh, she did she?
Yes. She hit me with one of them, and I was knocked out for 20 minutes.
You should have got right up and hung one on her beezer, Wimp.
Oh, I know, Mr. McGee, but somehow I just can't hit a woman.
Well, good for you, Mr. Wimple. The sentiment does you credit.
It isn't sentiment, Mrs. McGee. It's just that her reach is longer than mine. I just stand there and swing at her like a silly old fool.
Well, I don't wish her any bad luck, Wimp, but I hope you connect one of these days. I think it would do her good.
Think it would do her good? My goodness, what do you think it would do for me? Well, thank you for the tea. It was just delicious.
Well, come again soon, Mr. Wimple.
Hey, Wimp, before you go, I don't like to get personal, but how come all the bandages and court plaster and stuff? You and Sweetie Face have a little set too?
Yes.
Oh.
And over such a simple thing, too. Mm-hmm. I merely asked her a question.
What question?
Oh, I just said that in view of the sugar shortage, instead of Sweetie Face, why couldn't I call her Sourpuss?
It works. I really got something.
But McGee, he asked for sugar.
Sure he did, but he didn't get any, and he was satisfied, wasn't he? You saw him stirring it up, didn't you?
But what did you do, dearie?
Like most great inventions, Molly, it's really very simple. Look at the bottom of the cups.
Oh, what'd you do?
I just roughened up the bottom of the cups. You see, when you stir your coffee or tea, the spoon scrapes on it, and it feels just like sugar. Now, hide them cups so I can write a letter to Leon Henderson. Here, tell him I want to say this.
Being asked by our government now to conserve, not to waste anything. Surely you don't need me to tell you how important that is. In the home as well as in business. The more we can save and conserve on precious materials of all kinds, the more we can release those materials for war purposes. It strikes me that the idea of conservation applies to our time also. The more hours of unnecessary work we can save, the more hours we can devote to war needs. In that connection, I'd like to remind you that you can save many hours of work in your home by protecting your linoleum surfaces with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. There's no rubbing or buffing with Glow Coat. You simply apply and let dry. Glow Coat keeps linoleum new-looking indefinitely, makes it last much longer, besides saving you work. If you aren't already using Johnson's Glow Coat, order some this week.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already registered for sugar rationing, may we urge you to do so within the next 2 days. Cooperation with the authorities in this matter is as vital to our war effort as almost anything you can do. Your local newspaper will tell you the exact place of registration in your neighborhood, though in Canada, a different system is in effect.
Remember now that every pound of sugar we don't use means so much more ammunition for our soldiers, as it takes a fifth of an acre of sugar cane to fire a big gun just once.
So, let's raise cane where it counts. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for the Home and Industry, inviting you all to join us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
This is Eleanor Engel. Mother, when your family tells you you're the best cook in the whole world, it's music to your ears. But when your good cooking tempts someone in the family into overeating and indigestion results, here's something else that's music to the ears. Yes, it's that cheerful Alka-Seltzer Fizz. Music to the ears. Because that fizz means relief is on its way. Alka-Seltzer works quickly and gently to soothe and settle an unsettled stomach and relieve that stuffy, too full feeling. And if you've tried Alka-Seltzer before, I don't have to tell you, you'll be feeling like your old self again in mighty short order. So whenever you or any one of the family has the unhappy, uncomfortable feeling of indigestion, upset stomach, or heartburn, just reach for your package of Alka-Seltzer. It's the favorite of so many for relief that does so much.
Picture of a man and his wife having a friendly discussion on the subject of procrastination.
Procrastination? What does that mean?
It means putting things off, and you've put this off long enough, McGee. Now, you promised nearly 2 weeks ago.
Well, I'll do it. I'll take care of it, Molly. Really, I will.
When?
Today. Right now. Let me borrow your scissors, and I'll trim it off around the edges so it
No, you are not going to cut your own hair. For goodness sakes, why don't you go to the barber shop? Have they raised the price to $2 or something?
No, it isn't that, Molly. It's Joe, my barber. I'm afraid to walk into that shop of his. No telling what I'll look like when I come out.
Believe me, my lad, anything he does to you will be an improvement at this point.
Oh, it's not that bad
What's
at all.
the matter with Joe the barber? He's always given you a beautiful haircut. You yourself said he's got the steadiest hand in town.
Well, he had. Till this wife trouble started. Now he's all upset.
Wife trouble?
Yeah, they had a big row a couple of weeks ago, and she left him.
Oh, dear.
Went home to her mother, and everything was fine. But now she's back again, and Joe's as jumpy as a kangaroo on a hot sidewalk. Herb Travis was in there last week and nearly got scalped.
Well, Joe isn't the only barber in town. Why don't you...
Hold it, kiddo. Come in.
Well, hello, Dr. Gamble.
How are you, my dear? And good day to you, Frizzle Dome.
Hi, Hearst Nurse. Come on in.
I'm glad you dropped by, Doctor. We were just talking about McGee getting a haircut.
I'm for that. If he was thinner and straighter, he could pose for one of those ads in the women's magazines.
Which ads?
You know, does your mop look like this after a hard month's scrubbing?
Well, he doesn't seem happy with his regular barber, Doctor. Maybe you could recommend one.
Well, I might be able to. Does he prefer the little seat with the horse's head on it or the one with the steering wheel?
Very funny, fatto.
Now, come on, Doctor, I'm serious.
I don't know what the heck you're asking him for. With that skin skull he's got, all he has to do is go in twice a year and have the points on his ears filed down.
Oh, McGee.
Well, I'm not looking for a new barber. I'll go to Joe. But not now. I'm going to wait until things cool down and he gets to be his old self again.
What happened to Joe?
Seems he's having domestic problems. Arguments with his wife.
Oh, is she back?
Yeah, you know how he gets when she's around.
Oh, the poor guy. He's usually so happy, clipping away and singing some aria from his favorite opera.
Yeah, but the way he is now, a couple of courses of Faust and I'll look like the devil.
You look like the devil anyhow with your hair growing clear down your back. You'll have to
Say, I just remembered.
Yeah?
There's a new barber shop opened a couple of weeks ago in the Ritz Vista Hotel. Pierre's. It's supposed to be great.
Pierre's? Sounds like a beauty parlor or a restaurant.
No, he seems to be a very fine barber, really. One of my patients was telling me about him yesterday.
Yeah?
This fellow's real fussy about his hair, and Pierre did a swell job on him.
Good.
I saw him right afterwards, and his hair looked great. Cut just right, nice and wavy.
Yeah, but I don't like to sleep with curlers, Doc. Thanks for a nasty, underhanded try, Fatso, but I'll wait for Joe.
Now, McGee, you listen to me. You're going to go down to Pierre's and get a haircut right now.
Oh, but Molly,
Would he be in a big hotel like the Ritz Vista if he wasn't a fine barber? Stop worrying.
I know, but Doc...
Here's your hat.
But, Molly, I'm scared of new barbers. And anyway, Joe is the sensitive type. If he finds out I'm going to someone else, he'll be hurt. Won't he, Doc? You understand, don't you, Doc? Molly, you wouldn't want me to hurt Joe's feelings, would you? Molly! Oh, okay. Give me my hat. Gee whiz.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Mother, are you missing out on much of the fun in life? Fun is good for you, you know. It helps you forget about today's problems and prepare for tomorrow's.
But, Eleanor, people don't always feel up to having fun. And frequently it's a headache or an upset stomach that keeps them from enjoying fun.
Yes, and that's when Alka-Seltzer can be a real friend to help you feel good so you can enjoy your fun. Alka-Seltzer tablets dropped into water fizz and become a relief-giving liquid that's better. Because of action in the glass.
That's right. Action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Yes, Alka-Seltzer is easy for your system to absorb immediately. Try it. All drugstores sell it. Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
Boy, I'd rather cut my own hair anytime, in the dark, with a rusty scout axe than go to a new barber. They scared the junior out of me, Wimp.
Oh, me too, Mr. McGee. But I hear this Pierre is a very fine barber.
Yeah, that's what Doc Gamble said, but...
I've spoken to a dozen people who've been going there. All of Joe's old customers.
Poor Joe. His business must be shot.
Well, I was going to wait for him to get himself straightened out, but... Well, I'm afraid to take a chance. Sweetie Face might come home any day now.
Who?
Sweetie Face, my big old wife.
That's who I thought you meant. Out of town, is she?
Yes. She went to a class reunion at her old alma mater in Cicero, Illinois.
Class reunion, huh?
Yes. She's a graduate of old BCI, you know. That's the Bone Crushers Institute. It's non-sectarian.
Oh, BCI, huh? Never heard of that one.
Oh, very fine school, if you like to crush bones. Sweetie Face majored in judo there. Got her M.A. degree, in fact.
Oh, she's got a degree. Master of Arts?
No, at Sweetie Face's school, M.A. stands for Mayhem Artist.
Oh.
And believe me, she is. I'm surprised you haven't heard of BCI. Their school song is quite well known, really.
Yeah? Not to be an aid.
My goodness, I must know it by heart. It's quite catchy. Let me see. It goes...
Never mind, Wally.
Oh, muscle bound, old grads we are, so muscle bound.
Wally.
But we love you, dear BCI, and we are here to do or die.
Wimp, I hate to be impolite, but here's the barber shop, Pierre's.
Oh, I didn't realize it.
Come on, open the door. Let's go. Boy, sure is a fancy-looking place, all right.
Certainly is. Smells good, too, doesn't it?
Yeah, but I'm not interested in the aroma. The kind of haircut you get, that's what I'm interested in.
Me, too. I'm just as nervous about trying a new barber as...
Hey, we're lucky. There's a guy in the chair now. We can watch how Pierre does on him and see if he does it okay.
There you are, sir. Fini.
Thanks, Pierre. Looks fine.
Happy to do it, sir. Anytime your eyebrows need another trim, Mr. Lewis, it is Pierre's pleasure to do it. No charge. Oh, thank you, Mr. Lewis. Next, please.
Oh, he didn't get a haircut, Mr. McGee.
No, so we still don't know how good this barber is.
No. If Sweetie Face comes home and finds me scalped or wearing a Navajo butch or something, she...
I said next, please, gentlemen. Who is next?
Next? Well, you're next, Wimp. Him, he's next.
Me? Oh, no. You're next, Mr. McGee. Oh, what the heck. Live dangerously, Wallace. I'll be next.
Attaboy, boy. I'll sit here and watch Pierre, and if he makes any wrong cuts, I'll tell him so. Don't you worry about a thing.
How does it look so far, Mr. McGee?
Great. Looks swell, Wimp. Pierre, you're doing a fine job.
Oh, thank you, monsieur.
How is the back? I can't see the back very well. My eyes aren't long enough to see back there. And...
Perfect, boy, perfect. This guy's a master barber.
You flatter my 30 years' experience, monsieur.
Well, to tell you the truth, we kind of owe you an apology, Pierre. You see, we were both scared of you when we came in, you being a new barber. For us, I mean.
Oh, that is understandable. Most people, they are used to their old barber. But once they see Pierre's work...
Boy, you can say that again. How much longer will you be with my friend here?
Oh, 15, maybe 20 minutes.
That long?
Pierre believes if the thing is worth doing, it is worth doing well.
Yeah. Well, the only thing is I'm kind of in a hurry. I got to get back home soon and show my wife what a good job.
Well, my assistant, he will be back from lunch in a few minutes.
Oh, no, I'll wait for you here. I don't
here he is now.
I'm sorry I'm late, boss. You see how it... Hey, Mr. McGee.
Joe!
Hey, such a big surprise. Who told you I work here on Thursdays because of my business? She's slow, huh?
Well, gee,
Oh, you two know each other?
Know each other. He's my best customer, Pierre. Why do you think he's here? He found my shop closed and he asked everybody in town until he found out where Joe is. Such a loyalty. You make me cry.
Oh, brother.
Sit down, Mr. McGee. Here's my chair right here.
Yeah, but Joe...
Yeah, that's it. You heard about my wife, Maria. Oh, she drive me crazy.
Look, Joe,
I tell you,
don't...
Mr. McGee, that the woman, she's a murder. Nag.
Yeah,
nag.
look, Joe,
Just relax. You leave it to me. Here, I put a warm towel on your face. Maria, I say, how can a man work when you nag? I say. She making me lose my customer. She's driving me crazy with all the time, Mr. McGee.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
Mother, do some days seem extra long because you feel too tired too much of the time? Well, you know, one of the common causes of a tired, pepless feeling is a shortage of vitamins, and your meals may not always contain enough of these essential food elements. Vitamins have a way of getting lost in the cooking, storing, and processing of food. That's why it's wise to fortify your family meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take. Easy to take one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets are low in cost, and they include vitamin B12. Protect your family from vitamin shortage. Tell your druggist you want one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets in the blue box with the big red one.
Well, it looks simply terrible, McGee.
Yep.
What'd he cut it with, a butcher knife? Hedge clippers? A lawnmower?
I just rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Well, that's the last time I'll ever send you to Pierre's for a haircut. Next time you need a haircut, you just wait for Joe, you hear? If it takes him a year to get straightened out with his wife, we'll wait. For Joe.
Molly, could we just skip it? I'd like to forget the whole horrible experience.
I don't blame you. Looks like it was cut with a rusty spade and
So long, everybody.
See you later.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Bill Thompson is Mr. Wimple, and Arthur Q. Bryan is Dr. Gamble. Joe was played by Jay Novello and Pierre by Fritz Feld. Well, actually, it isn't as bad as it sounds. Mr. McGee's hair will all grow out again in 5 or 6 weeks anyway. This is John Wald bidding you goodbye for now, but plan to be with us again soon, won't you? We'll be looking for you.
Hear the dramatic story Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Tums bring you Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutton. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
This is Don Wilson with a message for people who can't get to sleep at night, for the thousands who lie awake because their stomachs are churning up too much excess acid. That's when a handy roll of Tums can be worth its weight in gold for fast, don't-wait relief. All you do is take 1 or 2 Tums whenever excess acid keeps you tossing and turning, or as a nightcap when going to bed. See if you don't fall asleep more quickly and feel lots fresher next day. Yes, Tums neutralize excess acid in record time and require no water, no mixing, no waiting. That's why millions always keep Tums handy on the bedside table or in a pocket or purse for top speed relief whenever acid indigestion occurs. So don't wait. Get a roll of Tums today. Still, only 10 cents.
topic under discussion in the McGee living room right now is the Wistful Vista Ladies Club Christmas Fund. Mr. McGee undertook to raise some money for the fund last week, and he didn't do badly either because Mrs. McGee says...
And I think it was wonderful that you were able to take that $10 and invest it so cleverly that you ran it up to $30.
Just routine, Tootsie, just routine.
So I'm going to turn in the $30 and tell the other ladies that my smart husband did this.
Oh, no, not yet, Molly. You just leave that $30 right where it is in the sugar bowl.
Yeah, but dearie...
I haven't even started yet. I told you I'd run that dough up to $100 for you, and I'm gonna.
But $30 is more than any of the other ladies have made. I'll be so proud to show them how clever my husband is, and...
You'll be even prouder to show them 100. That's 3 times as clever as $30. With Thanksgiving and all last week, I haven't had time to look around for the right investment yet, but I'm watching. Don't you worry, I'm watching.
But you might lose it on your next investment.
Lose it? How could I possibly lose it?
That question has so many answers I wouldn't know where to start. You know, Uncle Dennis once said something to me that I've never forgotten, McGee.
What'd he say? Not so much ice in it?
No, I was just a little girl at the time, and I was watching him pour himself a glass of root beer.
What kind of beer?
Root beer.
Oh.
I said to him, "How do you always keep the foam from running over, Uncle Dennis?" And he said to me, "McCushley," he said, "I always quit as soon as I get ahead." That's something you should learn to do, McGee. Quit when you get ahead.
Oh, that's a cute little anecdote, my dear, but what's it got to do with me making money for your ladies' club? I fail to see any connection between Uncle Dennis pouring root beer and me.
Never mind, skip it. What are you looking at? Somebody on the porch?
Mailman just came. I'll get the mail.
Oh, dear. He's not going to be satisfied till he gets himself involved in another get-rich-fast deal and loses that money for me. Oh, well, I'll take $10 of my own and donate that to the ladies' club if I have to, because...
A lot of mail, Molly.
Good.
Here's a letter for Wimp. I told the mailman to drop his stuff off here as long as Wimp's staying with us till his wife gets back.
Good idea.
Here's a letter for you.
Oh, thank you.
The rest is just bills and circulars. Who's your letter from?
Sarah. From Aunt Sarah.
Ah, dear, sweet, loaded Aunt Sarah. Bless her rich old bones. What's she beefing about now? Did the income from her diamond mines drop from $8 million to $7 million this week?
No, she's very happy about everything.
Good.
Just a note to say she's spending the winter in Florida, having a wonderful time, and wishes we were there.
Oh, she does, huh? Well, that can be arranged. All she has to do is send some plane tickets and fix us up with a beach house, and I'll be happy to put aside this exciting life temporarily just to make the old girl happy.
You're sweet.
After all, kiddo, if a guy can't do something for a rich old aunt once in a while...
I'll write and tell her you're willing to make the sacrifice, sweetheart. Now, if you'll take Mr. Wimple's letter upstairs to him.
Oh, I don't want to disturb Wimp right now. He's having too much fun.
What's he doing?
He's practicing his nose.
His nose?
That's right. He's been saying yes to Sweetie Face so long he forgot how the other word sounds. So he's walking around the room saying, no, no, no.
No.
Yeah, that poor guy. Oh, hey, look at this.
What?
This ad from the camera shop. Photography contest. $50 prize for the most unusual snapshot of the week. Aha! That's the kind of deal I've been waiting for.
Deal? I don't see what
For your ladies' club, kiddo. I'll invest some of that money in films and stuff, take my camera, go downtown, shoot the most unusual picture this week, cop the prize, and toss the $50 on the drum for the ladies' club.
You make it sound so simple.
Oh, how can I miss? With that camera of mine. Ah, my little old German Anthrax with the F-33 pure glass lens that I wanted on the Elks Club punch board in 1937. Why, with that camera and my talent for taking unusual pictures, I'm a cinch.
Well, now, when they say unusual pictures, dearie, they don't mean the kind with a big thumb sticking up in the foreground, you know.
Ah, that was an accident. That don't always happen. My picture album is over here somewhere. Oh, here. I don't get my thumb in all of them.
Let's see one.
Here, take a look at that. Did you ever see a more interesting picture of the City Hall? Look at that composition, that majestic feeling. No thumb in that one.
I took that picture, dearie.
Oh, yeah, so you did. Well, how's about this one? Dugan's Lake at sunset. You didn't take that, did you?
No, dearie. You took that one all right. And it isn't Dugan's Lake at sunset.
It isn't?
That's what came out when you accidentally snapped the shutter when you were loading the camera in the kitchen.
And but what about this sunset and all those trees?
You got it pasted in upside down, you see.
What?
That's a fried egg and some parsley.
That's what I say. It's unusual, ain't it? I'm going to get my camera out and check it over and then run down to the camera shop and get an entry blank. I'll need plenty of flim because, boy, when I start shooting pictures,
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Faith in God has always been a cornerstone in American democracy. And since our first beginnings, America's religious institutions have strengthened the fabric of our daily lives. Among other things, religious faith stabilizes the family and holds it together. Attendance at churches and synagogues builds the moral and spiritual character of our people and helps them to be tolerant, responsible citizens. Religious leaders have always been distinguished in the giving of personal guidance to those with pressing problems. In our armed services, chaplains of all faiths give comfort and moral armament to those who fight for freedom. Clearly, then, religion plays a great role in our way of life, a role that grows in importance each day in a world where moral and spiritual values are too easily exchanged for material and selfish values. We urge you, therefore, to attend church or synagogue with your families regularly and to support your community church during the current Religion in American Life campaign. Light their way with faith. Bring them to worship this week.
Oh, dear. Dishes, dishes, dishes. Yes, Bertie. I just get the lunch dishes washed, and it's time to dirty them for dinner again. I think I'll just leave them out and... What was that noise? I hope we're not... Oh, it's you, Mr. Wimple. You don't have to knock on the kitchen door before you come in. We're very informal around here, as you should know.
Well, thank you, Mrs. McGee. I wonder if I could have a glass of water?
Oh, well, certainly.
I didn't have a glass upstairs. Could I have a large one, please, full of hot water?
Hot water?
Yes. I'm going to take a bath.
I beg your pardon?
I always use a glass of hot water to rinse the ring off the tub after I'm finished.
Oh, I wondered if you were going to take your bath. Well, say a letter came for you a while ago. It's there on the table. See it?
Oh, I have it. Thank you. Oh, it's from her.
Her? I suppose you mean...
Yes. Sweetie Face, my big old wife. I recognize the fragrance on the envelope.
Oh, scented envelopes, huh? What is it, Shalimar for romance or taboo for mystery?
No. Sloane's liniment for muscles. She likes to keep me reminded that... Oh, darn.
Something wrong?
Oh, no. I meant to say, oh, goody. Her mother is better, and Sweetie Face is coming home next week.
Oh, well, I'm glad her mother is better. Do you have a nice relationship with your in-laws, Mr. Wimple?
Just perfect, Mrs. McGee. Haven't seen them since 1940. It's been lovely. Actually, her mother never approved of our marriage, you know.
Really?
Yes. We eloped, you see, and her parents were so angry that when we got back, her mother tried to trip her.
Trip her?
You know, when she carried me across the threshold.
Oh.
Like I was saying to Mr. McGee. Oh, by the way, where is Mr. McGee today?
Well, he should be home soon. He went down to the camera shop a while ago. They're having a photography contest this week.
Oh, I love contests.
Yes. McGee went to get an entry blank and some film. There's a $50 prize for the most unusual picture.
My goodness, I wish I'd had a camera this morning. Up in the maple tree right outside my window, I saw a rare purple-crested snoony bird. Did you ever hear the cry of the snoony bird?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Wimple. I'm not very good at recognizing bird calls. I wouldn't know the cackle of a grackle from the shriek of a shrike.
Well, the snoony bird has a very peculiar little cry, Mrs. McGee. It goes, shoot-the-wicks, shoot-the-wicks.
Isn't that interesting?
They're fascinating little creatures, really. The snoony bird lays a six-sided egg with spots on each side, you see.
No.
Yes. And in the springtime, all the little male snoonies gather in a circle to choose their mate.
How cute.
In the center of the circle are two of these spotted snoony eggs. And each time a female snoony bird passes by, the little males roll the eggs out with a loud cry of, shoot-the-wicks, shoot-the-wicks. And the lucky bird who turns up the most spots wins the little lady.
Heavenly days. I'd certainly like to see that.
Oh, no one has ever seen it, Mrs. McGee. We've only read about it, of course. If anyone ever got a picture of that, they'd be sure to win a prize because...
Hey, Molly, I'm back, kiddo. I'm back.
I'm here, dearie.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Did you get your entry blank from the camera shop?
Oh, hi, Wimp. Yeah, boy, I'm all set. I'm going to start taking pictures tomorrow. Come and help me unload the car, will you?
Unload the car? What'd you buy that...
I'm going into this camera contest right, Tootsie. You get one entry blank with every roll of film, you see. So I bought $20 worth.
$20 worth of McGee, that...
40 rolls of film. Yep. The way I figure this thing, kids, if I take enough pictures, I'm bound to win that prize. So I'll start tomorrow morning and shoot everything in sight. Because with my little German anthrax camera with the F-33 lens and my taunt for...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Here it is, the 1st of December already. Christmas is almost upon us, and if you're like me, I'll bet you haven't even started your Christmas shopping. It's always such an energy-consuming job to find exactly what you want. But we all seem to come through the Christmas season unscathed. Maybe it's because we all have a good American sense of humor. All of us enjoy the better things in life, but we take the bitter with the better and season it with a laugh. Radio entertainment helps chase your worries away, too. When you sit back and relax and lose yourself in the hilarious adventures of such comedy stars as the great Gildersleeve, you're just joining millions of Americans in a typical Wednesday night habit. Groucho Marx is another comedian radio listeners from coast to coast enjoy every Wednesday night. Why don't you make it a regular habit to set your radio dial to this same station every Wednesday evening for the best in comedy entertainment? Wednesday's Wonderful on the NBC Radio Network.
Just checking over your ladies' club money, kiddo. Making sure I got it all straight. I had $10 to start with, and I ran that up to $30.
Right.
$20 worth of film, stuff to develop my pictures after I take them with, car fare downtown and back. Incidental expenses come to, let's see, 2 is up, please, 5, 4, 2, and 3 is 5, and carry the 1. Yeah, it checks.
How much is left?
90 cents. I'll keep it up here in the sugar bowl till I win the $50 to put with it. Good night.
Good night, all.
And Tums have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Enjoy 2 hours of fine music Mondays on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here is some information that will help you to know more about CARE, C-A-R-E. The letters stand for Cooperative for American Remittances Everywhere, Incorporated. It's a nonprofit organization specifically set up to provide an effective economical way for Americans to send food and other essentials to needy persons overseas. You may send a CARE package to a specific person or group. Simply give your name and address and the name and address of the recipient, and you will receive a signed receipt upon delivery. If you do not know someone abroad you want to help, one of CARE's member agencies will choose a needy family for you. $5 delivers the new Basic CARE food package containing 26 pounds of meat, bean, sugar, and milk powder. $10 will send the larger standard package. Remember, freedom is threatened when starvation and suffering persist. Food will help whip communism in economically weak countries. Send your contribution today to CARE, New York. Once there was a fisherman who heard about a lake that was simply loaded with bass. So when his wife went out of town to visit her aunt for a couple of days, the fisherman got 2 friends together and headed for Lake Winnihoppapookie.
Oh, this should be a wonderful day, Mr. McGee. I hope there are fish in this lake of yours.
Don't you worry, Wimp.
I hope so, too. This is a long way to go just to sit in a boat and get sunburned.
We'll murder him, fellas. They tell me this lake is so thick with big bass, the water is lumpy out there. Turn left the next crossroad, Doc.
Right.
No, left. Or maybe it is right.
I didn't mean to turn right. I just meant right.
Yeah. There's the crossroad up ahead. Turn right when you get there.
I hope you know where we're going. Hey, incidentally, where'd you get this fascinating rumor about all the bass at Lake?
This is no rumor, Fats. This tip comes straight to me from the office of Frank Crookshank, director in charge of the state fish hatchery, boy.
Oh, well, he certainly should know where the fish are if he hatched them.
Betcha. Frank Crookshank's nephew, kid that runs a filling station across from the Elks Club's mother's cleaning woman on Thursdays. She's got a boyfriend that collects shaving mugs, and his barber told me that he heard...
Oh, for the love of Mike.
Yes, one of those again.
All right, you guys, you just wait and see. I shouldn't ought to give away my sources of confidential information anyhow.
You couldn't give away that kind of... Hey, here's the crossroad. Is this where I...
Yeah, turn left here.
But you said to
turn left.
Whoa, this road is murder.
I think you must have took the wrong turn, Doc, because...
What?
No, this must be right. Keep going, we'll see.
Oh, for the love of...
What's the name of this lake again, Mr. McGee? What you call it?
Winnahapapoogie.
My goodness, what a name for a lake.
That's no lake, Wallace. That's a disease. I remember looking for a cure for it in medical school.
Huh?
It is usually found in short, noisy people who suffer from hallucinations about catching big bass in hidden lakes that nobody knows about except a cleaning woman whose boyfriend collects shaving mugs and oddball friends like this one in the front seat with me. I don't think we'll ever find the lake, much less catch any fish.
No!
McGee, what's the idea of jamming your foot on the brake? Give me back those ignition keys. What's the matter with you?
You've been riding me ever since we left home 4 hours ago, you big fat septic, and I've had enough.
Oh, you're going to get out? Good.
No, but I'll just make a little bet with you right here and now.
A bet?
Yes. If we don't find that lake in the next 10 minutes, I'll buy you and Wimp each a box of cigars. Panatellas.
You will, huh?
And if we do find the lake, you buy me and Wimp each a box of Panatellas.
Oh, I like that. No matter which way it comes out, I win. This is the kind of a bet... Hey, wait a minute. What am I happy about? I don't smoke cigars.
In the next 10 minutes. That's the deal?
Right.
Could I have mine in ice cream cones? I don't smoke cigars.
All right, loudmouth, it's a bet.
Good.
A box of Panatella cigars at the first general store we come to. If you want to throw your money away, Impulsive, I'll
Come on, let's get going. Here's your car keys.
Thank you.
Turn left at that dirt road up ahead there. That'll do it.
You hear that, Wallace? Been lost for 3 hours, and all at once he's got everything settled. Just turn left at that dirt road. That'll do it, he says.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if it does, Doctor. According to the little sign on the fence post here.
Huh? What sign?
On the right here. Lake Winnahapapoogie, turn off, just ahead.
What? I didn't say... Why, you little swindler.
Get your wallet ready, Impulsive. Box of Panatellas at the next general store, which I understand is right on the edge of the lake for all the big
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
How do you like jazz? This way? Or is this your kind of jazz? Hot, cool, smooth, sophisticated. They're all in the brilliant new RCA Victor Jazz Series. 16 jazz albums by the world's best jazz musicians. And listen, you can have a private audition with the RCA Victor Jazz Sampler, a 45 extended play record with 6 excerpts from the new RCA Victor Jazz Series. $1.58 value, but all you pay is 10 cents for postage and handling. Send your name, address, and 10 cents to Jazz, Box 235, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Jazz, Box 235, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Send for your Jazz Sampler today. Remember, the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
What's that? Say you fellas drove all the way up here from Wistful Vista?
That's right, Mr.
Potts is my name. Chadwick Potts. This is my store and boathouse here. Just getting ready to close up for a few days. What can I do for you?
Well, we came up to do some fishing, Bud. Like to rent one of your boats.
Fishing? Oh, you fellas are wasting your time. Ain't no fishing Lake Winnahapapoogie.
Oh, my.
Lake's been fished out for years.
What? Fished out?
Now, if you boys had been here right after the war, Spanish-American War, that is. Oh, there was fine fishing that year.
Yeah?
But since old Teddy Roosevelt died, it's gone from bad to worse. Can't even catch a catfish out there these days. Catch a few suckers now and then. They drive up from the city.
McGee, come over here. I want to talk to you.
Now, relax, Doc. Can't you see what the old boy's up to? He's trying to keep the strangers away so his friends will catch all the big ones. They all do this.
I wonder where his friends are. They must have all drowned. There's nobody here but us and Mr. Potts. Frankly, this place looks deserted to me.
Deader than the buggy whip business. I've got a notion to hit you right over
Doggone it, will you guys believe me for once? I tell you, there's big bass in this lake. We're here already anyhow, so let's try it.
All right.
Okay.
And don't forget the panatellas when we get back to town.
I'll have ice cream.
I won that bet fair and square, and if this joint had cigars, I'd have...
What do you boys decide?
We'll take one of your boats.
Oh? Well, they're in mighty bad shape, I tell you. Leak like a sieve. Thought I ought to warn you.
Well, we'll take our chances, Mr. Potts.
We will?
Well, it's all right with me, as long as you sign the usual I promise not to sue Potts if I drown for him. Well, I'll go get one. The boats are over there. Pick one out, and I'll be right back.
Mr. McGee, don't you think...
He's just trying to scare us, that's all, Wimp. But we don't scare easy.
We don't?
No. Here. This boat looks okay to me. Come on. Put our gear in and let's get going. Get it all in there. Put that on that seat there.
All right.
Now, get in. You first, Doc.
Okay.
Watch your step now.
Okay, I'm in. Seems all right. Still floating.
See, what did I tell you, Wimp? If that boat will hold Doc, it'll hold anybody.
Well, I see you boys are all set. Just sign here. And that'll be $250 for the use of the boat.
Here you are, sir.
Well, good luck. Oh, and before I forget, you see that island way out there in the middle of the lake? And don't fish around there.
Why not?
Pretty rocky. Might get stuck out there. A bad place.
Oh, well, thanks for the warning, Pops.
Well, just thought I'd tell you, because I'm locking up and going away for a few days, and I won't be here to come and get you.
We'll be careful.
And if you get back, why, just leave the boat...
If we get back.
I mean, when you get back, just leave the boat tied up here where it is now, unless the hole in the bow is so big it won't float. And in that case...
Oh, stop it. Come on, let's go, fellas. We'll take turns rowing. We'll let you go first, Wimp. You ready?
All set, Mr. McGee.
Stroke. 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 Oh, come on, Wimp. Stroke. Lean on that oar, boy.
I am, Mr. McGee. But the boat is wedged so tight between these jagged rocks that I...
Hey, what was that?
The oar broke.
Oh, no. That's the last one. The other one broke.
Well, keep bailing, Fatso. Keep bailing. Oh. I'll figure some way to get us off of these rocks. Hey, Wimp, stick your thumb in that hole in the bottom of the boat.
Which hole, Mr. McGee? The water's coming in through a dozen different holes.
Take your shoes off. Stick your toes in a few of them. Now, let's keep calm.
I ought to drown you, McGee.
Huh?
You heard Potts say to stay away from this island. Why do we have to come out here? Bail, Wallace.
Because if Potts don't want us to fish here, this must be where the big ones are. That's why. Now, keep bailing. Keep bailing.
Stupid. I wonder if Potts can hear us.
Huh?
Help, Mr. Potts. Are you there? Help! Bail, Wallace.
Help! He said he was leaving. Help! Probably closed up and help! Gone.
Oh, don't get panicky, my gosh. Just because we're 3 miles from shore in a leaky boat, nothing to eat. I mean, gee whiz, we're only 40 feet from the island. We can swim to there.
Who's going to find us there? It's getting dark.
Probably wild animals all over that island.
Well, bail, you guys, bail. Help, Mr. Potts. Are you there? Help!
Help! Hey, Potts!
Fibber and Molly will be right back. This is John Wald, and if you're like me, you like your mystery listening realistic and exciting. Well, NBC has a program for you tomorrow that is just that, realistic and exciting. It's Dragnet, the story of your police force in action, with Jack Webb starring as the hard-working Sergeant Joe Friday. Cases presented on Dragnet are from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department, and you hear the inside story of the never-ending work behind the scenes in a big city police force. It's fascinating listening as you travel step by step on the side of the law with Joe Friday and his partner, Frank Smith. Hear Dragnet tomorrow and every Tuesday night. And now, speaking of Tuesday night, let's take a moment for a reminder that Lux Radio Theater will be heard in the fall each Tuesday night on NBC. The first presentation is Wuthering Heights, starring Merle Oberon, and you'll hear it Tuesday, September 14th. Lux Radio Theater, radio's greatest dramatic show on NBC beginning Tuesday, September 14th.
Oh, that water's cold.
Yeah. You okay, Wimp?
I guess so. It sure was funny how the boat suddenly went under like that, wasn't it?
Oh, hilarious. This whole trip has been hilarious. I don't know which is going to be more fun. Spending the next few days on this island searching for food, or the day the rescue party finally arrives and I explain how McGee's arm got broken in 3 places.
Now, take it easy, Doc. Take it easy.
Oh.
Control yourself. So we're stuck on this island overnight. My gosh, we've camped out before. First thing we got to do is build us a roaring fire and dry out. And matches are wet, aren't they?
That's a coincidence. So am I.
Well, at least we won't go hungry. I'll rig up some fishing tackle and catch us a mess of bass. Oh, tackle all went down with the boat, didn't it?
Yes. You we saved. Wallace, we're idiots.
True, Doctor.
Well, gee whiz, well, good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Doc Gamble, and Jess Kirkpatrick as Mr. Potts. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night to find out how Robinson Crusoe McGee and his stranded friends make out on the deserted island. Good night.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on most NBC radio stations.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. NBC and Carter's Little Liver Pills present Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutton. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment.
This is Esther Williams. You know, the first time I tried to swim, I was really frightened, but that was to be expected. Many things do frighten us until we learn about them. And then knowledge helps us turn fear into positive action. That's true about many things, and it's particularly true about cancer. Without mercy, cancer strikes
by 1960
women and children everywhere. But something can be done, and all of us can help. We must be certain the American Cancer Society continues its programs of research, education, and service. This priceless work has already saved thousands of American lives, and it can save countless more if we do our part. So, please, give generously now to your unit of the American Cancer Society. Mail your contribution to Cancer, care of your local post office. That's Cancer, care of your local post office.
No, I'm innocent. You can't hang me. I'm innocent, do you hear?
McGee, wake up.
Get your hand off me, Copper. You can't hang me for something I didn't do. Molly, don't let him get me.
I won't. Wake up, McGee, wake up.
What's the matter, kiddo?
You were having a nightmare, yelling at the top of your lungs.
Me? I was?
Yes, I'm innocent, you said. Take your hands off of me, Copper.
Oh, yeah. That was the same nightmare I had last night. They got me again for taking that button from police headquarters. That clue in the robbery. They hauled me off to the electric chair and started to strap me in, but it wouldn't work. The spark coil was broken.
Good.
Then, stupid me, guess what I did?
What?
I offered to fix it for him.
My goodness. You don't have nightmares often, but when you do, they're dillies.
And that wasn't all. Just as I got my toolbox out, Doc Gamble came in.
You can't electrocute this man, Warden, he says.
Good for him.
Yeah, he says, I've examined this prisoner. He's AC and the chair is DC. That's when they decided to hang me.
After a joke like that, they should have hung Dr. Gamble.
It's kind of funny now that you think of it, but it sure wasn't funny while I was dreaming it.
No.
I guess I'll get up. Can't go back to sleep anyhow. What time is it?
Well, let me see. 6:30?
I'll get dressed and go downstairs.
Well, I'll get up then and...
No. You go back to sleep. I'm just going to go out for a walk. I'll buy a newspaper and see if there's anything new on the robbery. You go back to sleep. I've caused you enough trouble.
Oh, don't feel that way. This thing wasn't your fault.
Well, if I hadn't walked in my sleep the night of the robbery, this whole mess wouldn't have happened. If I got another shirt, I'd rather not wear this one with the stripes.
Look in the top bureau drawer. If you just go tell the chief of police how it happened.
Chief? Old Ramrod Malone?
Yeah.
Him. That automatic crime detector's got a heart like a BB. The only thing he understands is a guilty plea. I don't know how that wife of his stands him. Where's my brown sweater? You know, my sweater?
You just put it on.
Oh. Well, I'll take a walk downtown. You go back to sleep.
See, do you still have that other button? The one from the police station?
Yeah, it's in the desk drawer downstairs. Why?
Nothing. I just wondered.
I should mail it back to him, I guess, but I don't know what to do. Well, don't worry about it. I'll figure out something. I'll be home in an hour or so, as soon as I think things out a little. Think.
Be careful, dearie. Poor lad. Men can get into the darndest messes, and if it weren't for us women to get them out of it, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. I'll just take that button over, tell the whole truth about it, silly as it sounds, and, well, at least it can't do any harm. Hope I look all right. I dressed in such a hurry. But this early in the morning, nobody looks very good. So.
Yes? Oh, Mrs. McGee, what a pleasant surprise.
Hello, Mrs. Malone. May I come in? I'd like to talk to you about something.
Why, yes, do. Oh, dear, the house is a mess, and I haven't had time to do anything to my hair. Ramrod just left. My husband just left for work a few minutes ago, and...
Well, this is a terrible hour to come calling. It's awfully important, or I wouldn't have bothered you so early.
Let me have your hat and coat. Come on out to the kitchen. Let's have a cup of tea. Whatever it is, I'm sure it can wait till we have a cup of tea.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Here's a dramatized scene in your doctor's office.
You're in perfect health, but there's no need for you to take laxatives 3 and 4 times a week.
No need, Doctor?
None. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit and regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity. 83% of the cases tested did it. So can you.
I'd love to, Doctor, but how?
Stop taking whatever you take now. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's Little Liver Pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that is needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity.
There we are. There's nothing like a cup of tea. Cream or lemon, my dear?
Lemon will be fine, thanks.
Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I'm all out of cream. Actually, I'd have had to give you milk, and if you're an old tea drinker like I am, you'd never speak to me again. Here's the sugar.
Thank you.
You know, I never did tell you how much I enjoyed your women's club luncheon last month, Mrs. McGee. Oh, we had so much fun. I've been meaning to phone you, but...
Oh, you didn't need to at all. Oh, and say the election of officers comes up next month, you know, at Mrs. Spradley's house.
Yes, and I'll be there. But not to vote for Mrs. Spradley. She's a little too hoity-toity for me.
That's exactly the word. Honestly, when she gets up in a meeting and says, "My dear fellow club members."
Oh, dear. Now, I know you didn't come over here at 7:30 in the morning to talk about Mrs. Spradley.
No, I've got a problem, a dandy. First of all, please don't ever let my husband know I was over here.
Of course not. Go ahead.
Well, you're just the only person I could come to, Mrs. Malone, because you're married to the chief of police.
Goodness, you didn't make a U-turn and back into Kramer's drugstore like you did last year.
No, and I wasn't the one who did that. That was my husband.
Oh, I remember. So that's what it is. Mr. McGee's in some kind of trouble.
Honestly, Mrs. Malone, it isn't his fault. I don't know how these things happen, but, well, you see, it all started last week when McGee ate that plum butter and rhubarb sandwich.
That what?
Plum butter and rhubarb. He used to eat it as a child.
Oh, my.
And every time he eats the stuff, he walks in his sleep. And that's when this whole mess started. McGee walked in his sleep that night.
He walks in his sleep?
Yes.
You mean Mr. McGee does that, too?
Too? You don't mean Ramrod. I mean Chief Malone.
All the time. Only with him, it's peanut butter and pickle lily.
Heavenly days.
I always know when he's had one of those sandwiches. Just before he turns out the light, he says, Millie, help me handcuff my foot to the bed. Why eat the stuff, I say? I like it, he says. Oh, he's so stubborn. But go on, dear. I didn't mean to interrupt. What happened the night Mr. McGee walked in his sleep?
Well, that same night there was a robbery in the neighborhood, and McGee was afraid he might have done it. Now the police department has mailed McGee's button to the crime lab in Chicago to have it analyzed.
Oh, that button. You think that thing's caused you trouble?
What do you mean?
That's all I've heard around here since this case started. Button, button, who's got the button?
Really?
I tell you, it's driving Ramrod crazy, and me too. What happened to that button? He keeps yelping.
I don't understand. Didn't the police put the button in an envelope last Friday?
They did. Sure they did. Then the chief of police, Mr. Ramrod Malone, sealed the envelope, addressed it to the Chicago Crime Laboratory, and forgot where he put it.
You mean he didn't mail a letter?
Mail it? He can't even find it.
No.
Oh, this happens all the time. My big crime solver can't find his own hat in the morning. Oh, I wish I had a nickel for every time I've run out to the garage after him to hand him his revolver. Honestly, I haven't the panic.
Oh, and to think all this time, poor McGee and I were so worried about that overcoat button thing.
I turned this house upside down, and I can't find that darned envelope. I've looked everywhere except... Wait a minute. Oh, for goodness sake, here it is. Well, that isn't the... Where was it? In his extra holster, his Sunday holster. I just remembered he's always hiding things in there. That's where he keeps his winnings when he plays poker with the boys. Did you bring that other button with you, the one Mr. McGee took from headquarters?
Yes, I have it right here.
You just dump it out on the table there while I turn the fire up on that tea kettle again.
Tea kettle? What?
Oh, you learn a lot about crime when you've been married to a policeman as long as I have, honey. We'll steam this envelope open, put the right button in it, seal it up again, and you can take Mr. McGee's button home to him.
Oh, bless your heart. I can't tell you how much I think.
Oh, my goodness. If the wrong button got to the crime lab, it'd be just as embarrassing to Ramrod as it would to Mr. McGee. So you see, I'm looking after my little schnook, too.
Aren't you clever? Oh, I'm so happy to
Get a pair of rubber gloves out of that drawer. Oh, we'll do a job on this like a couple of pros.
McGee, I'm home, and look what I've got.
Gee whiz, kiddo, where you been? I've been back over an hour.
Oh, I've got some wonderful news for you. It's right here in
Me
my...
too. That's why I hurried back. Have you seen the morning paper?
The morning paper?
It's right here on the front page. The McDonald burglary is solved. There wasn't any.
There what?
Mrs. McDonald phoned the cops this morning. She never had those jewels in that jewel box in the first place. She keeps them under the rug. It was old man McDonald who started the fuss. If she hadn't been out of town when he found her coat button on the floor and thought of what's the matter, kiddo?
Oh, nothing. Not a thing.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Eddie Cantor. And if I may, I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about my weekly show business show. Every Thursday evening on most of the same NBC radio stations, I open my memory book and take a look into the world of show people. Not only do I talk about the great and wonderful old-timers in show business, I also tell you the intimate stories that surround the stars of today. And you'll hear some of their famous recordings, too. recordings from the early 1900s and recordings from this very year, for old and new alike, combined to make show business your business. And so I like to tell you about their lives, and I do, during my weekly show business show. Won't you listen every week on the NBC Radio Network? This is Eddie Cantor reminding you and hoping you'll be in the audience.
Boy, oh boy, am I glad to feel free again. I'm glad this mess is all over.
Oh, so am I. Mrs. Malone was just wonderful about it. And guess what?
Yeah?
The chief of police is a sleepwalker, too.
No kidding.
She says it happens every time he eats his favorite sandwich. Peanut butter and piccalilli.
Peanut butter and piccalilli?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, that might be a pretty good combination. Have we got any?
No.
Oh, okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Carter's Little Liver Pills have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Elvia Allman as Mrs. Malone. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with your friends Fibber McGee and Molly. Hear Jim Fleming with the Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Right now, during the school vacation period, is the very best time for PTA groups and community leaders to get together in a team spirit to improve conditions in America's public schools. Many parents don't realize that 3 out of every 5 classrooms were overcrowded this past year. And in another 6 years, there will be 8 million more children in public schools than there were this past year. Critical shortages also exist in the number of school buildings, in staff personnel, and in transportation. And these shortages will increase unless drastic action is taken. The citizens of many communities are now aware of the problems their public schools face. Does your community know of its public school needs? Are you aware of them? If improvements are needed, join with others in an effort to better conditions. Take an interest in your schools by working with local civic groups and school boards. Find out what is being done in other communities by writing to Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York 36. Better Schools, 2 West 45th Street, New York 36. Day before yesterday, Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista dug up a dinosaur bone, a bone millions of years old, in his backyard. He and Mrs. McGee are a little excited this morning as they await the visit of a Dr. Eichelberger, the curator of the Wistful Vista Museum.
Let me run through this once more, Molly.
Better walk through it. It's a little confusing so far.
Yeah, now look, when I and Dr. Eichelberger begin our discussion about philanthropology...
Paleontology.
Yeah, paleontology. You pass this box of cigars, see? Here, take the box and let's rehearse it. Now, be careful, because that's $1 cigar.
$1 cigar? You mean to say you went out and bought a box of $1 cigars? There's at least 25 of them in this box.
Now, don't get excited. I just borrowed this empty gold label box from Kramer's drugstore, put my regular alfalfa cigars into it, and slipped this $1 cigar in on the top, you see? All we got to do is make sure he gets the right cigar.
Oh, aren't you the shrewd one?
Mm-hmm.
But what happens if the professor takes one of those alfalfas by mistake? That's a silly question. I know what'll happen. I'll get those seasick pills that Uncle Dennis...
Oh, stop worrying. He'll take the right cigar if you just handle the box right. All we do is lay the $1 cigar right on top, and when you pass the box, just move it around under his hand till he takes the one with the gold band on it.
Well, I don't know. It seems like a lot of foolishness to me. What? Did you put the tea kettle on?
Oh, yeah. Well, come on out to the kitchen. I'll show you the chi li we're going to serve the professor.
Chi li? Now, look, McGee, the kitchen is my department. I'll fix a bite to eat for Dr. Eichelberger. Say, you didn't go out and buy chop suey or a pickled bird's nest or something.
No, there's the chi li on the table there. It's tea. Chi li tea leaves imported from India. I picked this box up at Herb and Ruth's Herb and Root Shop at 14th and Oak.
Oh?
They got some very unusual things down there, Herb and Ruth have.
I know. And the most unusual things in the shop are Herb and Ruth.
Yeah.
Waiting on people in those ceremonial robes.
Yeah, that is a kick.
Say, did you ever see that big Chinese gong by the door? The one Herb bangs on every time Ruth rings up a sale?
You mean this one?
Definitely days. What's that thing doing here? Dollar cigars, oriental gongs, imported Chile tea leaves. What goes on?
Well, this Dr. Eichelberger is the boss of the museum, see, and he's probably been all over the world. We want to make him feel at home, don't we? Meet him on his own level.
Oh, dear. I want to know how to talk to a Professor McGee. I suppose I call him Doctor, huh?
Oh, sure. Don't worry. You won't have to talk much. After the introductions, I and the doctor will take the dinosaur bone and retire to the study and...
To where?
To the sun porch.
Oh.
After we sit down out there, you keep an eye peeled, see? And when I put my hand up and scratch my ear like this, you trot out to the kitchen, bang the gong, and say, Chile tea imported from India, served, my lord.
What?
Yeah. Then you bring the tea out, set it down, and say, have a cigar, doctor? Then you pass the cigar box and move it around under his hand till he picks the dollar one, see? And we're all set. Got it straight now?
Yes, my lord. But I have sad news, my lord. The houseboy just quit.
Huh?
He and the gun bearer drove south this morning in the new rickshaw, chop, chop, and lickety-split. So if you want any sound effects with your tea, you'll have to bong the gong yourself.
Oh, gee whiz, Molly. I'm just trying to show Dr. Eichelberger that we know how to treat a great scientist and explorer.
Don't worry.
This guy's probably used to having his tea, no matter whether he's in the African jungle or halfway up the side of Mount Eveready. Probably used to having it served by a native tea caddy who carries it in on the flat of his head and salamis 3 times before he pours it.
Well, we'll have a surprise for him today, because tea will be served today by Molly McGee, nee Driscoll, late of Peoria, who doesn't know a chutney and soda from a hand-carved Hindu settee, but who brews a heck of a pot of oolong. If I do say so as I shouldn't.
Well, if that's all the cooperation I'm going to get, I might as well... That's him. That's Dr. Eichel. Hand me a box of cigars. Come in.
Good afternoon. I'm Dr. Eichelberger. You're Mr. McGee? Well, I do have the right house. I'm Dr. Eichelberger.
Oh, yes, Dr. Eichelberger. Do come in. I'm Mrs. McGee, and this is my husband, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Come in, Doctor. McGee, put the cigars down, close your mouth, and say hello to the doctor.
Hi, Doc.
Back to Westville Vista in a minute.
May I tell you about a new cream deodorant that actually vanishes when you rub it on your skin? You rub it in, you rub odor out. You rub it in, you rub perspiration out. It's the new Arid with non-staining chlorophyll. Just try this amazing test. Take an onion, slice it open, and rub it on the back of your hand. Now take Arid with chlorophyll and rub into the same spot. When the light green color vanishes, all odor is gone. And that's exactly what happens to perspiration odor and perspiration, too, when you use Arid with chlorophyll daily. No other deodorant can give you Arid's exclusive rubbed-in protection. Arid has a vanishing cream texture, which gives you 1.5 times the protection of any leading deodorant. Safe for normal skin and fabrics, non-staining, washable. Don't be half safe. Be completely safe. Rub in Arid with chlorophyll to be sure. Only 43 cents plus tax.
Go ahead, Molly. Tell me more.
Well, when we opened the door and this attractive lady said, I'm Dr. Eichelberger,
Yeah.
McGee just stood there with the cigars in his hand and his jaw frozen open, and he couldn't say a word.
Gee, I miss all the fun. Where are they now?
Out in the backyard. They went out just a minute ago to examine the soil where the dinosaur bone was found. Dr. Eichelberger is very excited about it, incidentally.
Well, I'm not surprised. It is exciting. But look, I got an idea. Where's that box of cigars? The one he prepared for Dr. Eichelberger.
They're on the coffee table.
Watch for McGee, will you?
Doctor, what are you going to do?
I'm just removing this gold label band from the dollar cigar and putting it on one of McGee's alfalfa Coronas, the little smudge pots he smokes.
But...
When McGee comes back in, you offer me a cigar. Naturally, he'll grab for the gold label before I can say thanks. And then as he frantically lights it up, I'll reach in and get the dollar cigar. Oh, I can't wait to see his face when he finds out what happened.
Oh, no, I can't.
Here he comes.
Well, that's exactly the conclusions I came to, Dr. Eichelberger.
Oh, how interesting.
I feel the reason them pre-hysterical monsters irrigated to this suburban locale was on account of because it was quiet. Not many kids in this neighborhood, even now, if you'll not. Oh, it's my good friend, Dr. Gamble. Pleasure, Doctor. Always happy to see you, Doctor.
I hope you don't mind my dropping in at a time like this, McGee.
McGee and...
No, not at all, my dear friend, not at all. My door is always open to men of medicine and science, and ladies, too. I want you to feel free to bring me your problems at any time, Doctor. Any questions?
Yes, I have a question. How does one get introduced to a pretty girl?
Oh, I'm sorry. Allow me. Dr. Eichelberger, Dr. Gamble. Ph.D., meet M.D.
Happy to know you, Dr. Gamble.
I'm delighted, Doctor. I've heard so much about the charming young curator of our museum, and every word
Shall we
of it
retire to the study for further consultation?
Yes, come along. There's more tea, Doctor.
Thank you. I would like to examine that fossil some more. It is a fascinating discovery, really.
You ladies go ahead. I'll be right with you. Psst. Hold it a second, Dockie.
Huh?
I feel great today, Fatso. Want you to have a cigar. Here, take one.
Box of gold labels, huh?
Right. Nothing's too good for my friends. Help yourself. No, not that one, Doc. No. Take the one with the gold band on it. The rest are all alfalfas.
They are?
Yeah. I was going to fool Eichelberger before I found out she was a woman, see? Make him think I was used to dollar cigars, but after thinking it over, I realized money doesn't mean anything. It's your true friends that count. So here, take the buck cigar.
Now, stop shoving it in my mouth, McGee. Don't.
Ah, cut it out. Let me light it up for you. I'll smoke one of these others. I'm the only one who can stand them alfalfas anyway. Here, light up. That's it.
But...
Now, shall we join the ladies?
By all means. After you, friend.
Come.
And it's been a wonderful afternoon, Mrs. McGee.
Always enjoy a scientific talk, Doctor.
And if we have your permission, then, I'll send a crew over tomorrow and we'll start excavating your yard.
Ah, yes. I'll be happy to direct the digging. As Dr. Gamble here will tell you. Oh, I forgot. The good Dr. Gamble went home with a headache and a bad coughing spell.
Oh, say, about the fossil, Mr. McGee, I wonder if you'd mind my taking that bone along to the museum with me. It'd be quite safe there.
Of course.
We're assembling a Tyrannosaurus Rex down there now. Just got it last year from our Wyoming expedition.
Oh, Wyoming, eh?
Yes, but when I think that your discovery may lead us to another fossil deposit right here in Wistful Vista. Oh, Mr. McGee, this is a great day for paleontology.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Doctor.
And just in time, too. He'd have choked on them.
Now, you wait right here. I'll take this bone out to the kitchen and get a box for it. When they come around to take my picture for the National Geographic.
Hi, Mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. I didn't know you were out here.
I came in the back door.
Oh?
Hey, what was that lady doing here? The one that came in after lunch with the briefcase, huh? Is she a lady FBI agent tracking down spies?
No. Haven't you heard the excitement, Teeny? I thought everybody in town knew about it. I was digging in my yard.
Oh, there it is. Oh, boy. I've been looking all over for that bone, Mr. McGee. That's Margaret's.
Margaret's?
My dog Margaret, that's his bone.
What? This bone here? This one right here in my hand? Belongs to your dog?
Sure, Margaret. Me and him, we were over at the park the other day, and he jumped in the basement window at the museum, and that's what he had in his mouth when he came out. That funny-looking bone.
What? Oh.
You know what? I looked in that window, and they got a whole basement full of old bones. Big bones, little bones.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. The news as it happens. The complete news. That's what you'll hear as you stay tuned to NBC all through the week. Monday through Friday, there are such outstanding reporters and commentators as John Cameron Swayze, Morgan Beatty, Ray Henley, David Brinkley, and many others in a series of informative broadcasts. And on the weekend, you'll hear the inside stories of the week's news, with exclusive NBC presentations like Meet the Press, American Forum of the Air, Youth Wants to Know, and many more. Keep informed the easy, complete way with NBC news coverage. And by the way, speaking of news programs, here's a word about something very special in the way of reporting. It's an NBC feature called Weekend, and it comes to you every Sunday afternoon. It's a 2-hour radio newspaper bringing the complete news from headline stories to society page. Here weekend, every weekend.
Well, it all turned out all right, McGee. Dr. Eichelberger got the bone back for her museum.
Yeah, she promised Teeny a soup bone for her dog, Margaret.
We don't have to have our backyard dug all to pieces.
So you can plant your flowers after all.
And you can get out early tomorrow and spade up the flower beds for me.
This is where I came in. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed, with Arthur Q. Bryan as Doc Gamble and Mary Jane Croft as Dr. Eichelberger. This is John Wald with the somewhat original thought that all's well that ends well, although we must admit that it isn't always true in Fibber's case. Good night.
Hear Henry Cassidy with the Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
When a small bore thinks he is large caliber, it's time somebody pulled the trigger on him. And look who's making like a big shot businessman as we go to 79 Wistful Vista and join Fibber McGee and Molly.
What say, Mac? Speak up, man. We got a bad connection. Yeah, I got the contract right in front of me, Mac. But I don't like the language on line 12, paragraph 6, page 27. When I go into a deal like this, Mac, I want to have everything so obscure even a child can understand it. Okay, Mac.
And what did General MacArthur say to that?
It wasn't General MacArthur. It was old man McDonald of the Third National Bank. You know, the guy that if you were starving to death and he was running a bakery, he'd toss you the whole out of a small donut.
Oh, he isn't that bad, McGee. I think Mr. McDonald is rather sweet.
Oh, he is. He's sweeter than a bucket of honey till you want to do some business with the bank. Then he gets nastier than a bee-stung tarantula with an ulcerated fang. That's why I'm reading the fine print in this here contract and adding some of my own.
I don't like to be nosy, sweetheart, but what contract?
This one here. Third National is making a deal with me to develop some real estate for him. Ought to make rather a pretty penny on it.
Why don't you ever get into a deal where you make a nifty nickel? Or maybe a delicious dime. Or maybe even a dandy little dollar.
When I says pretty penny, kiddo, I was just using a cataphorical expression. Now, paragraph 13, page 22. Pretty tricky. Hey, who's a good lawyer?
Well, the last time I was up on a murder rap,
come on. Be serious. There's millions involved in this thing, and I got to have some legal advice.
How about Mr. Relwick?
Who?
Mr. Relwick. Isn't he the attorney who got you off the time you leaped on the mounted policeman's horse and chased that bank robber who turned out to be a Federal Reserve messenger who was running because it looked like rain and you got pinched for being a horse thief?
Oh, Relwick.
Relwick, sure.
Hand me the phone, will you?
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me Mr. Relwick of Relwick, Fraser, Relwick, Smicker, Relwick, Amsterdam, and Relwick at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Ah, dear, her again.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your cousin Lulu got thrown off a train and busted 3 ribs. Gosh, that's too bad. Huh? Oh, busy, eh? Well, I'll hold the line, Mert.
Is your cousin Lulu going to sue the railroad?
Wasn't any railroad, kiddo. She was rehearsing for her wedding and tripped on her train. Hello? Hello, is this Relwick, Fraser, Relwick, Smicker, Relwick, Amsterdam, and Relwick? Let me talk to Mr. Relwick. I don't know his first name, but he's the one between Smicker and Amsterdam. Huh? He is? Oh, I'll I'll call back later.
How much later?
15 years. He's in the clink for bribing a jury. Oh, well, there's plenty of other lawyers.
Come in. Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club, McGee. Come in, Ole.
Hi, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. What you doing, writing letters?
No, I'm working on a contract, Ole. Got a big deal on with the Third National Bank. Legal stuff.
Oh, that legal business. That's so complicated. You know, I was on the jury once. It was a murder trial, and I was the foreman of the jury.
Yeah? Oh, my goodness, that must have been exciting. How long did it take, Ole?
Well, Mrs., we was locked up in a nice hotel room with good food, get paid $6 a day. We never had it so good. So we reach verdict in 15 minutes, and then we play pinochle for 3 days.
Well, this thing here is a legal contract, Ole. Very tricky, you know. Party of the first part does herewith depose as stated hereunder to wit, that kind of stuff. I got 2 ipso factos left over, and I'm looking for a place to put them.
Well, that law stuff I don't misunderstood much about, McGee, but I tell my littlest boy, Lars, I says, Lars, when you grow up, you be a lawyer.
Yeah?
And he say, why, Papa? And I say, well, in lawsuit are 3 people. The complainer, the defender, and the lawyer. Somebody always loses, but never the lawyer.
Well, his uncle started out to be a lawyer, Uncle Dennis.
Yes, yes. Poor Uncle Dennis. Never could pass the bar.
Take my advice, Ole. If your kid Lars is going to be a lawyer, have his teacher learn him a lot of Latin. You need to learn a lot of Latin to study law.
Why is that, I wonder?
Well, the way I figure it, Mrs., Latin is a dead language. Suppose you don't say something right in it, who's suing you? Julius Caesar?
Law is a great profession, though, Ole. If you got the personality for it.
Oh, sure. Personality is a great thing to have.
You betcha.
Now, little Lars, he asked me once what is the difference between personality and character.
Mm-hmm.
And I say, Lars, personality is what you are when lots of people are here. Character is what you are when everybody goes home, so I go home too. So
long. Now, let me see. This ought to help the contract. Said bank hereby agrees that if said Fibber McGee fails to hold up his end of the contract, said bank will pay said McGee anyhow said amount of said dough.
Said who? My goodness, dearie, the bank will never go... Say, where did you get all the cookbooks?
From the library, only they don't happen to be cookbooks, Molly. This is law books. This is law. Very interesting, too.
To whom?
Lawyers. You take here on page 612, for instance, in the case of James H. Reeple, alias Creepy Reeple, accused of stealing the belfry off the Union Street Church.
Stealing a belfry? That's a pretty high hijack.
The law says, and I quote, in the case of the People versus Creepy Reeple for stealing the steeple, counsel for Reeple held the people failed to place Reeple, the creepy steeple stealer, on the steeple at the time the people accused Reeple of the steeple stealing. Further, said Reeple was too feeble to creep up the steeple, and the people must...
Hold it, Creepy. Climb down. We have company.
Come in.
Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, what you doing with all the books, Johnny? Homework?
Working on a contract, old-timer, with the bank. Millions involved, and I may have to have it notarized and get a notary public.
Well, now I can help you with that, Johnny.
Yeah?
I know the Republican worked for him once.
Would you mind repeating that again? Slowly.
I says I knowed a Republican notary public, and I worked for him. Like to hear about him, kids?
No, thanks.
No, I got no time.
Oh, you talked me into it, kids. Well, sir, besides being my cousin, Chet was a very interesting feller.
Yeah?
He was in the coal and ice business, see? But they had a coal shortage, so he hung out a sign that says, just ice.
Just ice.
Yep. And the very first day, he married 7 people, sold 9 dog licenses, and collected $12 in traffic fines before he figured out what happened. Then he just took the Just I sign, added of the piece to it, and really done business.
Hey, wait a minute. You say he married 7 people? How could he do that? Married couples come in even numbers.
2 of the bridegrooms was half-brothers, Johnny.
Oh.
Just one brother altogether, you see.
Yeah, I hadn't thought of that. Well, got to get back to my legal work, old-timer. I'd like to stand here and talk to you, but I don't want to.
You go right ahead and study the law, boy. Legal study is a fine thing. Trains the memory. That's important to me because of my cousin Hepplewhite. He died from loss of memory.
Oh, nonsense. How could loss of memory kill anybody?
He was a parachute jumper, daughter, and forgot to pull the ripcord. Well, happy habeas corpus.
Let's see, I better get busy here. I got plenty of work to do on this contract yet. You know, these bank lawyers are murder. Trying to do business with these guys is like trying to drive a car with a busted transfusion.
You mean transmission, dearie. Transfusion means you give somebody some blood.
You said it. Anytime you do business with the old... the third... Hey.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, just in the nick of time.
Yeah. Something wrong with your front door. I couldn't get it open.
Well, it is, though, little Harlow Milcox, the double rich kid. Hi, Junior.
Hi. Hey, what's with the law books, pal?
I'm working out a contract, looking up the law. Some very interesting cases in these books.
Hey, speaking of interesting cases, kids, I personally have just handled one of the most famous cases in the world.
You, Mr. Wilcox?
What kind of case, Junior? Because...
A case of pet evaporated milk.
Look, Junior, I'm talking law, and you delivered...
Well, that suits me, because the first law of good housekeeping is the use of safe, economical, nourishing foods, like pet milk. For 65 years, pet milk has been a favored form of milk for the entire family. For babies, for growing children, for cooking.
So what time do you have to see Mr. McDonald, McGee?
He says any time before the bank closes, but, you know, they don't go home when they lock the doors of a bank at 3 o'clock. They stay there, just sitting around doing nothing until 5 o'clock. You know, gossiping about the customers, like how certain women depositors fill out their slips better than others.
Well, now, personally, I don't like to gossip about women, but they do say that smart women everywhere consider pet milk a highly important part of their household needs.
Won't you need some witnesses to sign the contract, McGee?
Oh, sure. That's why I want you to go along with me. Turns out no good later, you can always say you don't remember signing it, see? Forgetting stuff like that is legally referred to as non-cordis digit, meaning no string on finger.
Well, I'll tell you, good housewives and mothers don't need a string on their finger to remember pet milk, because they know it's just good whole milk, concentrated to double richness, fortified with vitamin D, and sterilized in sealed cans. Why is pet milk good for babies? Why is it good for growing children? Why is it...
Quiet, wise guy.
Huh?
Look, Milky.
Yeah.
Do you have to leave now?
Right this minute, just because himself here hasn't got a minute to speak to you, and neither have I.
Yeah. I gotta go, kid. And if a guy comes around looking for me, I'm out hunt ducking.
You mean duck hunting?
No. Hunt ducking.
Oh?
A fellow named Hunt's trying to sell me a new car. So long now.
Corny puns, that was the worst I ever heard.
Say, you know, Uncle Dennis used to love to hunt ducks, McGee. Remember?
Yeah.
I remember him at Dugan's Lake. He sat there all day in one of those holes the hunters dig. You know, sort of a pit.
Blind?
Oh, he might have been a little rocky, but he never... Oh! A duck blind. That's what they call him, I guess.
Well, hand me that Latin dictionary. I want to check a few phrases I made up so this contract won't be too easy for this. Now, Dad, I got to keep working. You answer the door.
All right. Come in. Oh, it's it's His Honor, the Mayor, McGee. Hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Good day, McGee.
Hi, boy. Hey, you graduated from law school, didn't you?
Magna cum laude.
They say that's a very good school, too.
Yes.
You must know a lot of Latin. See if you can translate this. Factorum lex amno domini, luella in toto.
Well, that's just a lot of Latin words, McGee. It doesn't make any sense whatsoever.
Good. I'll put that right in the contract. I'll show them highbinders.
You know, it's a contract with the bank, Mr. Mayor. McGee's working on it. Big real estate deal.
Well, I had enough real estate dealings today to last me till next election. Had a regular riot in my office.
Oh, my goodness. What happened?
Somebody find your secret bank book, Latrivia? Because...
No. Of course not. The city simply had a few pieces of real estate advertised for sale today. 10 lots, in fact. And over 200 people showed up to buy them. It was first come, first served, of course.
Of course. What'd you serve, Mr. Mayor? Coffee and cake?
I beg your pardon?
She says, what'd you feed them? Probably serve them little finger sandwiches, Molly. You know, the kind that when you try to eat them, you always bite your finger. Right, Chris?
No, McGee, of course not. That's a very silly thought.
Yes, it is, dear. For a party that big, you couldn't possibly make enough sandwiches. I'd just bake a ham.
Oh, yeah, ham and potato salad. That's the best. Hey, did you send out invitations for this shindig, Latrib? Because we didn't get one.
Party. These people didn't come for a party. They didn't expect a party.
Oh,
they came
it was a surprise, McGee. Oh, I love surprises.
Yeah, me too. Boy, when you can surprise 200 people with a surprise...
I didn't surprise 200 people. I didn't surprise anybody. Well, when I said it was first come, first served, I was not talking about food, understand? I was merely using an old expression. I didn't serve any of those people anything to eat. Is that much clear?
It is to me.
Me too.
Good. Now,
just
what
drinks,
else?
Huh?
Yes. No!
It takes a lot of the taxpayers' money to serve drinks to 200 people, and
I didn't serve drinks to 200 people. 200 people. People! Look, when I said we stole the steelers rate, sold the real estate, first come, first served, curb service. I never said I shot the shindig, winding, blink. You were the one that... I never said it. It was just it was... McGee.
Yes, lad?
Since you're so fond of parties, I'm going to get some friends together tonight and give one for you.
Oh, fine.
On the City Hall lawn, under the old oak tree.
Oh, he'd love that, Mr. Mayor.
Sure.
Wear a shirt with a collar this time, will you, McGee?
Okay, boy. Is this a formal party?
No. Necktie. Good day, Molly.
The King's men, and it's good. Boy, wait till old man McDonald sees this deal I've laid out. I got him sewed up tighter than a tight pair of tightrope walker's tights. And if he... I dropped my papers.
Your papers? Sounded more like a manhole cover. What have you got the papers wrapped up in?
2 sheets of metal. It's an ironclad contract.
Oh, no.
See, kiddo, when you do business with the third... Oh, hey, here it is. Here's the bank. Come on in, the bank.
Oh, it's always so nice and shiny in here. How do they keep bank floors so clean?
Well, they sweep up the dirt every 15 minutes and pan it for gold.
Where's Mr. McDonald's office?
It's that third one back there with the frosted glass door. And take my word for it, kiddo, that's real frost. I'll ask the bank guard if he's here. Here's the... Hey, guard.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you? Do you wish to cash a check? If so, please go to window 3 with 4 character witnesses, your birth certificate, and a letter from your congressman. After due investigation and sundry other annoyances...
Excuse me, we do not wish wish to cash a check. We merely...
Oh, blotter stealers. Huh? Blotter stealers. Right, in that case.
We don't want to steal any blotters either. We just...
Fountain pen fillers?
No, we just...
Oh, well, pardon me, but haven't I seen you people before? Didn't you attend the Alderman Weingan Weenie Roast at Callahan's 4th Ward Athletic and Ace's Back-to-Back Club?
No, we didn't. The reason our faces seem slightly familiar, Bud, is that we've been doing business at this bank for 15 years. How long you been here?
16 years, sir. I was a bum watching the excavating when they built this bank and was simply absorbed. Now then, what did you say your business was here?
We didn't say, and it's none of your business, and I don't like your attitude.
Well, I can't help my attitude, madam. Carrying this darn old gun makes me lopsided.
Look, Bud, a little more courtesy from you. You're a pretty snide character, but I warn you, I'm Snyder.
Well, I'm delighted to meet you, Mr. Snyder. I'm Rasmussen, and this, I presume, is Mrs. Snyder?
No, it is not. I'm Mrs. McGee.
And don't keep us standing here, Mus Rasson. I got a date with McDonald. I'm late.
Late? I thought you were Snyder.
He's neither. He's McGee.
But that's your name, madam.
She knows what her name is. She's my wife.
Yes, and let's stop this nonsense. Come on, dearie.
Okay, sweetie. As soon as I can shake this fella Snyder and get out of my uniform. First, we'll go to a movie.
I tell you, Buster, this lady is my wife.
Mrs. Late?
No, Mrs. McGee.
But if you're Mrs. McGee and he's Mr. Late... Oh, I see. You're her late husband. Well, I thought he looked kind of pale. Better take him into Mr. McDonald's office. He handles all the defunct accounts. Third door down, Mrs. Snyder.
Come on, Molly. I got a lot of business to transact, and I'm late.
No, you're McGee.
No, I'm... Well, you don't see a big deal pulled off. Hi, McDonald. Here I am, Jerry at the rat hole. I got the contract.
Shut the door and be quiet till I finish reading this letter.
Yes, sir, Mr. McDonald. See them 3 telephones on his desk, Molly?
Yeah.
Only one of them is connected. But during the war, when he thought they were going to be hard to get, he went out...
Stop that infernal yammering, McGee. How can I... Oh, excuse me. Madam, did you wish to see me?
I've wished to see you for a long time. And I must say...
Mac, this is the little woman, my wife. Molly, this is Mr. McDonald.
How do you do, I'm sure.
Mrs. McGee, I am delighted. It's all too seldom that my quiet little office is graced by such a charming, lovely... Get out of my cigars, McGee!
Now, look, McDonald.
Yes.
Well, I got the contract all drew up. You better have your secretary in as one of the witnesses. Which button call, sir? I'll push this one.
No, that's a burglar alarm. Hand me that telephone. Thank you. Hello, Clancy. This is McDonald. Shut up those alarms. There was a mistake.
Sorry, Mac. Must have pushed the wrong button. Now then, I drew up the contract very careful. Sign here under my name, and my subcontractor will start work tomorrow.
Okay, McGee. I don't care who does the work as long as the leaves get raked up.
Leaves? What leaves?
On that vacant lot next door to our house, Molly. The one the bank owns. The bank has given me $1.50 an hour to rake the leaves off it, and I got a guy to do it for $1 an hour. That way I make $0.50 an hour without even getting up off of my sign right here, Mac. Boy, I sure must have got old McDonald upset with that fancy contract. Says in the evening paper here that driving home he smacked right into a truck.
Heavenly days. Was he hurt?
Just decapitated him is all.
Oh, no.
Yep. Lucky for him he was wearing a high cap. A few inches lower and it would have knocked his head off.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Smacked right into a truck.
Heavenly days. Was he hurt?
Just decapitated him is all.
Oh, no.
Yep. Lucky for him he was wearing a high cap. A few inches lower and it would have knocked his head off.
Oh.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Before we get into our story, Molly has a question for her better half.
McGee, ever since that nice Prudential man of ours told us about that mortgage cancellation plan, there's something I've been wanting to ask him.
Well, I don't profess to be a professor, kiddo, but what's your particular problem?
Well, just this, McGee.
Mm-hmm.
Almost everyone knows the Prudential Insurance Company has a special plan that will pay off a family's mortgage if anything happens to Dad. But what about those families living in rented homes or apartments? Doesn't the Prudential have a plan to protect them, too?
It sure does. And just as you may have guessed, it's called the Prudential Rent Payment Plan.
That certainly makes sense.
You see, a Prudential Rent Payment Plan will provide your family with money to pay the rent each month if you're no longer here. You'd never have to worry about the first of the month rolling around because you'll always have your rent money on hand. Now, of course, if you should ever decide to buy a house, this policy can be used to cover a like amount of your mortgage debt.
Sounds perfect to me, McGee. So, friends, if you want to be sure there'll always be a roof over your family's head, keep them covered with a Prudential Rent Payment Plan. Your Prudential agent will be glad to tell you more about it.
Ordinarily, opening the medicine chest in the McGee bathroom is a simple enough operation. But somehow or other today it sticks.
Can't understand why this latch don't work. That ratted thing sticks every time I try...
McGee, what are you muttering into your beard about?
I'm not muttering into my beard. I'm talking to my chest. My medicine chest. Trying to get the dad-ratted door open.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee.
Is that the best you can think of, Molly? I could make some lot stronger remarks like...
Never mind. There's a lady present. Well, let's get this mess cleaned up. Oh, will you look at that?
Dad-ratted. Sorry I caused such a pharmaceutical landslide. Just looking for my sulfamycillin, that's all.
Your what?
My sulfamycillin. The pills that Doc Gamble gave me for indigestion.
Oh, yes, but don't tell me that lunch I fixed you gave you indigestion, McGee.
No. I'm just anticipating. You know, that bowling league victory dinner Saturday night down at the spaghetti joint. I may need them pills.
I'll help you look for them. I know the ones you mean.
I'm sure there must be a couple of pills left if I can find...
Well, if there's only a couple left, you better forget the bottle and have the prescription refilled.
I can't. The prescription number's on the bottle.
Oh, dear. Corn cure, cold cure, manicure, temperature, pedicure, but no cure for the immature epicure.
Doggone the luck. Them sulfamycillin pills always do the trick, too. I'll worry myself sick now that I know I ain't got any on hand in case I do get sick.
Well, for goodness sakes, get Dr. Gamble to give you another prescription, then.
Say, that is an excellent idea.
Thank you.
Better not put it off, too, either. I better go right down before I forget all about it. I hate to be caught with a bad attack of heartburn and nothing to put it out with. Well, thanks for the suggestion, kiddo. I'll be back in an hour.
McGee, come back here. You forgot to... What do I mean, forgot? He slid out of here like an eel, just to avoid putting all this junk back in the medicine chest. But why shouldn't he? He's got the greatest labor-saving device in the world. A wife.
So I went to Doc Gamble, Wimp, and he gave me a new prescription for my heartburn pills and wouldn't charge me a cent.
Isn't that nice? He's very big that way, isn't he?
He's very big in every way, Wimp. I was saying to Molly yesterday, old Doc is fat in places where other people haven't even got places. Doggone it, where's that clerk with my pills, anyhow?
Well, maybe he's rolling them around the block. Oh, here he comes now. And I'd better get along home, Mr. McGee. See you later.
Okay, Wimp. Boy, the service in this joint.
Here's your prescription, Mr. McGee. Now, what else
Well,
can
it's
I
about
do?
time, Bud. Let's have a cigar here before you ring up.
Yes, sir. What kind?
Oh, might as well have a good one while I'm at it. Hand me down that box of 3 for $1 Havanas, Bud.
Yes, sir. How many?
1.
That will be 35 cents plus the $2.50 for the prescription makes...
2.50 for the prescription? You mean $1.25, don't you?
No, sir. 2.50 is the price.
I've been getting that prescription filled for years now, and it's never been more than $1.25, Bud. Just because I took a 3 for $1 Havana don't mean you got to soak me double for my medicine.
Well, I'm new here, and I don't know what you used to pay, but 2.5 is the right price.
Let me see Kramer.
I checked it with Mr. Kramer.
Let me see Kramer.
He just went out to lunch.
What's the matter? His own lunch counter ain't good enough?
He went to the Ritz Vista, but I asked him before he left, and he said 2.5 is the price.
Sure. For my $2.50, he can have himself a swell lunch at the Ritz Vista. Well, he won't eat on me, Si. You just keep them pills and tell Kramer I hope he has to use all of them for his heartburn when he gets back, because I'm taking my trade away from this Paragoric Palace.
Now, wait a minute.
Give me my prescription back. I'm going to find me a reasonable, friendly drugstore instead of this robber's nest. And here, I don't want your 3 for $1 Havana neither.
But you've already bitten off the end, sir.
So I have. But that can't be more than 2 cents worth. Here. Now we're even.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. In 1955, feature for feature, Crosley again gives you more for your money. Now, you can own a superb Crosley Super V table model with a big 21-inch screen for as low as $149.95, walnut finished, or as little as $1.99 a week. That's all you pay for this big screen Super V with all the fabulous Crosley features that make Crosley a famous name in TV. Features like Crosley's Cinema Widescreen for the biggest 21-inch picture ever. Crosley's aluminized picture tube for a TV picture that's up to 40% brighter. And Crosley cabinets that are the last word in fine furniture design. So be sure to see the sensational Crosley Super V table model with the big 21-inch screen, priced at just $149.95, as little as $1.99 a week. See it at your Crosley dealers and see for yourself why we say, in 1955, more than ever before, feature for feature, Crosley gives you even more for your money.
Get out and never come back! I'll show him. Just for that, I won't never come back. I've never been here before, and I'll never be here again.
What was all the commotion back there, McGee?
It's smart aleck druggist. Come all the way out here in the country, 12 miles from town, advertise themselves as the lowest cut-rate pharmacy in the country, then want $2.50. $2.50 for a prescription that never cost me a cent more than $1.25 up to now.
Well, you've succeeded in alienating the affections of every drugstore in this locality. What do we do now?
I'll think of something.
Incidentally, what happens now if one of us gets sick and needs some medicine to save our life?
What you mean?
After this day's work, there isn't a druggist in 10 miles who wouldn't greet you at the door with a ball bat.
Oh, it ain't that bad. Besides, I got principles. I refuse to be overcharged double for sulfamycillin, that's all, or anything else. Like they say in the history book, millions for defense, but not 1 cent for tribune.
That's tribute.
It is? Well, what's tribune?
It's a newspaper, also an old Roman governor.
They had newspapers in the days of Rome?
They had paper. It was called papyrus.
Oh. I always thought papyrus was a virus that gave you pop eyes or papyruses.
No, papyrus was ancient paper made out of reeds and bulrushes.
Oh, yeah. That's where they fought the Civil War, right? At Bull Rush.
Oh, McGee, stop it. That was Bull Run.
Oh, yes, of course. Say, how'd we ever get around to Bull Run, anyhow?
I don't know. Oh, yes, I do. You said millions for defense, but not 1 cent for tribune.
That's tribute.
I know. That's what I told you.
The Tribune was an old Roman newspaper that people with pop eyes read during the Civil War, published at Bull Run.
Dearie, I won't go so far as to say you're mixed up and turned around. But do you know we've driven past our own house twice, and we are now approaching a police car going the wrong way on a one-way street?
We are. Oh, my gosh. Oh, hello, officer. We're just leaving.
Honestly, McGee, I'm getting tired of this whole thing.
Well, you didn't have to come along, Molly. You could have stayed home. Come on, Teeny, hurry up.
You're walking too fast, Mr. McGee.
Oh, well.
I don't know why you had to drag this child into this anyhow. Now that we finally found the old pill bottle in the trash can, and now that you finally decided to buy the pills at Kramer's after all, why don't you just walk in there and buy them?
Me set foot in Kramer's drugstore after that bandit tried to rob me? No, sir. Teeny knows what to do. Don't you, Teeny?
Sure. I go around the corner to Kramer's, and I take in this bottle and this money.
$2.50, so be careful.
Yeah, and I ask the man behind the counter to refill the subscription.
And then bring it back here so I can quick take a couple of pills. Oh, just thinking about them robbers, I get a heartburn you could fry an egg on.
So hurry, Teeny.
Yeah, oh.
I sure will. Be brave, Mr. McGee, and I'll be back in a flash to settle your hash.
Oh, I hope so. Don't look at me that way, Molly. It wasn't your dinner. It's just that I got myself so upset.
Well, didn't I warn you? All this fuss about buying indigestion pills in case you should need them only led to a nice case of same. And then losing the new prescription Dr. Gamble just gave you.
Yeah, it's lucky I found the old bottle so I could get it refilled and not be without. Ah, here she comes with the pills.
I got it. I got it for you like you told me, Mr. McGee.
Oh, thank you, sis. Let me have a couple quick.
Can I have the change, huh, Mr. McGee, can I?
Yeah, no, what change?
It was $1.25 change out of 2.5.
What? Why, them drugstore bandits trying to charge me 2.5, and when I send somebody else in, just $1.25.
McGee, where are you going?
You stay there. I'm going into Kramer's, and what I got to say ain't for the soft, delicate ears of women folk. Will I burn the lobes off of the ears of them highway robbers? Will I? Hey, Kramer! Kramer, come out!
Yes, sir. What is it?
Kramer.
Well, he's not here, Mr. McGee. He's having dinner.
Doesn't that pill roller ever do anything but eat? Okay, you wanted $2.50 off of me for my sulfamycillin, didn't you?
Did I? Oh, yes, I did.
But when I send somebody else in with my old bottle to be refilled, how much do you charge them, huh?
Hmm?
The little girl you just waited on.
Oh, that. Was that for you?
Yeah, and you only charged her $1.25 like I always used to pay. Explain that, Buster. Why?
Well, now, that's very simple, sir. The new prescription you brought in was for 50 pills. The bottle I just filled for the little girl called for 25.
You bet your life, and just don't ever let it happen again.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too. Sparkles after Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo.
Isn't that an exciting promise? Well, it's true. Dial shampoo does give your hair that diamond sparkle look. A brighter, more appealing look you'll love. With Dial shampoo, you get loads of lanolated lather instantly. It cleanses every strand of your hair gently and thoroughly, leaves it ever so soft and ever so easy to manage. Get Dial shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle. Until you do, you just can't imagine what a difference one shampooing can make.
Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo.
McGee, Dr. Gamble just called.
What do you have to say?
Oh, nothing much. He just forgot to tell you this afternoon that he doubled the number of pills in the prescription he gave you, so you'd only come around and annoy him half as often.
Oh, hand me that bottle again.
Take 2.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Jack Crucian as the pharmacist. Well, tomorrow McGee thinks a sleigh ride might be lots of fun. And it is, too. For us. This is John Wald reminding you to tune in. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Ed Begley, Jeanette Nolan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. 4 years ago, in Baltimore, Maryland, 4 tiny babies were born to Mr. and Mrs. Charles Henn, Jr. You must have seen their pictures in the newspapers and magazines, remember? Delicate infants they were, weighing a mere 3 pounds each. But they didn't stay delicate. Soon after they were born, the babies were started on safe, easy-to-digest pet milk. They've had no other kind of milk, and you should see them now. 4 years old and going strong. All happy, husky youngsters with the fine, straight backs, the strong, sturdy limbs, and sound teeth that are typical of pet milk babies. Ask your doctor about pet milk for your baby. And remember, pet evaporated milk isn't just a baby food, it's an all-family food, an all-purpose milk. The first food for millions of babies, the first choice of millions of good cooks. Get pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. The Wistful Vista Post Office, loaded down with Christmas mail, has signed up some extra men with cars this morning to deliver packages. And standing in line awaiting final instructions, we find a man who is alert and eager. A man who is ambitious and hard-working. And right between them, a man who is Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
You stay outside the railing there now, Molly. This is for employees only.
I still can't see why I can't stand in there with you. My goodness, I'm not going to bother.
It's against the regulations, postal rules. Here comes the postmaster.
All right, but my goodness.
All right, ma'am. Attention, please. Everybody set? Number 7 here?
Here.
Number 12?
Here.
Number 14? 14. Where's the extra man for Route 14?
That's you, McGee. You're number 14.
Here, sir. Here, sir, number 14. Fibber McGee, extra part-time carrier of the United States Mail Special Delivery Department, reporting for duty, sir.
All right. Got your bag with you, McGee?
Here, sir.
My gosh, he don't mean you, Molly. He means my mail bag for small packages.
Oh.
Yes, sir, I'm ready, sir. My car is outside.
Good. Are you loaded?
Never touch a drop, sir.
He means, is your car loaded, McGee?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. The packages are all loaded, sir.
All right. Now, you men know the regulations. Yes. Remember, no fare peeking into loose packages. No parcel marked fragile shall be dropped more than twice. And no passengers are allowed in your car.
You hear that, Molly? You might as well go home. No passengers can ride with me.
I'll drive. You can be the passenger because...
And here's a new regulation about dogs. It says, and I quote, if any dog shall bite a mail carrier 3 times, we shoot the carrier. All right, man. Hit the road.
Hit the road.
Come on, McGee. Come on now. This delivering packages is fun, McGee. I'm glad I came with you, even if it is against the rules, because they really have...
Here's our next stop. Gotta get them brakes fixed. See, 1422 Oak Street. Give me that brown package there. Thanks.
You know, I just love Christmas week, McGee. I mean, everyone feels so good. The way their faces light up when you hand them a package.
Yeah, what do you want, McGee?
Oh, hi, Jim. A package for you, boy. Sign here.
Okay.
And a very Merry Christmas week to you, sir.
Yeah, what's merry about it? Taxes going higher, inflation coming, weather's lousy. Everything stinks, if you ask me.
Well, who was that?
Jim Kevel. He's the head of the Optimist Club. Likes to relax when he's off duty. The next stop is Ole Swenson's house because the top package is for Ole Swenson. So get in the car.
I hope you got a package for Dr. Gamble, too, because look who's coming. Dr. Gamble.
Oh.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Well, this is a nice surprise, Molly. Hello. And good day to you, Clodhead.
Hi, satchel searcher. What are you doing out in the middle of the day? Trying to drum up a few academics for Christmas night?
Now, McGee, you know very well Dr. Gamble never operates unless he has to.
Oh, no. Did you know, kiddo, that at this time of year, Doc's hospital patients won't even go to sleep at night till they've pasted a label on themselves first?
What kind of a label?
Do not open till Christmas.
That's a lie, and you know it.
Yeah, sure. It's a funny idea, though, ain't it?
Very. If you had a label on you, lump rump, it would read Parcel Post.
Parcel Post?
Yes, he's a fourth-class male.
Speaking of mail, Balloon Bottom, I think I got a package for you down underneath that stack someplace. I'll drop it off at your house when it comes up on my route.
Yeah? Hey, that must be my new stethoscope, McGee.
Huh?
I've been waiting for that for weeks. Dig it out for me, will you?
I can't, Fatso. I got them packages all
come
stacked
on.
in-
I need it. Look, I'll find it myself, McGee. Which side is it on? This
No,
side
I don't
here?
know. Don't open that car door because that back seat's packaged tighter than... No, don't. Packages are tighter.
Heavenly days, just like home.
Stupid. Now help me pick them up, Molly. Quick. Throw them back. Gamble, you big ox.
Oh, here it is, my new stethoscope. Just drop it off at my house, McGee. I don't want to lug it around all day.
Oh, here's Ole's house. Gotta get them brakes fixed. You got Ole's package?
I did have till you made that three-point landing. Oh, yes, here's a couple of parcels for this block. The old-timer and...
Well, bring them all. Come on. Ole first.
Say, this package is from Sweden, McGee. Must be smorgasbord.
Yeah?
It's shaped like a 2x4. You know, smorgasbord, 2x4?
Yeah, I guess. Merry Christmas.
Hello, Ole.
Well, hello, missus. Hello, McGee. Joyous Yuletide.
Same, Ole. I got a package for you. Got a package from Sweden. Sign here.
Oh, thanks, McGee. Well, I see mittens come from Mama again. Every year, Mama sends mittens from Sweden.
Oh, that's very thoughtful of her, Ole.
Oh, sure. Mama thanks you, all right, but her needle is stuck.
Huh?
10 years ago on her birthday, I telephoned her. I say, "School, Mama." And so she sends mittens. 63 pair we got now.
Well, that's very interesting, Ole, but I'm pretty busy today, boy. Post office. Christmas rush, you know.
Oh, I know what you mean, McGee. I worked in the Stockholm post office on Christmas myself. I tell you, we were snowed under.
With mail?
No, that's snow. When it snows in Sweden, it just snows snow.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard to carry the mail, though.
That's all.
I remember one time we had a big snowstorm and I wear tennis racket tanks on my feet.
Snowshoes?
No, you snowed snow, McGee. When it snows in Sweden, it just snows snow. So me and my brothers, we work all day, sometimes cleaning off the sidewalk with them big scoops, those big...
Snow shovels?
No, it just snows snow. When it snows in Sweden...
Yeah, well, you told us, Ole. It's snow. See, is your wife home? I'd like to say hello to her if she is.
Snow, she went shopping today, missus. Took all the kids out of the house. Listen.
I don't hear a sound, Ole.
That's what I mean. Peace, ain't it wonderful? I didn't invite you in, missus, but I'm having too much fun. Merry Christmas, both you fellas.
Well, so long. Well, we got no time to visit anyway. Well, come on, Molly. Whose is that package?
The old-timer. Right over here.
Oh.
It's from a Mr. Two-Gun Tadley.
Two-Gun... Oh, hi, old-timer.
Well, hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hello, Mr. Old-Timer.
Merry Christmas 6 days early to you, kids. Come in.
Oh,
in.
we can't, old-timer. We just brought you a package.
I seen you coming up the walk with it, Johnny.
Yeah.
I says to myself, a Christmas present for me, I says. Oh, you shouldn't have done it, kids.
Well, we didn't done it.
Well, don't stand outside. Come on in and set a spell.
We can't. You see, we're delivering...
Well, have to excuse the looks of my room, daughter. Clothesline and all.
Oh.
I was just wrenching out a few dainties.
I see you were. That's quite a washing you got hung up here, boy. 4 shirts, 3 socks,
6 pipe cleaners, sweater, 2 pairs of red. My gosh, you still wear them things, old-timer?
All the time, Johnny, except when I'm asleep.
That's so.
Some fellas sleep in them, but, well, here, let me part them so you can get into the room, kids. Just walk in between them. There.
My goodness, I didn't know anybody wore red suspenders anymore, except firemen. This is a nice place you have here, I think.
Well, glad you like it, daughter. Sit down.
Where?
Well, sit here on the windowsill. Let me move them mineral oil bottles over. Oh, you kids bringing me a Christmas present 6 days early so I'd have plenty of time to buy you one. It kind of chokes me up.
But look, I got news for you, old-timer. The present is not from us. Look, it says on the package, it's from a Mr. Two-Gun Tadley in Tucson. You know him?
Two-Gun Do I know him? Oh, good old Uncle Toogie. Give me it, Johnny. I've been waiting for that package since Thanksgiving.
Watch it now. It's a little heavy.
Oh, give it here, Johnny.
Right there.
Uncle Toogie makes this out of cactus juice. Whoa.
Will you look at that? Oh, dear.
My gosh, I told you not to.
Well, kids, all I can say is Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Christmas isn't here yet.
Kids, for me, Christmas has come and went.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Sleigh Ride.
Gosh, I'm getting wore out. This job ain't quite the snap I thought it was. How many packages we got rid of so far?
Well, as near as I can figure, dearie, we've rung 37 doorbells so far and delivered 4 packages.
On average.
You know, we should have brought an extra car just to put packages back in.
Yeah.
Ours is getting overloaded, dearie.
Doggone it, what's the matter with these people?
I don't know, but look, here's a big box for Mr. Wilcox. Maybe he'll take it.
Well, he'd better take it. Hey, boy, that's heavy. You sure you can manage it? I'll ring the bell for you.
Father, I can ring it with my elbow.
Let's hit the back door and save time. Harlow will be out in the kitchen baking Christmas cookies with a pet milk recipe.
How do you know that?
A postal employee, Tootsie, is expected to know everything.
Come in. I'm out in the kitchen baking Christmas cookies from a pet milk recipe.
See what I mean?
Amazing. Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, hi, Molly. Hi, pal. Come in.
A package for you, Junior. Sign right here. Set it down, Molly.
Well, glad you stopped by, kids. Here, let me get the flour off my hands. Just baking a batch of cookies. They're from a Mary Lee Taylor recipe. And boy, it's so simple, even a man can bake them.
Sign right here, Junior. This is where you sign.
Oh, holiday cookies. They're wonderful. But aren't you going to need a little more flour on that board, Mr. Wilcox? They'll stick if you don't.
No, not the way I make them. They won't stick. You see, when I stir in this good double-rich pet evaporated milk, the milk that all good cooks use to make their favorite family dishes especially delicious.
Sign the thing.
Why, then I put some more flour on the board and they don't stick.
Sign for the package, Junior. Here's the receipt.
Say, you know what I do, Mr. Wilcox? I always mix the shortening and the sugar first. You see?
Those are just details, Molly. It's when you stir in this good, wholesome, rich-flavored pet milk that you really start getting someplace.
Sign the thing.
Pet milk on the pantry shelf is the sign of a wise cook.
Speaking of sign, Junior, do it. Here, will you sign the thing?
Now, just a minute, dearie.
Well, I want...
do you have cookies in the oven, Mr. Wilcox? Because it's pretty high and
Yipe! I got talking about pet and forgot them. Wow! Hot!
Watch it. Those pans will burn you.
Yeah, and speaking of Pansel, Junior, take this Pansel and sign this receipt.
Yes, sir, like I always say, pet milk not only makes rich, creamy pies and delicious candy and cookies, but it packs all your family dishes full of nourishing milk substances. And that's why pet milk is just about the best. It is.
Hey, Milky.
Yes, pal.
You want this package or not?
Who's it for?
You.
Me?
Yes.
Gee.
Sign.
Where?
Line.
There?
Right.
Right. And look, kids, just remember one thing.
Yes.
If you use pet milk in all your holiday cooking, you'll be so happy you'll...
Happy Yule to you, too, Mr. Wilcox.
Get them brakes fixed. Oh, come on, this is Wimp's house. You got the package for Rip?
Yes. It's addressed to his wife, and I hope she's home because I've never met her.
Well, me either. Just lucky, I guess, but this time I hope I do get...
Oh, hello there, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Got a package here, Wimp. It's addressed to Mrs. Wallace Wimple. She'll have to sign for it.
Mrs. Wallace? Oh, that's Sweetie Face, my big old wife.
Is she home, Wimp?
No, she's downtown shopping, Mr. McGee, for a new punching bag.
Oh, a punching bag. Is that a Christmas gift for you, Mr. Wimple?
Well, in a sense it is, yes. She'll start using it now instead. She says I'm getting so bony she keeps cutting her knuckles on me.
Pretty sharp character, are you, Wimp?
I have my points. Oh, dear, I was working on a Christmas poem today.
Oh, a Christmas poem. Read it to us, Mr. Wimple.
Well, all righty. It's called It's Pop.
It's Pop?
Yes. It goes... It's Pop who trims the Christmas tree while Mom spends all day shopping. He trims it gay and trims it bright while colored bulbs keep popping. But Christmas time, I think, was meant for children and for women, 'cause when the Christmas bills come in, it's Pop who gets the trimming. Bye, folks.
Merry Christmas.
Well, we're getting nowhere fast, dearie.
You said it.
Who's next?
Latrivia's house, right across the street here. Give me that big package on top. I got it.
Watch the curb.
Yeah.
That's it. Up the steps. Good.
Okay, ring the bell, will you? This is kind of heavy.
Wait. There's a little card stuck in the bell button. It says bell out of order. Please use knocker. Signed Mayor Latrivia.
Oh.
Hello there, Mr. Mayor.
Well, hello, Molly, McGee.
Hi, Latriv. What's the matter with the doorbell, boy? I could probably fix it with a bobby pin.
No, McGee, no, thank you, just the same. Nothing really.
Glad to fix it?
No, it just won't stop ringing once it starts, so we don't use it.
Oh.
Come in, both of you.
Well, thanks, Latriv, but I can't. I got a package for you. Special delivery.
Sign right here.
Who is the package from, McGee?
Well, I don't know, but it's to you, so just sign.
Well, I've learned to be a little cautious about accepting packages that come anonymously.
Oh, well, this one came parcel post, Mr. Mayor.
This package is not for me. This is addressed to F.R. Agile.
That's fragile.
I knew you'd know it, but I didn't think McGee would.
Oh, patooey. Guess I know a fragile sign when I see it. Yeah. Go ahead and sign the receipt, Latriv. I'll take a look at your doorbell button here.
No, don't fool with that.
Sometimes if you just rap them with your fist, they loosen up. Just give it a few...
Oh, dear.
Sticks, don't it?
Oh, great Scott. Now I'll have to crawl under the house again and tear the wires loose. Merry Christmas, Molly, and excuse me.
Okay. Hey, you forgot the package.
Put the package back in the car, dearie. You know, this the whole thing is getting awful silly.
You said it.
Who's next?
Kid across the street, Teeny. Come on. This package is from some doll company. Maybe if we twist her arm, she'll sign
Ring
for
the
it.
bell, dearie. I hope this one is right.
Don't worry. I'm bigger than Teeny is, and she'll take this package if I have to beat her over the head with it.
Hi, mister. Hi, Miss McGee.
Package for you, sis.
Hello, Teeny.
Sign right here, and we'll be on the way.
Oh, boy. Gee, come in, mister. We've been waiting for you all day.
Well, I got no time to come in, Teeny. I'm busy, and I'm beat.
Oh, gee, mister. Did you forget what day this is?
What you mean?
This is the day me and Kenny and Buddy and Ratty and Johnny always sing the night before Christmas for you.
Oh, well, now, don't start crying, sis. With a little push, I'll cry myself. I'm bushed, wore out, pooped, disgusted, and no mood for music. How I ever got into this mailman racket, I'll never understand.
And neither does the post office, McGee, but it won't happen again.
Huh?
Why, it's the postmaster, McGee.
Hi.
I've been watching you all day, McGee, breaking regulations.
Huh?
This woman has been going around with you, hasn't she?
Certainly I have. I've been going around with him since 1918. And if my folks couldn't stop me then, no stranger's going to stop me.
Hush, Mother. Hush. Shh. What are you going to do, Master?
The only thing I can do, McGee, you're discharged. As of now, I'll take your packages.
You know something, Bud?
What?
That's the nicest thing that's been said to me all day.
Yes, and a very Merry Christmas to you, too, sir.
Help yourself to the packages, Bud. Oh, boy, do I feel wonderful. Teeny, boys, go ahead and sing.
Christmas and all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hope that St. Nicholas soon would be there.
The children were nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled down for a long winter's nap. There arose such a clatter. I sprang from my bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters, threw open the sash. Then, what to my wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and a tiny reindeer with a little old driver so lively and quick that I knew right away that it must be St. Nick. All bundled in fur from his head to his foot, old Santa was covered with ashes and soot. I drew in my hand and was turning around when down the chimney he came with a bow.
smell.
The stump of a little old pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke went around and around and around his head like a wreath. He was so choppy and plump, a right jolly old elf. And I laughed and I laughed and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. He had a broad face and a little round belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. Oh, oh, he gave me a wink of his eye and a twist of his head, a chuckle and a smile I knew all the while I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings.
Oh, boy.
Then turned with a jerk, and laying a finger aside of his nose, and giving a nod, up the chimney he rolled. He sprang to his sleigh, to his feet, gave up his horn, and away they all flew like the sound of a whistle. But I heard him exclaim, there he goes outside. Merry Christmas to all, and to all, good night.
Is he gone?
Is the night after Christmas and all through the house, not a creature is stirring, not even a mouse. The presents are scattered and broken, I fear, and St. Nicholas won't come again for a year. The children are nestled all warm in their wee little beds, while memories of sugar plums dance in their wee little heads. Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap are settled at last for a long
Transcribed. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. It's brighter. It's brighter than ever. Better than any. That's the news about the Self-Polishing Floor Wax 1949 Glow Coat. In kitchens from coast to coast, women are finding out that 1949 Glow Coat gives them three major improvements. First, you now get almost twice the shine on your linoleum. Twice the shine you used to get. That new Glow and Glow Coat is a brighter glow, and you get it without rubbing or buffing. Second, it's a longer-wearing glow. Actually, the fine wax luster of your linoleum lasts almost twice as long, because 1949 Glow Coat covers the surface with a tougher finish. Third, Glow Coat is easier to apply. It spreads more uniformly. In addition, Glow Coat now goes farther. Ask your dealer for the 1949 Glow Coat. It's longer wearing, easier to apply. And most important, Glow Coat's got a new glow that makes it brighter than ever, better than any. If you know the party who left a 1925 sedan with pleated fenders, 3 flat tires, and all the paint chipped off in front of 79 Wistful Vista night before last, please tell him to come pick it up. Because out at the curb, looking it over for the 4th time and very annoyed about it, are the people who live at 79, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look at this broken-down jalopy still sitting here, Molly. Somebody's got a lot of crust leaving this rusty hunk of busted junk in front of our house.
You know, I wouldn't even have known it was an automobile if it didn't have that foxtail on the radio, Ariel.
That ain't even the aerial. That's part of the bumper sticking up. What a heap. Every time I kick this crate, something falls off of it.
Kick it again, maybe it'll just disintegrate.
You know what I got a good notion to do? I got a good notion to call the cops.
The cops? Who would you have them arrest, us?
Why, of course not. They can hide out in the shrubbery here, and whoever abandoned this old jalopy and left it, when he doesn't come back to pick it up, they can slap the handcuffs on him and the jug like a gallon of cider. See, put him. You see?
No, I didn't quite get that.
It's simple enough. Nobody's going to get away with leaving a pile of junk like this in front of our house. And, hey, do we know this gal coming here? She looks like she's going to speak to us.
Oh, yes. We saw her last week, Mickey.
Well, good gracious, if it isn't Mr. and Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. McGee. I didn't know you lived here, do you? My, it certainly is a small world, isn't it? Just small.
Yes? Yes, it is, Mrs.
I'll bet you're wondering how I knew your name, because we've never really been properly introduced at all. Not at all. So I just said to Mr. Kramer, you know Mr. Kramer at the drugstore, Kramer's drugstore, oh, did you have an accident with your car?
Kramer? Oh, us. Oh, no. No, this isn't our car, Mrs.
Oh, the way people drive these days is just awful. I was driving downtown yesterday, and when I pulled out of a safety zone to make a U-turn, a man banged right into my front bumper with his back fender. My front bumper.
Well, you can't trust a man driver, sis. Try to dry your nail polish and they think you're signaling for a turn.
You should have heard him scream about one little old fender torn off. But I showed him, I just drove on. It's not my car anyhow, it's my sister Thelma's. And I don't even have a driver's license, so it's not my problem, his fender.
Well, I hope Thelma wasn't angry about her bumper.
Thelma? My sister Thelma? Do you know Thelma?
Oh, no, we don't know her. We just heard you...
I must go tell Thelma I saw you. Oh, it's so nice running into old friends this way, and I do wish you'd call me up sometime, Mrs. McGee. I'm in the phone book, you know. The book. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Thelma's sister.
You know, I'm beginning to look forward to these little visits with her, Molly. It's so soothing to the nerves when she leaves.
She is a little garrulous, isn't she?
Yeah, talks too much, too. But I got other problems right now, kiddo. This dad-ratted junk heap here. Hey, you suppose any of those tires are worth prying off of there?
No, they're in ribbons, McGee.
Yeah.
Just look at them. Those casings are as full of old rips as a Legion convention.
Doggone it, there must be a law against leaving... Uh-oh, look who's here. Hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hello, daughter. Hello. Hey, where'd you get the hot rod, Johnny? Looks like you built it yourself.
No, this is no hot rod. It's just a pile of junk.
It'll never run, son. I can tell by looking at it. You got to take them fenders off and drop the spring hangers, see? Then you tack a pair of chrome jets on the back end, hook up twin pots to the intake, and soup up the deal
Hey. Cut it out. This is just a pile of junk. Hey, where'd you get all that hot rod talk? You been running with that high school crowd?
Oh, I still drive a drag now and then, Johnny. Used to drive in all the big races when I was younger.
That's all.
Had my own crew to take care of my car. One time I had me the greatest grease monkey in the business.
Well, what could be so great about a job like that?
He was the only grease monkey in town, Johnny, with a tail 2 feet long. that is. Yes, sir, Johnny, I got him from a circus.
From a circus?
Hey, he used to hang by his tail from the crankshaft and grease all four wheels at once.
He should have been cheap help, all right. He probably worked for peanuts.
That's pretty good, daughter. But I'll ignore it. Yeah, this monkey was mighty smart, kids. My brother Calvin used to lead him to school on a leash every day, but he got too smart finally.
Yeah?
When they come home one day with a monkey leading Calvin on a leash, Papa sold it. The monkey, that is. We kept Calvin.
Well, look, that's very interesting, but
Yes, sir, like I say, I drove some mighty big races in my day. I mind one time I was racing across country from Jersey City to Albany.
A cross-country race. That must have been exciting.
Well, I knew it was going to be tough, see?
Yeah.
So I hunched down in my seat, fixed my eyes on the white line in the middle of the road, and off I went like a bullet.
You drove by the line, huh?
I never took my eyes off of that line, Johnny, till I wound up 3 days later in Mobile, Alabama.
Mobile?
My gosh, how could that happen?
Optical illusion, kids. The line in the road turned out to be a crack in my goggles.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and brush those tears from your eyes.
You know, I've had about enough of seeing that rusty old jalopy sitting out there in front, kiddo. I'm going to call the cops.
Aren't you being a little inconsistent, dearie?
How so inconsistent?
Well, you're the one who's always making insulting remarks about our police force.
Yeah, but gee whiz, Molly.
Here's the phone. Call the boys in blue.
Okay.
It's always the ones who holler Cossack at the cops who are the first to holler copper when there's a noise in the basement. Go ahead. Call them.
Oh, I will if you'll pipe down for a minute, Love Boat.
All right.
Matter of fact, I've changed my mind. I ain't even going to call the cops. I'm going right to the top with this. I'm going to call the trivia.
The mayor? Isn't this a rather trivial affair to be called?
Hello, operator. Give me the city. Hello, is that you, Mert?
Ah, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What's that, Mert? Yeah, I want to talk to the mayor.
Oh.
Give him a ring, will you? Thanks, Mert.
McGee, that was the doorbell. Come in.
We got a bad connection, Mert. It's full of noises. Clear it up, will you? That's better. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, get off the line, lady. I'm talking to the mayor.
Okay, mister.
Hello, this you, La Trivia?
Yes, this is I. How are you, McGee?
Fine, kid. Recognize my voice, eh?
Yes. Your voice from the back of your head.
McGee, the mayor's right here.
Quiet, Molly. I'm talking to the mayor. Hey, La Triv. I got a squawk.
You usually have.
Well, this is legit, kid. There's been an old wreck of a car left in the street out in front of my place, and I want the city to haul it away.
I'll refer it to the proper department, McGee. Is that all?
That's all, La Triv. Thanks a lot.
Not at all. As mayor of this community, I suppose it's my duty to listen to complaints and separate the real ones from the stupid ones. And I know which kind this is.
You said it. It sure is. Okay, kid. So long.
Good day.
Good day, Your Honor.
Hey, who just came in? I heard the door slam.
Mice, I guess.
Well, I just talked to Latrivia at the City Hall, kid. He says he's going to...
One question, McGee. How long did you say that car had been there?
2 days at least, Latrivia.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I will say for Latrivia, he's Jerry at the rat hole when it comes to... Hey!
Yeah?
How'd he get here so quick? My gosh, I just talked to him at the City Hall. Huh. I guess I swing more weight down there than I thought.
You swing more weight almost everywhere than you think, dearie. Incidentally or not so incidentally, your pants need pressing.
Well, I've been very busy, and I haven't had time to sit in them.
Oh, Molly. Hi, pal. Hey, have you got relatives visiting here?
No, Mr. Wilcox, the last relative we had visiting here was Uncle Dennis.
Remember Uncle Dennis, kid? Better known as Half Gainer Martini, the olive diver?
Now, McGee, don't pick on Uncle Dennis. After all, he has a heart of gold.
Well, he must have a nickel-plated liver, too. Why'd you ask? Did we have any visitors, Junior?
Well, I just thought if that old junk car out there belonged to somebody you know, I'd keep my mouth shut.
That was very tactful of you, Mr. Wilcox, but we don't know who left it there, and McGee has already put in a complaint to the city about it.
Somebody had a lot of nerve using the street in front of our house for a junkyard.
Oh, well, you know how some people are, pal. No feeling for appearances.
Yeah.
They don't keep up with things. I heard the other day of a woman in Pennsylvania who still uses an old-fashioned mop and scrub brush on her linoleum.
No.
That's ridiculous. You're just making that up.
No, really. One of our salesmen in Pennsylvania is sending me photographs of this woman actually scrubbing her linoleum.
You mean she never heard of?
Apparently not.
Well.
And when our man showed her and her husband how to use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat with a new glow, and how easy it was, and how it dried in 20 minutes or less to a lovely protective gloss without any rubbing or buffing, you know what she did?
No.
She took the shotgun down off the deer antlers and shot him in the leg.
Oh.
She shot a wax salesman? Why, that's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, it's at least disorderly misconduct.
No. No. She didn't shoot the salesman. She shot her husband.
Well, she'll have to learn to control those urges, and I speak as one who knows.
Well, why did she shoot her husband, Junior?
Because he'd always known about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and had never told her about it. He was afraid if her housework was too easy, she'd have too much leisure to read the catalogs and get to wanting things.
Well, good for her. He had it coming.
Yeah. Then she sent her husband to the hospital, glow-coated her linoleum again, just for the fun of it, and spent the rest of the week ordering stuff out of the catalog with his $300 accident insurance. Well, I've got to get along. Got to meet my cousin, Big Blowhard Wilcox.
Big Blowhard Wilcox? What does he do, Junior?
He's a glass blower. He's making me a 40-gallon aquarium.
Oh?
My guppies just had puppies. See you later.
You think that was a true story he told us, McGee?
I don't know. Anything can happen in Pennsylvania. I ever tell you about when I and Milton Spilk were working in a shingle mill in Pennsylvania?
You and Milton who?
Spilk. Well, sir, one day Milt fell into the machinery and got sliced up pretty bad. Doctor said it was the worst case of shingles he ever saw.
What a horrible thing to joke about.
Yeah, but on the other hand, why cry over Milt Spilk? That's why... Hey, where are you going?
Upstairs to open the window. If you hear from the mayor about that car, let me know, dearie.
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid. And lucky, too. She knew when she loaned me that $2 to buy our marriage license, she'd get it back. And she will, too. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Come in.
Okay. Hey, whose awful-looking car is that out there? Gee, is it ever a creepy old crate? Whose is it, mister? Whose is it?
Well, I don't know whose it is. If I did, I'd rub his face into it so deep he'd have rusty bolts coming out of his ears for a week.
Oh?
Somebody dumped that heap there and left it, and I've been trying to get rid of it all day.
Oh, boy. I wish me and Willie Toops had that old car. Can we have it, mister? We'll take it, Can we have it,
If you can get that thing out of there, sis, you're welcome to it.
Oh, boy.
What would you and Willie do with it, anyhow? Build a sand pile in the back seat?
Oh, no, we'd sell it for junk, mister. Willie's uncle is a junk man. He'd pay us plenty for it.
Sell it for junk?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh, I never thought of that. Why, the metal alone ought to be worth... Look, sis, I just thought of something.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
You see, well, it wouldn't be right to let you sell a car that I could sell myself. That we don't know who it belongs to, would it?
Why?
Well, if you sold it, just suppose that's the only car the poor guy's got, you see.
Yeah. He's in trouble, isn't he?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose he needs it. Suppose his little children are crying for milk, and he hasn't got any way to get out to the dairy.
They deliver.
Yeah, but how would they know where? Even we don't know the guy. Suppose he comes and he says to me, "Where's my car?" he says. And I says, "I gave it to Teeny. She sold it for junk to Willie Toops' uncle," I says. Why, the poor guy would be heartbroken.
Gee, mister, you sure tell it sad. I couldn't take that poor man's car. His little children. No milk.
Good. Now you run along and...
I'll stay till he comes after it, mister. I got a nickel. I'll give it to him for milk for his children.
No. That's very sweet of you, Teeny, but, well, you don't have to stick around.
I can wait. I'll wait all day. I'll give him my nickel.
Look, sis, that's a very sweet thought, but, well, I got a phone call to make. Here, why don't you take this buck and go down to Kramer's drugstore and slug yourself some sodas?
Well, since you put it that way, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. McGee. And here, this is for you. You'll need this.
Me? What is it?
A business card.
Huh?
Willie Toops' uncle, a junk man.
Oh.
He'll come right over when you call him as soon as I get out of the house. And me and Willie get a cut on all the business we throw him. So long, mister.
Why, that little... Oh, well. There's the phone. Here's where I make my...
The King's Men, and it's what you do with what you got.
Some folks think that fate forgot 'em and their spirit hits the bottom, but there's just no sense to let 'em. Don't let 'em. Never let 'em. There's lots of ways to pay for all the little things you pray for, but the best way is just go get 'em. Go get 'em. What you do with what you got, never mind how much you got is what you do with what you got that pays off in the end. You gotta add how much you do and multiply by what you do. You think you can't win, but you do and you get that dividend. It's the means you apply it that raises your stock. Look what David did to Goliath with a little old hunk of rock. It's what you do with what you got, never mind how much you got. It's what you do with what you got that pays off in the end. Don't sit there and grumble, just try once more. Recover that fumble, and someday you're bound to score. So get up when you fall down, and don't be forlorn. Look how Joshua busted that wall down with a little old measly horn. So if ever you feel that your life is a flop, remember there's always some room at the top. It's what you do with what you got that pays off in the end.
McGee, you've been staring out the front window for 20 minutes. Has someone come for the old jalopy, I hope?
Not yet, but somebody's gonna.
Good. Who is it?
A junk man, kiddo. Bright idea of mine that's not only going to unclutter our curb, but also pay us enough cash dough to take us to dinner and a movie and maybe buy you a new Easter bonnet.
McGee, how wonderful.
Yeah.
You think of the most amazing things, eventually.
Well, I guess I just happen to have a talent for sharp thinking, kiddo. I was just analyzing the situation, and the guy abandoned the car, so nobody owned it, so suddenly it... Uh-oh, this may be him. Come in.
Molly, I just saw the car. When was the accident? What did he hit? Is he badly hurt? Why didn't you call me the minute...
Hey. Take it easy, fee hungry. I'm okay. I'm not hurt. Get that we'll operate in the morning look out of your eye and relax.
Oh, fine. Not a scratch on him. It's even worse than I thought.
Well, if you were looking at that heap out in front, Doctor, that underslung freight that looks like it was slung under a freight, that isn't even our car. Somebody abandoned it there.
Well, I'm a little relieved, kids. When I saw that thing out front, I thought, well, this is it. Little Paper Brain has finally met somebody more lead-footed and pig-headed than he is.
Now, Doctor, he doesn't have such a heavy foot.
Oh, no? I was with him when he bought his last car, and I noticed that by the time we got home, all the horsehair in the upholstery had turned white.
Look who's talking about other people's driving. Who was it that cut that corner too sharp at 14th and Oak, and the door handle chopped 3 brass buttons off the front end of a policeman?
Yeah, who was it?
Hey, come to think of it, that was me, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. In fact, I was telling Miss Tremaine last night.
Oh, Fifi Tremaine. How is your romance coming, Doctor?
Yeah, how's the race between you and Latrivia coming along, Doc? You both still neck and neck with Fifi? Or won't she sit on the porch swing these cold nights?
That, you nosy little gossip hunter, is none of your business. I have been meaning to ask you, though, Molly, if you know anything that's good for removing lipstick.
Stop bragging.
Lipstick? Well, frankly, Doctor, and this goes clear back to our courtship days, the best lipstick remover I've ever known is McGee.
Well, good. One of my patients left hers on my chair, and I've got a smudge on my best pair of slacks. I'll bring them over.
Oh, that's for me, kiddo. I'm expecting a guy. I'll be right back, Doctor.
Oh, I'll miss you, yes. No kidding, Molly. When I saw that twisted-up pile of antique metal out there, I was really worried. I thought McGee had gone to sleep at the wheel and driven under the first 6 elephants of a parade.
No, Doctor, we don't even know who left it here, more's the pity. If I did, I'd give him a piece of my mind that would...
Well, that's that, kiddo. I got rid of that jalopy. The guy paid me $27.50 for it.
$27.50?
Yeah. I asked for $35, and he offered me $30, so as long as we were only $5 apart on the deal, we split the difference at $27.50.
My, what a businessman. Take off your socks, McGee, and let's see if you can count up to 18 on your fingers and toes.
Did he pay you in cash, dearie?
Now, take a look, Snooky. These ain't dandelion greens. He said, oh, you got to go, Doc?
Yes, I have to get over to the hospital. One of the wards is badly ventilated.
Well, what can you do about it, Doctor?
Patch him up. This is Eddie Ward, one of my interns. Sat on a rake.
Good old Doc. Really a warm-hearted old character, you know it? You notice how sympathetic he got when he thought there was a chance to do a little embroidery on my rose petal skin?
I think he was genuinely perturbed when he saw that old wreck out there, though, dearie. What'd the junk man say when he...
Hey, did I walk over here or did I drive?
You drove, Doctor. I saw your car pull up.
Well, it's gone now. Let me use your phone to report this to the police.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, Fatso.
Yeah?
I told that junk man to take the car to the left of the driveway. I meant to the left as you face the street. He must have taken the wrong car. Oh, my gosh.
Wait a minute, you little bandit. You mean you sold my car to that junk man? Well, chase him. Get him back. Get him moving.
Hurry, McGee, before they break it up for junk.
I can't. I don't know where his junkyard is.
Well, what's his name, stupid? Think. Hurry up.
I can't. I don't know his name. I gave his business card back to him because he said it was the only one he had.
This is terrible. Where'd you get his card, McGee?
From the little girl across the... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Teeny. Hey, sis. Come here a minute.
Hi, mister. What you want? What you want?
Look, sis, get this. It's important. What's the name of Willie Toops' uncle? The junk man you told me about. What's his name?
Why, mister?
Because he took my car by mistake, little girl, and if I don't get it back, it'll cost Mr. McGee $1,000.
Oh, boy. Hey, Willie, come here a minute. There's a deal cooking. Well, Mr. McGee, let's talk business.
Remember to try 1949 Glow Coat. Glow Coat's got new glow that means you get a brighter, more lustrous glow on your linoleum, a longer-lasting glow. And it's easier for you to get that bright finish because 1949 Glow Coat spreads more uniformly and goes farther. Ask your dealer for the self-polishing floor wax Glow Coat in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. That's 1949 Glow Coat. Brighter than ever, better than any.
goodness Dr. Gamble got his car back before they did anything to it, dear.
Yeah, and just in time, too. You know, the junk man was a patient of Doc's, and his wife was expecting a baby any minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so when they located Doc's car, the junk man jumped in it and delivered Doc right to the hospital himself. Which was quite a switch.
How do you mean a switch?
Well, gee whiz, kiddo. Who ever heard of a patient delivering the doctor? Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
If you own a piano, you certainly want to keep it in beautiful condition. Here's a way to do it, and do it fast. Polish your piano with Johnson's Cream Wax. The amazing polish that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. A couple of minutes, that's all the time it takes to do the job. Because Johnson's Cream Wax not only cleans in a moment, it dries in a moment, and it polishes in a moment to a hard, satin-smooth finish with no sticky oil left to catch dust. Tomorrow, ask for Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax polish you can buy.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute.
Acid indigestion, that's the time for Tums.
Always keep 'em handy, always carry Tums.
When you're on a holiday,
Buy some Tums along the way.
carry Tums.
Try some Tums.
Packing a picnic basket? Well, be sure to save a corner in that basket for a roll of Tums. You never know when or where acid indigestion may strike. At a picnic, a beach party, or a backyard barbecue. With Tums handy, you'll always be ready to fight acid indigestion, heartburn, or sour stomach wherever you may be. You see, with Tums, you need no glass, water, or spoon. There's no mixing or fussing. You get relief on the spot. So take Tums along on every outing this summer.
Suffering from heartburn?
Spend a dime for Tums.
Get on-the-spot relief with T-U-M-S, Tums.
Gee, I'm back. Anybody call while I was next door?
No, not a tinkle. Boy, have I been busy this morning.
You busy?
Yeah. You know me, always on the go. Million things to do. Hadn't stopped since I got up this morning. Busy, busy, busy.
Doing what?
Well, for one thing, the bathroom faucet needed a new washer. Floorboards are loose on the back porch again. That closet door stuck when I closed it. And I noticed the card table had a bad wobble in it.
You mean you took care of all that since 9 o'clock this morning?
Yep, made a complete list. And you know one of these days...
Yes, I know. One of these days you'll lose the list and make another one.
Oh, no. I'll get on them repair jobs as soon as the weather cools off a little. You know, it's been awful hot this past week. Not good for a man to overexert himself in this kind of weather.
Well, I will admit it's been pretty hot. And I know the expression, only mad dogs and Englishmen go out in the noonday sun.
Right.
But I say, old chap, I wonder if you'd jolly well mind stepping out to the post box to see if we have any mail. If that isn't too much to ask.
Not at all. Glad to, old girl.
If you don't mind, could we change that to glad to, Ducky? Old girl is not very flattering.
Right-ho, Ducky. Right you are. I'm off. Back in a fortnight. Stick around.
Look at the walk on him. I've often wondered where he puts all the mashed potatoes and gravy he eats. Now I know. There'll be a slight change in the menu, Sonny.
Hey, Molly, come here. Look out here, on our lawn.
For heaven's sake, where did that dirty old pile of lumber come from?
That's what I'd like to know. Somebody's got a lot of crust dumping a batch of second-hand lumber on the lawn that I just cut yesterday.
You sure you didn't stop in at a lumber auction recently? Or drop a casual bid on a wrecked building or something?
No, sir, I had nothing to do with this pile of scrap lumber.
If I can lay my hands on the vandal that used our front yard for a dump, I'll scrap him with a 2x4. This is the dirtiest look.
Boy! Hi, daughter! Hi, Johnny!
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
From your groceries, daughter. Here you are. Hot, ain't it? Whew.
Not half as hot as it's going to be for the guy that dumped this pile of old lumber on our lawn when I catch up with him.
What pile of old lumber's that, Johnny?
The one you just sat down on there.
Oh! Hey, you ought to bend these nails down, son. I thought the grass was awful sharp. Where'd all this stuff come from, anyways?
That's our question, Mr. Oldtimer. Neither of us has been out in the front yard all morning. I don't know whether it was put here last night.
Hey, you drive around the neighborhood a lot delivering your groceries in the mornings, don't you?
She does. Hey, you got a grocery route too, daughter? I never knew.
I was talking to you.
Oh.
Did you happen to see anybody that looked suspicious around here this morning? Or see anybody dump anything here?
Well, sir, now that you mention it, son, I was driving by here at 8:30 this morning, and I seen a feller stop a truck in front of your house here.
Yeah, a truck, huh?
Yes, sir. I stopped up the street where I could watch him, see?
Yeah?
Feller looked around a couple of times, went back to his truck, took some stuff out, left it here, and drove off lickety-split.
I'll bet that was the guy, the rat. Could you tell what it was? Was it lumber he left here?
No, it wasn't lumber. I looked to see. It was 2 quarts of milk and a stick of butter and some cottage cheese.
Oh, for Pete's sake. I think I'll go next door and see if the Nelsons know anything about this, Molly.
Well, I hope you find out who did it. That's a lot of heavy lumber to break up and burn.
Yeah. Say, old-timer, do me a favor.
Name it, Johnny. Just name it, and I'll let you know.
Well, look, in case I can't find out who left this stuff here, I wonder if you'd come by with your truck tonight about midnight, haul the stuff away to some dark, quiet spot, park, turn off your lights, and dump it.
Oh, I'm sorry, Johnny. I can't make it.
Why not, doggone it?
Got a date tonight with my girlfriend, Bessie. I don't think she'd mind going to a dark, quiet spot, parking and turning off the lights. But when I dump that load of lumber, rouse up the neighbors and bring in the cops, oh, so long, kid.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. One of the most precious freedoms guaranteed to us by our Constitution is the freedom to worship as we please. Faith in God has always been a cornerstone in American democracy, and since our first beginning, America's religious institutions have strengthened the fabric of our daily lives. Among other things, religious faith stabilizes the family and holds it together. Attendance at churches and synagogues builds the moral and spiritual character of our people and helps them to be tolerant, responsible citizens. Religious leaders have always been distinguished in the giving of personal guidance to those with pressing problems. In our armed forces, chaplains of all faiths give comfort and moral armament to servicemen and women. Clearly, religion plays a great role in our way of life, a role that grows in importance each day in a world where moral and spiritual values are too easily exchanged for material and selfish values. Attend church regularly, and when you go, take a friend with you.
No, Wimp, I haven't been able to find out a thing. Nobody seems to know how the stuff got there.
Sure is a messy pile of wood, isn't it? Those 2x4s look pretty heavy, too.
Yeah, say, Wimp, remember last December when your oil furnace broke down? How you and your wife were freezing at your house?
Oh, yes. It was very uncomfortable. It was so cold inside our house we had to have our meals out on the lawn.
Well, I'm not going to let that happen to you this year, Wimp. That lumber there isn't any use to me anyway, so I make you a present of it. You can have it, all of it, as emergency firewood.
Oh, Mr. McGee, you are thoughtful.
Just instinct, I guess.
I do appreciate it. You just let that lumber lay there, and on the first day of December, I'll be over and pick it up. Bye now.
December? Yeah, but... he knows I'm not going to let it lay here all summer. Doggone it, I'll figure out something to do with it. I'll make something. I'll build something. I'll sit down over here and think it over. This is a swell idea. I knew I'd figure out something to make out of this lumber. There. That ought to hold these boards together. Got the bottom part built good and solid, and if I get
What
this...
on earth are you doing, McGee? Isn't it too hot to be working out here?
No, not when you're interested, kiddo.
Well, I'm glad you can do something with the lumber. Tell me, what are you building?
You'll see. Hand me the saw, will you?
There you are. Oh, a barbecue table. That'll come in mighty handy next time we have a crowd of... Say, what are you sawing it in two for?
Because I'm not making a barbecue table.
Well, what are you making?
You'll see, kiddo. You'll see.
McGee, never say that to a woman. It's very annoying. Come on, tell me what you're building.
Pour me another glass of that lemonade over there, will you? That's hot work.
What lemonade? Oh, where'd the saucepan come from?
Oh, Teeny left that for me. She and Willie Toops made a bucket full of lemonade, and they insisted I sample it. Yeah, pretty good, too, if you watch out for the seeds. Try some.
Well, it looks cold, at least.
Let's see, I'll nail the top part on good, and then... gotta make it good and steady so those kids...
Say, this tastes pretty good.
Not as good as our lemonade used to be, though, eh, kiddo?
Ours?
Yeah, stuff we used to mix up when we were kids back in Peoria, sell on the street corner.
Oh, yeah. You know, I'd forgotten all about that.
Yeah.
Say, remember that nice Mr. Sullivan who built us our first real honest-to-goodness professional lemonade stand? With a counter to sit behind and 2 strips of wood nailed on the counter to hold the lemonade bucket steady, like those 2 little strips you just nailed on. Say, that's what you're building.
Yeah, for Teeny.
Oh, McGee, that's cute.
We had all this lumber somebody dumped here, and when Teeny and the kids came by and offered me some of their lemonade, I said to myself, why not surprise them kids with their first real honest-to-goodness professional lemonade stand, like old man Sullivan made for us kids. Yes, sir. And there it is. All ready for business. Oh, how do you like it?
Oh, it just looks fine.
There's Teeny across the street playing. Boy, is she going to be surprised when I call her over. Hey, Teeny! Oh, Teeny, come here a minute.
She'll just be delighted.
Yeah, and she should be. This is a real honest...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi, Miss McGee. Did you want to talk? Oh, my goodness. What's that?
What do you think, sis?
What does it look like, dear?
Yeah, what does it look like?
Well, it looks like a real honest-to-goodness professional lemonade stand.
That's right, sis, and it's all yours. I built it just for you and your friend.
Oh, boy. Our own private enterprise.
Yeah?
Oh, gee. You sure are wonderful to little children, Mr. McGee, doing all this hard work.
Oh, well, don't thank me, sis. You just thank whoever dumped this old lumber on our front lawn. That's what gave me the idea.
Oh, he said it would. Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Especially if I'd made some lemonade and bring it over after he had him dump the stuff.
Who?
Dr. Gamble. They did some work at his house, and he had the carpenter dump the boards here because he said you were just a sentimental old softy at heart.
What? You mean Doc Gamble cooked this up and...
Mm-hmm. Gee, Miss McGee, you're so lucky to have a wonderful husband like him.
Oh, sure.
Well, that's what he keeps telling me, Teeny.
Gee, Mr. McGee, I just love sentimental old softies like you.
Hmm?
Hey, Willie! Hey, Willie, come look at what Mr. McGee made. Hurry!
She just loves sentimental old softies.
You know something, dearie? So do I.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. If you're like most people, you like your evening listening with a little variety. NBC Radio has such an evening for you tomorrow. For example, if you like quiz, there's the exciting half-hour question and answer game, Go for Broke. You can't lose in fun on Go for Broke. Or, if you like comedy, why, there's the very best of comedy with an NBC feature called The Best of Groucho. Groucho Marx, the master of the ad-lib, in a collection of his funniest repartee. Is it drama you want? Well, then, Theatre Royal is the program for you. It's heard every Wednesday, and it brings you dramatizations of the outstanding works of the English theater starring Sir Ralph Richardson. And everybody wants to keep up with the news. Tomorrow night you can hear NBC's widely acclaimed program, Heart of the News, a broadcast that brings you the experts, the people who make headlines. Stay with NBC tomorrow evening for a well-balanced schedule of quiz, comedy, drama, and news, the best of each.
Teeny's mother just called. Teeny was so excited she could hardly get to sleep tonight.
Yeah?
She'll probably be over here at 6 a.m. with a bucket of water and some lemons yelling, ice-cold lemonade. Get your ice-cold lemonade.
Yeah. Kids sure are funny, aren't they? Well, come on, let's get to bed.
What time do you want to get up tomorrow?
Oh, no particular time. Just get me up when Teeny comes. I want to give her a few pointers on selling lemonade.
Oh. Kids are funny, aren't you?
Yeah. Hmm? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Mr. Wimple. This is John Wald saying that if you're thirsty tomorrow, drop by the lemonade stand in front of 79 Wistful Vista. It'll be in operation all day, we hope, on Fibber McGee and Molly.
Laugh with Groucho Marx on The Best of Groucho tomorrow night on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Mothers and dads seem to be the topic of conversation right now. Before we begin tonight's story,
Who do you think is more important in a family, Molly? The mother or dad?
Oh, that's a loaded question if I ever heard one, McGee. But let me see now. The mother has to bring up the children, but Dad has to bring home the bacon.
Kind of a fielder's choice, eh, kiddo? Well, it sure didn't stump the Prudential Insurance Company of America. I guess that's why most people consider the Prudential's family income plan nothing short of a stroke of genius.
Come to think of it, you're right, McGee. It certainly does provide for both, the bacon and the children.
Let me explain it this way. You see, the family income plan is just the ticket for parents with growing kids. If anything happens to Dad, the Prudential would send your family a regular monthly check, all during your youngsters' growing up years, money they'd need for groceries, a roof over their heads, and clothing. And that means Mother wouldn't have to leave them and go to work. She'd be right at home with them, giving them all the care and consideration children just naturally need.
That's right, dearie. And because this plan covers the family during the youngsters' growing up years, its cost is lower than you'd think. Ask your Prudential agent about a family income plan tomorrow.
Dr. Gamble put Mr. and Mrs. McGee on a diet yesterday to take off a bit of extra poundage. Then Mr. and Mrs. McGee got the doctor to go on the diet with them. So now it's a weight-losing contest between the three of them with $10 apiece in the pot. And here they are finishing lunch.
I didn't want to mention it while we were eating, Molly, but what was that?
What was what?
That mess we just ate.
Yeah, if you were going to call that mess anything but a mess, Molly, what would you call it?
Why, Doctor, it's right there on that diet you gave us. That was a parsnip whip.
Parsnip whip. Boy, Clyde Beatty could handle 6 tigers and a panther with that whip. They wouldn't come within 50 feet of it.
Personally, I think he'd get pinched for cruelty to animals. Well, I better get back to my suffering patients.
What's your hurry? They don't start suffering till you get there.
And besides, you haven't had dessert yet.
Oh, dessert. What's for dessert?
Stewed rhubarb.
Well, I gotta be going.
But it's on the menu you prescribed, Doctor.
How did rhubarb get in there?
What you got against rhubarb?
When I was a boy, my mother made me eat rhubarb.
Mine made me eat beets.
I swore that when I got big enough, I'd never eat a bite of rhubarb again, so help me for the rest of my life, and I won't. I gotta get back to work.
I think I'll skip the rhubarb, too, kiddo. I just remembered something. I was due down at the Elks Club 10 minutes ago for a very important committee meeting.
Committee meeting? What kind of
a mighty important committee. Where's my hat and coat, Molly? Oh, here they are. Well, I gotta run. I'll see you at dinner, as we laughingly call it these days.
It must be important the way he sailed out of here. Oh, I don't know how we're going to struggle through the week with this starvation diet that we've been... Now, who could that be? Come in.
Say, Miss McGee.
Hello, Lester.
Sally asked me to drop this plate of homemade donuts by for you.
Donuts?
Yeah, I'm on my way downtown. She made them from your recipe, and she wants your opinion of them.
Oh, dear. Come on in, Lester.
No, I can't stay. I'm late, Miss McGee. Here they are.
Oh, no. Well, thank you, Lester, but these are just plain temptation. We're on a very strict diet this week.
Oh, Anything wrong?
No, it's just that Dr. Gamble wants McGee to take off a few pounds, and he figures that if I diet along with him, it'll help his morale.
Oh. Well, in that case, I ought to take this dish of donuts back home, but I'm in such a hurry.
I'll take them back, Lester. Oh, they look good.
Yeah, Sally was sure anxious to get your opinion of them, and... Say now, if you're just on that diet to help Mr. McGee, there's no reason you can't help us out, too.
You mean to tell if Sally's donuts are okay? Well, they certainly look okay. And this one feels okay.
Oh, go on.
But if McGee or Dr. Gamble find out...
Look, Mrs. McGee, I am no stool pigeon.
Well, just this one, then.
I haven't got time to go back. You just take the whole plate.
All right. But somehow it doesn't seem quite fair to McGee, the poor lad. He's sticking to his diet so grimly.
And, of course, I'm only doing this in the line of duty, Wimp. That's what we've been appointed to do by the House Committee. Investigate the quality of the food here at the Elk Snack Bar, right?
Oh, of course.
Betcha.
My goodness, I've never seen you pack it away like this before.
That's because you've never seen me so hungry before, boy. You see, Doc Gamble ordered Molly on a diet, but he figured she'd stay on it better if he told her I was the one that needed to reduce, you see. So that's why I got to starve for a week.
Well, if you're supposed to be starving, you'd better wipe that mustard off your chin and swab the melted butter out of your ears.
Oh, yeah. That corn on the cob was kind of...
And get the breadcrumbs off your vest before you go home.
Yeah, well, this was all in the line of duty, of course.
And I think we've checked the snack bar pretty thoroughly. How shall we report?
Let's tell them the quality of the stuff served here is just as bad as it ever was. And furthermore, they got to increase the size of the portions. I'm still hungry.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
For skin that's clear and extra clean, use Dial, Dial, Dial. Complexions love this mild routine. Use Dial, Dial, Dial.
Teenagers, you can't see what's happening underneath your makeup. But if you want a clean, clear skin, use gentle Dial soap. Invisible skin bacteria can't spoil your complexion if you wash beforehand with Dial every day. You see, ordinary soaps leave thousands of bacteria that often spread surface blemishes. When you put on makeup, these bacteria are free to cause trouble underneath. But Dial gently clears away up to 95% of them. Dial's the one leading soap with AT7, or hexachlorophene. There's nothing else as good. It clings to your skin, continually retarding growth of new bacteria. That's why Dial protects your complexion even under makeup. Why teenagers, and their mothers too, love mild, gentle Dial soap.
Dr. Gamble speaking. Oh, yes, Mrs. Clayton. Yes, he's well enough to have meat now. Sure, a steak will be good for him. That's right. Bye. Steak. Oh, what I wouldn't give to sink my teeth into a nice... Come on, Gamble, pull yourself together. Oh, Miss Ogilvy, send in the next patient, please.
Oh, it's me, Doc. Sorry to bust in at a busy time like this.
That's all right. Any old time is a busy old time for me, old-timer. What's your trouble?
No trouble at all, Doc. I just dropped by to see if I couldn't tear you loose from here and take you to lunch.
Oh, thanks a lot, but I
got 2 stools reserved at Wall's Malt Shop for 1 o'clock, and they say the beef stroganoff is very good. I figured we'd start off with a good thick bowl of clam chowder and maybe a few hamburgers
Please, old-timer, you're killing me.
Huh?
Thanks anyway, but I've had lunch, or what was supposed to be lunch. Frankly, I'm starving, but if I were seen eating in a public place... Excuse me. Dr. Gamble speaking. Where? Bauer's Bakery?
What happened?
The pastry chef slipped and fell with a tray of cream puffs? Badly hurt? No, the cream puffs, I mean. Oh, that's good. Now, about the chef. Don't bring him down here. Don't move him. I'll be right over there to take care of him. Goodbye.
Come on, Dr. McGee. At the thin little sound of the thin little bell, your thin little dinner is ready.
What are we having instead of something good tonight, Molly?
It's a broccoli and eggplant mold.
Yeah. It looks moldy, all right.
Help yourself, Doctor, and then pass it.
Well, I think I'll just pass it, Molly. McGee, can I help you?
Well, not yet, Doc. I'm not hungry enough yet. Help yourself, Molly. Have some. And take a lot.
You know, I don't seem to be very hungry either, somehow.
Ah, you see, the diet's beginning to work. We're getting used to living on less food already.
Is that what it is, Doctor? You think?
What else? By getting by on smaller amounts, our stomachs are beginning to shrink. Smaller capacity.
I never thought of that. Sure, that's what it is. That's why we're not hungry.
Of course. After going all day with practically no food at all, I've gotten so used to not eating that I'm just not hungry. And, no, I can't go on with it, kids. I got a confession to make, Molly. I cheated.
You what?
I'm sorry, McGee, Molly. I guess I'm just a weak character.
Oh, for shame.
Oh, Doctor, I never thought you would.
I know, Molly. I'm ashamed.
Oh.
But I was suddenly thrown face to face with a tremendous tray of cream puffs this afternoon at Bauer's Bakery, and, well, I took the primrose path, kids.
Oh.
I fell. Boy, was it fun. Oh,
Oh, dear.
Oh, I don't care if I do lose our $10 bet. It was worth it.
Oh, it's not the $10 bet that's important, George. It's that I and Molly trusted you. We trusted you to play the game, to play it fair and square. And you, our trusted friend, betrayed us.
Incidentally, McGee, I never did ask you how you made out with your report at the Elks Club this afternoon.
What you mean, report? My report? What you mean?
I mean what you think I mean.
Huh?
I phoned you there this afternoon, but the man who answered said you were too busy eating. So I told him not to bother you.
Aha!
Well, to tell the truth, I had to sample all the food at the snack bar. I had to report to the Elks on how it was, and you know me, I like to do a thorough job.
All right. Since this is the season for true confessions, I backslid, too. A plate of donuts that Sally Nelson sent over. Homemade.
Any of them left?
None.
You don't know how relieved I am, kids.
Me, too.
And me. I guess we're all equally at fault. Yeah. We'll get back on the diet tomorrow.
Yeah.
Right now, I'm going to have a glass of bicarbonate.
Me, too.
Make mine a double. Oh, those cream puffs were good.
Oh, boy, did we
like
have
the
a feed at
donuts,
that snack bar.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
Hello, Joe. What do you know?
I know what's new in farm machinery for 1955.
You do? Well, how do you know that?
I read about it in Better Farming's new machinery preview. It's an article on new farm machines, all the wonderful new machines that can help make a farmer's work easier, can help him earn more money. Every farmer, no matter how small his farm, should read new machinery preview.
Where'd you say you read about it?
In Better Farming. Better Farming for January.
The new machinery preview is only one of the many features you'll find in Better Farming. All these features, all that you read in Better Farming, is designed for just one thing, to help you make your farm a better farm. That's our dedicated aim, Better Farming, for better farm living. And that's why, incidentally, the name of Country Gentleman was changed to Better Farming. Now, the name and the aim are the same. Better Farming.
You know something? I'm hungry again.
Who isn't? Go to sleep.
I can't sleep. I'm too hungry.
Now, McGee, we all fell off the diet today, but we're back on it again, and we're going to stay on it, like the doctor said. So go to sleep.
Yeah, but, well, gee whiz.
And in case I fall asleep before you do, there's something in the kitchen that I think will interest you.
Yeah, what?
A padlock on the refrigerator door.
Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Mr. Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble, and Robert Easton as Les. This is John Wald urging you to be with us again Sunday night as Mr. McGee pauses in his battle with the diet long enough to bring a little cheer to one of Dr. Gamble's patients. Good night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Gene Carroll, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every now and again, I hear of a housewife who uses Johnson's Wax only to polish her floors. Now, I hope you're not like that, because wax can add rich beauty to your home in 100 other places besides floors. Take your dining room table, say. Rub a little Johnson's Wax on it, then polish it. Believe me, you'll say your table has never looked more beautiful. The finish will really glow and sparkle, and the grain of the wood will show up clear and lovely. When you've seen how your table gleams, there are many other things you'll want to polish with Johnson's Wax. Your radio, sideboard, leather goods, and Venetian blinds. Johnson's Wax gives them all such a wonderful richness, such a smooth, mellow luster. And this hard wax finish is so easy to dust. So, by all means, polish your floors with Johnson's Wax, but also use it to beautify and protect the rest of your home. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Paste or Liquid Wax. At 79 Wistful Vista today, the topic under discussion is the mail delivery. The head of the household thinks the Postal Service is beyond reproach, but her husband thinks otherwise. Listen to him expressing his opinion in his shy, quiet way as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
And furthermore, I say they ought to take the post office department out of the civil service. It ain't civil, and they don't give you any service.
Oh, I don't know, dearie. I think the mail is very well handled.
Oh, you do. Then where's my personal mail? Nothing but bills, bills, bills. We get so many window envelopes, I'm getting to feel like a peeping Tom.
What do you expect the mailman to do, Pet? Sit down on a curbstone and write you a letter himself about how he got bit by 5 fox terriers last week?
I expect him to bring me some personal mail, that's all. I'm entitled to more mail than I get, and I think they're holding out on me. I'll bet the post office downtown has got a back room jam full of every personal letter they ever got from me.
Ah, nonsense. How about that letter you got from the finance company yesterday? That was about as personal as anybody could get.
That's trivial. You know what I'm going to do?
No, and I think I'll hide under the bed till you do it.
I'm going to write a letter that'll blow the lid off the whole political pork barrel. That's what I'm going to write, a letter that'll... Where's my fountain pen?
In your vest.
Where's my vest?
At the dry cleaners.
Oh.
They're sending your pen back by mail.
Uh-huh, and I'll bet I never get it, too, either. I'll use a pencil. Where's some paper? Oh, here. Dear Harry.
Dear who?
Harry. Harry Truman. I got a complaint to make, Tootsie. I don't horse around with the underlings. I go right to the top.
Yeah, but the logical person to complain to is the Postmaster General.
Huh? Oh, well. Well, maybe right. I'll change it. Dear Jim.
Jim.
Farley. Dear Jim. This is to warn you that I've set a trap for your uniformed stooges. My personal mail has not been... Oops, I bore down too hard. Broke the pencil. Give me another pencil.
Lena always has one. But what kind of a trap did you set, McGee?
You wait and see, Blue Eyes. The mail is due in 15 minutes, and if I don't get a certain letter, I'm going to put a blast on the post office that'll make Hiroshima look like a wealthy suburb. See if Lena's got an indelible pencil. I'm going to use some blue language.
All right, Master. Oh, Lena! Lena! Hurt that Ross and Nelly will raw with the brawler,
Didn't you know, Mr. McGee, that Mr. Farley ain't the Postmaster General anymore? I heard he left the Democratic Party and went into politics.
You've been listening to our conversation, Lena?
Well, I don't know how a buddy could help it, Mr. McGee. Gosh, you hollered so loud, I ironed 5 wrinkles into your green shirt. But I know how you feel about getting mail. I get the dearest letters from a war veteran.
Love letters, Lena?
Well, now that I couldn't really say, Mrs. McGee. They're all wrote in the Spanish language, and I can't read Spanish.
Can't he write English?
No, he's a Spanish-American war veteran. See, he stayed in Cuba after the war, and he started a gambling joint.
A gambling joint?
Yes, it's really a chop suey parlor, but he calls it a gambling joint because he's the only one that can't lose.
I thought you couldn't read Spanish.
Oh, I can't, Mr. McGee. You see, a friend of mine transplants the letters into American for me.
Oh.
In his last letter, he said when we got married, we could go to the arena and watch the matadors as they fight El Toro. And do you know what that means?
El Toro?
Yeah.
That's the bull, Lena.
It must have been. Because he didn't send me any engagement ring, you know. Well, I think I'll learn some Spanish songs and surprise him like Chicory Chick Chilla Chilla Chickaloo Me and all that stuff, you know.
Yeah, but that's not Spanish, Lena. That's gibberish.
Oh, that's all right, Mrs. McGee. He's part gibber on his father's side. Oh, did I show you his picture? I always carry a little snoop shot of him with me here.
Oh, but you mean snapshot, Lena.
No, this is a snoop shot, Mr. McGee. He didn't know the police were taking it.
What's that number on his chest for, Lena?
Well, he said he just bought a lottery ticket and he didn't want to forget the numbers. Oh, you wanted a pencil, Mr. McGee. Here it is. It writes better if you put one arm around it. I took it off a dance program. Oh, zippity-doo-dah!
Happy little character.
Yeah, when she first started here, hey, it's about time for the mailman. Keep an eye out the window, kiddo.
You see you're expecting a letter, McGee?
I sure am.
Whom from?
Me.
You?
Yep. I wrote it myself to myself.
Oh?
It's a test case. And if that letter ain't delivered in this mail, I got 'em right where I want 'em. I'll take the next plane to Washington.
Oh, there he is, McGee. There's the mailman.
Yeah, look at him. Look at that batch of mail he's leaving next door. And I'll bet half of it is mine. Here he comes. Here he comes.
He stopped.
Watch him, baby, watch him. If he throws any letters down the sewer, you'll know who they are. Look.
He turned away. He's passing us up.
Aha, that does it. I trapped him. Get your hat, Molly. We're going down to the post
All
office.
right, dearie, but I don't think you've...
Where's my spats? I don't want to give the impression that I'm a nobody. Where's my spats? Oh, I remember. They're right here in the hall closet.
No, McGee, please. Now it hasn't...
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Among My Souvenirs.
read him the riot act in 7 languages. I'll take this thing clean up to the Supreme Court. I'll plead the case myself.
Well, now, don't forget the old saying, dearie.
Huh?
A man who acts as his own lawyer has a fool for a client.
Don't worry. I know my way around a courtroom. I'll slip $5 to one of the mastiffs to get the case called early. That way...
You don't mean mastiff, dearie. You mean bailiff.
I do? I thought a bailiff was something you threw into a stew for flavoring.
Nah, that's a bay leaf.
Oh, now, don't give me that, kiddo. A bay leaf is that extra page in the front of a book where it says all the coincidental characters in this book are purely.
Nah, you're thinking of a flyleaf.
I am? Well, then what's a mastiff?
A mastiff is a big dog.
Why, certainly it is, and that's what I said. I'm going to hound them post office guys through the biggest court. Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. Where are you going?
I'm on my way to the post office, Wimp. Got a little case against them. They've been holding out my personal mail.
Say, have you been having any trouble with your mail, Mr. Wimple?
Not a bit, Mr. McGee. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife. Sweetie Face opens it, reads it, answers it, tears it up, and throws it away.
You mean she opens your personal mail? You let her get away with that, Wimp?
Yes. I also let the sun rise every morning.
You mean there's nothing much you can do about it, I suppose?
Oh, you're so right, Mrs. McGee. Sweetie Face is a very strong-minded woman. In fact, she's as stubborn as a mule. And the resemblance doesn't end there either.
Look, Wimp, old man, I'm not the type guy that interferes with another guy's personal life. I'm merely the type guy that has gone to the mat with matrimony. Always remember this, Wimp. The man of the house has got to be the boss, you see. Am I right, Molly?
Absolutely, dearie.
I know, but...
You got to have crust if you're going to be the breadwinner, Wimp. Right, Snooky?
Right.
But every
It's
time...
the guy that puts his foot down that don't get stepped on. So, baby?
Check.
That's all, baby.
Let's search yourself, Wimp. Horseflies don't let on the guy that cracks the whip. Got a match, Molly, my cigar.
What did you say about horseflies?
I say they don't light on the guy that cracks the whip. Well, get a match for me, will you, Molly? My cigar's
Throw it away, dear. You're smoking too much.
No, I'm not. I've only had about 3.
Throw it away, dear.
Okay. Now, remember what I says, Wimp. It ain't too late to establish yourself as the boss. Let Sweetie Face know she's taking orders from you.
Mr. McGee, you've done it. You've made me see things in an entirely different light.
Well, good for you, Mr. Wimple. What are you going to do?
I'm going home and read my bird book.
Your what?
My bird book. I used to hide up in the attic and strain my eyes reading it.
Now you're just going to defy her and read it wherever you want to.
Yes, I am. I'm going to lock myself in the fruit cellar and read it. That's an entirely different light down there.
You mean I've been wasting my breath on you, Wimp?
No, you haven't, Mr. McGee. I'm going downtown right now and buy something that will show her who's boss.
Heavenly days. You mean a revolver?
No, a looking glass. Well, good luck at the post office, Mr. McGee. Goodbye now.
Poor Mr. Wimple. I guess he's just too naturally modest to assert himself.
Yeah, he's so modest he makes people turn their backs while he changes his mind.
Oh, no.
Hey, you know something?
Yes. The cotton gin was invented by Eli Whitney.
No. I mean, you know something about this post office business?
Well, not very much, dearie. I played it once when I was a young girl, but... I didn't like it.
No. I mean about the government post office. You see, tampering with the mail is a federal offense. And anybody that's...
Hello, Molly. Hello, pal. Out for a walk?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
No, we're not out for a walk, Junior. I'm on my way to the post office to raise a little ruckus. I'm going to start a shakedown among them stamp tramps that'll rattle the windows in the White House.
He thinks they're discriminating against him, Mr. Wilcox. All he ever gets is bills and advertising.
Look, pal, the United States Postal Service is one of the best organized branches of the government. You'd better have a good case before you barge in with any half-baked accusations.
Who's baking half an accusation? I got them postcard seekers red-handed. I knew they were holding up my mail, so I sent myself a letter, special delivery, and it wasn't delivered.
Well, maybe you didn't put a stamp on the letter.
I put a stamp on it, all right, boy. A 3-center and a special delivery. And what's more, the glue they put on them things shouldn't happen to a human being. Tastes like the underside of the last step of the back stairs of a tannery.
I never thought it was so bad myself. Oh, of course, I'd never serve it as an hors d'oeuvre at a parent-teachers meeting, but I stamped 62 Christmas cards without any ill effects.
Well, I can't understand it. The post office goes to all kinds of trouble to deliver my mail. Why, just this morning I got a letter addressed simply to No Rubbing, No Buffing, Wistful Vista, USA.
My goodness, isn't that wonderful?
Oh, that's a different
Of course, with Johnson's Glow Coat being so famous all the world over, they didn't have any trouble figuring out where it was supposed to go.
Well, if it was
The
only...
mailman said he was so familiar with Glow Coat that he'd bring me a letter that just had a hyphen on it.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Hugh. That's
He said that practically every housewife on his route uses Johnson's Glow Coat. He says the minute a front door opens, he can tell if they use Glow Coat. Rich or poor, the houses that are bright and shiny and gleaming with hospitality are the ones where Glow Coat has taken the drudgery out of kitchen scrubbing.
Yeah, but what...
He said, my mailman that is, he says his own wife has used Glow Coat on her kitchen linoleum ever since they were married. And it looks as fresh and colorful as the day they bought it.
Ah.
And because it dries in 20 minutes or less.
Yeah. Hey, Waxy.
Hey?
Your mailman said all this?
Yeah.
Who is your mailman?
Oh, didn't you know? My cousin, Big Baggy Wilcox. Oh, he got a big kick out of figuring out where to deliver that letter addressed. No rubbing, no buffing, Wistful Vista, USA.
By the way, who was it from, Junior?
I sent it myself. That's why I think you'll get yours, too, eventually. Let me know, will you, pal? So long now.
Ah, he's a good boy, McGee. Always working.
Yeah. The only time that guy ever lays down on the job is to look under the kitchen table and feel the linoleum. If Racine... Hey, there's Latrivia. Hi, Latrivia.
Well, hello there, McGee. Good day, Molly.
Good day, Mr. Mayor. Nice day for a stroll, isn't it?
Yes, but I'm not out just for the exercise. I'm inspecting the pavement from Oak Street to 14th.
Bad, is it, Your Honor?
Yes, rather. One of our city detectives was slightly injured this morning when a squad car hit a stretch of bad pavement.
Fracture anything, Latrivia?
No, it threw him off the seat and he got a corner of the racing form in his eye.
Oh, that's terrible.
On the contrary, he played a hunch in the 5th race and made $35 on a horse named Cobblestone.
I had an experience like that once myself, Latrivia. I tripped on my shoestring at Churchill Downs one year and bet my shirt on a nag named Button Shoes.
Did you collect, McGee?
No, Mr. Mayor. Stumblebum won the race. You look tired, Your Honor.
I am tired. Been on my feet all day.
Well, we're going to the post office right now, Latrib, but we ought to be home in an hour or so. Drop in and throw your barking dogs a bone, huh?
Yes, do, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
Maybe you could stand a cup of tea, too.
Yes, I could drink a cup of tea with relish.
With relish?
Yes. Didn't you ever hear the expression?
Well, whatever you like with it, we have it, Your Honor. What do you do? Mix it right in the teacup or eat it on the side?
Mix what in the cup?
The relish. We got some swell piccalilli that Molly's Aunt Sarah. Or if you prefer mustard pickles, we got a fresh bottle of mustard pickles.
What are you talking about? I merely said
now,
that I
don't let McGee kid you out of it, Mr. Mayor.
No.
If you want relish in your tea, you can have it. I use orange pico and
But I didn't say
What
that
do you care what people think, Latriv? I knew a guy once that put sugar on sardines. Matter of fact, a little piccalilli in your tea might not be a bad idea, might you?
I didn't say I picked a lily in my... I mean, I didn't ask for any sardoons on my pickalulu. I was just...
Now, please, Mr. Mayor. We're not criticizing. When you're our guest, you can have anything you ask for. So I must say that pickles in your orange pico is...
I don't want any pickles in my pick. Anytime I ask for orange pickles in my pickalolo, you asked me if I wanted a cup of relish, and I said yes, I could drink some with tea. No. You said, would I cup a like of pickled orange?
Now, take it easy, sire. We're not crowding you. The piccalilli was merely a suggestion. Maybe you'd rather have chili sauce. They're in a good dash of chili
Will
sauce.
you please be quiet? I never put chili mix in my orange tickle. Look, you're the one who suggested sticking the pick-a-chicky in the chickle-a-bucket. The Sally chickers in the bugle. Nobody wants any mickle-bicky in their cup of orange treat. I was just a ticket. A pick-a-chicky. The chicky. The chicky was... I was... It was you. I did... McGee?
Yes?
You're going to the post office, you say?
Yes, we are, Mr. Mayor.
Would you do something for me?
Name it, boy. Just name it.
Thank you. Will you please go into the dead letter office and wait till I call for you?
Why, sure, boy. How soon are you going to pick me up?
You should live so long. Good day.
King's Men and Polly Put the Kettle On.
Oh, Polly, what do you want? Polly, put the kettle on, kettle on, kettle on. Polly, put the kettle on, and we can have some tea with relish. Polly, put the kettle on, kettle on, kettle on. Polly, put the kettle on, and we can have some tea with relish. Get out the cookies, we're gonna have a treat. I'll sweep the crumbs away, you'll sweep me off my feet. Polly, put the kettle on, kettle on, kettle on. Polly, put the kettle on and settle down with me. Polly, put the kettle on. 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 Let's have tea. Hot cross bun, hot cross bun. 1 penny, 2 penny, a hot cross bun. Polly, put the kettle on, I'll go buy a bun. When the tea is boiling, we'll have fun. Polly, put the little kettle on, little kettle on, little kettle on. Polly, put the little kettle on, have a little tea for two. Polly, put the little kettle on, little kettle on, little kettle on. Polly, put the little kettle on, have a little tea for two. Put a little sugar in to make it sweet, stir it up, make it sweet. Add a little lemon, then turn on the heat. You and me for tea. Better get the butter and the jelly and the cream. Gingerbread cookies by the score. Hear that kettle let off steam. It's ready now to pour. Oh, Polly, put the kettle on. Polly, take it off again. Oh, you got a fire, won't you put on the kettle and settle down. Settle down. Polly, put the kettle on, the kettle on, the kettle on. Then settle right down with me.
This post office is a very handsome building, McGee. I hate to think of you tearing it down stone by stone.
Now, don't stand in the middle of the corridor, Molly.
Why not?
I don't want you to get hit by any flying bodies. If the postmaster gives me any lip, I'll...
You what, Timber Chin?
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, puffy pants. Why aren't you on duty at the hospital checking people's temperature and bank accounts?
Why don't you mind your own business, Razorback, if you have any, which I doubt very much? And what's all this about the postmaster giving you an argument?
McGee's got a complaint to enter, Doctor.
Naturally. He's as full of squawks as a truck full of ducks.
This is a legitimate beef, Butcher Boy. They haven't been delivering my personal letters, and I can prove it.
Your personal letters? Yeah. Who are you kidding, you little outcast? You haven't had a letter in 15 years that didn't start out by saying, "We regret to call this account to your attention again, but..."
Well, he's got one coming this time, Doctor, that he knows about.
You betcha. I knew they were holding up my personal mail, so I sent myself a letter. And what happened? They didn't deliver it.
Maybe they can't read the address. Your handwriting looks like it had been dictated to a left-handed baboon while he was skipping rope.
Well, he wrote this letter on the typewriter, Doctor, and it has a new ribbon on it, too. I put it on last Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
You can't talk me out of this rap, sleeping pill. I got him dead to rights this time.
Well, good luck with it, Chipmunk. Incidentally, you'll find an extra $5 added to your bill this month. Want to know what it's for?
Oh, not particularly, Doctor. You've never charged us as much as you should have.
The heck he hasn't. He's as high-handed as a third-grade school kid that wants to leave the room. How about the time I had that had a light case of pneumonia. How about that? $25 he chokes me.
Well, what do you think I'm in business for? Your health?
What was the extra $5 for, Doctor? Just as a matter of curiosity.
Easter seals, my dear. The National Society for Crippled Children and Adults. Chicago, 3, Illinois. I like that organization. To help a crippled child or adult, they make only one condition, that the help is needed. That's all. They don't ask your race or creed or age. Germs and accidents don't consider those things either.
No, I should say they don't.
Well, I hope you get along all right with the postmaster, McGee. Not a bad fellow, till you get to know him. So long, Molly.
Bye, Doctor.
So long, Doc.
Well, come on, dearie. Let's get this thing settled, or have you gotten over your mad?
No, sir. I'm the type guy that can hold a grudge long after I forgot what it was all about. I'm the type of guy... Hey, where's the postmaster's office?
Well, could it be this door right here, the one that says postmaster on it?
Oh, yeah, it could be. Come on. Hi, Bud. You the high muck-a-muck in this marble wastebasket?
Well, I'm the postmaster, if that's what you mean, sir.
Good. You better sit down, Si. You got a shock coming.
Really? May I ask who you are?
My name is McGee, Fibber McGee, and this is my wife, Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure?
How do you do? What can I do for you, Mr. McGee?
You can deliver my mail, Bud. That's simple enough, ain't it?
You haven't been getting your mail?
Just bills, Mr. Postmaster, and now and then a blotter from a Mr. Davis, an insurance man.
Now get this, brother. I'm entitled to some personal mail once in a while, and I want to get it. See?
Well, I'm sure, Mr. McGee, that you get any mail addressed to you. We have a very...
No, I don't get any mail that's addressed to me. I tested you out. I set a trap for you. I mailed myself a special delivery yesterday, and it was never delivered. Now take a deep breath and explain that, will you?
Well, I don't understand it myself, Mr. McGee. If you mailed it special delivery, it should
Are
certainly...
you sure you dropped it in the box, McGee? Look in your overcoat pocket.
Certainly I dropped it in the box. My gosh, you can see the box from this window here. I drove all the way downtown last night to mail it right here at the post office.
Well, the box beside the steps there, Mr. McGee? Well, that box is emptied every half hour.
No, not that box. The one down on the corner there. You see it with the tilting lid?
I see. The one that says, deposit trash here.
Yeah, that's the one, and that... Huh? Oh. Huh? Oh. Well, I'm willing to skip it this time, Bud, and give you guys one more chance. But if I don't get any mail letters tomorrow...
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. What part of your home attracts the most dirt? Isn't it your kitchen floor? Every time you have it looking nice, the delivery boy tracks it up or you spill something or the children bring in mud. But if you know the secret, it's really quite easy to have a kitchen floor that's clean and shining all the time, even in winter. Just get some Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. In no time, you'll have a kitchen floor that's really bright. There's no rubbing or buffing with glow coat. Just spread it around on the linoleum and let it dry. Then come back in 20 minutes to find your floor waxed, polished, and gleaming, and oh, so smooth and even. Next time someone tracks in mud or you spill something, just wipe the glow-coated floor with a damp cloth, and it'll be as clean and nice-looking as ever. And it's such a comfort to know that your linoleum is protected. In fact, with regular glow-coat care, it will keep its gay colors and newness years longer. Try it, won't you? Ask for Johnson's self-polishing glow-coat, the floor finish that gives a brighter shine.
Who are you writing to now, dearie?
Postmaster, apologizing.
Good for you.
Oh, I'm not stubborn. When I'm wrong, I admit it, in black and white.
Well, I'm proud of you. Sign it and I'll mail it myself.
Okay. How do you spell anonymous?
Anonymous.
Well, you don't think I'm going to sign my own name to this thing? My God. I'm liable to have a beef with those guys anytime.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. This is Chicago,
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Steffen, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. Here is an opportunity to save real money on your next purchase of the new 1949 Glow Coat. you can save 29 or 49 cents. That's because the makers of Johnson's Wax are now offering a twin can sale, a real bargain in beauty. Here's how it works. You'll get one can of Johnson's 1949 Glow Coat at half price when you buy one at the regular price, either pints or quarts. You'll save 29 cents on the twin pints, 49 cents on the twin quarts. Now, we offer you this bargain for just one reason. We want you to see how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is on floors and linoleum. How much more brightly it shines, how much longer that shine will last. And we're so sure you'll like it, we make this guarantee. If you're not convinced that the new Glow Coat is the finest self-polishing wax you've ever used, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Remember, on this offer, you save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. And every drop is wonderful 1949 Glow Coat. This offer is for a limited time only, so put self-polishing Glow Coat on your shopping list right now, won't you? Engine House number 7 of the Wistful Vista Fire Department has just ended its annual used clothing drive. The first prize was a ride around town on the new $30,000 fire engine. And who do you suppose is riding up there on that driver's seat in all their helmeted glory? Yep, it's Fibber McGee and Molly.
Boy, oh boy. Molly, ain't this fun? Hey, Mort. Hi, Mort. Hi, Herb. Up here, Herb.
My goodness, McGee, do you have to yell at everybody?
Hey, Kramer, up here, boy. I'm riding the fire engine, Kramer. Hey.
If there's anyone in town who doesn't know you're riding the fire engine by now, they must be hard of hearing. And how I envy them.
Yeah, drive slower, Mike, so I can... Oh, hi, boy. How are you, boy?
Who was that?
Oh, how do I know? I just don't want to miss anybody seeing me. That's all. Hey, Mike, let me blow the siren once, huh? Just once, Mike. Huh?
Oh, you don't need it, McGee. That siren won't carry over your voice anyhow.
Oh.
Kick the bell again if you want it.
What do you mean, if he wants to? I haven't seen him so happy since he found his commanding officer of 1918 driving a garbage truck.
You said it, kiddo. Oh, hey, there's Wallace Wimp. Hey, Wimp. Hi, boy. This is me, stomping the bell, Wimp.
McGee, stop kicking the gong around.
Huh?
Try to act a little dignified, dearie. What will people think?
Yeah.
Let's try to act a little more. Ah, there's Mrs. McDonald. Yoo-hoo, Mrs. McDonald. It's me, Molly McGee. I'm the pirate. Ah, too late. She didn't see me.
Man, oh, man, what a buggy this is. This baby's got everything, hasn't it, Mike? What's the thing on the dash there that looks like a fire extinguisher?
That's a fire extinguisher.
Oh.
But don't touch it. Don't touch it. We don't know how it works yet.
Oh, what are we stopping here for, Mr. Casey? This is Wall's Mall Shop.
I gotta run in and get the chief a hamburger. I'll be right back, folks.
Boy, look at us, Tootsie. Parked right in front of a fire plug. Boy, what a day this is. I wish a small, harmless fire had bust out someplace so I could... Oh, hey, there's the old-timer now.
Yoo-hoo, Mr. Old-Timer. Look at us up here on the fire truck.
Well, hello there, daughter. Hello, Johnny. Say, you better climb down off of that thing before they catch you.
No, it's okay, old-timer. The fire department has given us a ride on it. We won first prize in the used clothing contest.
You won it legitimate, too, Johnny. I've often heard folks say, there goes McGee. Don't he look like the first prize in an old clothes contest? Oh, well, I wish I was up there with you, kids. I love fire engines.
Yes, they're beautiful things, all right. Unless you're having a fire and they don't get there.
Matter of fact, daughter, I used to be a fireman myself. Had to quit, though. Stomach trouble.
Indigestion?
Nope, calluses.
Huh?
Slid down that brass pole so often the skin on my belly would have stopped a bullet. Loved it, though.
I suppose you had a lot of narrow escapes as a fireman.
Daughter, you'll never know. By one time, I was on a 90-foot ladder coated with ice, carrying a 3-inch nozzle, 2 axes, a flashlight, gas mask, coil of rope, first aid kit, lunch bucket, and some old love letters I'd stole out of Bessie's apartment.
You'd stop and read old love letters at a time like that?
Read them?
Shucks, no, Johnny. I took 'em up there to throw into the fire. If he'd ever took a look at them letters and took 'em into court, I'd have been a gone goose. You know the old saying, do right and fear no man. Don't right and fear no woman.
But what happened on that 90-foot ladder?
I slipped and fell, daughter.
Oh.
It was coated with ice. And, well, down I went.
Wow, off a 90-foot ladder. Hurt you badly?
Nope. Luckily, I was still on the bottom rung. Well, so long.
Some fireman he must have been. I'll bet it. Oh, here's Mike. Scoot over, kiddo.
We haven't touched a thing, Mr. Casey. I hope you got the hamburger all right.
All set, Mrs. McGee. You want to drive it back to the station, McGee?
Huh? Me? Oh, my gosh. You hear that, Molly?
Yeah.
I'm going to drive it. I'm going to drive the fire engine. 18 million horsepower, and I'm going to drive it.
Where can I get a taxi?
Oh, he'll be all right, Miss McGee. It's only a couple of blocks to the engine house.
Boy, oh, boy. I hope somebody sees me, I know. Be just my dirty luck that nobody sees me.
I'll shift gears for you. Kick in the clutch, McGee. Let's go.
Okay. Boy, when I roll past the Elks Club with a siren going 70 and me going 30, those guys will be wild. Here we go. Up.
Now, McGee, here we are.
Huh?
Just park it at the curb there. I'll put it in the engine house later.
Oh, that's okay, Mike. I'll wheel her right up the driveway, boy. I'll take her right on inside the firehouse.
Now, maybe you better let him do it, dearie. It's a big truck, you know.
It's the chief's pride and joy, and if anything got scratched on it, he'd throw it.
Don't worry, I can handle it. Now, watch it now. Easy up the driveway. Easy. And in we go. Whoa!
Heavenly thing. The fender, McGee. Look, you put a dent in it that looks like a bird bath.
My gosh, I must have misjudged it.
Kill the motor, McGee.
Oh, howdy. Oh,
the chief ain't gonna like this.
Huh?
Let me see how bad it is. He'll yell his head off.
Hey, come on, Molly. Let's get out of here.
I guess we better, dearie.
Hey, Chief, we busted a fender. You better come out here now. Hey, McGee, wait a minute.
Come on, Theo, let's go.
McGee, wait for baby.
McGee, hey, come back here.
Billy Mills to the orchestra and Valley High.
Take it easy. I'm winded.
Me too, kiddo. I got a stitch in my side that would sew up the Grand Canyon.
I think this is rather silly anyway. Just because you dented the fender of the fire engine, we start running through alleys like we'd blown up the Third National Bank.
Oh, my gosh, Tootsie, that new fire engine cost $30,000. One fender prorated would be about 700 fish. And I could also get 90 days chipping boulders in the sneezer for that.
Why, that's silly.
Huh?
Just because a fireman beefs, we don't have to lamb. Well, don't you get it, dearie? It's a pun based
This is no time for jokes, kiddo. Not that kind of jokes, anyhow. Come on, let's duck into Kramer's for a root beer. I'm thirsty.
So am I. If I'd known we were going to be fugitives from justice, I'd have brought a canteen.
Keep an eye out for uniforms now, Tootsie, so that...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Milton.
Say, there was a fireman and a cop in here just now. They were looking for you. You been doing something?
Oh, nothing serious, Milton. Though the way we've been dodging around corners, you'd think we'd been caught singing the Whip and Poof song in Harvard Yard.
I don't know how serious it is, Milton. I ain't sticking around to argue about it. If anybody else asks for me, we ain't been in here, see?
Suppose they take me down to headquarters, put me under a bright light, and beat me with a rubber hose.
Tell them nothing. They can't intimidate us.
Himself here will stick up for his rights if it breaks every bone in your body, Milton. 2 root beers, please.
Yes, ma'am. I'll put straws in them so you won't have to leave any fingerprints on the glass.
That's using the old bean, Milty. Good boy.
I studied to be a detective once, correspondence course, but I got scared and quit.
Got scared of what, Milton?
Well, I took an impression of my own fingerprints just for fun, and then found I'd been wanted for murder since 1879. You'll notice I always wear gloves now.
Yeah, but Milt, 1879, that was 50 years before you were born.
Yeah, but there's no statute of limitations on murder, Mr. McGee.
Oh.
Here's your root beers. Oh, excuse me a minute. I got to sell that cop some cigars.
Oh, cops. Oh, my gosh, Molly. There's a cop at the cigar counter. Come on, he didn't see us. Let's duck out the back door. Quick, up. Wow. That was a close call. You got an eyebrow pencil with you, Molly?
Yes, why?
I want to draw a mustache on my upper lip.
Well, if you must have one, that's the logical place, all right.
Then in case I see anybody that knows me.
You mean such as Mayor Latrivia?
Yeah, such as... Huh? Oh, hi, Latrivia.
Good day, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, McGee. I can't stop to talk but a minute. It's imperative that I get back to the city hall.
Yeah, what's up, Latriv? City treasurer get caught with his pinky in the till?
No, but something is going on, and I don't know what it is. There are squad cars dashing around, motor cops all over the place, firemen popping out of doorways. As mayor of Wistful Vista, I should find out what the... There. You see what I mean, McGee? Now, that was a prowl car, and it obviously means business.
Well, you run along, Mr. Mayor. Don't let us keep you.
Yeah, if you find out what the trouble is, Latriv, don't blame... let us know if there's anything we can do.
Yeah, such as catch a train out of town or something.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm sure, but I simply must inquire into all this official activity.
Yeah.
I'd phoned, but there have been some leaks in my calls lately, and I'd rather handle this in person.
Maybe the insulation has worn off your wires, Latriv.
What difference would that make?
Well, that would account for the leaks. You see, if the water soaks through the insulation...
Oh, no. I didn't mean that kind of a leak.
I found a puddle of water under our phone one time, Latriv. Right after I'd been talking to the bank about liquidating some stock. So I naturally figured the leak was caused by...
I said I didn't mean that kind of a leak. A leak. Look, when I said there was a leak in the Fellowstone, a freak in the Yellowstone... Anyway, I haven't time for this sort of thing today.
Yeah.
I have to get back to the Hitty's Hall. City Hall. Good day. A good day!
That was too bad, McGee. That would have been a dandy one, too.
Yeah, but we better get moving, kid. I'm hotter than July in St. Louis, and... Look, 2 cops. Right there at the corner. Come on, up the alley here.
Oh, dear.
Up the alley.
McGee, I've got bad news for you. This is a dead-end alley.
Cornered like a rat. Well, they're never going to take me dead. Because I'll surrender the minute anybody... Hey, wait a minute. Look, here's a door. Let's duck through here.
How do you know what's in there? Maybe it's the back door of the police station.
No. The police station is at 14th and Oak. Come on. If anybody asks any questions, we'll tell them we're the census takers.
They don't take the census till next year.
We'll tell them we write slow and had to have a head start. Come on.
Heavenly days. Look at all the boxes in here.
Yeah.
I wonder what this stuff is.
I don't know what it is, but I know what it better be.
And after you get through with that crosstown shipment, Fraser, we'll go into... Well, hello, Molly. Hello, pal.
See what I mean?
What are you doing in here?
The whole dad-ratted police force and the fire department is out looking for me, Junior. Look, if you won first prize collecting used clothing and won a ride on a fire engine, and just because I dented a fender, if anybody comes in here looking for me, is it my fault if the truck was too big for the engine house, and would you turn me in, boy?
Is there any reward?
Not that we know of.
Why, certainly I wouldn't turn you in, pal. You can hide here as long as you like. Though we're awfully busy with the special new Johnson's Glow Coat offer, you know.
Yes, I believe we heard something about
It's keeping me hopping, believe me.
Yeah.
You see, Johnson's are offering 1/3 more Glow Coat at no extra cost.
Yeah, but
the new 1949 Glow Coat with the new glow. And they're offering on a money-back if not satisfied basis.
Yeah, but the cops are after me.
Wonderful offer. I don't see how anybody could resist it. Just imagine 1/3 more Glow Coat for no extra money, pal.
Yeah.
The new 1949 Glow Coat that shines as it
But
dries.
if the police come looking for
With an
me
extra
here...
gleam and an extra measure of protection. The Glow Coat that's so easy to use, that's always saves you time and effort, and that now saves you money, too.
We should have give ourselves up. Look, if the cops come
Because with this great bargain offer, more housewives than ever are learning about Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat and how it's the finest polish. It
look,
is.
Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal.
We'd like your advice, Mr. Wilcox.
What'll I do, Junior? Stay on the lam or turn myself in?
Pal, my advice is give yourself up. You'll never have a minute's peace with this horrible thing on your conscience. Give yourself up and pay for the damage. Look, suppose it costs you $50 or so. Isn't that better than hiding from the law all your life?
Do you know anybody that could fix it, Mr. Wilcox?
Why, certainly. My cousin, Big Iron Things Out Wilcox.
Oh, dear.
Slip him $100 and your troubles will be solved.
Well, what is he, Junior? A politician?
No, he's got a shop on 14th Street. He straightens out fenders.
Oh, dear. Come on, McGee. Let's let Mr. Wilcox get to work.
Yeah. Thanks for nothing at all, Junior.
Oh, don't mention it.
We won't.
Look, here's what we do, Louie. Or kiddo. I'll keep an eye peeled for the gendarmes, see? You duck in the cigar store and telephone Latrivia. Disguise your voice and tell him I left town.
Well, all right. Pull your hat down more over your eyes.
Okay. There goes a good kid. If I told her I just busted into the Third National Bank, she wouldn't bat an eye. She'd probably bat me. But nevertheless, how's
Hi, mister.
Hi there, Teeny. Now, look, I got no time to bat the fat now.
Hey, gee, my daddy said he saw you downtown today driving a fire truck, mister. Oh, boy, did he get a kick.
Yeah? What'd he say about it?
Well, he said he'd seen lots of fire trucks go by on false alarms, but it was the first time he ever saw a false alarm go by on a fire truck. What does that mean, mister? What does it?
I don't know, Teeny. And I got no time to figure it out. I'm in trouble, see? With the cops.
Trouble? With the law?
Yeah.
Well, you came to the right woman, mister. Never fear, I shall hide you from your pursuers.
Well, that's very nice of you,
See,
but...
me and Willie Toops, we got a dandy hideout, I betcha.
Huh?
It's a platform up in a tree, and see, the cops couldn't ever find you up there, I betcha.
They wouldn't, eh?
No, because...
I says they wouldn't, eh?
Wouldn't what?
Ever find me?
Who wouldn't?
The cops.
Why?
Because I'd be in your hideout.
Up in a tree, I know it. Hey, what'd you do, mister, really?
Well, That fire truck I was driving, Teeny.
You stole it.
No. I didn't steal anything. I was driving it, see, and...
Oh, boy, you wrecked it.
I did not. Look, I was driving it into the firehouse.
And bumped into a fireman and busted his leg.
Oh.
Oh, gee, you are in trouble, mister, because busting a fireman...
I didn't bust anybody's leg. I just dented a fender. And all the cops in town are looking for me.
Well, if it's that bad, mister, maybe we better not try to hide you because our hideout is up in a tree.
Yeah, I know, but why...
And you're far enough out on a limb already. Well, mister, if they put you in the pokey for life, don't you worry. I'll bake you a cake with a calendar in it. Bye now.
King's Men and the Beautiful Blonde from Bashful Bend.
There's a trigger happy rootin' tootin' highfalutin' pistol packin' mama way out west. Now I don't know what it is she's got, but whatever it is, it's the best. She's that beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. She never did learn to keep a friend. She give 'em a start, then shoot 'em in the end. The beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. She's hardly the type to cuddle near. She'd rather go out and rope a steer. They never did build a school that she'd attend. The beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. When she deals a poker hand, you ought to see their faces. Especially when she deals herself approximately 5 aces. I'm betting my boots she'll meet some cuss, because of her heart to raise a fuss. Then she'll fall in love, and that'll be the end of the heart-tootin', free-bootin', six-shootin', beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. Oh, the beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend never did learn to keep a friend. She'd give 'em a start, then shoot 'em in the end. The beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend. When she draws her 45, the whole town runs for cover. Hardly a man is now alive that ever tried to love her. Oh, the beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend never did learn to keep a friend. She'd give 'em a start, then shoot 'em in the end. Shoot 'em in the end. Shoot 'em in the end. That hard-tootin', free-bootin', highfalutin', rootin'-tootin', six-shootin', beautiful blonde from Bashful Bend.
Oh, me. This has to stop. I can't run any longer.
Me either. I'm beat out like a slow bunt. I'm going to quit running around like a hunted animal I am. Let's just walk. Like ordinary people.
Good.
Up this alley here. Look. We'll walk back at the pool hall, see? Cut through the Elks Club. Oh, my gosh, here they come again. We're trapped, Molly. Where'll we go? What'll we do?
I know where I'm going.
Huh?
I'm going to sit right down here on this ash can and get my breath.
Oh.
Heavenly days. We're not criminals, McGee.
No, but how can I explain that over my shoulder to a running cop? Because I happened to innocently bust the junior out of the fender on a new fire truck, somebody's coming up the alley.
Where? Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club. Hello, Ole.
Oh, hi, Ole. Pull up an ash can and sit down.
Hello, missus. I can't stay, McGee. I just happened to see you duck up this alley, and I brought you the news.
Yeah, what is it, Ole? What's the news?
The firemen are looking for you. They want you, McGee.
Oh, well, isn't that nice, McGee? It's so nice to be wanted.
Yeah. Did you ask them what they wanted to see me about, Ole?
I don't ask questions from a man in a blue uniform, McGee. I may be just the janitor, but I'm no foolish janitor. They ask the questions.
What did they ask you, Ole?
Well, they say, do I know where they can get a hold of McGee? And I say, most people get hold of McGee by the collar.
Oh, yeah? Then what?
Then he says, if you happen to come back to the House Club, lock you in the closet and call him quick.
What? Lock me up?
Sure. The chief says if I lock you in the broom closet, he gives me $5. Cash money.
Heavenly days, a reward. Well, that's ridiculous. He hasn't done anything so terrible, Ole.
I don't judge my friends by what they done, missus. I don't even ask what is done. I don't care. Good boy. I just asked one question. Are you coming back? The chief gives me $5.
Oh, Ole, you wouldn't do a thing like that. Look, he's in trouble, Ole. All he did was dent a fender on their nasty old new fire truck.
Sure, just a little dent.
And they've run us around till we're worn out.
Yeah, and you mean to tell me you turned me in, me, your pal, for a measly $5 reward?
Gosh, McGee, you make me ashamed in the face.
Well, good for you.
Sure, I go see if they won't make it $10. So long.
Fine friend he is. Come on, Molly, it's almost dark. Maybe we can sneak home and...
I'm too tired to move, dearie. I'm going to sit right here till...
Hey, McGee! Well, at last.
Oh, my gosh, it's him, Molly. It's the fireman. It's Casey.
I don't care. Let's give ourselves up and go quietly, if they'll carry us. My feet are just...
Where the devil have you been, McGee? We've scoured this town for you.
Okay, I give up, Mike. Slap the cuffs on me. I'm beat. Frisk me if you want to. I'm not packing no rod.
Look, cut out the double talk, will you? The whole fire department's looking for you, and the police force.
Oh, what's he done that's so terrible?
Yeah, that's what
Heavenly
I
days,
say.
all this fuss over a little old dented fender. That could happen to anyone.
What? Nobody cares about a dented fender, Mrs. McGee.
Huh? I thought...
Look, when you turned off that engine, McGee, you walked off with our ignition keys.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Now, let me remind you, please, for a very limited time, the makers of Johnson's Wax are making an unprecedented bargain offer to introduce you to the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can get a can of Glow Coat, the wonderful new Glow Coat with the bright new glow, for 1/2 its usual price when you buy another can at the regular price. That means a saving of 29 cents when you buy twin pints, 49 cents when you buy twin quarts. So see your Johnson dealer tomorrow. You will not only get a brighter glow, a longer wearing glow on your floors and linoleum, you'll save money doing it.
Ladies and gentlemen, now that we've given the car keys back to the firemen, we'd like to put in a little plug for them.
Sort of a fire plug, you might say.
Yeah. These fellows don't wear fancy uniforms, and their heroism is usually anonymous. But there is no finer, braver, or more conscientious group of men anywhere than those at your local firehouse.
Success to them starts at the top of the ladder. And may they all come down safely.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Rub it on. Wipe it off. That's all you do with Johnson's Car New, the wax-fortified auto polish that cleans and polishes in one easy application. Car New cuts through traffic tarnish, whisks it away. Water can't touch that traffic tarnish, but Car New will. Car New polishes your car, too, gives it a brilliant luster that makes it look like new. Ask for Johnson's wax-fortified Car New tomorrow. Cleaning a car can be hard work. Car New saves you a lot of that work, saves you time, too, and gives your car a real Sunday shine. Rub it on, wipe it off. That's all you do with Car New. This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
General Mills, makers of Cheerios, the oat cereal ready to eat, present Fibber McGee and Molly.
Oh, McGee, not another houseplant. You've already got our house looking like a jungle.
This is a botanical experiment, Molly.
First midget redwoods, then grafting bananas on my philodendron, And that tropical flower that snapped at the Toops' cat, poor thing.
Yeah, but Molly, this is practical. You see, I've got this wire coiled around this bushel of oats. Trains them to grow right into Cheerios, round like O's. You get it?
Oh, McGee, you don't have to do that. General Mills takes oats, toasts them crisp, adds all kinds of extra vitamins and minerals, and that's a Cheerios breakfast with power protein. A real delicious power breakfast. Why?
Power, that's it. Now, supposing I plug this wire in, toast the oats right while they're growing.
McGee, you're yanking that wire mighty tight.
Ah, wow, got a whole mouthful.
Like your oats that way, dearie?
They're good, but I think I'll go back to Cheerios.
If you know your oats and want to feel your oats, you go for Cheerios.
And now here they are again, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Now, let's see. When we march past the reviewing stand, I wonder if I ought to salute or just wave.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi there, Teeny.
Hi.
How come you're out sashaying around your social circle this sultry Saturday?
I saw you standing here in your Boy Scout suit, and I said to myself, if Mr. McGee builds a campfire, he'll probably toast marshmallows. And if he toasts marshmallows, he may toast more than he can eat himself. And if he toasts more than he can eat himself, maybe a little girl who just happened to be there would get some.
I'm afraid your calculations are all built on a faulty pumice, sis. This isn't a Boy Scout suit I'm wearing. It's my old uniform from World War I.
Gee, I better go home and hide in the fruit cellar, I guess.
Hide in the fruit cellar? What for?
My daddy told me the Army wouldn't take men in your age group unless the outskirts of Wistful Vista were invaded.
Well, your old man... Well, anyhow, never mind the pithy prattle of your paternal parent. On top of which, I'm not going back in the Army. I'm just going to march in the Armed Forces Day Parade this afternoon.
Gee, are you going to march with all the soldiers and sailors and flyers, mister? Are you?
That's just what I'm going to do, Teeny.
What is?
March.
Who with?
The soldiers and sailors and flyers.
Where?
In the parade.
When?
This afternoon.
Oh, I'll bet you're not. You're just teasing me because you know I'll believe anything you say.
No, I wouldn't tease a tiny tot like you, Teeny. Us heroes are all going to march.
Oh, boy. Were you a hero?
Well, I don't like to boast, sis. But it was I and a couple of other fellows who kept the Huns from hiring themselves into Hartford, Huntington, Houston, Hackensack, and the homey hills of Hollywood and various and sundry points in between.
Gee, did you win the war all by yourself?
Well, there were a few other people involved. But I was the one up there at the head of the line using my vast knowledge of military operations to outwit the Huns. After the war, the president called me to the White House and he said, Colonel McGee, the nation owes its victory to you.
Gee, is that a colonel's uniform you're wearing now?
Oh, well, no, not exactly. You see, my colonel's uniform is out at the cleaners. Somebody spilled soup on it at a recent banquet in my honor, and they were trying to climb over the table to get my autograph.
Golly. I better go home and tell my daddy about this, I guess.
Oh, well, now wait. I figured that the story of my exploits were just kind of between you and me, huh? What do you want to tell your daddy for?
Because in the Korean War, he was only a captain, and he only shot down 53 enemy planes, and he only got the Distinguished Flying Cross. And if you were a colonel, why, he ought to salute you. Sure. So long.
More from Fibber McGee and Molly later on in the day.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. They say it's the lady of the house who decides on the windows her home will have. And there's nothing more popular with the ladies than modern casement windows, Reynolds Aluminum casement windows. They open so easily with just a turn of the handle, and they open wide on extension hinges so you can clean any part from the inside.
They are truly beautiful to look at, especially with Reynolds' exclusive satinized finish. The aluminum taking on, by reflection, the color of the surrounding walls to blend with any decoration. And you really save money with Reynolds aluminum casement windows because you never have to paint them. For permanent beauty and trouble-free performance, get the facts on Reynolds aluminum casement windows. Just send a postcard to Casement Windows, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. That's Casement Windows, Reynolds Metals Company, Louisville 1, Kentucky. Today is Founders Day in Wistful Vista. 120 years ago, that great pioneer Hiram Flint found the land on which the city now stands. Today was also Finders Day in the public library. A lad named McGee found something that was the biggest find since the first Founders Day. And he's telling his wife about it now. As we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
I just come from the public library, Molly, and you'll never guess what I run across, kiddo. Boy, am I going to be in clover today.
Good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Keep your shoes on this time, though.
What do you mean?
The last time you were in Clover was on our high school picnic when you walked through it barefooted and got a bee between your toes, remember?
Yeah, but this is nothing
I remember Otis Cadwallader took a snapshot of you rolling on the ground with your sore toe in your mouth, and they printed it in the school paper.
Yeah, well, that was all very amusing, but
Remember the caption underneath it?
Huh?
It said, McGee boy in characteristic pose. With foot in mouth. That was...
Molly.
Oh. What's the exciting news you have, sweetheart? Come on, tell Mother.
Yeah. Well, I went down to the library to take back that book I borrowed. You know, Tom Swift and his Mechanical War Bride.
I see.
And I got looking around for something else to borrow, see? And way back on a corner shelf, I saw an old dusty book sort of stuck down between the shelves, see?
Yeah.
I knew it had been there a long time on account of because when I slapped the dust off of it, the librarian sneezed so hard she blew a dictionary off her desk.
And that's the book you have there?
Yep. The History of the Founding of Wistful Vista. Wrote by Jethro Flint, grandson of old Hiram Flint, the guy that founded this town.
I see.
Mm-hmm. See, here's a picture of old Hiram in the front of it, see? Beard, pop eyes, and all.
That's our founder?
That's him.
Looks like two poached eggs peeking through a hedge.
Yeah. Well, it seems old Hiram was quite a boy, Molly. Left New England in 1833 and headed west, on account of because the people back there were going to persecute him for his belief.
What was that?
He believed that when you played poker, it was okay to keep an extra set of aces in the cuff of your pants.
Those people must have been narrow-minded.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
But what's so exciting about that beat-up old book? Somebody leave a $20 bill in it for a bookmark?
Better than that, Tootsie. There's a chapter in here on the early laws of Wistful Vista that's going to put dough in old Dad's pocket.
Well.
Here, read the law. Got it marked there, see?
All right.
That's it.
Village of Wistful Vista, law number 17.
That's it, number 17.
In honor of our illustrious founder, Hiram Flint, the third Tuesday in May of every year shall be Founders Day.
That's today. Today.
Says, on that day, the first citizen to present himself at the village hall and thrice speak the name of Hiram Flint shall be given a full powder horn and a pouch of shot. And shall be freed from the payment of all village taxes for the coming year.
That's it, kiddo. Everybody's forgot about that old law, but I'm the guy that's going to remind them.
My goodness,
yes, sir. I'll go down to the village hall, which is the city hall now. I'll holler Hiram Flint 3 times at the mayor and get out of paying taxes for a whole year.
Heavenly days, I do believe you finally hit the jackpot.
You betcha. Or at least when the city passes the pot, I won't have to put any jack into it. Boy, when I flash this law on old Latrivia, he'll blow his top like a Texas oil well. Well, grab your hat, baby. Let's go to the city hall.
Good morning, Mr. Mayor.
Good morning, Molly. McGee.
Hi, Latrivia.
I don't want to sound inhospitable, but is this a social call? I'm rather busy this morning.
It ain't social, boy. I mean business. This is Founders Day, right?
Right. I'm preparing a speech to deliver at the ceremony.
Hiram Flint! Hiram Flint! Hiram Flint!
outburst of civic pride is duly noted. Now, if you'd please...
You don't get the drift. You don't get the drift, Latrivia. But you will when you read this book I found in the library.
The history of the founding of Wistful Vista, showing the place theory.
Yeah, run your official optics over this, boy. Law number 17. City of Wistful Vista.
17. Huh?
That's it.
First citizen to present himself, Thrice Street, named Hiram Flint, free from the payment of all village taxes.
Yeah.
Oh, this is ridiculous. Why, some idiot might come in here, yell Hiram Flint 3 times, and expect me to... Good heavens, some idiot just did.
You said it. Now write me out a paper that says for the next year I'm as tax-free as a... Funny, I can't think of anything that is tax-free.
No.
No, but I'm going to be, boy. So write out the thing.
But, McGee, this law obviously hasn't been enforced for 100 years. You wouldn't take advantage of it, would you?
Speaking as one who knows him well, yes, he would.
And what's more, I want my powder and shot.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. Look at him squirm, Molly. I got this town by the tail today, kiddo. I got him in a downhill pull.
McGee, this is a ridiculous situation.
Yeah, you said it, Latrivia. The murder, ain't it, boy?
Well, there must be some mistake. The law...
Let him read it again, kiddo.
Here, Mr. Mayor, it says...
Never mind. I mean, never mind, Molly. Look, McGee, this thing is... Well, it makes the city look ridiculous. Living under old, outdated laws like this, like backwoods communities. You're a man with civic pride, McGee. You're a good citizen.
Oh, that isn't what the city says when his taxes are late, Mr. Mayor.
I'll say it ain't. Come on, Homer. Lay it on the line before I...
Wait a minute. I just had a thought.
Now, be careful, Latrivia. A mayor that starts thinking at this late date is liable to get tossed right out on his platform, boy. They can unpeach you for that, you know.
This ridiculous law has very likely been repealed. This ridiculous law has very likely been repealed.
Oh, yeah?
Of course, it must have been repealed. Look, come back in a couple of hours, McGee. I'll have the city attorney check on it.
All right, Latrivia. We'll be back at 12 o'clock. But I'm telling you, boy, all this finagling won't get you no place. If I was you, I'd practice bending myself in the middle.
Why should I do that?
That's the best position when you're over a barrel.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and I Am in Love.
I got Latrivia jumping. Anytime you threaten his dignity, he gets upset like a cheap canoe.
Well, I don't like to be the wet blanket on the fire of your enthusiasm, sweetheart, but what if the city attorney does find that the law was repealed? That would...
He wouldn't dare. Just to make sure ourselves, let's drop by the city attorney's office and find out.
Good. There's his door down the hall there.
Yeah. If he claims this law is no good, I'll appeal.
To what? His better nature? It'll be good. Well, come on, let's go in.
Hi, sis. Is the city attorney in?
I am the city attorney, sir.
My gosh, I didn't know we had any lady legal eagles down here.
I'm very busy, sir, so if
My name is McGee, sis, and I'm the guy that he don't have to pay taxes this year on account of he said Hiram Flint 3 times and scared the pants off the mayor.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, that one.
Yeah.
Well, the mayor asked me to check on the validity of the ordinance, sir. I have so done.
Oh, good. What have so found out, sis?
I have determined that the matter sub judice is definitely a part of the lex scripta. Therefore, it remains in status quo and may be considered res adjudicata.
Could you slice that up and put it on a platter?
The law has not been repealed.
Ah, you hear that, kiddo? She says the law is still okay.
Wonderful.
Oh, boy, did you tell the trivia that I got him hooked?
Yes, he knows.
Good.
He's out now trying to borrow some powder and shot from a used car dealer.
Oh.
Bull Run Bill, the friendly Civil War veteran.
Oh.
He begs that you keep the matter as quiet as possible.
I won't tell anybody where he borrows it, as long as I get it.
Yes, well, while checking on this, I found that another old law was also left on the books.
Oh?
I feel it only fair to tip you off.
What's the tip?
Don't shoot Indians on Sunday.
Oh, thanks, sis. Well, come on, Molly. Boy, oh, boy. I told you I got him this time.
Looks like it. My, this is exciting, McGee.
I thought I saw a phone booth when we were coming. Oh, yeah, there it is. Wait a second, kiddo. I want to call the Gazette and tell them to send over a reporter to get the whole story.
Yeah, but McGee, Mayor LaTrivia wants to keep it quiet.
Quiet, my publicity-loving clavicle. I'll spread this all over the papers. I'll be famous. I'll be notorious. I'll be a son of a gun. I haven't got time.
Here you are, dearie.
Oh, thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the whistle. This the Gazette, you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that? Your brother bought a second-hand boat. Swept out to sea, huh?
Heavenly days. Was the poor lad drowned?
No, the floor of the cabin was kind of dirty, and he wondered how it looked underneath the dirt, so he got a broom and swept out to sea. What say, Mert? Yeah, okay. Mine's busy, but I'll try later. Do you realize that what a new scoop this is, Molly? I'll make the papers from coast to coast
It
with
is
this.
kind of exciting.
That's
Not
it.
having to pay our taxes this year will save us all kinds of money.
I can just see the headlines now. McGee gets free taxes. McGee gets powder.
McGee gets shot. I do hope everything works out all right, because your deal's usually...
Don't you worry, Tootsie. You heard the lawyer lady say we had 'em. Come on, let's go outside for a breath of air.
Yes. I think we'd better.
Get away from that lawyer lady.
Yes, let's. This city hall smells too much like a city hall for me. Sort of a combination of disinfectant, cigar smoke, and still politics.
Well, let's come out back here and sit down a while.
Isn't this a nice little patio here?
Didn't you know this was here?
Is this private or...
Oh, no, not at all, kids. Pull up a chair and relax.
Oh, hi, Junior.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Say, just look at all the pretty new outdoor furniture, McGee.
Yeah.
This is really nice.
Oh, this stuff isn't new, Molly. This is aluminum.
I know, but even so...
Kitty bought this furniture 3 years ago. Aluminum can't rust, you know. Weather doesn't hurt it. That's why these things all look so bright and new. Sit down.
Oh, this is...
Reason I'm down here, Junior, I got the city hooked on a tax deal. I got 'em backed in a corner, and I'm...
Well, it can be a very comfortable corner, pal, if you dress it up with some of this beautiful aluminum outdoor furniture. Oh. Furniture made of low-cost Reynolds aluminum.
That ain't the underhandedest...
Look at those,
sneaking-
look. Look at those handsome, inexpensive folding chairs.
Oh, yeah.
This sturdy aluminum table here. Look at that chaise longue. You can grab that by the handles and wheel it all over the yard.
Is that more fun than sitting in it?
No. But aluminum is so light and easy to handle, Molly. Why, even a tiny child can pick up her chair and carry it to the best sunny spot.
Oh?
Yeah, look, you see those tiny children playing over there?
Yeah, but this tax deal...
Oh, tiny child.
Yes, sir. Did you call me, sir?
Yes. Pick up this chair and carry it over to the best sunny spot, will you?
Oh, yes, sir. It is so light and easy to handle, sir. See how easy it is?
Look at that little girl carry that chair, McGee.
Yeah. Well, that's just one of the advantages of aluminum outdoor furniture, Molly.
Look at her, McGee. That chair's bigger than she is.
Yeah, look at her go.
That's far enough, little girl. Like I say, you'll be amazed at the wonderful values you'll find in aluminum outdoor furniture.
She didn't hear you, Mr. Wilcox.
Set it down there, little girl. Values made possible by the use of low-cost aluminum. Aluminum which Reynolds competition helps to keep low in price.
Look at her run with that chair.
Yeah. Right down the street.
For outdoor living comfort, get aluminum furniture. Furniture made of Reynolds aluminum. Because Reynolds is, hey, wait, little girl. Come back here. Bring that chair back. Come back, little Sheba.
You'd ever think Mr. Wilcox could move that fast.
Look at him run. Well, maybe that'll teach him a lesson.
Somehow I doubt it, dearie. Sit down, relax a while.
No, I'm too restless to sit down, kiddo. I'm going into the cigar stand and get myself an alfalfa Corona and then phone the paper again. Okay?
Go ahead. I'll wait right here in the patio. This furniture is very comfortable.
Okay, Tootsie. Ah, there sits a good kid. And cute, too. She knows if she hints around enough, I'll buy her some of that aluminum furniture. And with the dough I'll save, not having to pay any taxes. Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, Johnny.
Yeah.
What you doing down here, lobbying?
No.
There's lobbyers down that way, son.
Yeah, I know.
Can't do any lobbying in the hall. If you're going to lobby, you got to lobby in the lobby. Shoot in the hall, that's hauling. You're not lobbying here.
Cut it out. I'm down here on a tax matter, boy. I found a law that said I wouldn't have to pay city taxes for a year if I mentioned Hiram Flint's name.
Is that so?
Yep.
Didn't know Hiram still had influence. Fine man he was. Papa knew him well.
Oh, was your father one of the early settlers?
Sure was, Johnny.
Well.
Come out here in a covered wagon that he got cheap because he didn't take the extras they tried to sell him.
Did they have extras in those days, too?
Yep. Papa admitted later on there was times when he'd wish he'd bought them.
What kind of extras?
Wheels. Him and Mama got here and built themselves a log cabin. And us kids started coming along and got mighty crowded in that cabin. I remember a time when me and Jimmy and Eddie and Billy and Tommy and Charlie and Sammy all slept in one bed.
Must have been crowded, all right. 7 boys in one bed.
Only 6 boys, Johnny. Billy was a goat.
Oh.
Oh, them was rough and rugged times.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Papa Don was working slave.
No let up at all?
Well, something did happen once that made the neighbors claim Papa was leading a fast life.
What was that, old-timer?
Well, we didn't have lamps or nothing then, just candles.
Oh?
One night, Mama set some extra candles around the cabin to make it look more cheerful.
Yeah?
Papa come home kind of groggy, didn't notice the candle near the door, and backed into it. He let out a yelp, jumped across the room, and backed into another candle.
And that was leading a fast life?
Yep. Burned his end at both candles.
The team men and roll out the wagon.
Why are the girls so merry? Why are the boys so gay? There's a hayride, a hayride. There's gonna be a hayride. Roll, roll, roll out the wagon. Let's take a ride in the hay. Roll, roll, roll out the wagon. Now hold your hand all the way. Bring along a cider jug and the one that you love to hug, and we'll roll, roll, roll out the wagon and all make hay. Roll, 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 roll out the wagon. Just get a load of that moon. Roll, roll, roll out the wagon. We can be proud and soon. Come so close and don't be shy. You are coming and so do I. So let's roll, roll, roll out the wagon and all make hay. We can sing a little bit, chat a little bit, this a little bit, that a little bit, in a little bit, we'll grow bolder. Hug a little bit, kiss a little bit, that a little bit, this a little bit, then with your head on my shoulder, then with your head on my shoulder. We will roll, roll, roll in the wagon, counting the stars up above. wagon will know we're falling in love. Soon they'll play, Here Comes the Bride, all because of this one hayride. So let's roll, roll, roll out the wagon and on. Bang, 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 bang.
It's 11:45 now. I just got everything done. Pick up Molly where I left her. Tell her the newspaper guys are going to meet us at the Trivia's office, and we'll get on over there. Boy, this is the smartest deal I ever dug up in the book.
Well, having a little chat with yourself, McGee?
Oh, hi, Ole.
That's the matter. Won't anybody talk to you today, so you have to walk around talking to nobody?
Don't you worry, boy. This whole town will be talking when they read in the papers what I'm going to do to the city hall today.
What are you going to do to it? Jump off of it?
No.
I'll go on and phone my missus. I wouldn't want her to miss it.
No. Of course not. I got the city in a squeeze today, Ole. I found an old law in the law books that says I don't have to pay taxes this year, and the Trivia is just popping his top.
Is that so?
Yep. That's the kind of stuff you come up with when you read a lot, Ole. Research, boy. That's what does it.
Well, reading books is a good thing, all right.
Yep.
I had a friend who was always reading books when I was just a kid, McGee.
Oh?
He was a scientist, this fella.
Oh, science, huh?
He worked with atoms.
Oh?
You know, that's them little things like BBs, only littler.
I know what atoms are. I got a million of them.
Well, it was way back in 1910 when Hansen first went to work in his workshop trying to split the atom.
1910. My gosh, he must have been about the first guy that ever tried splitting the atom, wasn't he?
No, but he was the first fella to try splitting it with an axe, McGee. I can just see Hansen in his little workshop now with an axe in one hand and an atom in the other. Chopping off his fingernails and cussing.
He stayed with it, though, did he?
Oh, all the time, McGee. When us other kids was running around playing games, this fella Hansen was chopping away at the atoms. You know where that boy is today?
No, where?
I don't know either. In 1937, he blew up the whole shebang. That I think I blow too. So long, McGee.
So long. I better pick up Molly and get on over and meet the other reporters and be ready.
Here I am, dearie.
Oh, hi, kiddo.
I came hunting for you. Isn't it about time to be
Yep,
ready?
I called the Gazette and they're tickled to death. They got a reporter and a photographer waiting for us in front of Latrivia's office. Boy, will we be famous.
Yeah, I'm so excited, McGee. Photographers even, huh?
Oh, I can't wait to get another gander at that sour puss of Latrivia. I'll bet he's moaning like a kid full of green apples.
Oh, there you are, McGee. I was about to go looking for you.
Huh?
Come right on into my office. Come in, Molly. The gentlemen of the press are waiting to see you, McGee.
Isn't he brave, McGee?
Yeah, sure. Forcing a big smile. I kind of
Oh,
feel...
look, there's the lady lawyer. Hello, Mrs. Attorney. How do you do again?
Mr. McGee, I'm from the Gazette. I want to get your story, and Joe here wants a few pictures.
Okay, I'll...
Yes, we must get pictures, men. We want to record this historic event for posterity, don't we, McGee?
You said it, Latrivia. This story will serve as a warning to city governments that leave a lot of old laws laying around that ought to be repealed.
Hold that pose. I want a shot of...
Don't shoot that, Bud. Any pictures we take here are going to include this lady, which is my wife, in them. She's been a good kid, and she's suffered with me through the years.
Hallelujah.
Now that I'm famous, by George, she's going to share it.
Okay, I'll get you both. Ready?
Oh, say, wait a minute, sir. My hair's a little straggly. Let me fix it.
Oh, that ain't necessary, kiddo. You got a natural, unspoiled beauty, like a tomato that's just been picked from the vine. Let's get the picture now.
Okay, all right.
Shoot it, Joe.
Ah, you look great in that one, Tootsie.
I will if there was an X-ray bulb in the camera.
What you mean?
You stood smack in front of me.
Oh.
I might as well be back on the vine with the other tomatoes.
Well, never mind. He'll take some more. Right now, I got business with the mayor of our fair city. Right, boy?
You have indeed, McGee. We want everything done according to the laws of the city of Wistful Vista, don't we, Counselor?
Yes, we do, Your Honor. Oh, indeed we do.
Okay, Latrivia, let's have it. 1, 2, 3. You got the paper that says I don't pay city taxes?
Right here.
And the powder horn?
Full to the brim.
And the pouch of shot?
Bulging.
I must say you're taking it like a sport, boy, which is the best thing to do when you're fighting out of your class. You can even have your picture taken with me.
Thank you.
Watch him if you want to be in it, Mr. Mayor. He's very fast on his feet.
Before we go further, McGee, I should tell you that I read a bit further into that law. It covers more than tax exemption powder and shot.
More? Oh, this is enough. McGee doesn't want to be a hog.
Who don't? What else you got to give me, Latrivia?
I'll read it to you. Yes. Said citizen, upon being exempted from his taxes and handed the powder and shot, shall then be duty-bound to furnish all citizens of the village with a free dinner of wild turkey and venison.
All the citizens? A free dinner?
Exactly.
Why, my gosh, there's over 40,000 citizens now. I can't do that. We got a small stove.
Failure to hold such dinner within 24 hours shall cause said citizen to be imprisoned in the stocks in the village square.
Latrivia, I got an idea.
Yes?
Let's just forget the whole dad-ratted thing.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. For the great American sport of outdoor cooking, there's nothing like Reynolds Wrap, especially heavy-duty Reynolds Wrap, the extra stout aluminum foil that's half a yard wide. You can roast anything perfectly right in the hot coals if you wrap it in Reynolds Wrap. Frankfurters, potatoes, hamburgers, corn, they won't burn in their aluminum foil jackets. They come out juicy and luscious. Experienced campers make up complete meals, each in its packet of Reynolds Wrap. Meat, vegetables, seasoning, all together, ready to drop into the campfire coals. They eat their meal right from the foil. They make cups and frying pans and even pots to boil coffee by shaping a piece of Reynolds Wrap. In fact, all a camper needs to take along is food to eat and a roll of Reynolds Wrap. For your outdoor cooking, whether it's a backyard party or a trip to the woods, stock up on the original and genuine Reynolds Wrap, heavy duty and regular. Made by the world's largest producer of aluminum foil, the Reynolds Metals Company.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the time we learn to walk and to talk, most of us take those little abilities pretty much for granted.
But to more than 500,000 of our people, the men and women and children who suffer from cerebral palsy, these little everyday things are denied.
But you can help. The United Cerebral Palsy Campaign to raise funds to provide treatment, therapy, and hope for these sufferers is underway this month.
Please give generously to this campaign in your community.
Your gift today can help a Paul child to walk and talk tomorrow. Good night.
Good night, all.
Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, has brought you Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Dick LeGrand, Mary Jane Croft, Jan Arvan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. Don't forget to see Mr. Peepers on NBC television Sunday nights. And be sure to be with us again next Tuesday evening. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company. This is WENR, the voice of service Chicago, leaving the air at this time until 8:30 this evening in favor of station WLS.
Good evening, everyone. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
Wax. Mark up more Monday moments of masterful music and McGee madness with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Betty Lou Gerson, the Cleft Dwellers, Lynn Martin, and Marion and Jim as that blithesome brace of banterers, Fibber McGee and Molly. Now, before Marcelli gets down to some serious syncopation, let's talk about floors for just half a minute. Do your floors look as bright and shining as you'd like to have them? Then let me suggest you order some Johnson's Glow Coat and watch the amazing transformation. Johnson's Glow Coat makes floors sparkle and gleam without a bit of rubbing or buffing. Look for Johnson's Glow Coat in the attractive yellow can. And now Marcelli and his men give us A Bicycle Built for Two in the original version and as it would be played in Cuba, China, Ireland, Vienna, and the Army. A Bicycle Built for Two. Wheel it out, Marcelli.
Daisy, Daisy, give me your answer, do. I'm half crazy, all for the love of you. It won't be a stylish marriage, I can't afford a carriage, but you look sweet on the seat of a bicycle built for two.
ride our kilocycle built for $2 million down to 79 Wistful Vista, where we find Molly sweeping the front porch as Fibber Ambitious McGee sits on the steps and thinks. Well, anyway, he's sitting on the steps.
My, every time we go away for a day, the dust sure piles up. I almost hate to come home and see how dirty things have got.
Well, you can't do nothing about it, Molly. It says in the Bible that you'll always come home to a dirty house.
Where does it say that?
Don't you remember? To dust you shall return. Don't you get it, Molly? I says to dust.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Now move yourself out of the way whilst I sweep where you're sitting.
Oh, it ain't dusty here. I've been sitting here for 2 hours.
McGee?
Huh?
Move.
Oh. Oh, I get it. You want me to get to one side so you can sweep here? Say, who's the gal, Molly?
Who? Where?
Riding up onto the bicycle.
Oh, her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she must be one of the neighbor girls, McGee. Real pretty, ain't she?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose she is, into a kind of a skinny way. Hi there, Beatrice.
Oh. How do you know what her name is, McGee? How do you know it's Beatrice?
I don't know, but that's a good way to find out. Get off and rest for a mite, why don't you, Beatrice?
I guess I will. My name isn't Beatrice, it's Helen.
It's Helen, Molly. You live around here, Helen?
Don't be so inquisitive, McGee.
Oh, it's all right. You're Mr. and Mrs. McGee, aren't you?
Sure we are.
How'd you know that, Helen? I got a laundry mark showing someplace?
Oh, no. I guess everybody around here knows about your winning this house in the raffle. I always ride my bicycle out this way.
You always get off the way you did then? Shucks, I thought you was going to zoom into a tailspin there for a mite.
Oh, McGee.
Well, I can't ride very good yet, I guess.
Oh.
That's why I come out here, away from everybody and everything.
What you mean? Oh. Just learning to ride, huh?
Yeah.
Well, sir, Beatrice, Helen, you come to the right place. I'll give you a couple of pointers on the bicycle riding.
Oh, now, McGee,
You know, Helen, I used to be a trick rider in the vaudeville myself. Used to ride bicycles, tricycles, unicycles, and dippocycles.
Dippocycles?
Yep, dippocycles. Dippocycles was a kind of a bicycle with two saddles, one facing each way. I'd ride across the stage, give a leap, and come down into the t'other saddle, facing t'other way. Always used to get a big hand onto that trick.
A big hand with a hook in it.
Did you really ride a bicycle on the stage, Mr. McGee?
Who, me? Why, shucks, Toots. I was known all over the country as Cycle McGee, the side-wheeling sensation of the Sun Circuit. Part of my act was where I rid a unicycle backwards down a rope from the balcony to the stage. I'll never forget the day my helper forgot to catch me as I whizzed onto the stage at about 80 miles an hour.
Gee, what happened?
Oh, nothing. I crashed through the rear stage wall into a cafeteria next door, zipped past the steam table, picked up a plate of chicken, 2 rolls of butter, and a piece of lemon pie and a glass of milk, flips off the wheel with a double backflip right at the only empty table in the joint, or the plate. Only thing was, the lemon pie turned out to be coconut cream, and I had to go back and change it.
You forgot your spinach, didn't you?
Spinach? I never ate spinach whilst I was riding, Toots. Too much iron into it. I couldn't afford to get rusty. Want me to show you a few tricks onto the bicycle?
Oh, I wish you would.
McGee, don't you go busting up the girl's bicycle.
Hey, what you mean, busting it up? You keep your eye on 6-Day McGee, Toots. 6-Day McGee, the circling cycle sensation of the century. Hey, this here's a nice bike.
Yeah, I got it for my birthday. It's a gift.
A gift, huh? So's riding it. A B-flat bell. Always used a A-sharp bell myself.
What are you turning the wheel around for, McGee? It's the same on both sides.
I know, but you always got to mount these things from the left side like a horse.
Oh, I don't think you mount like a horse. I think you're very graceful.
Always thought so myself. Now, look, Toots. The idea is to get onto a wheel just like you get onto a horse. You put the right foot into the stirrup.
Pedal.
Oh, well, don't be so fussy.
Now, be careful, McGee.
Oh, I won't get hurt, Molly.
Let him show me, Mrs. McGee.
You betcha, Toots. That's the spirit. Why, I mind the time in 1901, 8 of us fellers of the Sycamore Cycle Club rode a tandem bike 2,200 miles in 32 hours and 12 minutes.
8 of you? 8 of you rode one tandem bike?
Correct.
Why, there are only 2 handlebars on a tandem.
I know, but there was 6 sets of handlebar mustaches amongst us. Now watch. You put your left foot onto the pedal, like this. Then you give a kind of a little hop and up.
Oh, there you go, McGee. Scratching the girl's bicycle all up like I told you not to.
Did you hurt yourself, Mr. McGee?
No, thanks. I got the cuff of my pants caught into the sprocket there. I should ought to be wearing them things you got on. them runts.
Short.
Oh, yeah, short. Hey, Molly, you suppose it'd be okay if I run in and put on them blue striped shorts of mine?
You'll do nothing of the kind, McGee. Shorts is shorts, but your shorts is underwear.
Now watch this, Toots. Left foot there, up, you see? Setting into the saddle, graceful as a swan. Head up, hands resting gently onto the handles, and away I go. Keep your eye on how I do it now.
My. What makes it wobble like that now?
I guess the cycle sensation of the century is a little out of practice.
Look, he's turning around. Well, at least he knows how to do that.
Doesn't seem to be doing any tricks.
That's what you think. Keeping perpendicular is the best trick he's ever done in his life.
Do some fancy riding, Mr. McGee.
Hey there, Toots. How do you stop the dad relative?
Use the brake. Oh, I forgot.
You forgot what?
The brake doesn't work. I forgot to tell him.
Well, tell him when he comes around again. Look at him. This is the hardest work he's done since he was initiated into the Elks.
I'll tell him now. Here he comes again.
Hey there, Toots. How do you stop her?
I don't know. The coaster brake doesn't work.
Fall off, McGee. You know how to do that. Oh, there he goes again.
I guess he'll just have to run down.
He can't even run out of gas. Look at him come. Slow down, Eagerness.
I can't. The brakes don't work. Get some pillars in the mattress, Molly.
I'll do nothing of the kind. You know, I think McGee's discovered something.
What's that?
Perpetual motion. My, he looks desperate.
Shall we run down and help him stop?
Oh, you afraid he'll hurt your bicycle?
Oh, no, he won't hurt it.
Well, then come in and I'll make us a cup of tea.
Hey, Molly, Susan, hurry up. Stop. Where are you going, Molly?
We're going in for some tea, McGee.
Oh, Molly.
Watch out for the traffic when it gets dark.
Hey.
Come on, Helen.
Martelli and his men play that swell, sweet number from the picture The Big Broadcast of 1935, Why Dream?
best part of using Johnson's Glow Coat on your floors is that you don't have to do any rubbing or buffing in order to have shining floors once you learn the easy Glow Coat method. This remarkable liquid polish shines as it dries without help from you. You merely spread Johnson's Glow Coat lightly over the floor or linoleum. Let it dry for 20 minutes, and you'll have a floor that shines like new. A floor that's easy to keep clean because dirt and dust can't stick to that beautiful Glow Coat polish. And now, all we need is Lynn Martin, our pocket edition prima donna, singing You're All I Need.
You're all I need, my wonderful one. You're all I need, my starlight and sun. A friend to walk beside me, a loving hand to guide me, a tender evening song when day You're all I need for your heaven sent. You're all I need to bring me contentment. The world is mine, for you are mine. I'm rich indeed. You're all I need. You're all I need.
Outside the door when you come into the McGee kitchen, where Molly and Toots are brewing tea and teasing Fibber about his bruises.
I'm sorry, I forgot to tell you about the brake being out of order, Mr. McGee.
'Twasn't the brake that was out of order, dear. 'Twas McGee.
Oh, shucks, I'm sorry I scratched your bike up, Toots. I'll be glad to pay you for any damages I done.
Oh, that's all right. I can have it fixed for $15 or $20.
Oh, my.
I'm sorry you couldn't show me some trick riding.
Well, you see, Toots, it's been years and years since I rid much. They make 'em different now. But I'll never forget the time I rid across Africa on a hunting trip onto a bicycle.
Africa on a bicycle?
Oh, now, McGee, are you
Yes, sir, Toots. That was way back in 1897, or 98. No, it was 97. Or was it? Yes, I guess it was 1897. No, it was... Who's that?
I suppose it's me groceries. Come right in, boy.
Afternoon, Mrs. McGee. Hi, Mr. McGee.
Hi, son.
Set the groceries right over on the table there, boy. I'll check 'em over with you to see if they're all here.
Okay.
You say you rode across Africa on a bicycle, Mr. McGee?
Yep. Cape Town to Tripoli. Made it in 22 days exactly. Would have made it in 15 and a half if it hadn't been for being captured by cannibals up into the Belgian Congo.
Baloney.
What was that, young fella?
Be quiet, McGee. We're checking the groceries.
Oh.
Bring
like to start, boy. Cannibals, did you say, Mr. McGee?
Yep. The fierce tribe of Zulu Bangies ambushed me. As I was tapping an African maple tree for some sugar sap. You see, I'd parked my bicycle by a thorn bush, and my sapnack was sitting onto a rock.
You mean knapsack?
No, sapnack. I had me a knack of getting the sap out of the African maple.
Raspberry.
Oh, is that so? Well,
Watch
listen.
up, McGee. Did you bring the potatoes, son?
Yeah, potatoes.
What'd the cannibals do, Mr. McGee?
Well, Sir Toots, they started jabbing me with red-hot spears, trying to make me holler. But shucks, I just laughed into their faces. Then they tied me up and took me into the village where they fed me rich food for 2 weeks to fatten me up so's I'd be fit to eat. I was fit to be tied.
You mean you were tied to be fit?
No, I was... tied to be fit. I didn't get it at first. Well, sir, every 2 days they'd come and pinch me to see if I was plump enough.
Well, how'd you know they were cannibals when you first saw them?
Easy. One of them had a salt shaker hung onto his left ear. Another one had a bunch of onions strung around his neck.
Horseradish.
Oh, yeah, well, listen
Stop
here.
interrupting us, McGee, till we get the groceries checked.
Okay.
Where's the sugar now?
Well, sir, finally they thought I was tender enough to cook. So they brung out a big iron pot that took 43 cannibals to lift.
Working on pot time, I suppose.
Yes. Pot time. That's pretty good, Toots.
I liked it.
Prunes.
How about me
Well,
butter
sir,
now? Where's the butter?
They had a kind of an educated chief of this tribe. He'd been to college, and he wouldn't eat nothing but white meat. And he kept pumping me for information about when was Italy going to invade Africa.
Well, that was long before Italy invaded Africa.
I know, but them witch doctors is pretty smart that way. Anyway, this feller thought I was an Italian spy, maybe, and he asked me how was the Italian army going to travel, afoot or cavalry? Why, shucks, says I, they'll just be bumming their way. Bumming, you get it, Toots?
Applesauce.
How much a dozen are the eggs?
Anyway, they tied me up looser so they could watch me squirm, and when they lit a fire under the iron pot, they started a war dance around me. Had a real good band, too. Something like Marcelli, only not so hotshot. One old feller had him a bagpipe he played, and his boy played the tom-tom.
Oh, I see. Tom the piper's son.
Yep, only he didn't steal no pig. Well, sir, finally the water started to boil, and they untied me and tossed me in.
Nuts.
Dad drat it, what's... Oh. And there I stood, Toots, up to my armpits into that there boiling water, with them painted cannibals dancing and howling around me, waving knives and forks and spoons.
Very embarrassing.
I'll say 'twas. Well, sir, up come the chief, waving a carving knife, 3 foot long and glittering like
Johnson's glow coat.
Lots of laughing hyenas in Africa, too. Well, Sir Toots, on them cannibals come, with a hungry look into their eyes, whilst I just stood there into the kettle with my arms onto the edge, real calm and collected.
Boiled ham.
Who, me? Dad drat it.
Do you mean to say, Mr. McGee, that you stood in that pot of boiling water and didn't mind it a bit?
Yep.
Why, I don't understand.
Listen, Toots. When you've been married as long as I have, being into hot water won't bother you a bit. Molly, darling, is that tea about ready?
Gotta dance, gotta dance, gotta dance, gotta dance. feel like dancing down the street to the Broadway rhythm, rising, beating rhythm.
Played with a 42nd Street flourish by Marcelli's Men and vocalized with the Times Square vim by the Cleft Dwellers. And now my solo is entitled, Now That Fall House Cleaning Time is Here, save yourself a lot of work and keep your floors shining with Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use floor polish that requires no rubbing or buffing was perfected in the famous Johnson's Wax Laboratories after years of study to produce the finest polish of its kind that could possibly be made. Be sure you see the Johnson name on the attractive yellow can. And by the way, I'd like to remind you that it's very economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger size cans. In fact, you save as much as 1/3 on the price. Ask your dealer for Johnson's Glow Coat, the liquid polish that quickly changes dull, dingy floors into bright, gleaming surfaces without any work of rubbing or buffing. And now it's time to say hasta mañana, which, loosely translated from the Ethiopian, means until Monday at this same hour when... Ah, there, Fibber.
Ah, there yourself, Harpo. You know what we're going to do next week, Harpo?
I'm no crystal set gazer. What are we going to do next week?
We're going to have our own amateur hour.
Well, don't you always?
No. I resent that crack, Harpo. But listen, being that all the amateurs is either spoke for or else hid away practicing the musical saw, me and Molly is going to take all the parts ourselves.
Now, wait a minute. You and Molly will play all the parts yourselves?
Yep.
Well, I can hardly wait, my boy.
Neither can I. Amateur talent is into my blood, Harpo. My uncle was a great amateur performer.
That's so.
Yeah, he was a fireman, Hook and Ladder Company, number 24. One day he was performing for this here Major Bozo or somebody, and he got the gong. Gong, 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 like that. So what does he do but grabs his hat, drops his script, takes one long leap, and slides down the microphone, wrecking the broadcast. You see, once an amateur, always an amateur. Don't forget that, Harpo.
I won't. And don't you forget either, folks. Next Monday at this same time for the Big Amateur Hour, or I might say half amateur, half hour. This will probably be the amateur show to end all amateur shows or something. In the meantime, remember, just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Glow Coat and Johnson's Wax to keep their homes clean and shining, so wise car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is the old Glow Coat man. No rubbing, no buffing. Harlow Wilcox, no fooling. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
You are listening, friends, to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago. America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
This is WMAQ, Chicago. The time is 8 o'clock, BULOVA, Bolivar Watts time. We now invite you to hear Fibber McGee.
When you walk on wax, you save your floors. The Johnson Wax Program presenting Fibber McGee and Company. Ted Weems beginning the first week of his personal appearance tour at the Fox Theater, Detroit, we welcome tonight Billy Mills and his orchestra, who bow in with Fifi. There's a very good reason why millions of up-to-date housewives are enthusiastic users of Johnson's Glow Coat. They've found that this remarkable no-rubbing polish works like a charm on their linoleum and floors. Apply a little Glow Coat to a dull, dingy piece of linoleum, and presto, you'll have bright, gleaming linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat protects your floors from wear, shuts out dirt, makes them much easier to clean. If you haven't yet tried this easy-to-use polish on your own kitchen linoleum, order Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer and learn the modern, sensible way to keep your floors clean and bright with practically no work. With the government appealing to big business for cooperation, Fibber, the personification of big business, is determined to do his part by solving the local housing problem. And here in the office of the McGee Real Estate Agency, with his shadow, Silly Watson, we find Fibber Cottage for Sale McGee.
You know, Sil, this is the business for me, real estate. I ever tell you about the time I built that subdivision up in Alaska?
Yes, sir.
I better refresh your memory. And mine, too. Well, sir, I seen they needed better housing up there, so I built 500 bungalows out of ice with a FHA loan of a cool $1 million.
Well, how you pay it back, please?
Oh, it was self-liquidating. Well, I remember... I'll get it, Sil. Probably a big deal. McGee Real Estate Agency, palaces, penthouses, and pup tents. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Beagle. What can I do for you? What? You got squirrels in your attic. Have you tried hitting your knee with a hammer? If your foot jumps up, you're probably not... Hello? Hello? Imagine that, Phil. Squirrels in her attic.
Yeah, but there's a hotel down the street full of elks, please, sir, and they ain't complaining none.
I got any appointments today, Sil?
I don't know, Miss McGee, is you?
Well, Dad Ratted, ain't you my secretary? What does it say on my appointment pad?
Well, it say here, it says sea biscuit in the fold.
Oh, no. Below that?
Yes. But it say go on vegetable diet.
Oh, yes.
Trouble with your health, Miss McGee?
No. Trouble with the butcher. He said, I'll get it, sir. McGee Real Estate Agency, castles and cabins, shacks and shanties. You betcha, Bud. We can sell you a nice plot on the corner of 14th and Oak. Huh? It's 90 feet deep and 12 feet wide. Well, yes, it is a little narrow, but if your in-laws move in, the plot thickens. Okay, Bud. You know, Sil, it's about time something was done for building and architecture in this burg. It's been at a standstill ever since that woman architect built the town years ago.
What woman architect, Miss McGee?
Oh, you know. You've seen her name on cornerstones all over town.
What?
Annie Dominy, 1888. Annie Dominy, 1899. Great gal, Annie.
Are you the agent?
Oh, you betcha, Frank. And we've got just...
I'm not Frank.
Oh, why not? You can always be frank with us, Bud. We hear everybody's troubles. Always willing to lend an ear. Which one you want? You better take the left one. I cut the other one shaving this morning.
And you'll excuse me. I'm looking for a house.
Oh, I know just the thing for you, Bud. Let us build you a modernistic house. You know, all steel and concrete, no doors or windows, ultraviolet lighting, glass walls, air conditioning.
Wait just a moment. No doors or windows. How do I get in or out?
Oh, well, forget that, Bud.
When you see the house, you won't want to go in. And when you see the neighborhood, you won't want to go out. That's the trouble with people nowadays, Sil. They ain't receptive to new ideas. What?
Are you in charge here?
You betcha, Bud. Just let me know what you want, and I'll try and put you in your place. What's your business?
I'm a band leader.
Oh, a band leader, huh? And you want a house with a little swing on the front porch. You working now? Will you be able to pay your rent?
Oh, sure. In fact, I'm just starting on a new job. My orchestra's playing the Fibber McGee show. You know, Johnson's Wax.
Oh, then you're Billy Mills. Well, Billy, I'm glad to meet you. I'm Fibber McGee.
Well, imagine meeting you here.
Yeah. Very glad to meet you, Billy. And we might as well have an understanding right now. Just remember that on this broadcast, I'm the boss, see? And when I suggest a certain number, that's the number you play. Catch on to it? You keep that in mind, and we'll get along all right.
Oh, you think so, huh?
Yeah, now for the next number, you play Little Gray Home in the West. That'll fit in with the program.
Oh, yeah? Well, we're playing Bob White.
You're playing... Oh, I see. That's fine. We'll make the house a birdhouse.
Shall I move right in?
Absolutely. Bang it, Billy. McGee Real Estate Agency. Home Sweet Home McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Fidich. What? The house we sold you is haunted. Oh, come, Mrs. Fidich. I think you're just hysterical. Huh? 2 ghosts. 2 ghosts? And you only hear them on Sunday nights? Oh, don't worry about them, Mrs. Fidich. Them are the Shroud twins.
Was the lady satisfied with the explanation, please, sir?
Yeah, she was very happy about the whole thing. By the way, Sil, is that Smith woman still squawking about the bathtub not draining?
Yes, sir. She called up 4 times about it, Mr. McGee.
She did. Well, next time she calls, tell her I says to ask her husband to fix it.
Well, could he do it, please, sir?
Why not? He's one of the biggest plungers on Wall Street.
Mr. McGee, will you please raise my rent?
Raise your rent? Why, yes, I'll be glad to, Mr. Henning.
Good. I don't seem to be able to.
Well, I hope that's all the complaints we get today, Sil.
Well, there's just one more, Mr. McGee. That Mrs. Jones, she say her kitchen melodeon is looking awful.
Linoleum, Sil. Well, I'll have it fixed right away. A word to the wise is sufficient.
Yes, and a word to your wives is sufficient, man. When the word is glow coat, the easy-to-use floor polish that makes linoleum look like new. and keeps her from... It does. Oh, hiya, Fibber. Hello, Silly.
Hi, Mr. Wilcox. You looking for a house, Harpo?
Well, yes. I need a place to keep my dog in. He pants so hard he keeps me awake.
Oh, well, what you need for him is a little pant house.
A pant house. Oh, what's the use? What's the use?
Oh, dear. Good old Harpo. Trouble with that dog of his is he only breathes through one nostril.
He do?
Sure. He's a half-breed.
Hello there, Sonny. You the real estate man?
You betcha, Bud. You want to buy, sell, rent, or sublease?
Me? What's that?
I says buy or sell.
Yep, all by myself. Want to put my house up for sale. Mighty proud of it, too.
Well, I don't doubt it, old-timer. A man's home is his castle.
Hey?
I says a man's home is his castle.
Oh, you want to wrestle, eh? Okay, watch yourself, Sonny.
Oh.
Hey!
Hey! Put it off! Get off of me! What's the idea? Let me out!
Thought I couldn't do it, eh?
I didn't say nothing to the car. Let me out. You take too much for granted.
For what?
Granted.
Tain't granted, it's stucco. But if you ain't interested...
The nerve of that old fossil. Well, that's the way it goes in this business, Sil. Shucks. Did you ever dabble in real estate?
Yes, I did when I was real little.
Make anything out of it?
Yes, sir. Mud pies.
Oh, it's Clark Dennis. Hiya, Clark.
Hello, Fibber. Hi, Silly.
Hi, Mr. Dennis, business.
What you want, Clark?
Say, Fibber, do you handle imaginary real estate?
Imaginary real estate? Why, Clark? You got castles in the air?
No, but I got a gold mine in the sky.
A gold mine in the sky. Okay, we'll see how it pans out. Over the hill, Billy.
There's a gold mine in the sky far away. We will find it, you and I, some sweet day. There'll be clover just for you down the line, where the skies are always blue, pal of mine. Take your time, old mule, I know you're growing lame, but you'll pasture in the stars when we strike that flame, and we'll set up there and watch the world roll by. When we find that long-lost gold mine in the sky, far away, far away, we will find that long-lost gold mine some sweet day, and we'll say hello to friends who said goodbye. When we find that lost gold mine in the sky, far away, far away, in the sky.
That was swell, Clark.
You know what the real estate business needs in this town, Sil?
Yes, Miss McGee, more slums.
More slums? Where'd you get that idea?
I've been studying on it someplace. I figure we got more poor folks than we got rich folks, so...
I'm sorry, Sil. I don't think you understand the problem. I mind the time I was working on the housing problem with old man Fibber. Old Housing Fibber, we called him. And I'll get it. McGee Real Estate Agency. Buying and building, swapping and selling. McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mr. Gildersleeve. Yeah, we're listing your loft building, but there's only been one inquiry about it. No, he didn't like it. Well, when I told him there's no lift in the loft, he laughed and left. Okay, Gildersleeve. As I was saying, Sil, the district in this town that needs building up is down by the railroad. And I got inside information that they're going to electrify the railroad. And if that happens... Oh, shucks, I'll get it. McGee Rental Agency. McGee speaking. Who? Oh, hello, Mr. Hampat. It does? You are? It is? You can't? They do? Oh, that's terrible, Hampat. I'll find you another place right away. Okay, Hampat. Can you imagine that, Sil? That was Reginald Hampat, the actor. Remember that room we rented him across from the theater?
Yes, don't he like it, please, sir?
Well, he says it's ruining his health. He can't sleep nights.
Well, how come, Miss McGee?
There's a big electric sign across the street, and all night long it flashes on and off.
He'd bother his eyes, huh?
No, but every time the sign flashes, Hampat jumps out of bed and takes a bow.
Well, Miss McGee, how come he don't pull down the shade, please, sir?
Well, that's what I wondered, but he says the union won't let him lower his own curtain. Oh, hi, sis. Have a chair. What can we do for you today?
I am Mrs. Crawford, and I'm very...
Oh, well, I'm glad to know you, Mrs. Crawford. How's Brother Crawford? You're talking to one of the biggest realtors in the business, sis. Been in this business since I was 3 years old.
3 years?
Yes, sir. Why, when I was only 3 years old, I built some little houses out of blocks, set up my teddy bear as a holding company, financed it with lollipops, and foreclosed in time for my afternoon nap. From then on, it was a cinch. Every land boom I was in doubled itself. Boom, Boom McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh, indeed?
Indeed, and in word, sis. Boom, Boom McGee, bombarding bachelors, blondes, beggars, and bridegrooms with bombastic ballyhoo for better abodes, outbidding, blustering bullies and bartering for banks, bars, bookshops, beehives, and bird bowers, building beautiful bungalows for blushing brides with basement, bedroom, boudoir, and bath, and broadcasting Boom, Boom McGee as a byword from Baltimore to Bally Bally. But enough of this Twitter. I mustn't be so chatty, sis. What was it you wanted?
Why, I rent an apartment from you at the Elms. You remember?
Oh, yes, the Elms. Nice place, the Elms.
And the sidewalks are in a deplorable condition, covered with ice. Can't you do something about it?
Oh, absolutely, sis. I'll send a man out there this afternoon.
To clean the walk?
No, to change the sign. We'll call it the Slippery Elm.
Oh.
Now then, what was I saying, Sil?
You were saying something about a little old railroad, please, sir.
Oh, yes, we was talking about electrifying the railroad. Well, it's about time them railroads would modernize.
Yes, and how much smarter to modern eyes your floors will look if you use Johnson's wax, the finest.
Harpo. You back again?
Yes. I want to pay my rent.
Well, fine. Hand it over.
Okay, here you are.
Hey, what's the idea of paying off with 2-bit pieces?
Well, I live by myself, you know.
Yeah, but what are these?
Bachelor quarters. Mail me the receipt.
Well, come on, Phil. Put on your hat.
Well, yes, where are we going, Miss McGee?
We're going down to the railroad yards and look over the property. I'm sorry, sis. The office is closed for the day.
Oh, don't you know who I am?
No, I don't, sis. Who are you and who sent you?
Billy Mills sent me.
And your name?
Rosalie.
Oh, Rosalie. You come to get the key. Give Rosalie the key, boys. There you are, Rosalie. One of our best flats. Over the hill, Billy.
us remind you again of Johnson's new creamy white furniture polish, entirely different from all others. It gives an exquisite satiny wax luster that sheds dust and finger smudges, wards off scratches, ensures lasting beauty for your furniture. If you want something better than the old-fashioned oily kind of polish that leaves a cloudy haze on tabletops and chair arms, then be sure to try the new modern polish absolutely free from oil. Johnson's creamy white furniture polish in the handsome glass bottle.
How far is the little old railroad yards, please?
Oh, well, let's see. No, it's just about another block, Silver.
Well, hello there, Fisher.
Oh, Nick DePopulous. Hi, Nick.
Oh, I'm doing as well as could be unexpected. What is this I'm listening to about you being a real estateman? Or is somebody just being a turtle tail?
No, it's a fact, Nick. I'm doing quite a business in buying, selling, and renting houses, apartments, stores, and all stuff like that there. Silly's helping me.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, I was maybe seeing you with an idea for finding a house for my son Algerios to living in it.
Oh.
He is being married with a Cupid and is not wishing to live in the same places with his outlaws.
You mean his in-laws? Oh, I understand, Nick. You know the old saying, live alone and like it.
Sure. There is also another old saying which I appeal to. It is saying, the corsets of a true love is not running like an old smoothie, unquote.
So you're looking for a house for the newlyweds, eh, Nick?
Oh, sure, Fisher. But finding a little loving nest here is like hunting for a noodle in a smokestack, I'm thinking. But as I'm telling these kids when they are marrying each other, kids, I am saying, while they are making cuckoo eyes at each other, kids, I'm telling them while she is talking a baby talks with him, kids, I'm saying...
What? Dad, Braddock, what did you say to the kids?
Well, what is the difference? Nobody is paying the slightest attempting with me. Well, so long, Fisher. If somebody is coming to me looking for a homely place to live, I will prefer him to you.
Well, come on, Sil. Let's walk over to the railroad yards and look around them.
Yes, but it's getting awful dark, Mr. McGee.
Well, I'm glad of it. If anybody sees a big real estate man like me snooping around there, they might suspect what I'm doing.
But I don't think they will, please. There ain't nobody here but me and you.
No, I hope not. You know, I can just visualize this property a few years from now as an ideal residential district. Electric trains whizzing past your door, silent and clean. And if I can buy a small cottage right by the side of the track, I can... Oh, I'm sorry, Bud. I didn't see you.
That's all right. What's your moniker? I'm Denver Louie.
Oh, I'm Waxy McGee, Bud. Confidentially, I'm nosing around here looking for a little cottage I can pick up cheap. So
Say, I know just the thing for you, Waxy. Come with me.
Oh, you see, Sil? That's destiny.
No, sir, that's Louis.
Imagine me stumbling on the very guy that can sell me a little house right here.
Here you are, buddy. It's small, but it's comfortable.
Oh, you lived here long, Louis?
Yeah, off and on. Oh. I travels a lot, see. I can let you have it cheap.
Well, I can't see much of it in the dark, Louis. Suppose I come back tomorrow.
Okay, but there's another guy after me to sell it, and I would...
Oh, well, let's have a look at it now, then. You got a match, Sil?
No, Miss McGee.
Me neither, buddy.
Oh, well, it don't matter much what the house looks like. It's the property that counts.
That's what I always say. Here's the back porch.
Cute, ain't it? Iron railing and everything. Now, come on, Sil.
Well, yes, Miss McGee, but I don't think
come on in.
How do you like it, buddy? Steam heated, got a little tower upstairs to look out of and everything.
It's kind of bare. Oh, well, who cares about that? How much, Louis?
$25.
$25? Why, that's ridiculous.
Okay, make it 20.
No, I didn't mean that.
15, I need the cash.
Okay, here. Take it quick. You come to my office in the morning and we'll sign the papers. Here's my card.
Thanks, buddy. Me old mother is going to hate to think of me selling the old homestead. But you know how it is. So long, Waxy.
So long, Louis. See you in the morning. Hot dog, Sil. Hot dog. I got it. Just what I wanted. A little red house right on the tracks. Now watch me go places. Hey, Sil. Hey, what is this? We're moving.
That's what we show you. You got a little house on the track and we is both going places.
What you mean?
You done bought yourself a caboose.
Oh, sure.
If you have linoleum on your kitchen floor, or if you have some linoleum rugs in your other rooms, don't run the risk of spoiling them by floor scrubbing. Linoleum that's scrubbed gradually loses its life and color. It cracks, gets bumpy, and finally has to be replaced with a new floor covering. Now, here's the proper way to keep your linoleum and floors clean and sparkling all the time. Use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. This wonderful liquid polish is very easy to apply. It never streaks or smears. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish, making your linoleum shine like new without rubbing or buffing. You can save yourself all the drudgery of floor scrubbing by protecting your floors and linoleum with Johnson's Glow Coat. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Well, Sil, I was quite impressed with Billy Mills' music tonight.
Yes, sir. Them 20 sounded real 40.
Wonder what he thought of me. Was he impressed by me as a real estate man?
Well, I wouldn't want to re-quote what he said, but...
Oh, come on, Sil. Flattery don't affect me much. What'd he say?
Well, he said tonight it looked like you bit off more than you could shoot.
Good night, folks. Good night, Molly.
Speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat at Richmond, Wisconsin, inviting you to be with us again next Monday night at the same time. Good night.
This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. This is WMAQ Chicago. General Electric invites you now to listen to The Hour of Charm.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute.
This is Eleanor Engel. Say, how about this for an example of frustration? Let's say you have a splitting headache, or a cold, or a stuffy, upset stomach. So you look around for the Alka-Seltzer. Then you discover that someone has made off with the last Alka-Seltzer tablet and neglected to buy a new package. Talk about exasperating. Well, that needn't happen if you'll only remember this little rhyme. When your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Some more Alka-Seltzer at the drugstore. And say, with the weekend coming up, it might be a good idea to get 2 packages. As you know, an extra package on the side keeps the family well supplied. So write it down right now, won't you? 2 packages Alka-Seltzer. Keep a good supply for all the family, because there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer.
Yes, Mabel, that's exactly how I feel about it. I think every woman in that club ought to... Wait a minute, Mabel. McGee's been awfully quiet the last few minutes. I better see what he's doing. McGee! McGee, where are you?
I'm here at the front door, Molly. I'm talking to somebody.
What about? What is it?
Oh, it's nothing. Just a business transaction. Now, young man, as I was saying...
Mabel, McGee's talking to a salesman. No telling what he's buying. I've got to run, and I'll call you back. Bye. Hold it, McGee. Hold everything till Mama gets there.
Huh?
Oh, hello, Miss McGee. How are you?
Oh, it's you, Richard.
Yeah, just the Paperboy. Gee whiz, Molly, just because I once bought a set of Shakespeare from a book salesman, you don't have to jump every time I answer the door.
Gee, I'd love to have a set of Shakespeare.
In German? Shakespeare's hard enough for me in English, let alone...
Well, how'd I know it was in German? The guy never mentioned it.
I know, but even if you didn't open the books up, if you had just looked at the titles...
I did look at the titles. Hamlet still looks like Hamlet in German, and so does Macbeth.
How about Herr Romeo and Fräulein Juliet? And that other dilly, on Midsummer's Nacht geschmeckt, they gemacht, or whatever that silly thing.
Oh, please, Molly. Richard's got a problem. He was just telling me about it before you came rushing in here with that frying pan.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, Richard. Go on.
Well, it's about this job of mine, delivering papers. You see, I got a lot of grouches on my route. Oh, that doesn't include you folks.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah, we try to hold up our end. I'm out there just as soon as you throw that paper. Before, even.
Oh, if they were all like you, Mr. McGee, my job would be a cinch. Those other customers of mine, if the paper isn't there exactly on time or in the right place.
Say, that reminds me, Richard, a couple of times this week.
Let's say I threw it on the roof or in the hedge where it's hard to find. You know, something like that does happen.
Yeah, but how about that roof and hedge business? I've been
Do
meaning
you think they'd understand like you nice people do? That some days just don't go right? Or maybe my mother's sick and I gotta rush home and take care of her? You see, since my dad died... What do you say, Mr. McGee?
I was going to say, you don't have to worry about us, son. Well, we're the type that understands, right, Molly?
Yes. How is your mother, Richard?
Oh, she's fine.
Let him tell us what's on his mind, kid.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Richard.
Well, I need a little advice about these grouchy customers of mine. Mr. McGee told me once how he had a paper out back in Peoria when he was a boy.
Once? Oh, you're lucky, Richard. I hear those stories at least.
Molly, please. Go on, Rich.
Well, you see, I got a chance to play quarterback with the Junior All-Stars after school this afternoon. And if I do, the paper's going to be at least an hour late. And if I get 4 complaints in 1 week, I lose my route.
Well, the main thing is you got to know how to handle your customers, Rich. How to butter them up so they don't beef.
Maybe you can tell me how.
Well, I had me some nasty customers myself when I had my route back in Peoria. Remember old man Crabtree, Molly?
Oh, that old grouch. Was he on your route?
Yeah. I'll never forget the time I threw his paper through the window into his living room and dropped it right in his lap. And boy, was he sore.
Why, it sounds like good service to me, right in his lap.
Yeah, but this was in the winter, and the window was closed.
Oh.
Sit down, Richard. I'll tell you how I handled that situation. Maybe you can use my technique on your grouchy customers. You see, I had 3 complaints against me already that week. Molly, where are you?
In here, dearie. Is Richard gone?
Yeah.
Solved his little problem for him, did you?
Sure. He's gone home to get his football shoes and helmet. He can quarterback that game this afternoon without a worry on his mind. We got a rubber band, a heavy band.
I'm so glad you could help the lad out. He doesn't get much chance to play after school, you know.
Well, that's the way I figured it. Quarterbacking a football game is pretty important when you're 12 years old. With a bunch of grouch customers like old man Fossbinder, Dad ratted I can't find a heavy rubber band.
What do you want a heavy rubber band for?
My trouser leg. I'm going to deliver Richard's papers for him this afternoon while he plays football. I better practice riding his bicycle that he left for me.
What?
Now, don't panic. I know it's been 30 years since I straddled a bike, but it'll come back to me.
Oh.
Because once a paper boy, always a paper boy. And I'll be the best paper boy.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly.
The fun you have is good for you. You need it, you deserve it. The question is, do you always feel good enough to enjoy it? Sometimes a headache or an upset stomach just won't let you enjoy the fun that's so good for you. Well, that, my friend, is a situation that calls for speedy Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
You see, Alka-Seltzer becomes a relief-giving liquid that's better because of action in the glass.
Yes, action in the glass changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a liquid. This is the form your system can use most easily and naturally for relief.
Action in the glass supercharges Alka-Seltzer with lively bubbles. This soothing liquid speeds relief.
Action in the glass makes Alka-Seltzer easy to absorb immediately. You'll like Alka-Seltzer for refreshing relief. Try it. For a headache or upset stomach, take Alka-Seltzer.
I told you it'd all come back to me, Molly. This bike riding is a cinch, just like the old days.
Be careful, McGee. Don't pedal so fast. Oh, dear.
Step back. Now I'm going to try throwing this newspaper. Watch it.
Perfect. Right on the porch.
I told you I could do it. Now help me down, will you? I'll take this bike off the stand and try it out on the street. with the wheels on the ground.
Oh, I don't know about this, McGee. Why don't you use the car?
Why, Molly, it's tradition, kiddo, tradition. Newspapers have always been delivered by bicycle. Just like I used to do on my old route back in Peoria. Boy, those were the days.
I'm glad we lived through them.
I was probably the best bike rider in Peoria in them days. It's funny how quick it all comes back to me. I still got an hour or so before I start the route, so help me on the bike again and I'll practice up a little.
That's it, McGee. That's it. You're doing fine. Watch out for that rock.
I see it. I'm coming in for a landing. Watch me come to a stop right in front of you. A dead stop.
Oh, don't use that word.
Ah, how was that, Tootsie? Pretty good, huh? Boy, this is just like the old days.
Just please be careful, won't you? You don't get up off the ground so quickly as you did when you were 12 years old.
Hey, look what time it is. I gotta run. I still gotta pick up my papers at the corner and put rubber bands around them. And, hey, you want to come along and help me deliver? You can ride on the handlebars like you used to do.
No, thanks. They don't seem to make the handlebars as wide as they did when I was a girl. You go ahead. We'll just wait out front here for you.
We?
Me and the bottle of liniment.
Oh, okay. I'll be by with your paper first, Tootsie, just like I used to in the old days. Remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right. You always brought our paper first, didn't you?
Sure. I'll never forget when you saw me coming. You'd always fix your hair with a ribbon in it and run to the window and yell, "Get off of that lawn. We just put new grass seed in there."
Well, you just keep off of ours today, too, because my dahlia bulbs
Don't you worry about a thing. You just go on in and put a pretty ribbon in your hair, baby. I'll be by in about 20 minutes. Oh, so long.
I'll watch for you. Be careful.
Ah, this is going to be fun, just like the good old days.
Dr. Gamble, here I am, over here.
What is it, my dear? I came over as soon as I could. What are you doing standing out here in the middle of the street?
Waiting for McGee, Doctor. I'm so glad you got here.
Where is he?
Well, he took over Little Richard's paper route this afternoon so the boy could play in the football game, Doctor. And he was riding past the house here, showing off. You know, no hands, and he took a terrible spill.
Oh, the silly idiotic. When did it happen?
In about 5 or 10 minutes from now.
What?
You'll see. Just wait right here, please.
Well, of course, but
When he was telling me about how he delivered papers back in Peoria and how he always delivered my dad's paper first, it all came back to me. He never delivered our paper like anyone else's.
No?
Oh, no. For me, he had to come tearing down the street with his feet on the handlebars, ringing the bell with his heel, holding the paper in his teeth and both hands behind his back. And every time he did that, here he comes. Let's get up on the curb, Doctor, because no telling where...
Hey, he rides that bike pretty good.
Hey, Molly, remember this stunt? No hands. Just like the old days.
McGee, watch the tree.
I see it, Fatso.
The ash cans! Look out! Oh! He did it. He did it.
Oh, what happened?
Here, let me help you up. You all right?
Oh, I guess so. I hurt my shoulder a little.
Help him in the house, will you, Doctor?
Sure.
What are you going to do with that bike, kiddo?
Don't you remember?
Huh?
I'm going to finish your route for you, just like I did in the old days. Bye.
Oh, yeah. Just like the old days.
Your friends have more to say to you presently.
I wonder if you realize that a vitamin shortage is one of the common causes of loss of pep and energy. It can make you feel and look below par. Now, of course, you can't always be sure your meals give you enough of these essential food elements. But you can be sure if you supplement your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. They supply all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take in one small, easily swallowed tablet. And you can get this protection with one-a-day brand multiple vitamins for less than 3 cents a tablet. Remember, too, they contain vitamin B12. Tell your druggist you want one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
Did
you finish the route okay, kiddo?
Yes, not only that, but I signed up 3 new customers.
Hey, that's wonderful.
Richard says I'm entitled to a prize for that, and he gave me this catalog. I can pick out anything I want.
Oh, what are you going to get?
A baseball bat.
What are you going to do with a
The
baseball?
next time you decide to take over somebody's paper route and ride a bicycle, no hands.
Oh, okay, I get the point. So long, everybody.
Goodbye, y'all.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Dr. Gamble is played by Arthur Q. Bryan. Richard the Paperboy was played by Richard Beals. Well, that ends another week for us, but we'll all be back again Monday when the McGees join the Wistful Vista social whirl to take in a big theatrical production as guests of the theater owner. If you don't think Fibber lives it up, you don't know the front half of Fibber McGee and Molly. This is John Wall saying goodbye.
Hear the news with Pauline Frederick today on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Henry Bussey and his orchestra open the show with Honey Bunch. Here's an easy puzzle for housewives to solve. Name a 3-letter word that stands for protection, beauty, and economy. Have you guessed it? Well, the word is wax. W-A-X. Genuine Johnson's Wax for floors, furniture, and woodwork. Johnson's Wax spreads a beautiful, glowing shield of protection over the surface of your floors. Seals the pores and cracks against dirt and germs. Prevents that ugly, worn condition known as floor pox. The best housewives have discovered that Johnson's Wax makes their furniture more beautiful, wards off scratches and stains, and actually cuts dusting in half. Dust particles can't cling to the lovely wax surface. And remember this, Johnson's Wax preserves the paint on windowsills and door frames, gives all woodwork a protective coat of beauty where finger smudges and soiled spots can't get a foothold. It's real economy to use Johnson's Wax because of its long-wearing quality and the complete protection it gives to floors, furniture, and woodwork. Well, sir, it's farewell to fair Hollywood and extra fair to Chicago and Wistful Vista for the McGees. And here at the railroad station, about to board the super special, extra deluxe Streamliner for home, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
McGee, did you get our tickets validated?
Sure. Huh? Did I get what?
Did you get the tickets validated?
Validated against what? They got measles on this train?
Oh, not vaccinated, Eagernut's validated. They got to be approved.
Oh, don't worry about it. I've looked them over, and I approve of them.
No, the railroad's got to approve them.
Why, shucks, they sold them to us.
I know they did, but they still got to approve them.
Oh, they have they? Well, that's a fine business. They sell you a ticket, and then they got to approve it. Why, shucks,
I beg your pardon. Is this a safe train?
Well, that depends, sis. Safe on the inside, but I wouldn't roll my hoop across in front of it if I was you.
Huh? Why, it's getting so one can't ask a silly question anymore.
McGee, did you tip the porter for putting our luggage aboard?
Sure I did. And say, they must be an awful cheap class of people riding this train. Most of them must only tip a nickel.
Why?
Well, you should have seen the porter's face when I give him a dime.
What? Hurry, McGee, get aboard.
Okay, let's hurry up and get a good room. What do you say, Molly?
Say, let us on, please. Hurry, McGee, the best rooms will be taken.
One side there, folks.
Hey, who you pushing?
Stop crowding, Mercy. What's the matter?
Okay. We ain't going to be left with the second-grade staterooms. Come on, Molly. Oh, I'm sorry, sis. One side, please, mister. There. You found a good one yet, Molly?
They all look more or less alike to me, dearie.
Hey, look at this one, will you? If they think I'm going to sleep on a narrow little shelf like this, they're crazy. I'll complain to the
Why, that's the linen closet, Ignorant.
Oh. Hey, here's one, Molly. Look, twice as big as any of the others.
Oh, my, it's lovely. Aren't we lucky?
Come in quick and shut the door. You see, Molly? This is what comes of using the old noodle. Them other unsophisticated mugs will have to take what they can get. Yes, sir.
Ring for the porter, McGee. I want a paper bag.
Don't you feel good, Molly?
It's for me hat, foolish.
Oh. Okay, maybe he's outside here. No, don't see him.
Excuse me, brother. We're getting up a little bridge game, the club car, and we need a four. You want to play?
Sorry, Bud. I don't belong to the club.
You don't have to. The club car's open to everybody. How about it, brother?
What kind of bridge you playing, Bud?
Contract.
No, thanks.
All right, we'll make an auction.
No, thanks.
Well, what kind of bridge do you want to play?
Would London Bridge be too rough?
Oh, for the love of cold tea, I should have known better than that.
You hear that, Molly? These card sharpers don't get me into none of their focus hocus. Not an old seasoned traveler like me, no, sir.
Seasoned traveler, me eyes. You were never out of Peoria till last year.
You should have seen me travel around Peoria.
Heavenly days, McGee. Look at us go. We must be doing a mile a minute.
More than that, I'd say. 60 per at least.
Why, that's a mile a minute.
Not out here. Western time is 3 hours ahead. You see? Hey, look who's going by the door. Oh. Geraldine. Hi, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Miss McGee. Hello, Molly. Imagine seeing you here.
Well.
When I told Gerald I was going on the Streamliner, what do you think he said? Oh, you die.
It'll be worth it.
He said the engineers on these trains were all roughnecks.
Oh.
He said they were diesel and docile guys. Can you imagine?
Well, with all the crude oil they use, it's
and
natural.
another thing Gerald said that was so cute, really. I told Gerald these trains even had a bar.
Yeah?
And he said, yes, there are still plenty of schooners crossing the prairie.
Dear.
Wasn't that just simply too penetrating? I mean, wasn't it really?
I don't mind Gerald pulling a nifty, but when he pulls it all out of shape,
Mr. McGee. Oh, you say the sweetest things, really. And speaking of stateroom.
Were we?
Gerald was.
Oh.
Gerald says he always likes to travel in the stateroom because you avoid so many interesting people.
You avoid so many.
Well, I got to get back to the club time to hear Henry Bussey's orchestra play Dreamboat. So I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Diddle, diddle,
I'm getting hungry. I wonder when the train stops so we can get something to eat.
Well, it don't look like it was going to stop, dearie. Maybe I should have put up a lunch in a shoebox.
Oh, no. Not after what happened to Zan. Zan, that's my brother, Alexander.
What happened to him?
Zan used to take a shoebox lunch when he was traveling, and one day a shoe salesman had the next seat, and Zan picked up the wrong box.
Yes?
Yeah. Zan thought the fillet of sole was a little leathery and the cold tongue was kind of tasteless. But he never realized what happened till the salesman wrote him later on. He says he was sending back his club sandwiches because the toothpicks hurt people's teeth. Don't you get it, Molly? Zan never realized.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Yeah. That's what Zan thought.
McGee, at the next station, you get off and buy us some sandwiches.
Kansas.
Kansas? Heavenly days, do they call the states as we go through?
That was Kansas City, Molly, but we were going so fast he didn't have time to say city. Son, and I'm getting hungry. I wonder why...
First call dinner, Sally Car. First call dinner.
Quiet out there, quiet. What was I saying, Molly?
Well, you were wondering how we were going to get something to eat. I'm nearly starved myself.
Me too. If I only knew where we were going to stop, I could run out and grab us a
First
sandwich.
call for dinner. First call for dinner.
Listen to that guy. First call for dinner. He's so hungry, he's gone crazy.
Well, if that porter would only come, we could ask him where there was a good lunchroom along the line. Then we could both get out and have...
Oh, no. And have somebody swipe this room from us? No, sir. One of us will have to stay here.
Say, I wonder if Ted Weems and the boys will be at the station to meet us.
I suppose so.
Did you bring them some presents, McGee?
Well, I got a necktie for Ted. How do you like it?
Heavenly days, are you wearing it?
Sure. I wanted to get the public's opinion of it before I give it to a guy I'm as fond of as I am a Ted.
Telegram for Mr. McGee. Telegram for Mr. McGee.
Yoo-hoo, boy.
I'm Mr. McGee, son. Give me the telegram. Thanks.
Sign here.
Okay. There you are. Well, what are you waiting for, Bud?
Any answer?
What was the question?
I mean to the telegram.
Oh. How do I know till I read it? Now run along.
Oh, why, son? I'll take it now.
Here, Molly, read this. It's a night letter, and I haven't got my dark glasses on.
Oh, yeah. It says, to Fibber McGee aboard Streamliner to Chicago. I see that you are now a comic strip in Sunday Supplement. Finally showing up in your true colors. Stop. Hope you enjoy being thrown on people's front porches on rainy Sunday mornings. Signed, Mickey Mouse. Well, now, isn't that sweet?
Why, he's just jealous. Everybody likes that Sunday feature.
Yes, and another Sunday feature you'll like is driving your car after it's been treated to a gleaming coat of Johnson's Auto Wax. Why, say,
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. How do you like this beautiful train?
Oh, I think it's great. When we started, I reached out to shake hands with my sister, but we were moving so fast I knocked the guy's hat off in New Mexico. Say.
Dear.
Say. Say, this is a swell room you've got here.
I'll say it is. The best in the whole car. We had to fight for it, but we finally got it.
Is that so?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
What's the matter with that guy?
Take call for dinner. Dining car. Take call for dinner.
Dad, Brad, keep quiet out there. Ought to be a special car for a childish guy like that with a sand pile and stuff. Hey, look. There's Mrs. Wearybottom. Hi, Weary.
Oh, hello, folks. I heard you were on this train. Isn't it wonderful, though I think it's kind of dangerous. My nephew was standing by the tracks one day to see the Streamliner go past, and when it did, he had to turn his head so quick he broke his neck. It's a far cry from the old covered wagon days, isn't it? But as I used to tell my late husband, a far cry is better than a close call. Mr. McGee, there's an awful draft in here. Why don't you close your mouth?
Why don't I close my mouth? Where did she get that? Hey, Molly, there goes Charlie Sears, the famous tenor.
Heavenly days, what's he doing on this train?
I'll see. Hi, Charlie.
Oh,
Where
hello.
are you going?
Hello, Fibber. Hello, Molly. I'm going up behind the engine to sing Sailboat in the Moonlight.
Well, why go up behind the engine?
Oh, it's such a tender little thing.
Oh,
It's such
sorry.
Okay, Charlie, go ahead.
and you. Wouldn't that be heaven, a heaven just for two? A soft breeze on a June night and you. What a perfect setting for letting dreams come true. A chance to sail away to Sweetheart Bay beneath the stars that shine. A chance to drift for you to lift your tender lips to mine. The things, dear, that I long for are few. Just give me a sailboat in the moonlight and you. For a few. Just give me a sailboat in the moonlight and you.
Heavenly days, I don't know why that porter doesn't show up. Are you sure you rang for him, dearie?
Sure, I'm sure. Here, I'll buzz him again. This is fine service for people in the best room on the train.
Yes, it certainly is.
Yeah.
Oh, there's the porter now. Porter!
Hey, Porter, come here. What's the idea of not answering that? Oh, it's Silly Watson. Hi, Sil.
Hi, boss. Hi, ma'am. Sure is good to see you again.
Glad to see you, Sil.
What are you doing here?
I porter and sees, ma'am.
Oh.
Is there something I can do for y'all?
Yes, silly. Have you got a paper bag for a hat?
No, ma'am. I'm still wearing my little derby.
You like riding on these Streamliners, Sil?
Well, Miss McGee...
You familiar with the principle of the diesel engine, Sil?
Yes. I know him for a long time, Miss McGee.
Who?
The principal of the engine. He's a nice man. I wish that was all I had to do. Just sit up there and pull a little old lever all day long. That's tough.
Well, I'm afraid you're inclined to be lazy, silly.
No, ma'am. My brother Considerable and his pal, they show lazy.
How, Sil?
Well, sir, they love to shoot dice, please, Miss McGee, and they're so lazy they hate to roll them. So they get them a couple big cornerstones and paint spots on them, and now they're just waiting.
Waiting for what?
Earthquake, man. So if y'all want something else, just ring the bell, please.
Okay, sir.
Say, you forgot to ask Silly where we'd stop for something to eat.
Dad dreaded I did at that. Oh, well, we'll sure...
Pardon me, please.
Okay, sis, what's on your mind?
It's stupid of me not to know, but how much do I set my watch back when we reach Chicago?
How much did the watch set you back, sis?
$300.
Well, we operate on 1%. Set it back 3 hours.
Oh, well, thank you.
Yeah.
My, you have a lovely room, haven't you?
Yes, we managed to get the best one, I'm afraid.
Yes, you did, didn't you?
The cat. She was just envious, that's all.
Sure.
Heavenly days, McGee. I'm hungry. What'll we do?
Well, we can...
Souvenirs, genuine Indian blankets, big turquoise, beautiful silver turquoise bracelets, blankets.
Oh, you-hoo, Mr. Souvenir Man. Come in here.
Oh, Molly, you don't want any of that junk.
I do, too. I want something to take to Ted Weems' boys myself. Hello, Mr. Souvenir Man.
Hello, Babushka. Hello, Tavarit.
Hi, Bud. How much are the blankets?
Very cheap today. Genuine Nichevo blankets.
You mean Navajo?
Sure, Tavarit. Nichevo blankets. All of it is being hand-weaving by Indian papooses.
You mean squaws?
Sure, squawks is only big papooses, babushka. Indians is knowing how to make beautiful blankets. Look.
Not bad at that, Vodka. Are they symbolical?
Well, maybe it's being symbolical on edges, Tavares, but in middle part is good stuff. It's being whole wool and 2 feet big. How much am I offering you for chum?
Well, I'll give you $2 for one.
Too much. They are no good for $2.
$1.50.
No.
$1.
No. I'm coming up a little if you are lowering some.
50 cents.
Sold, babushka. You are fine bargaining people. Too bad these blankets are no good.
Well, then why sell them, Vodka, if they're no good?
Listen, Tavares. Souvenirs is for giving away to other people. If it is good stuff, nobody is giving some away. So I am selling only bum stuff for souvenirs, and what happens after is somebody's business house. Souvenirs, genuine Indian flag on.
My, we certainly are moving along, aren't we, McGee?
Yeah.
We go by towns and people just like that.
Yes, and people in every town go and buy Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner just like that. Because they know it's the finest polish.
Harpo, you in here again? Why don't you go back to your compartment and sit down for yourself?
I can't. I've got an upper berth. Goodbye now.
Can't sit down because he's got an upper berth. Of all the... Hey, conductor! Conductor, what are we coming to?
We are coming to Alexander's Ragtime Band, played by Henry Buzzy.
Well, go ahead. We ain't fussy-bussy.
Now then, we take pleasure in announcing the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. The luxurious Streamline covered wagon trailer goes to Mrs. Helen T. Monahan, 544 Chestnut Street, Winnetka, Illinois. We congratulate you, Mrs. Monahan. We know this magnificent trailer is going to give you a lot of pleasure. And don't forget, the Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner will keep it always beautiful. Winners of cash prizes are being notified by mail.
McGee, where's that Navajo blanket I bought?
Well, I'll tell you, Molly. When we stopped back there, I grabbed it and hopped off, hoping I could swap it for a sandwich or something.
Oh, well, did you?
No, they didn't have any sandwiches, so I sold it to an Indian. Yeah, he said he'd never seen one like it before. Look at the silver dollar he gave me.
But I only paid 50 cents for the blanket. You made 50 cents profit.
Yeah, I know. The Indian gave me an extra $50 if I'd pose for a snapshot. He says I was an interesting type.
Well, you'd be more interesting to me if you'd find me something to eat.
Oh, here comes a guy, Molly. Looks like an actor. Actors always know where to eat.
Yeah, but they don't always know how.
Hiya, Bud. You got a minute to spare?
Ah, yes, my boy. When weary travelers call, 'tis but the duty of us all to pay him heed. Nor make the passing of the minutes wasted thus, if we can aid a bit. How are you, Gus?
My name ain't Gus, Bud. I'm Fibber McGee. Listen, does this train stop any place where there's a lunch counter?
Well, my boy, as to that, I really couldn't say. I've been so enwrapped in my studies of the bard, I have given scarce a passing thought to matters of such mundane significance as food.
You mean you don't know?
That, my dear, is admirably and concisely put. If brevity is the essence of wit, you are without a peer in the annals of humor. In short, yes, I don't know.
You an actor, Bud?
Yes, my boy, I am a thespian. I'm going east to fulfill a radio engagement to introduce the Bard of Avon to a palpitating public.
Oh.
A Midsummer Night's Dream, as you like it, The Taming of the Shrew. Never has Shakespeare been properly projected to the popular taste, and I... Did you say you had something to eat?
Why, no, we said we wanted something to eat.
Oh, yes. Then you were actors, too.
Well, yes, we wax dramatic for Johnson's in a small way.
Well, then, if you can find some grub someplace, look me up, will you? You know, professional courtesy and all that. I'll see you later, I hope.
Yeah, I hope.
Heavenly days, McGee, I'm simply famished.
Say, I got an idea, Molly.
What?
You know the old saying, he who sleeps eats. Meaning, if you sleep, you don't notice your hunger. What say we go to bed, and when we wake up, we'll be in Chicago.
And Chicago is full of restaurants.
You betcha.
That's a fine idea, McGee. Shut the door.
Okay. You sleep over there on the short couch, and I'll sleep here, Molly.
Oh, no. I'll sleep on the long one.
But, Molly, I sleep longer than you do.
Ladies first, dearie. And don't argue, or I'll hang one on your jaw.
Okay. Hey, I'm kind of sleepy at that.
Me, too. Isn't it nice to sleep in such a lovely stateroom as this? These lovely fixtures and our own bath, even. Lock the door, dearie.
I can't. There's no key. I'll just put this...
Conductor!
I don't know why people have to act like that in public.
No, they come crashing into your room and then they...
Mr. McGee, y'all can't sleep in here.
Why can't we sleep in here, Sil?
Well, conductor say you can. You're going to have to get out now.
Why, is this Chicago?
No, sir. This is the ladies' retirement room.
Oh, sure.
Only 3 more weeks for you to get in on the great trailer contest sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Better hurry if you want to win a magnificent deluxe covered wagon trailer free. This is no ordinary trailer, but a luxurious home on wheels, modern to the last detail and completely equipped with every convenience for comfortable living. Built by the world's leading specialists in trailer coach construction, this handsome covered wagon trailer has electric lights, icebox, stove, enamel sink, running water, and 2 double beds with special coil springs. Now, all you have to do to win this deluxe covered wagon trailer valued at $1,000 is to complete this statement. I like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner because. Now, finish this statement in 50 words or less telling why you like Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Mail your entry to Johnson's Wax, Racine, Wisconsin. This week's trailer contest closes midnight Saturday, July 17th, so don't delay. Get a combination package of Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner at once from your regular Johnson's Wax dealer, auto supply store, garage, or filling station. Complete contest rules will be found in each package.
McGee, who was that other telegram from?
Oh, shucks, I forgot to open it. Here it is. Oh, it's from Esther Schultz, the radio editor of the Chicago American.
Oh, really? What'd she say?
She says, "Welcome back home. I think your radio show is absolutely."
Absolutely what?
That's all there is. She must have used up her 10 words. Good night.
Good night, all.
If you are not able to procure Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner, please refer to your telephone directory. Local offices of S.C. Johnson and Son in many large cities will be glad to give you the name of a nearby dealer. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax and Glow Coat at Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next week at this same time. Good night.
And among the selections heard in the program this evening, Stop You're Breaking My Heart from Artists and Models. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company. You are listening to WMAQ, the Chicago Daily News station. We invite you now to listen to The Hour of Charm.
The Reynolds Aluminum Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The Reynolds Metals Company, makers of Reynolds Aluminum, presents the Fibber McGee and Molly Show transcribed. Molly will not be heard this week. She's recovering from the flu. Tonight's program is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Of all the recent advances in American farming, one of the greatest is portable sprinkler irrigation. And here, as in so many of today's developments, Reynolds Aluminum plays an all-important part. Because, of course, for a system of pipes that is truly portable, that you can move from field to field, you need aluminum. 20-foot sections of 4-inch Reynolds aluminum irrigation pipe weigh less than 15 pounds each. And they're strong, stand up to hard usage. They're rust-proof. You can store them outdoors through the winter. Use a portable irrigation system with Reynolds Aluminum. You'll feed 2, 3, and even 4 times as many head of cattle per acre on your irrigated pasture. And start them on pasture earlier in the spring. Keep them there far longer in the fall. Get the facts on portable irrigation in Reynolds' 16-page booklet, aptly titled, More Income Per Acre. The Wistful Vista Post Office has long been known for its smooth, efficient operation. The clerks are polite and intelligent, the service is good, and the whole thing runs like a clock. Into this smooth-running machinery, however, a monkey wrench just dropped. He speaks.
What do you mean you haven't got a package for me? 5 times I've been in here for that package, Bud.
7 times, sir. I have a gray hair for each visit.
There's no excuse for this, Bud. I've been expecting that package for a week, and by the George, I'm going to get it or my name ain't...
Mr. McGee of Fibber McGee and Molly.
And I'm very sorry, sir, but we just don't have a package for you.
A likely story. You've been giving me that same excuse for a week, and I'm sick of it.
You're sick of it?
Yeah.
Look at me. A week ago, I had a fine, big shock of coal black hair. But now... Hey, Chief. Yes, Whitey. He's here again, Chief.
You mean?
Yes, Chief. The mouse. I'll take it, Addleton.
Now then, what is it this time, mister?
You know darn well what is it this time, mister. I've been trying to buy a package out of this joint, an important book that I sent $1 through your dad-ratted mail for 3 weeks ago, and it was supposed to be here in 10 days or your money back if you weren't satisfied, and I'm not, so where is it?
What's the name again?
It's McGee, Chief. Fibber McGee.
Same as it was a week ago.
If I've had that name hollered at me once, I've had it hollered at me 40 times.
Yeah, and I'll keep hollering it, too.
Haven't we got a package around here we can give him to get rid of him?
Well, here's one hasn't been claimed. Been here a week. Some fella named F. McGoo. 79 Wistful Vista.
That's me. That's my package. That's the book I've been waiting for.
You said your name was McGee.
McGee, Magoo, Magash. What's the difference? As long as I get my book, what's the difference? Where do I sign?
Right here, sir.
Okay. Fibber McGoo. Boy, wait till I get this book unwrapped. This little volume is liable to change my whole way of living.
You call that you're doing living, McGee?
Huh? Oh, hi, Ole. Boy, wait till you see the book I just got in the mail. Come on over to the window while I open it up.
What kind of a book is it? 1,000 Ways to Make Money, wrote by a fellow that the only money he ever made was writing a book called 1,000 Ways to Make Money?
Now, sir, look at this. Professor Abner K. Dabra's Guide to Hypnotism. It's something. Says this book has been a favorite through the ages.
Does it say what ages? Through the ages of 4 to 7, most likely.
No, sir, this is no kid stuff, Ole. This book is scientific.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. It only cost me $1, and the first time I walk into the drugstore, hypnotize Kramer, and have him give me a box of 50 alfalfa cigars free, I already got my buck back. Pretty near.
The day Kramer gives away cigars, you won't smoke them.
Huh?
That'll be the day the world stands still and we all fall off. You going downtown?
Yeah.
Well, come on. I got my car here.
Well, I'll go with you. And the book says, the first step in placing a subject under hypnotic control is to look deeply into his eyes and then wave the hands slowly before his face, like this.
Well, stop waving your hands around, McGee. I'm driving.
Oh. Now, you go ahead and drive. I'll study up my book.
Now, watch out for the truck, Ole. Look out for the streetcar, Ole.
What'd you say?
I'm talking to me.
Oh. What's the matter? Nervous?
No, my missus usually rides with me in the back seat. I got so I can't drive by myself.
Well, drive careful, Ole. I'm studying my book. Under the power of your mind, the subject...
Put your hand out, Ole. Watch it, Ole. You went through a boulevard stop.
Huh?
Holy mackerel, I did go through a stop. Ole, you lunkhead.
Ole, oh, my gosh, a stop sign. Ole, look behind you.
I'm afraid to.
Cop on a motorcycle. Shot out from behind that signboard like he had skyrockets in his hind pocket.
Oh, this is embarrassing. $10 this will cost.
He's waving for you to stop. He's waving.
Wave back at him. Throw him a kiss. Anything.
You better pull over and stop. Pull over. Now, don't you worry about a thing, Ole. Don't worry about a thing. I can handle this, baby.
McGee, if you open your mouth, I'll put the steering wheel in it. I got trouble enough without your big yap shooting off.
Now, relax, Ole, relax. I'll hypnotize this cop. That's what I'll do. Boy, oh boy, what a chance to test my power.
But, McGee...
He's parking his bike a good 20 feet behind us now. By the time he gets to the car, I'll have him eaten out of my hand.
Oh, this is useless.
You are in my power, officer. My powerful mind is coming through to you. You will not give Ole a ticket?
Oh, cut out the ticket. 20 years we'll get.
Hey, my gosh, Ole, look, he's smiling. He put his book of tickets back in his cap.
Yeah, probably wants to took out his gun.
I'll keep working on him. You are in my power, officer. No ticket. I'm getting through to him, Ole. I'm getting through to him.
Say, you almost got a ticket. You know that? I had my book out and everything.
Well, for goodness sake.
You're not giving us a ticket?
No, not this time.
You see there, Ole? Boy, this is a tremendous thing. The power of my hypnotism.
Oh, shut up, McGee.
Huh?
I'm sorry about the stop sign back there, Oscar, my boy. I just didn't see it.
That's okay, Uncle Ole. You be careful, though.
Uncle Ole?
See you at dinner, Unc. My love to Aunt Christina. Bye now.
The power of hypnotism. Well, I better study some more in my book, I guess.
Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Keep It a Secret.
I see. I wonder who I can practice my hypnotism on next. Oh, I know. Brockhausen. Pet shop right here. Brokey's a knucklehead. He'll be easy to put in a trap.
Welcome to Brockhausen's Pet Shop, McGee. And on behalf of the dogs, woo-hoo!
Hi, Brokey.
Well, what could I sell you today? Oh, how about a nice puppy?
Huh?
You know my slogan. You can't go wrong with a Brockhausen puppy.
You can't go wrong with a Brockhausen puppy. Well, I ain't in the market for a puppy.
Some fine dogs, I got it now, McGee. Oh, I could very cheap let you have a nice used Pekingese.
A used Pekingese?
Oh, in first-class condition.
Yeah?
Yeah, this dog was owned by an elderly couple who only petted it on Sundays.
What kind of dog is that one over there?
Oh, that's a pedigreed schnoozer.
No, you mean schnauzer.
Schnoozer, he sleeps all day.
Oh,
In the next cage there, that's a good dog. Yeah, that bulldog.
Oh, yeah.
He was in the dog show last week.
Yeah, did he win anything?
Unfortunately, no. He used bad judgment, McGee.
Huh?
He got very attached to one of the judges.
Oh, well, what's bad about being friendly?
Who said friendly? He was attached by his teeth to the judge's pants.
Oh, Well, what I came in here, Brokey, was to practice up my hypnotism. Look me in the eye, boy, and I'll hypnotize you. Put you to sleep.
Sleep? Oh, no, I got work to do, McGee. If I sleep, who sleeps?
Oh, come on. I want to practice up my hypnotism.
Look, you want to hypnotize somebody. You go to work on that parrot in the cage there.
Oh?
Maybe you could hypnotize it from having such bad manners.
Oh? Impolite bird, is it?
Always, it says the same thing when I speak to it. Listen, I show you.
Yeah?
Hello, Polly. Pretty Polly. Brokey's a jerk. Brokey's the biggest jerk I ever saw. You see that?
Yeah. Well, I'll see if I can fix it. Look into my eyes, Polly. That's right. Now say to yourself, I've been a bad bird. Brokey ain't a jerk. I was wrong.
I was wrong. Oh, that's fine, McGee.
Yeah. Now say, Brokey's okay. Brokey's a swell guy. He ain't the biggest jerk I ever saw.
He ain't the biggest jerk I ever saw.
Good.
But he was until you came in.
So long, Brokey. Well, I should ought to know him better than that. Birds just ain't got enough sense to be hypnotized. It ain't fair to waste a powerful brain like mine on a bird brain like that.
Hi, Fib.
Oh, hi, Maeve.
Where's Ma?
Home.
Still sick?
Better.
Good.
Where's Mort?
Bed.
Sick?
Lazy.
Oh.
Bye, Fib.
Bye, Maeve. Mabel toots. Should have had her hold still while I hypnotized her. Doggone it, I hadn't had much luck so far. It says right here in the book that all it takes is a powerful mind. I got a mind like a steel trap. Some of the things I catch in it are...
Well, hello there, pal.
Oh, hi, Junior.
New book, pal? What is it?
Hypnotism. I bought it today.
Oh?
I figured that a guy with a brilliant mind like I am on the Scott one ought to be a whiz at hypnotizing guys that ain't. How about let me take a crack at you, Junior?
Hypnotize me?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. You can try if you like.
Well, that's all I've been doing so far. Just look in my eyes and I'll put you to sleep, huh? Then I'll snap my fingers and bring you out of it, if you're in it.
Okay, go ahead.
You're tired. Real tired. You're going to fall asleep. Fast asleep. Getting drowsy, Junior? Oh, my gosh, I done it. He's out like a busted light bulb. I knew this was my racket. Okay, Junior. Wake up.
I can't wake up now. I'm having such a wonderful dream.
You're dreaming already?
Yes. Yes, it's Easter Sunday.
Oh?
I'm standing in a large dining room. There's a baked ham on the table. The ham is talking to me.
Ooh. A talking ham.
The ham is saying, I'm the most luscious ham that was ever baked. I'm done to the pink of perfection.
Oh, I got a feeling something sneaky is about to happen here.
I'm perfect, the ham says, because I was baked a modern way.
in Reynolds' wrap.
It happened.
Yes, the ham goes on. I was wrapped in that pure aluminum foil with the edges double folded to make a tight seal which kept all the juices in. And there's more of me, too, because I didn't shrink and lose weight in the oven.
Sure is a gabby hunk of pork.
Reynolds' wrap comes in standard and jumbo economy rolls, the ham says.
Yeah?
Ask for it by name. Reynolds' wrap, the original and genuine.
Wake up, Junior, wake up. Wake up before the Reynolds Company fires you and hires the other ham.
Now the ham is walking away. It's waving goodbye to me.
Oh, yes.
Don't forget, it says, Reynolds wrap for your Easter ham. Okay, dream's over. So long, pal.
So long, cornball. He didn't fool me for a minute. I knew he was faking, just so he could get... Oh, I know where I'll go. Walt's Malt Shop. I bet I can hypnotize Walt, maybe.
Hold it, sir. Hold it. There you are, sir. Your picture neatly taken.
My picture? What'd you take my picture for?
Permit me to introduce myself, sir.
Yeah?
I am J. Whistler Van Goo of the Sidewalk Snapshot Service. A true artist of the lens.
Oh, you snap people walking along the street, huh?
That is correct, sir.
I see.
I shoot pictures of distinguished-looking pedestrians.
Uh-huh.
As soon as I saw you coming, I said to myself, there's a man who ought to be shot.
Thanks, Bud, but I ain't interested.
I'll mail the picture to your home, and you can mail me a quart.
I didn't say I wanted a picture.
Give me your name and address. I'll write them out on this.
But I don't...
Your name first, please.
Will you wait?
William, you wait. Now, what is your address, Mr. Waite?
No.
Or may I call you Will?
No. My name ain't Will.
Well, just so I have your last name, Mr. Waite. Now your address, please.
Well, I don't know about giving you my address, Bud. Is this Racket Street?
No, this is 14th Street.
Oh.
You see, Racket Street is 6 blocks west. Oh, you mean you live on Racket Street?
No.
Ah, that's a lovely neighborhood.
That ratted, I don't live on Racket Street.
Well, it doesn't matter where you live, Mr. Waite. This picture is a bargain for 25 cents.
Yeah?
Why, last week, Alderman Snodgrass,
Yeah?
the guiding light of the lips that touch liquor shall never touch mine club, paid me $10 for the negative one I took to him. Wanted it for his very own.
Really?
I snapped the picture as he was coming out of Riley's Bar and Grill.
Oh, yeah.
Please take a picture, sir.
Oh, all right. I'll never get rid of you if I don't. Send it to my house.
Pardon me, but could I have the quarter in advance? I hate to make such a request, but at the moment, I need it badly.
Okay. Here's the quarter. What you need it for? Food?
No, film. I just noticed my camera's empty.
Oh,
Goodbye,
I see.
sir.
Well, hey, he couldn't take it.
The King's Men and Get Along Home, Cindy.
Cindy, 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 Cindy mine. I wish I was an apple hanging in a tree, and every time my sweetie passed by, she'd take a bite of me. She told me that she loved me. She called me Sugar Plum. She threw her arms around about me. I thought my time had come. Get along home, Cindy, Cindy, get along home. Cindy, Cindy, get along home. Cindy, Cindy, I'll marry you someday. Cindy, Cindy, Cindy mine. Now Cindy got religion. She had it once before. But when she hears my little banjo, she's the first one on the floor. I wish I had a needle as fine as I could sew. I'd sew the girls to my coat tail and down the street I'd go. Get along home, Cindy, Cindy, get along home. Cindy, Cindy, get along home. Cindy, Cindy, I'll marry you someday. Get along home, Cindy, Cindy, I'll marry you someday. Get along home, Cindy, Cindy, get along home, Cindy, Cindy, get along home, Cindy, Cindy, I'll marry you someday. Cindy, 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 I will marry you someday.
And that's the way it was, Walt. Walt, I mean. So then I says to myself, I says, I'll mosey over to Walt's malt shop. Walt will leave me hypnotism him.
Sure will, Fibber. I'm not busy. Hey, Cora, watch the cash register, will you?
Okay, Walt.
Now, what do I do?
Just look me in the eye, boy. With the power of my mind, I'll put you under. Now you are sleepy. Very sleepy. You are sleepy. Feel anything?
My gosh, I sure do, Fibber.
Yeah.
A sharp pain in my left foot.
Oh.
Them blamed corns of mine again. Damp weather.
For them.
Well, maybe if I took my shoes off, you could hit me.
Skip it. Forget the whole thing, Walt.
I'd just as soon.
Yeah, I'll practice on somebody else. What's new, Walt? How's the wrestling business?
Oh, about like always, Fibber. Starving to death.
Yeah. Probably your trouble is you don't operate the joint right, Walt.
Well, that's what everybody says.
I had a friend one time that run a hot dog joint back in Peoria.
Mm-hmm.
He was just barely getting by till I went in there.
Hot dog stand, huh?
Yeah. 3 stewards.
Ooh.
Guy named Fred Rank owned the joint. Called it Fred Rank's Frank House. And frankly, Fred liked to starve till I took over.
Oh, you took over, huh?
Yep, I took over a friend of mine to eat lunch there, and I could see Fred's Franks weren't selling, so I went to work and dreamed him up a dish that took the town by storm.
Yeah? What kind of a dish?
Well, I took a fresh corn fritter, rolled a frankfurter in it, French fried the whole deal, and called it Fred Rank's French fried frankfurters, and boy, old Fred Rank's fried fritters frankly fractured the folks.
Oh, good, huh?
Murder. Fred stood there folding the frankfurters into fresh fritters. I flopped the frank-filled fritters into a deep fat fryer and French fried them. Fired out them famous fresh French fried frank fritters faster than the fellas could fling a flying end on. And between Fred frying red franks and me flinging French fried frank fritters, Fred finally folded the Frank House and moved to Death Valley and opened up a cactus bar. How's about some coffee, Walt?
Oh, sure. Just go on back and pull up a stool. Carl will wait on you.
Okay. I'll sit down here.
Hi, Mr. McGee. What'll it be?
Well, I really came in here just to see if there was anybody. Hey, you ever been hypnotized, Cora?
Oh, sure. Lots of time.
Yeah?
I was in the showbiz.
Oh?
You know, when you're in the showbiz, you do all them things.
My gosh, I didn't know you were in that. I was in vaudeville myself at one time. I and a guy by the name of Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois, had us a vaudeville ride together from Starved Rock.
Very interesting.
I and a guy named Fred
Like
Nittany.
I said, me and my sister, we were in the showbiz, had a sister act.
Oh?
Called ourselves Cora and Flora, 2 bits of beauty.
Oh, yeah. 2 bits worth of beauty. What kind of act did you do?
Well, it was the only act of its kind, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
In them days, you know, everybody was juggling or singing or telling jokes.
Yeah, I don't know.
So me and Flora drum up an act that was entirely different.
Oh?
We didn't do nothing. We come out and we just stood there. Killed them. And what'll it be, Mr. McGee?
Well, I'll decide on something in a minute, Cora. I got a book on hypnotism here, though. And I've been trying it out. Look me in the eye a minute, will you?
Oh, sure. We ain't busy right now. Go ahead. Oh, excuse me. Here comes my favorite customer. Hi, Dr. Gamble.
Cora, what's a good word?
Oh.
Don't eat the eggs, Doc. That's our joke. Me and the doctor, we do it every afternoon.
Oh, yeah. Well, nobody's going to steal it from you. That's... All right, Lard Bucket, don't stand there. Come on, sit down.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you sitting there, straddle pocket. He giving you any trouble, Cora?
Nobody gives Cora any trouble, Doc. What'll it be?
Coffee and apple pie. And bring my friend here the same, Cora.
Okay, Cook's making fresh coffee. I'll go see how it's coming.
No hurry. Hey, what's the book in your pocket, Buster? Don't tell me you're learning to read at this late date.
I learned to read before you learned to write, wise guy. Which could have been yesterday. For your information, though, this is a book of hypnotism.
Hypnotism?
Yeah, hey, look me in the eye, Doc. Right in the eye.
Okay, I'm looking.
Now concentrate on what I say. You are sleepy. Very sleepy. You are so drowsy. Feel anything?
Nothing but sympathy, son.
Doggone it, I don't know why this won't work for me. All it takes is a powerful mind.
Well, you're forgetting, my boy, that in hypnotism, the minds of two people are involved.
What do you mean?
Well, it isn't enough for the hypnotist to have a powerful mind.
Yeah?
The subject must have the gentle mind of a child. Simple and open to suggestion.
Yeah, but even so, with my powerful mentality,
I suppose I tried to hypnotize somebody. An average person with average intelligence.
Well, yes, what?
Nothing would happen if I waved my hands in front of his face like this, looked into his eyes like I'm looking into yours, and said, "You are now a cat.
Huh?
You are a cat.
A cat?
A cat." Nothing would happen to any ordinary person if I... McGee, get up off the floor. McGee, stop rubbing against my leg. Hey, Cora, Hansel the pie. Bring McGee a saucer of milk.
Fibber returns in a moment. In the spring, many a family's fancy turns to thoughts of a new car, and America offers the best in the world to choose from. One thing worth noting in whatever car you buy is the extensive and ever-increasing use of aluminum for automatic transmissions, oil pumps, pistons, cylinder heads, window frames, and many other parts. Light, strong, rust-proof Reynolds aluminum reduces total car weight, gives you greater fuel economy, better performance, and longer service life. Aluminum reduces unsprung weight for safer driving, as with aluminum disc brakes. Brakes are safer and last longer because aluminum conducts away the heat which causes brakes to fade in their efficiency. And aluminum also helps to keep the cost down because aluminum itself is priced no higher today than in 1936 to 39. Even in these 53-cent times, your dollars are still worth 100 cents in aluminum. Competition helped to make that possible. Competition that was started by the Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum.
Ladies and gentlemen, in any emergency, anywhere in the world, the first to respond to the call is the Red Cross. And once a year, the Red Cross calls on us for fun. That call is out now, and a lot of money is needed.
There has been an exciting new discovery in the fight against polio this year, a blood substance called gamma globulin. And along with its other projects, the Red Cross will spend $7 million on the processing of gamma globulin this year.
Your donation to the Red Cross can give one of our sons on a battlefield his life, can give one of our children struck down by polio his health. Can you think of a better investment? Good night.
The Reynolds Metals Company, pioneers of progress through aluminum, has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly Show transcribed with Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Jack Crucian, Tyler McVeigh, Bob Bruce, Mary Jane Croft, Cliff Arquette, Elvia Ullman, Jeff Kirkpatrick, and me, Harlow Wilcox. We hope Molly will be back with us soon. Don't forget to see Mr. Peepers, starring Wally Cox on NBC Television Sunday night. Also brought to you by Reynolds Aluminum. And be sure to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
Hey, Molly, what's for dinner tonight?
Well, I was thinking I might cook some of those...
Oh, we had those last night. Why don't we ever have...
That's too expensive, dearie, but I have got some nice...
Oh, no. I had that for lunch, kiddo, and it gave me an awful...
Well, for heaven's sakes, McGee, why don't you drink a glass of...
That's a good idea. I'll take some Alka-Seltzer right now.
Yes, for upset stomach, for headache, for general achiness. Take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer. When you drop Alka-Seltzer tablets into water, they fizz. And that action in the glass is important to you. It changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a relief-giving liquid that's better for you. Because a liquid is so much more natural and easy for your system to absorb. Once you try it, you'll agree. There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer.
A very annoying thing has been happening at 79 Wistful Vista this morning. Mr. McGee is sitting in the living room, and every so often...
Oh, not again. McGee's residence. McGee speaking. Hello. 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 Dad, rat that confounded thing anyhow. That's the third time today that cockeyed thing rang, and every time I... Come in, come in. Oh, it's you, Fatso. Hi.
Well, good morning, Mary Sunshine. What's the matter with you? Somebody break the string on your yo-yo?
No, I don't know what it is, Doc, but there's something funny going on around here today.
Isn't there always? That's why I love to drop in here on my way to the hospital, Wrinkle Dome. Picks up my whole day and gives me such amusing stories to cheer up my patients with. Where's Molly, upstairs?
No, she went shopping. And look, Doc, I'm serious. Something very peculiar going on. 3 times this morning that phone has rang, but when I pick it up, nobody answers. They hang up.
It's probably somebody with the wrong number. It's always embarrassing to admit it. They just hang up.
Oh, no. 3 times in less than an hour, it ain't a wrong number. No, sir. Somebody's up to something, and I wish I knew what.
Oh, you've been reading too many cheap mysteries lately. Relax and forget the phone.
Hey, that's right. I never thought of that.
Huh?
That's exactly the way the killer operated in that last Hemingway Savage story, remember? The kindergarten killer case? Where the midget mobster enrolled in kindergarten as a 6-year-old and stabbed the teacher with a poisoned slate pencil, and nobody suspected him till Hemingway Savage caught him shaving?
I didn't read it. Lucky me.
Anyway, that's exactly how the killer operated, Doc. Kept phoning the victim's house to see if the victim was home so he wouldn't drive all the way over there to kill him for nothing, see?
Very efficient.
Somebody wants to know if I'm here. But why?
Maybe it's just somebody who wants to stab you with a poisoned slate pencil.
Fine lot of help you are, you big septic.
Well, I think you're being ridiculous, as usual, making a federal case out of a couple of phone calls. Great Scott, if the darn thing gets you that upset, get out of the house. Take a walk.
Now, that's a brilliant suggestion, you big lardhead. I told you Molly's downtown shopping. If I leave, who'll answer the phone?
I'm sorry, I didn't think of that.
I was planning to spend the morning out in the garage working with my chemical set, but the phone keeps ringing so much I haven't had a chance to... Now, there it goes again. Look, I got an idea. This time you answer, George.
What?
And here's what you do. You say, hello, Dr. George Gamble's office. My nurse is out, and this is him speaking.
What? Why should I answer it?
And whoever it is, they'll think they got a wrong number and apologize, and maybe you'll recognize their voice. You know a lot of people around this town.
Well, I don't...
Go on, do it for me, George. Dr. George Gamble's office. My nurse is out, and this is him speaking.
Oh, all right. Hello, Dr. George Gamble's office. My nurse is out, and this is him speaking. How's that?
Who is it?
No, I'm afraid you got the wrong number.
Who is it? Find out who is it.
Shh. Well, yes, I'll be glad to. Who? Is it Abraham Lincoln?
Abraham?
That's who it is, McGee.
Huh?
I got it. First guess. It's Abraham Lincoln.
Well, let me talk to him. Don't keep... Abraham Lincoln? What the heck are you
talking... The radio station, WVIS. Telephone quiz. He wants to know what president has the initials AL.
What? You mean to say that...
Hello? Yeah, that's right. George Gamble, M.D. Just send the $10 down to my office, 14th and Oak. Yes, I am lucky. It's good thing a friend of mine insisted I answer this call. He's standing here right now, kind of speechless about my good fortune. I'm glad you did dial the wrong number, because I never would have.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Mother, I know you want to give your children every possible advantage. I've never met a good mother who didn't. And you probably know that your children must have enough vitamins to help maintain normal growth and development, to keep alert and energetic as they should be. Now, your meals, no matter how well planned, may not always contain enough vitamins. That's why so many mothers buy one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets to fortify their meals. You see, one-a-day brand multiple vitamins supply all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. They're easy to swallow, and they leave no aftertaste. And you can buy this protection for less than 3 cents a tablet. So protect your family from vitamin shortage. Fortify your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
That's right, Les, and it's been going on all morning.
Every 15 minutes or so, huh?
Well, I haven't timed it, but that's about it. Every time I pick up the phone and say, "Hello, Fibber McGee speaking," he hangs up. Somebody's trying to get past me and talk to Molly. Oh, there it goes again. I got a little angle this time, and, well, you'll see. Hello, 789 Wistful Vista. Number 1 boy Sam speaking for Missy Molly McGee. Husband no home, he Callie signal message, very dependable. Hello, hello.
Didn't fool him, huh?
No. Imagine him seeing right through that disguise, and just like that. I tell you, Les, whoever this guy is, he's clever. He's diabolic.
Or maybe he's Chinese.
What's he after? Why don't he talk to me? Why just Molly?
Well,
You're darn right. Because he knows in me he'll meet his match, that's why. He's looking for an easy mark. Whatever it is he's after, he figures he can talk Molly out of it faster than me. But what could it be?
Well,
No, that ain't it. I thought of that too, boy. But we only got a few bucks in the bank, and that sugar bowl is as empty as a barber shop in Baldville. No, it's something else. But what can it be?
Well,
Hey, now you're talking. I think you got it, Les. That's it.
It is?
Sure.
Well, by golly, I'm sure glad we got that settled. Anytime you're stuck like that, why, you just...
No, that can't be it.
Well, if I can be any more help to you, Mr. McGee, you just call on me. I'm going home and lie down a while. I feel kind of like I did today. I fell down in the revolving door, and maybe...
Now, let me see. I gotta figure out some way so the next time that phone rings, I can get whoever it is to say something so I can recognize the voice. Doggone it, I wish that sneaky whoever it is would phone again, because this time I'm going to rouse his curiosity. I'm going to make him talk so I can... Aha!
Hello, Lassie. Hey, did I leave my scarf there? I can't seem to find it.
It's you.
Yeah. Anything new on the telephone mystery, otherwise known as the little man who wasn't there, Caper?
No, not a dad-ratted thing. It's rung twice since you left, Doc. Always the same thing. Heavy breathing at the other end and a click when I answer. I don't know if I ought to call the cops or...
Grocer boy!
Oh, there's the old-timer, Doc. Hey, I got an idea. Hang up, Doc. That guy's probably trying to reach Molly right now, and by using the old-timer, I think I can find out what we want to know.
How?
I haven't time to explain. Goodbye.
Oh, there you are, Johnny. Brung your order. Put it in the kitchen.
Good. Look, old-timer, I'm expecting a phone call any minute now, and I'd like you to do me a favor.
You want me to leave now, not listen in like I usually do, huh? Well, it's against us delivery boys' union rules. We're supposed to monitor all calls and repeat them to the next party on our route.
Now, look,
That's in Article 14, page 6, footnote B. But for an old friend like you who never has anything interesting to say anyhow...
Will you quit clowning a minute? This is serious. Uh-oh. Now, there it goes. Now, look. I got no time to go into details.
Huh?
Just pick up that phone and say what I tell you, will you?
Right.
Now, wait. Now listen carefully. I want you to say, hello, Mrs. McGee is hanging up clothes out in the yard, and this is the grocery boy. Any messages? You got that?
Got it.
Yeah.
Hand me the phone, son.
Good.
Hello! Mrs. McGee is hanging out in the yard. This is the messenger boy. Any groceries?
No, oh, for the love
Hush, Johnny. I can't hear the party. Hello? Oh, sure. Yeah, he's here. Sure, I'll tell him. Yeah, I got it. Bye.
Who was it? Who was it?
That, Johnny, was the party who's been calling you every 15 minutes.
Who?
She says thanks for staying home, being a good boy, and keeping out of mischief while she was downtown shopping.
What?
Said she's sorry she had to keep checking up on you every 15 minutes, but when she leaves you home alone, she gets nervous.
What? You mean...
Said she's bringing you some chocolate eclairs to make up for it, and she'll be right home. Hand the message over and out. Roger, where you going?
Upstairs to get my Junior G-Man badge. I'm going to turn it in. I quit.
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
All of us know that eating too much or eating too fast can bring on an upset stomach. We all know it. But being human, sometimes we find the food just too good or we're in too much of a hurry. And then later on comes that queasy, uncomfortable feeling of indigestion. That's when you should try Alka-Seltzer. The next time you have heartburn or upset stomach, fix a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer. You'll see what I mean when you drink it. You'll see how gently and effectively Alka-Seltzer soothes and settles your unsettled stomach and relieves that stuffy, too full feeling. You'll discover Alka-Seltzer is pleasant to take, too. Leaves a clean, fresh taste in your mouth. And when that wonderful relief comes, you'll say you never tried anything so comforting for acid indigestion as Alka-Seltzer. All drugstores sell Alka-Seltzer.
Don't be angry with me, sweetheart. I'm sorry. Really, I am, McGee. Don't look at me like that, please. I love you, and when I started downtown this morning and you got your chemicals set out and said you had an idea for a new type of dynamite shaped like a baseball so you can stand back and throw it at stumps, you panicked me with that stuff. Please, McGee, say something, won't you?
Any more eclairs?
Oh, plenty. I bought a dozen. Here, help yourself. That's it. Now you feel better?
Yeah. So long, everybody.
See you later.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The old-timer is Bill Thompson. Dr. Gamble is Arthur Q. Bryan, and Les Nelson is Robert Easton. This is John Wall bidding you all goodbye.
Hear the dramatic story, Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Before we hear tonight's story, Fibber and Molly would like you to listen to this.
Folks, I'd venture to say that most of you know what real trouble, sickness, and accidents can bring a family, especially if it's Dad who gets ill or injured. Not only are medical expenses budget-breaking, but if Dad's salary check is cut off when he's unable to work, Things can be rough and tough for the whole family.
We're talking, of course, about the Prudential Insurance Company's new income protection and hospital and surgical expense plans.
These new plans of Prudential's are outstanding in the field of sickness and accident insurance. They've got certain protective features few other plans have. So, friends, to get the facts on how you can meet the high cost of sickness and accidents for your family, we've got a folder we want you to have.
It'll give you an idea how the Prudential can tailor sickness and accident plans to fit your family needs. Just write your name and address on a card with the word sickness and accident.
And send it to Fibber McGee and Molly, Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey.
That's Box 1212, Newark, New Jersey. Do it today, huh?
It's important for you and for your family.
The celebrated McGee versus Gamble mock trial goes into its second session tonight at the Wistful Vista Law School. Purpose of the trial is to decide whether the doctor owes McGee $5 or whether the $5 was a gift, because...
You see, Wimp, when Doc says to me, give me $5, will you? I handed it to him because I naturally figured he wanted to borrow it.
Isn't that what you think, Mr. Wimple?
Of course. But now he claims you gave it to him as a gift?
Yeah.
Why is he doing that?
Oh, the doctor's just being mischievous, Mr. Wimple. Just having a little fun with this thing.
Yeah, at my expense. Because if I don't win the case, he gets to keep my dough. That's why I want you to come along to the trial with us, Wimp, and be a witness for me. Character witness.
Oh, I'll be glad to help out, Mr. McGee. Anything at all.
Well, McGee's lawyer just wants you to get up on the stand and tell the court all about Mr. McGee.
All about him?
Well, all the nice things, of course. All you got to do is tell the judge that I'm an upright citizen with a lot of reliability and a good reputation. I'm honest, trustworthy, courteous, kind, and dependable, right?
You left out loyal, straightforward, and clean, dearie.
Yeah, well, them too. Well, come on, you'll be the first witness, Wimp. Let's get on down to law school.
All right, Mr. Walker, you may proceed with the case.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now, Mr. Wimple, as counsel for Mr. McGee, I've called you to the witness stand to testify concerning his character.
Mr. McGee's character? Well, he is, let me see now. He is an upright citizen with a lot of reliability and a good reputation. He is honest, trustworthy, courteous, kind, and dependable. And also loyal and straightforward.
One moment, if you please.
Who's that loudmouth?
I am counsel for Dr. Gamble. Who taught you what to say about Mr. McGee?
Uh-oh.
I object.
You can't object, McGee. Sit down.
Who says I can't, you big bully?
Oh, McGee, don't...
I do. For heaven's sake, shut up.
Oh,
Dr. Gamble, I am presiding in this courtroom.
You tell him, Judge.
And as the presiding official, I also wish to say, you shut up, Mr. McGee.
Second the motion.
You tell him, Judge.
The remark goes for you, too, Doctor. Order, please. Order in the courtroom. Parties in this case will stop this bickering. What do you think we have lawyers for?
Yes, let the boys do the bickering for you, McGee. Now, quiet.
You may proceed, Mr. Shane.
Thank you. Now, Mr. Wimple.
Proceed, Mr. Shane.
The question before the court is whether a certain $5, which Mr. McGee handed to Dr. Gamble, was a loan or a gift.
No question about it.
Hush, McGee, listen.
In your opinion, Mr. Wimple, would you say Mr. McGee is a man who might give something to a friend as a gift and then change his mind later and take it back?
Oh, how'd you know about that?
What?
About what?
That fountain pen. The one he ran out and bought me for Christmas the year I gave him that round package that he thought was a bowling ball. Only when he opened it and it was a plum pudding, he took the pen back.
Oh, fine. Boy, does he hold a grudge.
I didn't know about it. This is news.
Oh, then you must mean the beautiful necktie he gave Dr. Gamble after he had pneumonia and the doctor pulled him through.
Necktie?
Yes, the one that after Mr. McGee got his bill for the pneumonia, he yanked the tie off Dr. Gamble's neck at the Elks Club banquet without even untying it. And I never will know how he did that because to me...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Did you know the right breakfast for your children should have 5 parts? Did you know the color of a vegetable is mighty important to your children's diet? Did you know there is an approved way to introduce new foods into your child's diet? No mother should miss Dr. Benjamin Spock's important article, Dr. Spock's Baby and Child Care Cookbook, written with nutritionist Miriam Lowenberg. It's in the March Woman's Home Companion. 10 pages of recipes, the 7 basic rules of menu planning that'll make even those fussy eaters eat well. And in the same exciting issue, read the dramatic article on one of today's most hotly debated questions. What's the truth about children born through modern scientific methods? Are they our most loved children? Get your copy of Woman's Home Companion today. So many timely, helpful articles to make your life easier. So much intriguing fiction to entertain you. You just can't afford to miss Woman's Home Companion.
Well, Mr. Wimple certainly was a big help, dearie. Your goose is cooked to a nice crisp brown.
Some witness he was. It's a good thing I'm not being tried for horse stealing. The jury'd be out looking for a cottonwood tree with a low limb by now.
Well, I still think we've got the law on our side. And I can cite some cases that'll make the judge sit up and take
If Your
notice.
Honor, please. I have a character witness for Dr. Gamble I'd like to call to the stand.
Who's he got, Frank? Can you see?
Go ahead, Mr. Shane.
Mr. McGee, will you take the stand, please?
Huh? Me? Me testify about Doc Gamble's character? Oh, brother, will I?
Well, this is a surprising turn
McGee,
of
now
events.
don't get up there and be insulting.
Insulting? I'll murder that big fat burglar. This is the break we've been waiting for, Frank. I'll fracture him. Boy.
Take the stand, please.
I'm glad to, Judge. Your Honor. I'm happy to say, Mr. Shane, that I'm happy to testify about the character of that big fat character you represent.
All right, sir. Now, if you'll kindly...
Sit right here. I know. I've been a witness before. Now, to begin with, Bud, this client of yours is a guy with the scruples of a hungry hyena, the manners of a moose, and the high moral standards of a lower Slavovian money changer.
What? Why? Mr. McGee, just a minute.
When it comes to money, murder. He thinks no more of a nickel than you do of your mother, Arnie. And if that guy nursed his patients like he nurses his nickels, they'd all get well and go home.
If you please, sir, will you...
There's a guy that can diagnose the swelling in a wallet from clear across the room and tell whether it's stuffed with ones or tens at the first look.
Your Honor, will you please do something?
I wouldn't call Doc Gamble a Jesse James because I understand Jesse worked with a gun. Doc works with a knife. I've seen him take money away from a defenseless patient at the point of a knife many a time.
Arnie, Judge!
In fact, he took $300 and a small appendix away from old man McDonald just last year, the third night.
Just a minute. Hold it, please.
Oh. Am I going too fast for you, son?
The jury will disregard the previous statements.
Before we begin your testimony, Mr. McGee, kindly raise your right hand.
My right hand?
That's it. Do you solemnly swear that what you're about to say is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you?
So nothing but the truth, nothing else? Gee whiz, do I have to? Swear to it?
Yes, you do.
Well, by George, that does it. Some court you're running here where I got to stand up and solemnly swear to help the enemy.
All we want is the truth, Mr. McGee.
Well, my gosh, Arnie's going to ask me if Doc is honest and a lot of stuff like that, and if I'm not allowed to say anything but the truth, I object. How can I win this case when you put a lot of restrictions on my free speech? And I claim this whole thing is a lot of more.
Your Honor, this money was handed to the defendant in response to a request. I cite the Delaware Superior Court, 1897, in 1 Pennywill, page 119. Quote, where one loans money at the request of another, the law implies a contract to repay, unquote.
However, Your Honor, the case of Langdon versus Hughes, 113, Illinois Appellate Court, 203, established that a person can't make himself the creditor of another without the other's consent.
And I refuse to give my consent.
You refuse to give your consent. Yeah. You refuse to give me my $5 back. You're just full of refuse, ain't you, Doctor?
You might as well give up, McGee. I think they've got us.
Doggone it, if he's so determined to keep my $5, let him keep it. If he's so hard up, he's got to go... Hey, wait a minute.
In the case of Crawford versus Hearst, Your Honor.
Hey, Frank, hold it, Frank. Come here a minute.
Yes, Mr. McGee?
I just got a great idea, Frank. Yeah, tell the judge. No, I'll tell him myself. Boy, oh boy, I'll put a crimp in that big fat windbag that'll... Oh, boy, watch this.
What are you going to do now, McGee? Let's drop the whole thing.
If Your Honor, please.
What is it, Mr. McGee?
I want to change my plea, or accusation, or whatever you call it.
Yes,
sir. I hereby agree that the doctor didn't ask for a loan from me. He asked for a gift. And I further agree that I freely gave him the $5 as a gift and I don't expect any repayment.
What? Well, Mr. McGee, you can't throw away the whole case.
He just did, Frank. McGee, what's your idea?
Just listen, kids. You'll catch on. I gave him this $5 gift, Your Honor, because we are old and true friends. And realizing that my dear friend was sorely in need of money, I gave it freely.
What? Honor, you hear what he's trying to do?
Furthermore, Your Honor, we have many friends among our brother Elks, and I'm sure that when I spread the word that the poor doctor is so destitute he has to cadge $5 here and there, our brother Elks will gladly chip in to help the poor old witch doctor out. I rest.
Oh, are you the sly one?
Well, he's too fast for me.
No, you don't. You can't do that. Your Honor, I wish to stipulate that the $5 in question was a loan, and I'm ready to pay it back right now.
You can't pay it back. It was a gift.
No, it was a loan.
Gift. I won't take it.
Loan, you gotta take it.
Gentlemen. We're right back where we were when we started. Only now you've each hopped over to the other side. We'll have to go back and start all over. Case continued till tomorrow night.
I'll be here.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
How much difference can a shampoo make in the appearance of your hair? You'll find out after your first sudsing with Dial shampoo. Because this new shampoo gives your hair that diamond sparkle look, a bright and shiny look you'll love. And with Dial shampoo, you get loads of creamy, rich, lanolated lather, too. It leaves every strand of your hair ever so soft, ever so easy to manage, even right after shampooing. Once you try new Dial shampoo, you'll know how true this little song is.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too sparkles after Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo.
Look for Dial shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle at your favorite store.
Heavenly days of all the mixed-up messes.
Yeah, I'm beginning to enjoy it myself now. Really got old Fatso squirming.
Well, what happens tomorrow night? You're trying to prove now that you gave him the money, and he's trying to prove you loaned it to him, right?
Sure. Don't you see, kiddo? I got Doc working on my side now. Soon as he proves it was all a loan, I'll take my $5 and go home.
Oh, you are a slicker.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. Frank and Arnie are played by Billy Idelson and Charlie Smith, and the judge by Jack Mather. This is John Wall saying tomorrow night should bring a verdict in this mighty courtroom drama. Don't wait for the morning papers to find out. Tune in for NBC's on-the-spot coverage tomorrow night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Gene Vanderpyle, Tyler McVeigh, Ken Christie, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Who does the baby look like? That's a question with about as many answers as there are relatives. But what's the right food for baby has a safe, sure answer. Pet evaporated milk. Yes, pet milk is the first food for millions of happy, healthy babies. And here's why. Pet milk contains the important minerals and vitamin D the babies need to build sound teeth and strong, straight bones. Pet milk is always uniformly rich, always easy for babies to digest. Pet milk is as safe in its sealed can as if there were no germ of disease in the world. And pet milk saves you money, too, because it costs less, generally, than any other form of milk. You can be sure your baby will make the best of growth the dependable pet milk way. There is no better food for your baby than pet milk, the first evaporated milk. A favorite subject of amateur photographers is a noisy little bird in its nest with his bill open. And if somebody with a box camera wants to come to the little nest at 79 Wistful Vista, he'll find a bird who has just opened a bill and is really being noisy. Yes, it's himself, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look at this gas bill. $16.23. The dirty hidebinders, the crooks. Why, for $16.23, you could buy enough gas to asphyxiate every director of the Wistful Vista Gas Company. 12 times over. And that ain't a bad idea.
Now, calm yourself, dearie. It must be a mistake.
Why, the pickpockets.
Why don't you check the bill with our gas meter?
On account of I don't know how to read a gas meter.
Learn. If the gas bills upset you so much, why take the company's word for it? They'll show you how to read the gas meter. More coffee?
No, thanks. And you bet they will. They'd love to have me check my gas bills with the meter. 99 times out of 100, they'd be accurate. And then when I was off guard, whammo, a bill like this. $16.23. I'm going to report them to the government, to the SFIC.
What's the SFIC?
I got no idea. There's a federal bureau for every other set of initials. So there must be an SFIC. Might stand for stealing from innocent citizens or something. Or suspect Fibber is a chump.
Or sleeve falls in coffee.
Yeah. Huh? Oh.
Yeah.
Thanks. Good thing I wore my brown suit today. Get your hat, Tootsie. We're going to go downtown.
McGee, you're not going to the gas company.
You said it, sister. I'm going to take it up with them personal. I'm going to fight this thing through till the gas company hollers uncle.
No, please, no.
Huh?
That's a phrase I don't like.
What you mean?
They fought saloons in Wistful Vista till they hollered uncle, and Uncle Dennis thought they were calling him. And went.
Well, never the same. I ain't going to be a patsy for no hold-up like this. I'm going to go right to the head of the company. And who is the head of the company?
Mr. Morrison and Mr. Jones, I believe.
Oh, it's got two heads. I might have known. Grab your hat, kiddo. Let's get down there right now before I cool off and realize how unreasonable I'm being. Come on, let's get going.
Come in. Oh, good morning, Mr. Oldtimer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. How's every little... Uh-oh, Johnny. Take that profane expression off your face, boy. There's a lady present.
Yeah? Well, look what I just got.
Coffee all over your sleeve, eh?
Huh?
Well, the cleaners can get that out, son. Try the Eagle Cleaners on 14th Street. I had a dirty eagle once to clean for me. Done a fine job of it, too. Except they shrunk it till it looked like a barn swallow. It's a silly name for a bird because they mostly just swallow worms and butterflies and
Pardon
grubs.
me, Mr. Oldtimer, but it's that bill from the gas company he's angry about. He thinks it's too high.
So do I.
You do?
Much. Lower down here where I can read it.
Oh.
That's better. $16.23, eh?
Yeah.
What have you been doing with the gas, boy? Inflating blimps for the Navy?
No, just normal use, Mr. Oldtimer.
Well, in the Navy, inflating blimps is a normal
I ain't
procedure.
been inflating any blimps. This bill is an outrageous. I'm going to fight it all the way up to the juvenile court. That's what I'm going to do.
You're going to what?
I'm going to fight it all the way up to the juvenile court. If they're
Juvenile
childish enough
court?
to think I'm going to pay a bill like this, that's where we'll wind up. You agree with me, old-timer? Or not?
Son, leave me give you a word of advice.
Yeah?
The most valuable thing you got is your credit. Keep it clean, boy.
Sounds like very good advice.
You said it, daughter. Why, my brother Enoch, he went to the bank and borrowed $50. Paid it back the day it was due. Then he borrowed $500. Paid it back real prompt.
Yeah?
Then he borrowed $5,000. Paid it back right away. You know where my brother Enoch is now?
President of the stock exchange?
Nope, in South America. He established his credit so good he managed to borrow $500,000 and skipped the country. That's why I say, boy, pay that gas bill and keep your credit good. Bye now.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and it's a lovely day today.
Walk faster, Molly. I want to get to that gas company before I cool off.
Oh, now, McGee, don't get
I'll blow the lid off of that whole rotten mess. That's what I'll blow the whole rotten off of. Why, George, if you don't think...
I still think you're taking this thing too big, dear.
Well...
It's probably just a mistake, and they'll be glad to straighten it
No,
out.
I'll say it's a mistake. Any public utility that tries to rob me is a big mistake. $16.23 for their smelly old gas. My gosh, for that kind of dough, they could pipe in Schlemiel number 5.
And probably throw in a little taboo to boot. Although I don't...
There's the place. Look at it. Right across the street. There's their dad-ratted robber's roost.
Quite a roost they have, too.
Yeah.
4 stories high with a marble front.
Yeah. And how did they build it? By fleecing innocent citizens like me out of their life savings, that's how.
Life savings?
Yeah.
Who's got $16 saved up? Not us. It's all I can do. Oh, hello there, Kitty McDonald.
Oh, I'll walk on ahead. I don't feel like yakking with any...
Well, Molly McGee, for goodness sake, it's so nice to see you, dear.
Hello, Kitty.
And in that darling hat.
You like it, dear?
Oh, I've loved that hat on you for years.
Thank you, Kitty, dear. I like your hat, too. In fact, I almost bought that hat before you did. The ladies' aid rummage sale, wasn't it? My, you're looking well, Kitty.
Thank you. So are you, dear. And don't let anybody tell you those crow's feet around your eyes make you look older. I think they just give your face character.
Oh, you're sweet to say that, darling. Personally, I've always sort of envied the smooth-faced, empty-headed, feather-brained type. But, as I always say, we can't all be Kitty McDonald, can we?
Oh, well, I must be going, dear. I have an appointment to get my teeth fixed.
And you brought them downtown yourself when you could have just as well kept them by messenger? That's pretty thoughtful of you, Kitty. Well, goodbye, dear.
Goodbye, honey. Do call me if you still have your phone.
Yes, we still have our phone, but has she got a nickel?
Well, hurry up, Tootsie. I want to get into that building before I forget any of the dirty names I got for them bandits.
Oh, look, McGee, look who's coming out of the butcher shop.
Huh?
Dr. Gamble. Yoo-hoo, Doctor.
Oh, him. I always wondered where Doc studied surgery. Now I know. He probably...
Hello there, Molly, and good day to you, Dill Puss.
Hi, liver lifter. What are you doing at the butcher shop? Taking a postgraduate course?
No, I just made a deal with the butcher, Fat Nose. I'm delivering a baby to his wife next week, and he's going to pay my bill in pork chops. Pound for pound.
Well, my goodness. With meat at these prices, Doctor, I think you made a very shrewd deal.
Yeah, I think so. The butcher doesn't know it yet, but according to my examination, he's about to become the father of triplets.
Well, that's all very fascinating, Wrinkle Bucket. But I got no time to gab with you. I'm on my way in here to clean out this dad-ratted gas company.
Mistake on the bill, Doctor.
Yeah, when I get through with this joint, they'll think a tornado went through here.
Well, there's a certain similarity between you and a tornado at that, my boy.
You think so, Doctor?
Yes. A tornado is a hard blow, and McGee is a vice versa.
Hey, thanks, Doc. You're not saying that just because you admire me.
Well, I'd like to wait here and catch you on the first bounce, noisemaker, but I've got to see a patient.
Oh?
She called my office and asked me to hurry over. I've forgotten what the trouble was, but she seemed pretty distressed.
Well, if you think she's distressed, wait till you see this gas company when I get through with them. They'll be so distressed that they won't...
Something about her Shetland pony, I believe she said.
When I get in a fight with a public utility boy, I never quit. I never let go. I'll fight this out to the bitter end.
That's it. That's what her pony did while she was picking radishes. Well, I'll see you later, Mom.
Well, come on, let's get in here before somebody else stops us with a lot of dribble. Now, let's see now. Oh, here's the information desk. Hey, sis, where can I find the complaint department?
I don't know, sir. We never had a complaint before.
Oh, come on, Molly, we'll find somebody. Hey, what's that door there say?
Private.
Well, kick it open. That must be the president's office, and he's the guy I want to...
And remember, ladies of the cooking class, when you use pet milk in your favorite family recipes, you're really cooking on the front burner, even on the back of the stove.
Well, for goodness sakes, it's Mr. Wilcox.
Hey, what's he doing here, as if I didn't know?
Looks like he's teaching a bunch of ladies.
All right, class is dismissed. Well, hello, Molly. Hi, pal. How'd you like my lecture, kids?
Oh, we loved it, Junior.
Good.
Didn't hear a word of it.
Oh.
We just got here, Mr. Wilcox. We have a gas bill that we're trying to straighten out.
Oh, that's too bad, Molly. You missed a wonderful recipe. Pet Milk's Princess Icebox Pie.
Who is Princess Icebox, Junior? That the same as Miss Quick Freeze in 1950? Because I knew you. Huh?
Icebox pie is a kind of pie.
Oh.
You see?
Right, you are, Molly.
Oh.
Princess Icebox Pie is a new, rich, creamy pet milk dessert that simply melts in your mouth.
Mm-hmm.
It's that whipped pet milk filling that makes
How
it
many
so...
pies can you make out of one icebox, Junior? You don't use a whole icebox just to make one pie, do you?
No, pal, you don't
What do you do,
understand.
trim off the tender part of the box and use that, or just throw in the hinges and all and grind them up in the meat?
No. You don't make the pie out of an icebox, pal.
Oh.
It's called icebox pie because instead of baking it, you make it in the icebox, you see?
Oh, my gosh. Ain't it pretty cramped in there, Junior? I never tried making a pie in the icebox, but I did climb into ours one time.
I remember that. I remember that. He was trying to find out if the light went off when he shut the door, Mr.
Yeah. Well, you see, this wonderful icebox pie is made with a smooth, creamy fruit filling. And the thing that makes it taste so terrific is the whipped pet milk that goes into it. Mm. You can whip pet milk just like you do cream, you know.
I never did find out if the icebox light went out or not.
No, you didn't. You know, because Mr. Wilcox, when he climbed in the box, he banged his head against the coils, and when I opened the door, the light was on, but McGee was out.
Well, you can pick up the recipe for this great new pet milk dessert at your grocery store. It's a Mary Lee Taylor recipe, and the store has everything you need to make it.
I finally had to close the box and bore a hole in the back of it to really find out if the light was on or off.
Including that good, rich pet milk. The first evaporated milk, the first choice...
Hey.
of good cooks everywhere. Yes, pal.
We're trying to get a bill straightened out, Mr. Wilcox, and we don't know who to see. Have you any connections here?
Well, I used to have, Molly. My uncle, Big BTU Wilcox, was a large wheel with his outfit once. Yeah, till they drafted him into a government job.
Oh, big shot, was he?
Oh, yeah. He was head meter reader. Very soft job.
Why?
Because so few people have meters in their heads. Most of them have them in the basement.
Oh.
I'll see you later, kid.
Head meter reader. Oh, brother. Well, come on, kiddo.
Where are we going now?
I'm going to kick down every door in this building till I find somebody that'll... Oh, here. Let's try this one. There.
How do you do, sir? And madam. Do come in. Thornwall P. Dudenberg is always at your service.
You're Dudenberg?
No, he's out of town. But let me hasten to say, sir, that if there's anything I can do for you, I sincerely doubt it.
Well, you can try at least. We came down here, sir, to get an adjustment on our bill.
Yeah.
Oh, well, stretch out here on the table, Bill. I'll give you an adjustment that a chiropractor wouldn't recognize.
No. Get your big fat hands off of me. Dad rat it, my name ain't Bill. We're talking about our gas bill.
Gas bill?
Yeah.
Oh, let me tell you what happened at breakfast this morning.
Yeah?
I have a brother-in-law named Bill who lives with us, and my wife brought in the mail this morning just as he was pouring syrup down my collar.
Well, what that got to do with...
Well, sir, she handed me a letter, and she said, gas bill. And I said, I'd rather drown the little jerk.
Now, look, sir, that's all very interesting. But we have a complaint.
You said it, we got a complaint. Now, looky here, Buster. I'm in no mood for kidding. The more I get shoved around, the madder I get. I'm boiling, understand?
Well, I'm happy to know you, Mr. Boylan. And this, I presume, is Mrs. Boylan?
No, I'm not Mrs. Boylan. I'm Mrs. McGee.
And by George, we want service. And if I don't get some service around here...
Oh, well, I'll be happy to take care of you, sir. You shall have service.
Good.
Now, when did you move into your present address?
Well, it was in 1937, I believe.
Oh, recently, eh? Well, just be a little patient, will you? We'll turn on your service as soon as we get time. After all...
We don't want the service turned on. It's already on. We want
Oh, you want it turned off? No. I'm sorry, I didn't understand. You see...
No. We don't want it turned off. We came down here to find out about our bill.
Well, don't worry. We'll mail it to you.
I already got it.
Then what's the beef? Look, if you people came in here just to irritate me, I'm a very busy man.
This is getting us no place. Where's the president's office of this outfit, Bud? I'm going to report you
There's another door marked private right there, dearie.
Aha, trying to hide from us, is he? Is that the president's office, Bud?
No, sir, that's...
Oh, so you won't admit it, eh? Well, nobody's going to shove us around any longer. Come on, Molly. We're going in there. Stand aside, Buster. I'll tell the president of this outfit a thing.
Well, don't look now, dearie, but this is the alley.
Oh, the alley. Why, that double-crossing. Let me back in there. Open that door. Let me out of the alley.
The King's Men have never been kissed.
Oh, I know a gal who's a treat to the eye. The boys always whistle when she passes by. She's out every night, not a night has she missed. And her mother says that she's never been kissed. What? Never been kissed, never been kissed. It's hard to believe that she's never been kissed. Oh, one night she went for a row on the lake. The guy she was with dropped the oars by mistake. They drifted for hours before they were missed. But she still insists that she's never been kissed. What? Never been kissed, never been kissed. She's what? She's what? She's never been kissed. Oh! Now a wealthy young man took a liking to her. Oh? He give her some presents of jewelry and fur. So? Including a diamond as big as your fist. Yeah. Yet she'll take an oath that she's never... Oh, no! Now there's a new book they're all talking about called Lessons in Love. You have read it, no doubt.
Sure.
I hear that it just made the bestseller list. Yep, well, it's written by her and she's never been kissed.
She's what?
She's never been kissed. Never been kissed. It's hard to believe that she's never been kissed. The end of this story is sad, and here's why. I saw her today with a tear in her eye. I asked her the reason why she was so blue, and the answer she gave me I'll pass on to you. Never been kissed, never been kissed. She married a man who has never, no, never been kissed. Incredible!
Look, McGee, now let's just forget the whole thing and go home.
No, sir. I'm going to see this thing through to a finish.
Whose?
Theirs. My Georgia gas bill for $16.23.
McGee, you're always in a fight with somebody. Don't you know you can't fight the utilities?
Ah, Pa, they don't impress me, kiddo. You know why people call them public utilities? It's on account of the initials. P.U. Come on, I'm going to try this office here. Somebody has got to give me a reasonable answer on this gas bill. $16.23. Why, it's an outrageous. Hi, Buster. Who do I complain about a gas bill?
To whom?
Yes. To whom do we complain?
Yes, ma'am. Third door down the hall.
Who's in the third room down the hall?
Whom?
No. In this case, it should be who.
Well, maybe it should, but it isn't. It's whom. Edgar P. Whom. In charge of complaints.
Oh, much obliged. Edgar P. Whom.
Fine thing. You come down here with a single idea, and what do you get? Double talk. Did he say the third door down the hall?
Yeah, come on. I'm narrowing it down now to somebody I can really blast his head off. If I don't get justice as an American citizen, I'll take this right to the Federal Trade Commission. That's what I'll do. I'll have it broadcast over the Voice of America.
The Voice of America?
Yeah.
Go on. You don't even know Margaret Truman.
Oh, hi, Ole.
Well, hello there, McGee. Hello, Mrs.
Hello, Ollie. Paying your gas bill?
Oh, no. I just come here to visit my cousin. He's vice president of the company.
Oh, hot dog. Just the guy we want to see. Look, this gas bill, Ole, $16.23. Ain't that ridiculous? Where's your cousin's office?
Oh, now he got no office. He just works in the basement. He screws threads on gas pipes.
I thought you said he was a vice president.
Sure. How you think he holds gas pipes to screw threads, missus, in his teeth? No, he uses a vise.
Oh, a vice.
Sure. You know, it's a big family yoke to call Cousin Nels a wise guy.
Well, how's the family, Ole? Well, I hope.
Well, I hope so, too, missus. Yesterday, we got another letter from Lawrence. He's in the United States Navy, you know.
Yeah, we know. Everything okay with him?
Well, things not so very good with Lawrence right now. He cooks beans on hot stove all day for crew on the ship. All because he don't keep his mouth shut.
What do you mean, Ole?
Well, officer asked Lawrence what Papa does, and Lawrence say Papa is janitor at Elks Club. But in Swedish Navy, Papa was cook.
Oh.
And officers say, oh, you're a son of a sea cook. And now Lawrence works in the galley.
Galley, Ole.
Sure, galley. You heard about my little Christina?
No, what about Christina?
Well, a couple of weeks ago, somebody sent Christina a big box of chocolate candy.
Mm-hmm. How wonderful. Was she bubbling over with joy?
No, missus, she was bubbling over with bubbles. It was April Fool's candy full of soap. For 3 days now, I don't have to lad her face for a razor. I used to say, kiss Papa good morning, Christina, and start shaving. Well, so long, both you fellas.
So long,
Ole.
Now, come on, kiddo. Here's the third door.
Edgar P. Whom, Complaint Department.
What does that small card say?
It says, when complaining to Mr. Whom, it is not necessary to raise voice. He is not deaf, just disinterested.
Well, I'll interest the highbinder. Come on. Now, look here, Edgar P. To whom? I've took all I'm going to took off of this bunch of hijackers. Look at this bill, $16.23. Does that look reasonable to you, To whom?
Let me see it, sir.
No, sir. I think it's ridiculous.
Well, good for you, Mr. Holmes. Give him the bill, dearie. He'll revise it and send another one.
Oh, no, madam. I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't do that? You just admitted the bill was way out of line.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't do anything about it.
And why not?
Because that isn't one of our bills. That's your electric light bill.
What do you mean, my... Huh? It is? Oh, my gosh, it is.
We beg your pardon, Mr. Holmes, but my husband has a bad habit.
Yeah.
Whether he's reading the light bill or Esquire, all he sees is the figures. Come, dearie.
I'll go quietly.
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. Now and then, someone comes along with a recipe so outstanding that everyone gets excited about it. And that's the kind of recipe Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor has recently perfected. It's a dessert called Princess Icebox Pie.
Who is Princess Icebox, Junior? Is she the one?
No, pal. We did that.
Oh, okay.
And what a dessert this Princess Icebox Pie is. Delicious, from the creamy, smooth fruit filling right down to that good graham cracker crumb crust. And one thing that makes this icebox pie so good is the whipped pet milk that goes into the filling. Honest, it's a dessert that'll melt in your mouth. Hard to make? No, ma'am. You just get one of the handy take-home recipe folders now being featured in grocery stores. Follow the simple recipe that's in the folder, and you'll have a dessert that's terrific. Princess Icebox Pie. Remember the name. Be sure to get the pet milk recipe. Oh, and be sure to get several cans of pet milk, too.
Now, don't you feel a little silly, dearie, mistaking the light bill for the gas bill?
Well...
Making such a fuss over it,
Well, my
too.
gosh, just because I wasn't wearing my glasses when I opened the mail. But I'm wearing my glasses now. And by George, I ain't going to pay this light bill either.
Too high?
No, it's addressed to Freddie McGee, 14th and Oak Street. You see?
So it is.
Yeah, good. Good night.
Good night, all.
Now, first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? If quite unexpectedly someone left you several $100s, what would you do with the money? Well, that's the happy question that faces the Carter family in Pet Milk's Story of the Week next Saturday morning on the Mary Lee Taylor program. And what happens the minute the news gets around makes this one of the most entertaining stories of the year. Be sure to hear it. And listen, too, for the recipe of the week on the same Pet Milk program, the recipe for an economical main dish called Frankfurter Roll-Ups. Easy to make and mighty good. Remember, for this big double feature, tune in your NBC station next Saturday morning for Mary Lee Taylor.
Tomorrow, laugh with Groucho Marx. Stay tuned for Big Town on NBC.
Why don't you go ahead and eat, McGee? Your eggs are getting cold.
No, I'm just too excited to partake of nourishment this morning, Molly. I just keep thinking that in 6 hours and 21 minutes they'll be kicking off in the big football game of the season, and we'll be there. Sitting right there on the 50-yard line.
Well, you certainly are worked up about going to that game. You haven't talked about anything else since you got the ticket.
Well, a football game means more to me than it does to the average person, Molly. It brings back memories of when I was a gridiron great myself.
McGee, you keep mentioning that. And I can't remember you ever playing football at all. I think you're just dreaming the whole thing up.
Mrs. McGee, how can you sit there in your pastel pedal pushers and make a crack like that? Why, at Peoria Manual, I was always the fourth man in the backfield as we pushed down the gridiron to score. Fourth Down McGee, I was known as. Down McGee, the fierce and fearless fighter of the football firmament, flaunting my faultless form from the flower-festooned fields of Florida to the foggy fjords of San Francisco, frankly infallible in the fall of 14 and 15, and feverishly falling on such foes as Fordham, Furman, Franklin, Penn, and Philadelphia College of Pharmacy.
I still don't remember you ever playing football.
Well, to be completely accurate, I sold peanuts in the end zone bleachers. But
But in spirit, I was right down there on the field with our boys.
And as a peanut salesman, you'll always be an All-American in my book, dearie.
You know, it's nice of you to say so, Molly. I better get busy dressing to go to the game. Do you know where my black and white check flannel knickers are?
Oh, you're not going to wear those old things to the football game.
Why, sure I am. That's what I originally bought them for.
Yeah, but that was in 1923. Nobody dresses like that to go to football games anymore.
Why, sure they do, Molly. That's just being collegiate. Actually, you don't have to worry about people seeing the knickers, though. My raccoon coat will come clear down to my ankles and cover them completely.
Do you mean you're going to wear that old moth-eaten raccoon coat? Why, people will laugh at you.
They will never know such a thing of the kind. I know what's fashionable to wear at a football game. I've been to lots of them in my time.
McGee, the last time you went to a football game, Amos Alonzo Stagg was still on the freshman team.
Your attempts to make a witticism through the device of a coy reference to my age leaves me without so much as a smile playing around my pretty lips. And in the language of the layman, 'tain't funny, Mrs. McGee.
Well, I'm just trying to shame you into dressing like other members of this generation.
And I say I'm going to be dressed in the height of football fashion. I think my black derby will look okay if I just brush it off a little. And I'll carry my old Peoria manual pennant, just so people will know what school my alma mater was.
I suppose you'll even be wearing that old bow tie you have, in the Peoria manual school colors.
You mean the Kelly green one with the black polka dots on it? Oh, I'd never wear a thing like that. You think I want to be conspicuous?
Are you about ready to go, McGee? The football game starts in less than an hour.
Yeah, I just got a few more things to get together here. Did you pack the lunchbox?
Yes, I've got some sandwiches and a couple of pieces of cake in there.
Good.
But frankly, I don't know why we're taking food along. We've already had lunch, and if we get hungry at the game, we could always buy a hot dog.
Molly, I'm not going to be a patsy for them racketeers they got running the concessions out there. They charge 20 or 25 cents for a hot dog. And I, for one, have no intention of lining their pockets with gold, believe me.
Well, that's a fine statement to come from a person who paid a scalper $15 apiece for the tickets.
That's different. Scalpers have certain business overhead, like paying off the cops. Now, what about the thermos jug? Did you fill it with coffee?
Yes, but it won't be as hot as coffee we could buy at the game.
Molly, coffee that I have to pay 15 cents a cup for sticks in my throat and gags me. I'd rather drink the lukewarm stuff we bring from home. Now, what's so dad rather funny about that?
I was just thinking about the time you went to the hospital to have your tonsils taken out.
Oh, that.
You took your own cough drops along because you thought it would be cheaper than any medication the doctors would prescribe.
Yeah, and I was right, too. Every time they have you gargle with salt water in a hospital, they charge you $2 for it. Now, let's see, where'd I put the portable radio?
You mean you're taking the portable radio to the game with you? What for?
Molly, just sitting there watching the game without listening to the broadcast of it at the same time is just no fun. It's like watching the game without binoculars. Gee whiz, that reminds me, I haven't got the binoculars out yet.
Say, McGee, who's going to carry all this stuff?
Oh, it won't be any problem. You carry the lunchbox and the thermos. I can carry the binoculars and the radio. Then let's see, there's the blanket.
You're taking a blanket?
That's to put around our legs. Better take two of them. Then we can each have one and tuck them in tighter. You might need umbrellas, too. You get those and I'll get the pillows.
Are you planning on sleeping out there?
Of course not. They're to sit on. Those seats are pretty hard out there. They don't have backs on them either. I think maybe I'll take the easy chair along. I'll probably have room to put it up in the aisle someplace.
McGee, nobody takes furniture to a football game.
Well, I want to be comfortable. Now, let's see. What else do we need? Oh, yeah. First aid kit and the electric heater.
Electric heater? Where can you plug that in?
I'm borrowing Doc Gamble's portable generator. I'll get it out of the garage, and then I think I'll have everything.
Well, it certainly is a big pile of stuff.
Yeah. There's more here than I figured. I think I better make a phone call.
Who would you want to call now? It's getting late.
This'll only take a minute. I got to call and order a moving van to take this stuff out to the stadium for us. We could never get it all in the car. Boy, oh boy, Molly, there's something about going to a football game that just sets my blood to tingling. I can hardly wait to get up there to our seats.
They do have a beautiful stadium here at Wistful Vista Normal. But I thought you said they were expecting such a big crowd for this game.
Well, they are, Molly. It's been a sellout for weeks.
Well, then I wonder why there weren't any other cars in the parking lot when we pulled in.
Oh, well, we're pretty early. See, they haven't even got anybody here at the gate yet to take tickets. I guess we can just walk on in and give them our tickets later.
Doesn't seem to be any ushers on duty either. You think you can find our seats?
Oh, it shouldn't be too hard. They're right on the 50-yard line in the west stands. That's the home side of the field here at Wistful Vista Normal. Let's see, section K. There's I, J, K. K must be the next one.
Well, I guess it's a good thing we brought sandwiches and coffee. The concession stands aren't open yet.
Oh, they'll be open pretty soon. Then they'll be mobbed with people paying fancy prices for food because they didn't have the foresight to bring stuff along like we did.
Well, I must admit you did come well prepared, dearie. I think we brought everything along but the kitchen sink.
Well, we won't be needing that. I had the foresight to bring paper plates. so there won't be any dishes to wash. Oh, here's Section K. This is us.
What row are we in?
Row 12, seats 33 and 34. Right here. You go in first.
Oh, my, these are good seats. Right exactly on the 50-yard line.
Yes, sir. I travel first cabin wherever I go, baby. That's why these tickets were cheap at $15 a copy. I bet I could stand outside the gate right now and sell them for $25.
Well, I don't know who you'd sell them to. There isn't another soul around.
Well, it's still early. Stands will be filling up pretty soon. Let's have a sandwich and coffee while we're waiting, huh?
Okay. I've got peanut butter and jelly and peanut butter without jelly.
Well, I don't want to make a decision. Surprise me.
Well, here's one that seems to be jelly without peanut butter. You take that. You like sweets.
Okay, kiddo. Boy, what an afternoon this is going to be. Both teams unbeaten and untied. The conference championship at stake. Boy, I wouldn't have missed this game for anything.
Still seems strange to me that nobody else is here. You said the kickoff was scheduled for 1:30. What time's it now?
Well, let's see. About 25 after 1.
McGee, something must be wrong. Let me see those tickets.
No, there's no need to race your motor. People always come late to things like this.
McGee, look at these tickets. Wistful Vista Normal at Southwestern State Teachers.
Well, what about it?
We're at the Wistful Vista Stadium, and the game is being played at Southwestern State Teachers.
Good gosh, Molly, I never even looked at the tickets. I just assumed that the game was here.
Well, it's over 100 miles to Southwestern State from here. We could never make it. We might as well go back home.
Go back home? Are you kidding? I paid $15 apiece for these tickets, and I intend to get my money's worth. We'll just tune in the game on the portable radio. That way we'll know when it's time to go home. The portable radio. That way we'll know when it's time to go home.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
Hey, Molly, what's for dinner tonight?
Well, I was thinking I might cook some of those...
Oh, we had those last night. Why don't we ever have...
That's too expensive, dearie, but I have got some nice...
Oh, no. I had that for lunch, kiddo, and it gave me an awful...
Well, for heaven's sakes, McGee, why don't you drink a glass of...
That's a good idea. I'll take some Alka-Seltzer right now.
Yes, for upset stomach, for headache, for general achiness. Take the medicine that's so refreshing. Take Alka-Seltzer. When you drop Alka-Seltzer tablets into water, they fizz, and that action in the glass is important to you. It changes Alka-Seltzer tablets into a relief-giving liquid that's better for you, because a liquid is so much more natural and easy for your system to absorb. Once you try it, you'll agree. There's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer.
This is a lazy, quiet day in Wistful Vista. As our story begins, the time is around noon. The head of the household is in the kitchen fixing lunch. Her husband is sprawled out on the sofa, idly looking through the morning issue of the Wistful Vista Gazette.
Don't take long to read the morning paper these days. After you read the comics and work the crossword puzzle, that's about all there is to the... I wonder who that... Come in. Well, hello there, Teeny. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Hi.
I can only stay a minute.
No, that's okay. I realize you can't stay long. After all, a girl of your beauty, charm, and popularity with only an hour off for lunch to spread it around, your time's limited, naturally. So sit down.
I like you, Mr. McGee. You're silly.
Yeah, that's what Molly always says, too. That's my wife, says Molly.
Oh, I know that.
But if I had seen you first, Teeny, believe me, I would have given her back her class pin and her pet frog, and I'd have chose you. Because, what's the matter?
She's standing right behind you, mister. Watch it.
Oh, curses. Foiled again.
Hello, Teeny.
There's nothing personal in this, Miss McGee. Honest, I didn't give him a bit of encouragement or anything. I just stopped by to tell you the news.
Oh, so what's the news?
We got company from Chicago. My Aunt Catherine is here to visit us.
Oh, swell.
Oh, your aunt? Well, that's nice.
How about your uncle? Is he with her?
My uncle?
Yeah, you know, the guy that she's always saying, straighten your tie, dear, and don't talk with your mouth full. Him.
Oh, no. Aunt Catherine isn't married.
Oh.
That's too bad.
Yeah.
She's going to stay for a weekend, Catherine is. And I told her all about you. And how you all are my very best friends. And how you fix my wagon and stuff all the time, Mr. McGee. And about those wonderful cookies you make.
Me?
No, Miss McGee.
Oh.
And she's dying to meet you, the both of you.
Well, we'd like to meet her, too, Teeny.
Yeah, sure we would.
Well, say, would it be all right if I bring her over someday while she's here? Would it?
Well, sure, sis. Be glad to see her.
How about this afternoon, Teeny, for tea?
Yeah.
Tea? Oh, boy, that means cookies, too, don't it, Miss McGee?
Why, sure. Tea and cookies for you and your aunt at, say, 4 o'clock.
Yeah, 4 o'clock.
It's a deal. Oh, boy. Me and Aunt Catherine will love this. Don't worry if we're a little late, because I'll probably have to sneak Aunt Catherine out of the house. They don't ever let her go anywhere, you know.
Huh? What do you mean?
But we'll be here, don't you worry. And when she spills stuff and talks kind of funny, don't pay any attention to her. I'll translate it, and I'll mop everything up.
Yeah, but Teeny, hey, wait.
Yes, Teeny. What?
Well, for the...
What in the world was that all about? I hope we're not...
Yeah, old-timer, Teeny's aunt for tea this afternoon.
Aunt Catherine. Say, do you know her? You delivered to their house. I thought maybe you...
Oh, sure. I know her, kids. Met her just the other day.
Oh, good.
We didn't exactly meet, actually. I just happened to get a glimpse of her when I left the groceries. She was in the next room.
Yeah, well, what'd she look like? What was she doing?
Yeah, tell us about her. I
Yeah.
mean, from what you saw, would you, would you think she was, sort of, eccentric?
Eccentric? Oh, of course not, daughter. Where'd you ever get that idea? Matter of fact, where'd you ever get that word? What's it mean, Johnny?
Oh, never mind. Just tell us what this Aunt Catherine was doing when you saw her.
Well, I just got a glimpse as Teeny's mother unlocked the door.
Unlocked the door?
Let him tell it, kiddo.
She was sitting in the rocking chair, wearing high-buttoned shoes and a feather boa wrapped around her neck.
Yeah?
And reading The Power of Positive Thinking.
The power of positive thinking, huh? Well, that certainly is...
Upside down.
Upside down?
Well, she must have been through with it, I guess. Because when Teeny's mama looked in, she put the book down and put on her roller skates and wanted to know when Teeny was coming home.
What?
Said she didn't want to skate around the house by herself. It's no fun, she said. And I don't blame her.
Oh, heavenly days.
My gosh, I don't know what we ought to do about this.
About what, Johnny? Hey, you don't mean she's the one you invited to tea. Although, why not? If you want to have her over for tea, that's your business. After all, she's Teeny's...
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
No matter what your age, your need for vitamins never stops. You cannot look and feel your best if you don't get enough vitamins. Now, when you depend on meals alone to supply enough vitamins, you may run a risk of vitamin shortage. So be on the safe side and take one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets regularly, every day. One-a-day brand multiple vitamins fortify your meals with all the vitamins anyone normally needs to take, children and adults. Easy to take one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets are smooth-coated, and they leave no aftertaste. And you can buy one-a-day brand multiple vitamins for less than 3 cents a tablet. Get them at your drugstore and take them every day. One-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets.
Molly.
Do you have the cream out?
Yeah, but Molly.
The sugar.
Yeah, but Molly.
And you changed your shirt and put on the blue suit, the one with the stain where it doesn't show?
Yeah, but Molly, look.
Don't you understand, sweetheart? It's too late. We made the date and there's nothing we can do now. Anyway, what if the old lady is a little eccentric?
A little eccentric? You call reading books upside down and roller skating at her age?
Oh, dear, there they are. Straighten your tie, that's it. And put that cookie down. Come in.
Well, I'm so nervous I don't know whether to...
Hi, kid.
Oh, Dr. Gamble.
Boy, what a relief. I was never so glad to see anyone in all my life. Come in, Doc, come in.
Well, thanks. What's the excitement about? Oh, I'm sorry. I see you're all set up for tea. Expecting company, huh? Well, I'll go along.
No, don't go.
No, Doctor. Stay. We can easily set another cup.
Sure, sit down. Sit down, old pal. Relax. Now, tell us about your latest operation. You can even repeat that one where you took over for Dr. Franklin and said, "Pardon me, doctor, may I cut in?" Even that
No, he can't. No, not even now.
I don't blame you, Molly. It's a horrible joke. Well, what's this not even now remark? Why are you two so jumpy? Whom are you expecting? Charlie Adams?
No, but if he's got a sister...
Oh, McGee, stop that. It's just... Well, Doctor, do you know Teeny's aunt from Chicago, her Aunt Catherine?
Oh, well, sure. She's a nice little lady. Friendly and sweet and very intelligent, too.
Yeah, so we heard. She reads books upside down.
Oh? No kidding. I didn't know
Doctor, wouldn't you consider it a little unusual for someone's maiden aunt to go around reading...
Maiden aunt? Say, that's right. She isn't married, is she?
No, and from what I've been hearing, it's not hard to figure out, too, why either. You know that the old-timer just told us that this aunt roller skates around the house?
Roller skates? No.
That's what he said.
Well, that is unusual.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody that age. Well, it's pretty odd to see them skating like a... But hey, why are we suddenly into this big conversation about Teeny's aunt, anyhow?
She's the one we're having for tea today.
What?
Teeny said she wanted to meet us.
So I said bring her over for tea.
And then Teeny said something about having to sneak her out of the house because the aunt is never allowed to go out anywhere.
No, I know.
And I don't know what to do, Doctor. I should have phoned Teeny's mother, I guess, but I didn't know what to say. Oh, there they are now.
You got to stay, Doc. You'll stay, won't you? I mean, you've met the old girl.
Yeah,
and you
please, Doctor. You got to help us.
Okay, don't worry. I'll stay.
Oh,
good, wonderful. Come in.
Fix your tie, dearie. How's my hair look?
Swell.
The lemon. You didn't forget the lemon for the tea?
No. Come in. It's on the table.
Good.
Maybe she prefers a grapefruit.
McGee! For goodness sakes, I wonder why they don't open the door, McGee.
Allow me. I'll get it. Sorry for the delay, ladies. Your host and hostess are rather nervous about this meeting. Won't you come in?
Thank you, Doctor. I would open the door, but with Aunt Catherine in my arms, all I could do is ring the bell.
In your arms?
Sure. She runs away if I don't hold her. I want to get down. Put me down. I want my roller skates.
Well,
well, if this ain't the silliest.
Aunt Catherine, stop kicking. Sometimes she's awful. She's only 3. Stop it, Aunt Catherine.
Mr. and Mrs. McGee, I'd like to present Teeny's eccentric Aunt Catherine. Aunt Catherine, this is your host and hostess.
I want a cookie.
Well, you come right over here and you sit down, Aunt Catherine.
Yeah, and you too, Teeny. You sit on my right, and Doctor, you sit right there. And oh, ain't this ridiculous on my left?
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
All of us know that eating too much and eating too fast can bring on an upset stomach. We all know it, but being human, sometimes we find the food just too good or we're in too much of a hurry, and then later on comes that queasy, uncomfortable feeling of indigestion. That's when you should try Alka-Seltzer. The next time you have heartburn or upset stomach, fix a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer. You'll see what I mean when you drink it. You'll see how gently and effectively Alka-Seltzer soothes and settles your unsettled stomach and relieves that stuffy, too full feeling. You'll discover Alka-Seltzer is pleasant to take, too. Leaves a clean, fresh taste in your mouth. And when that wonderful relief comes, you'll say you've never tried anything so comforting for acid indigestion as Alka-Seltzer. All drugstores sell Alka-Seltzer.
Boy, this sure was a confusing day, wasn't it?
All because we kept beating around the bush.
Yeah.
Too polite to come right out and ask for the truth about Teeny's Aunt Catherine. Instead, we pussyfooted ourselves into trouble.
Yeah. You know, not being polite is bad, but sometimes being too polite can be dangerous, too.
Yeah, I suppose so.
I ever tell you about that uncle of mine who died of politeness?
Died of politeness.
Yeah. You see, he was a deep-sea diver, and one time he met a mermaid, and he tipped his hat, and, well, bloop, bloop, bloop.
Serves me right for asking.
So long, everybody.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. The old-timer is played by Bill Thompson and Dr. Campbell by Arthur Q. Bryan. Aunt Catherine was played by Colleen Collins. The foregoing just goes to prove that jumping to conclusions can be dangerous. Fortunately, it turned out to be merely fun for all of us. There's more fun coming, too, if you can join us tomorrow. This is John Wall saying goodbye till then.
Hear the dramatic story Woman in My House, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll get into our story in a minute, but right now here's a little scene at the McGee's that might take place in any American home.
Hey, Molly, what's a 15-letter word meaning friend?
15-letter word. Heavenly days, McGee. What do you think I am, a 24-volume encyclopedia?
Okay, if you can't answer it, kiddo, I'll figure it out for myself.
Hey, just a minute, McGee. Could it be two words like prudential agent? He's certainly a good friend of ours.
Let me see. Prudential. Say, you got something there. Of course it's prudential agent. Isn't he just about the friendliest guy we know?
He sure is.
You know, he's one man who's happiest when he's busy helping other people plan a more secure future for their family. When he's showing you how to get the most for your life insurance dollar. Yes, and how you can make all those wonderful retirement dreams come true. Of course, he's also Johnny on the spot if any real trouble comes your way. Among the first to bring you the kind of help you need when you need it most.
Take our advice, friends, and get in touch with your prudential agent tomorrow. Come what may, you'll find him one of the best friends your family ever had.
Here on a Sunday evening in downtown Wistful Vista are two hurrying people.
Hurry, Molly, hurry.
I am hurrying. Slow down a little.
I can't slow down, kiddo. We're just barely going to make the last show as it is. Hey, guess what the cartoon is?
Well, from the way you're hippity-hopping me around the corner, it's got to be Bugs Bunny.
Right. I hope we're not late on account of it, because...
Oh, look at that line, McGee.
Doggone it, wouldn't you know?
What did you say was playing here besides Bugs Bunny?
Manhunter, hunter of men, in Manhunt.
Oh? Crime doesn't pay except at the box office, huh?
This guy, Manhunter, is the original unblinking private eye. You know, kind of like Dragnet, only a day ahead.
A day ahead of Dragnet?
Yeah, his motto is, if I can solve it for you Thursday, why wait for Friday? Don't you get it, Molly? Dragnet, Sergeant Friday, Thursday?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm laughing at. With us rushing all the way down here, and now that long line we got to stand in.
I didn't know you were dragging me to one of those silly Blunder and Thud movies, or I'd have stayed home.
Blunder and Thud? Don't you mean Blood and Thunder?
I mean what I said. All those movie detectives do is blunder around and thud they're unconscious. You see? The only thing they seem to use their stubby little heads for is to stop some other blunt instrument.
Well, I'm not going to stand in this line. Come on with me.
Where?
I'm going to talk to the manager, whoever that guy is up there by the ticket ticker. I'll just say, oh, hey, Bud.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. No seats on the main floor at present. No balcony seats. Plenty of load seats. Step right up to the window for load seats.
Let's go home.
Oh, wait a second. How much is load seats more than the other seats, Bud?
20 cents.
Well, kiddo, it's either that or probably miss half the show waiting in line. 40 cents more. What the heck? It's only money. I'll do it.
Well, I like a plunger, sir. Gloria, 2 load seats for the gentleman. $1.70, sir.
Here you are. Okay, Molly, we're all set. Load seats.
I hope they're worth the money.
Yeah, these seats better be good, Bud, or I'll be back down here with a roar that'll make Leo the lion wish he was back in Africa. Come on, Molly.
For that extra 20 cents, I hope we catch the whole show.
Let's hurry so we don't miss the cartoon, kiddo. Come on, up we go.
Oh, look at all those steps.
Uh-oh. Want me to sneak in the lower floor and see if there's a couple of empty seats?
After we paid for lodges? I should say not. Come on.
Okay.
How much further is it, McGee? We must be awfully high right now.
Well, it's like Bob Hope says. I don't know how high we are, but 2 eagles just flew past my head.
Well, you better watch those eagles, my boy. They're probably jealous of the big egg you laid with that one.
Yeah. Onward and upward, baby. Ooh, wow, what a climb.
Now we've got to walk all the way down to the front of the balcony where the load seats are.
Yeah.
There it was, the only clue. A frilly handkerchief with a whiff of tantalizing French perfume and an embroidered monogram which read, 444 Swope Street, apartment 14A.
Oh, dear, the feature picture started already.
That's Manhunter himself. Watch your step.
Why? I've done nothing I'm ashamed of.
I mean, these stairs, they're dark.
Found myself in front of a door marked 14A at 444 Swope Street. I knocked on the door. And as I knocked, the door silently swung open. And there stood Hot Lips. She was about 5 foot tall and must have weighed 100 pounds soaking wet. And even soaking wet, she looked good to me. Our eyes locked.
Here, Molly, here's 2 down in the front row.
Pardon me, please. Pardon. Thank you. Isn't this nice?
Yeah. Complete uninterrupted view. Wait till I get my coat off and I'll help you with yours.
If you'll just hold my handbag. Never mind, I'll just put it here on the front ledge while I take it. Grab it!
What?
Ow!
Ah, heavenly day.
Hey, what happened?
My handbag, I brushed it off and it fell into the people down
That
there.
hit me! Who's throwing things?
That's an accident, pal. Just hold on to that handbag. I'll be right down there.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. It's a sad truth, but highway accidents don't seem to disturb us much unless someone in our own family is involved. We are shocked, however, and do become excited when an occasional disaster or catastrophe strikes and claims a large toll of lives. Why? If a tornado over which man has no control strikes several states and takes over 100 or 200 lives, is that disaster any worse than a loss of 100 or 200 lives in a single day or on a holiday weekend in automobile accidents, over which drivers do have control in the way they conduct themselves on the highways? You can do your part in helping to fight this disaster on the highways by being a safer driver and working in your community and state for strict law enforcement that means safer traveling for all of us. Keep your car in good mechanical condition for safe driving. Drive with courtesy and caution. And at all times, drive as though your life depends on it, because it does.
She came at me, her little fists doubled, and pounded them on my chest.
Hey, this where my wife's handbag fell down?
No, McGee.
Huh? Where are... Oh, hi, Molly.
Hi.
Hi.
2 rows back, dearie.
Oh, thanks. Hey, you see a handbag drop from the lodge?
Oh, my head. Oh, I think it's split. You the guy that dropped that sandbag?
What you mean sandbag? It was a handbag. Just a little bitty alligator purse.
Oh, felt like a whole alligator. Darn near broke my head. At least I got his percussion of the brain.
Oh, it couldn't have hurt that bad, Bud. I'm sorry about it, but don't talk silly.
I've been knocked silly. Why, I can't even remember have I gotten insurance coverage for this. But have I got a lump on my head? Was it sugar you could make lemonade for a whole picnic?
Hey, where is it?
Right here on the top of my head.
No, my wife's alligator handbag. Should be down here somewhere. Excuse me, lady. Oh, I'm sorry. There's your shoe.
Well, my stars.
I'm looking for a bag.
That's my wife. It dropped back in the next row.
Okay. Coming through, please. Coming through.
Oh! The blow on the head didn't knock me out, but stars floated all around me like colored tapioca. Oh, my head.
Poor guy. I know exactly how he feels. Oh.
Here's the purse. Only everything's so scattered. Gosh, all hemlock. Lift up your feet, will you, Bud?
Okay. But I think I'm going to sue you.
What for? What'd I do? My wife put her handbag on the little ledge in front of the lodges and it accidentally fell off. An accident. Well, it's an accident.
So I'll sue your wife. What's her name?
You got a search warrant, Bud?
What's that got to do with it? You got a search warrant for rooting around down there on your hands and knees? What's your wife's name?
I don't know. I forgot. Excuse me. I think that something belongs to me.
I searched the warehouse in vain for a clue to who had bopped me. Then, just as I was ready to give up, there in the cracked mirror, I saw the lump on my forehead. And stamped there in red, the mark of hot lips.
Excuse me, please. I dropped something and I want to get through it. Huh?
You there, crawling around the floor. Come out of there. You're missing everything sitting there on the floor.
I ain't sitting here. My wife dropped her purse and I'm gathering it up. Oh, here's her lipstick.
Oh, so you're the one.
The one what?
Man squawked that he was bummed. Had a lump on his head. Wanted to sue. Had to give him a 6 months pass, but
Quiet or I'll call the manager.
Yeah, pipe down.
But I'm the manager.
Well, then you ought to be ashamed, disturbing the peace. What do we pay admission for and 20 cents extra in the lodges? So lend me your flashlight so as I can see what I'm looking for and trot back to your popcorn.
You can't scare me with your threats and ambuscades, no-nos.
What you mean, no-nos? I got enough nose to... Oh, that's the picture.
Remember, you're dealing with Manhunter, hunter of men.
You coming out of there or not? I'll get the cop.
Oh, don't get your artificial shirt front with the painted studs in it in such an uproar, Si. I got everything back in the bag now. Excuse me, lady. Coming out. Pardon me. Sorry, bud. Feels good to stand up again.
Now, if you'll kindly go back to your loge seats.
And so I crushed her to me there in the darkness. And when I kissed her, all of a sudden I knew it was hot lips.
Oh, for the love... My gosh, the end of the picture. Did I do a good job, kiddo? You found everything belongs in your handbag?
Well, seems like I've now got 3 extra compacts. There's no trace of my comb, but here are 5 strange ones.
What?
But somehow or other, there's $8 more in my change purse than there was when I left home, and let me take a good look. Yes, sir. Just to top the evening off, McGee. This is not my handbag at all.
What? Oh, this is ridiculous.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Here is one sure way to brighten up the daytime hours and speed your chores along. Tune to NBC for the best in weekday listening, morning and afternoon. NBC morning highlights include Mary Margaret McBride, who chats with you in her friendly and informal manner about people and places of interest, along with fascinating little everyday items that'll bring out a smile as sparkling as a glint from a diamond. Make it a bright, happy habit to listen to Mary Margaret McBride each weekday morning. Other favorites on NBC's morning highlights include Strike It Rich, the show with a heart starring Warren Hull. Also, The Phrase That Pays, a fast and funny quiz show with Ted Brown. And in the afternoon, you'll hear from your longtime friend Stella Dallas, Just Plain Bill, Young Widder Brown, and that refreshing new NBC program, Hotel for Pets. Yes, speed the mornings and afternoons along with exciting, entertaining NBC highlights, the best in daytime entertainment. Listen tomorrow.
Hey, did you see this item in the paper tonight, Molly? Gee whiz, listen to this.
Yeah?
It says 12 years ago, a fisherman dropped his wristwatch in the Mississippi River below the Keokuk Dam.
Mm-hmm, yeah?
And yesterday, the same fisherman, fishing in the same spot, hooked and landed a 65-pound catfish, took it home, and told his wife to clean it and cook it.
Yes, go on.
That's all. But isn't that a big catfish? Imagine a 65-pound catfish. Boy, I'd where you going?
To bed.
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed. Paul Frees played Manhunter and Rolf Sedan, the theater manager. Well, like many another otherwise sane male, Mr. McGee fancies himself quite a culinary expert when it comes to his own special recipe for chili con carne. Tomorrow, his yearning for this delectable concoction overcomes him, and you can just see the mess in Mrs. McGee's kitchen now. For further details, be with us again tomorrow night on Fibber McGee and Molly.
Join the Great Gildersleeve for more fun in Summerfield tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. First, here are some words from our two friends that are worth thinking about.
McGee, I watched a little red-haired tyke buying his weekly supply of candy today.
Yeah?
2 cents for licorice whips, a penny for jawbreakers. Oh, he had every one of his pennies carefully accounted for.
Smart kid. Now, when he grows up...
I know. He'll be able to balance his checkbook.
More than that. He'll be able to handle the kind of problem a lot of folks with limited incomes face today. Budgeting for plain, everyday living expenses. And for other important things, too, like life insurance protection.
Well, that's just exactly why the Prudential Insurance Company has those easy-to-budget weekly and monthly premium plans, isn't it?
Yep. With these Prudential policies, folks who have to watch their dollars can make small weekly or monthly payments over the year and still enjoy regular life insurance protection. And for extra protection, these policies have valuable disability and accidental means death benefits.
You can get them for every member of your family in amounts from, a few $100s up to several $1,000s. And to make it really convenient, your Prudential agent calls at your home for the payments.
Yes, and your Prudential agent will be glad to drop around and give you all the details. Just call him.
Notice how crowded it is downtown this week? It isn't downtown Wistful Vista, at least. And after a couple of hours of fighting department store crowds, even the 14th Street bus looks good to Mr. and Mrs. McGee.
Drop the fares in, McGee.
Okay.
Oh, I'll be glad to sit down.
Yeah. 2 transfers, please.
We don't need transfers. This bus goes right past our corner.
I know. I just like to get my money's worth, that's all. We're entitled to free transfers with our fares, so I'll take the free transfers. 2, Bud.
Here you are. He's been doing this to me for years, lady. You must have quite a collection by now, mister.
Over 2,000. Never can tell when they might come in handy for something.
Yeah, like if we ever decide to paper a car barn, for instance.
Maybe he's saving up to open his own bus line, lady.
Well, now, I might just do that one of these days, Buster. A little healthy competition would do
Step
this.
to the rear of the bus, please. Plenty of room at the rear of the bus.
Come on, that means us. Let's go sit down.
Maple Street. Next, Maple Street.
The seat's right back there, Molly. Coming through, please. Coming through. Whoops.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, sir. Did I poke my eye into your elbow? How careless
Well,
of me.
it's Mr. Wimple.
Oh, hello, folks.
I guess I lifted my arm too fast, Wally. Sorry I poked you in the...
Oh, that's perfectly all right, Mr. McGee. I'm delighted it was you. Some people get so nasty on buses just because they're bigger than you are. And in my case, that includes 93% of the traveling public.
Yeah.
I don't mind when Sweetie Face is with me, but...
Say, by the way, where is Buttons and Bows today? She home?
Buttons and Bows?
That's a pet name Wimp has for her.
Oh, that's cute.
Yes. I guess I'm just a sentimental fool, Mrs. McGee. It comes from an expression she uses.
What expression is that?
Well, she says, Wallace, if you don't button your lip, I'll tie your ears in a bow.
Oh, she's only joking when she says that.
Oh, sure she is. Just as a matter of cold fact, Wimp, your ears aren't long enough to tie in a knot. That'd be impossible.
Oh, I know it's impossible, and you know it's impossible. but I'm not sure she knows it's impossible. She's a pretty impossible character, and sometimes...
Journey Street next. Journey Street.
This is where I get off. I'm supposed to meet her in 10 minutes in front of the Civic Auditorium.
Civic Auditorium? Well, this bus don't even go to the auditorium. That's clear over on the other side of town.
Well, at least I can say I tried.
Oh.
Goodbye now.
Bye.
Next stop, please. I'd like to get off.
Come on, McGee. Here's a seat. Take one of these packages, will you?
Yeah. It's good to get off my feet. I sure wish this Christmas shopping was over instead of we hardly got started on it on account of because the more stuff I look at, the more confused I get about what to get for whom. And this getting an early start on our shopping don't help a bit. Seems like the more time you got, the choosier you get.
True.
We come downtown with $46 today, and look what we bought. Practical nothing.
Well, I did take care of Mabel Toops and a few people like that, but...
I'd like to get it over with. You know, make one trip, pick out all the presents we got to get at one time, and quit.
You would, huh?
Yeah, we still got your Aunt Sarah and Doc Gamble, and... Hey, we better move out of this draft, kiddo. You're getting hoarse.
That wasn't me.
Huh?
That was me, my friend.
Ooh.
I happen to be in the gift merchandising business, and lucky for you, I have my sample satchel with me. I'll get it.
Now, just a minute, sir.
That's all it'll take, lady, a minute. Here we are. And now you'll notice we have cufflinks, neckties, silverware, a beautiful 8-day clock.
My goodness, even on a bus.
Yeah. Say, that's nice-looking merchandise you got there, Doc.
Come on, McGee. Our street's the next stop.
Everything you need for Christmas, my friend. You still got that $46 you mentioned?
Well, most of it, yeah, but...
Well, sir, I'm going to give you a break. You have an honest face, friend?
Oh, no, you don't. Just close up that satchel. Come on, McGee. Here's our street. I'll ball the brass.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Molly. There's no harm looking. Gee, that's a swell-looking pair of gold cufflinks, Bud. How much?
Come on, McGee. Let's get off.
Now, just a second, kiddo. How much, Bud?
Well, since you're my first customer today, $10.
McGee, the bus is going to start up.
I'll give you $2. Take it or leave it.
$2? You're kidding. These are 14-karat solid gold. I make it $8.50.
2 1/4. That's as high as I'll go.
$8. That's as low as I can go.
You go on home, Molly. I'll see you later. This is going to take some time, kiddo.
Okay, have a nice ride, dearie, and don't worry. I've got the money in my purse. Bye.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly.
What have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
What have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
What have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
Yes, what have Viceroys got? The answer is 20,000 tiny filters in every Viceroy tip. That's right. Inside every Viceroy tip is a vast network of 20,000 individual filters to filter your smoke over and over again. You get only the full, rich taste of Viceroy's choice tobaccos. And Viceroys draw freely, smoothly. So the next time you hear this question,
what have Viceroys got that other filter-tip cigarettes haven't got?
You know the answer. 20,000 tiny filters in every Viceroy tip. No wonder more people smoke Viceroys than any other filter-tip cigarette in the world. Get Viceroys today. King-size filter tip. Only a penny or two more than cigarettes without filters.
It's me, kiddo.
Well, did you have a nice ride on the bus?
Gee whiz, Molly, that was embarrassing. Very embarrassing. You shouldn't have run off with the money like that while I was negotiating a deal. In another few minutes...
You would have had that man right where he wanted you.
You betcha.
Well, fortunately, I had the money this time.
Oh, yeah, the money. Where'd you put it?
Back in the dresser drawer.
Well, I better go get it. If I don't hurry, he may change his mind.
Change his mind?
Yeah, he's waiting outside. I'll go get...
What? You mean that fella came home with you?
Now, don't get excited, Molly. He's not staying for dinner. Said he couldn't make it. Has to catch an early train tonight. And...
Oh, if this isn't the...
Now, I'll explain later. I better go get that money before...
McGee, you come back here. You're not paying $10 for any imitation gold cufflinks?
He's not asking 10, Molly. I got him down to half. $8.60.
$8.60? That's half?
Plus tax, it is. And they're not imitation. Them cufflinks are genuine. It says 14-karat gold right on each one of them. Come on outside here and look for yourself if you don't believe me.
No need to bother the little lady friend. Let me bring him in here for you.
Now, just a minute, sir.
I'll just set my little valise up here. And there we are.
You're not going to set
now,
any...
While your wife is examining these cufflinks, here's a magnifying glass, ma'am. Maybe you, sir, would like to look over the rest of this merchandise.
Look here. This has gone far enough.
Got a little special on this genuine set of sterling silver, imported from Sweden. Only $40.
Oh, only $40, huh?
Mm-hmm.
No, I guess not, Bud. I'm having a hard enough time.
Did you say Sweden? Swedish silver?
That's right. You can see right there on the box, ma'am. That's the Royal Crest.
Nah, that don't make any difference with my wife, Bud. She just don't believe in buying stuff from strangers. You see...
Let me see. Sterling silver, all right.
Mm-hmm. Yes, ma'am. Now, there's the label. Oh, I see you're looking at the knife that's got a nick in it. Well, that's the only defect, and that's why it's marked down.
Oh, that don't matter. She just won't deal with the guy unless he's got a big store behind him like the Valentine.
I'll take it.
Good.
She's the skeptical type. Now, wait a minute. You'll take it?
That's good silver, McGee. Look at it. Beautiful.
Oh, hey, excuse me a minute, Bud. Come here, kiddo. I want to talk to you.
What's the matter?
Do you feel all right or something? You mean you're going to give that guy $40 for that set of phony silver?
Phony? Who said it?
He's a stranger, ain't he? How do we know he's honest?
Well, you were going to buy the cufflinks.
Sure, but that's only getting stuck for $8. That's worth the gamble. But 40? Gee, willikers.
You better hurry up and make up your mind, lady. I ain't got all day,
You just wait right there. I'll get the money. It's upstairs in my dresser.
Molly, no. Gee whiz, you're sure getting trusting of strangers all of a sudden. Molly, don't buy that silver. Come back, Molly.
There you are, sir. $40. Is that right?
Right. And here's your genuine set of Swedish sterling.
Oh, look, Molly, before it's too late.
Stop worrying, McGee. I know what I'm doing. Now open the door for the men.
The men? You mean the man, don't you?
No, I mean the men. I phoned the police station while I was upstairs, and they should be here by now.
What?
Come in, officers.
Yes, ma'am. Is this the man?
Of all the cheap, low tricks.
All right, now.
Oh, well.
Don't get funny, me boy. Snap the cuffs on him, Brogan. That's it.
Oh.
Thanks, ma'am. This arrest is going to clear up a lot of robberies around this neighborhood. He's the man we want, all right.
The man we want? Robberies?
Yes. Don't you recognize the silver?
Recognize it? What are you talking about?
Don't you remember when you tried to open that jar of olives and nicked this beautiful knife? It's Dr. Gamble's sterling silverware.
Oh, my gosh. Well, that's right. Why, that's dirty.
Yes, and these are my gold cufflinks. I've been waiting to catch some guy wearing these. I would have brained him.
Oh, boy.
Come on. Take him down to headquarters, Brogan. I want to have a word with this crook.
Why, that...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment.
Hi there, I'm Vaughn Monroe. As a musician and the father of 2 children, I've got to tip my hat to RCA Victor. They've just created an exciting new shortcut to great music. It's called the Listener's Digest. And your children will love it just like mine do, because here are the 3 big values you get. First, you get 12 of the world's best-loved compositions skillfully digested on 10 RCA Victor 45 records. Now, take it from me, they're performed by the world's greatest artists. Secondly, you get RCA Victor's famous automatic Victrola 45 phonograph. Third, you get a 42-page musical guide filled with fascinating stories about the composers and their music. Now, all this can be yours for as little as $39.95. Yes, you and your children can start a musical education with 10 records, the phonograph, the booklet, all for $39.95. See and hear the new RCA Victor Listener's Digest at your dealers now.
See the mail today, Molly? Got a letter from Uncle Dennis.
Oh, bless his heart. How is he anyhow?
Fine. He says, am working this week with some painter friends putting a coat of paint on the brewery.
Painting a building, huh?
Yep. Says, have spent the last week hung over
what?
The side of the building on a scaffold.
Oh.
Yeah. Good night.
Good night, Al.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as Mr. Whipple and the officer, and Jack Crucian as the robber. This is John Wald telling you that tomorrow night Mr. McGee wins a contest. Yep. How he wins it is mildly humorous, we think. Tune in and see if you think so, too.
Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
Here's Fibber McGee and Molly. For the American Armed Forces and their allies, Special Service presents the Fibber McGee and Molly Show with Billy Mills and his orchestra, the King's Men, Ransom Sherman, and Arthur Q. Bryan.
It's a wonderful and inspiring thing when a man and his wife can spend a quiet afternoon at home discussing the trend of the modern novel, current modes in impressionist art, post-war economics, and other such cultural topics. It's also fun just to sit and play gin rummy, like Fibber McGee and Molly.
I wish I could remember what happened with that 10 of spades. Are you holding it?
I won't tell, dearie.
Hmm?
You knew what I was holding. Now, McGee, stop peeking through the discard.
Well, gee whiz, if a guy can't take a peek of...
Down with 4.
Down with 4? Wow. Oh, you sure caught me with my fallen arches that time. Look at that, 87.
Minus 4 is 83. Well, that's game.
Wow.
And you now owe me $11,649.13.
Well, that's not so much, considering we've been playing every night since the game was invented. How much I owe you in cash?
$1.16.
Mm-hmm.
See, let's just play one more game.
Ah, for the love of Mike. Try and be peaceful with a game of cards, and what happens? People run through here like Germans crossing the diaper.
Dearie, that's Dnieper.
Yeah, might be Dnieper in the middle, but anyway, I don't...
Come in.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Doc, old sock. How's everything in the stick-out-your-tongue-and-say-all racket?
Oh, you look tired, Doctor. Sit down and rest a few minutes.
Thank you, my dear. I am tired. Most of the younger doctors have gone into the service, and we old men have a lot more cases to handle.
Oh, you're not so old, Doc. I'll bet you're not a day over 85.
Oh. McGee, Dr. Gamble isn't more than 50.
But frankly, I feel right now as though I'd been the obstetrician in care of Methuselah's mother. Hey, look, folks, am I intruding?
Oh, not at all, Doc. Not at all, old kid. Not at all. We were just sitting around playing gin rummy. Care to take me on for a whirl? 10 cents a point?
No, thanks. I don't like the way you play. You always manage to turn over at least 5 of your opponent's cards every time you deal. Just thought I'd stop in and rest a minute, Mrs. McGee.
You sure do look bush, Doc. You're as beat out as a World Series bunt.
Well, stop rubbing it. Stop rubbing it in, you little sadist. I know I'm tired, but I've still got more stamina in my left ear than you have in your whole pudgy little carcass.
Oh, yeah. Don't throw that pudgy business at me, Doctor. Why, you haven't seen your toes since you quit wearing pins in your knickers.
Ah, now, McGee, stop arguing. Dr. Gamble isn't fat.
Oh, no. He can't even touch his necktie without bending his knees.
All right, McGee. I'm too weary to punch the bag with you today. Thanks for the hospitality, Mrs. McGee. I better run along home.
Oh, don't be in a hurry, Doctor.
Well, I'm not. In fact, I hate to go home. My house is in such a mess. Full of ants.
Full of ants? Gee whiz, Doc, why don't you do something? Well, here we go again. Another call for Alice Darling.
I'll get it, McGee. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Dr. Gamble? Why, yes, he's right here. It's for you, Doctor. It's a man, and he's very excited.
Yeah, they always are. Probably got a severe hangnail. Hello. Yes. All right, I'll be right over. Have plenty of boiling water and clean linen. Yes, right away. Sorry, folks, I gotta be going.
Oh.
I am about to be master of ceremonies at the world premiere of another little taxpayer. Good day.
Ah, good old Doc. Just the middleman between the bird with the big bill and the guy with the big sickle.
You know that poor man is almost worn out, McGee?
I'll see.
Did you see his eyes?
I'll see. He's got pouches under him that a kangaroo would be proud of.
You know what, McGee? I was just thinking it might be neighborly of us if we... Well, heavenly days, he's been nice to us, and if the poor, tired man needs his dishes washed and his kitchen cleaned up, I don't see why we can't...
Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Let him exterminate his own ants. He's a doctor, and if he don't know how to be sanitary...
But, McGee, we owe it to him.
Why do we?
Well, think of the things he's done for you.
Yeah, at $5 a thing.
Well, now, not necessarily. He got your thumb out of that bowling ball.
Yeah.
And he fixed your eye the time you stuck the turkey leg in it. He gave you emergency treatment the time you broke your arm, showing more tubes how you could take your vest off without removing your coat.
Yeah, but gee whiz, that...
Yeah, and who scarred the town to find you a rubber donut the time you sat on the Hornet at the Elks picnic?
Yeah, I know that, but gee whiz, that don't mean we got to barge into a guy's house and start exterminating stuff when
Well, it does to me. Now get your hat and we'll walk right over.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hi, Al.
Hello, Alice, dear.
Were there any phone calls for me?
Were there any phone calls for... Are you kidding? Why, it's getting so every time I pass the telephone these days, the receiver jumps up and down on the hook.
He crabs about it ringing all the time, Alice, but once it rings, Superman couldn't beat him to the phone. Give Alice her calls, dearie.
Okay. Harold called. Wants you to go to the swing shifters dance with him. Artie called. Wants you to go to the swing shifters dance with him. Cliff called. Wanted to know, could you go to the swing shifters dance with him? Gerald called up and wanted you to go to the swing shifters dance with him. Eddie called.
What did he want?
He didn't say.
I think I'll go to the dance with Eddie.
Gee, ain't that just like a woman? 5 guys call and ask you, do you want to go to the dance, so you got to go with the guy that don't ask you.
Oh, but Mr. McGee, I like Eddie because he's so masterful. The way I first met Eddie was at a dance, and I was dancing with a boy, and Eddie came up with a great big knife in his hand and said, "May I cut in?" Oh, Eddie's really rugged.
Are you going to work now, Alice? It's a little early, isn't it?
Yes, but I'm going to stop at the hospital and see Jerome. He's one of my boyfriends that he had an accident on account of being too patriotic.
Too patriotic?
Yes. Jerome was riding in a convertible with a top down, and just as he drove under a viaduct, the car radio started playing the national anthem, and Jerome stood up.
Oh, dear. Did it knock him out?
Yes, but he climbed back in again. Then after I go to the hospital and see Jerome, I have to get to the factory early because the fellas and girls on my shift are putting on a musical comedy, and I have to start rehearsing.
You mean rehearsing?
No, we haven't rehearsed at all yet. Oh, it's going to be a perfectly super production, my dears. It's a story about a girl who is simply mad about this great lover, and she tries to help him break out of prison.
Oh, what's the name of it, Alice?
Romeo and Juliet.
Look, Alice, if anybody wants us before you leave, tell them we're over at Doc Gamble's, will you?
I certainly will, Mr. McGee. I'll write a little note and leave it on the door telling everybody where you are.
Fine.
But when I leave the house, I'll tear it up so the burglars won't know there's nobody here. Goodbye.
She'll write a note and leave it on the door, but when she leaves, she'll tear it up. I don't get it. Come on, Molly, let's go. We gotta go.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and How Sweet You Are.
How are we going to get into Dr. Gamble's house when we get there, McGee?
The key's under the mat.
How do you know?
How do I know? Why, that's where practically everybody keeps the key.
Well, don't you think Dr. Gamble is too intelligent to use such an obvious hiding place?
Aha, that's just the point. He's so intelligent, he knows nobody'd ever think he'd do it, so he does it and fools them. But he don't fool me. I'm intelligent, too.
Well, here's your chance to prove it, dearie. This is Dr. Gamble's house.
Okay. There's the key under the mat. See?
You certainly figured that one out, McGee.
Betcha. Now, come on.
Oh, my, what an attractive house, McGee. Look at that beautiful grandfather's clock by the stairway there.
See any ants?
Not yet, but the kitchen is probably where they are. Let's look out there, huh?
I guess Doc ain't such a bad housekeeper for a bachelor. Everything looks clean.
Yeah, but you know how men are. Careless with crumbs and things.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's any ants on the windowsill.
Okay, I'll take a gander. Here, give me a hand and I'll step up on the sink and...
All right. Better brace yourself on the china cabinet there.
Not a sign of ants here, Molly. Maybe they...
Let go of that cabinet, McGee. The shelf is loose.
No, that's okay. I only...
We've broken every piece of china in the cabinet.
Well, that's better than busting only half of it. I see an ant.
Where?
Right there on... Oh, no, it's just a little crumb of toast or something.
Personally, I can't see anything in this light. Open the Venetian blind, dearie.
Okay. Everything's stuck.
Pull it harder.
Imagine that, I was pulling the wrong cord.
Can you get it back up?
Sure, nails just pulled loose is all. Hand me something to pound it back in with. That silver pitcher.
No, you'll scratch it all up.
So what? Silver pitcher is going to get scratched up sooner or later anyway. Thanks.
What'd you do now?
My hand slipped. Broke the window.
Well, hand me the silver pitcher.
I can't. It fell out the window. Hey, give me a towel or something to stuff in this hole. Otherwise, Doc will have ants, bees, birds, butterflies, and homing pigeons in here. There we are.
Maybe this was all a mistake, McGee.
Huh?
Look, we've only been here 5 minutes and the place is a wreck.
Well, you can't make an omelet without busting a couple of eggs, I always say. Now, the first thing we got to do...
Hey, Fibber, Molly, where are you?
Who's that?
Sounds like Mr. Wilcox. I'm in the kitchen, Mr. Wilcox.
How'd he know where we were?
Well, Alice probably... Oh, hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hello, folks. Great galloping goldfish. Something explode in here?
No, we're just doing this as a favor to Doc Gamble, Jr.
As a favor?
Dr. Gamble said he had ants, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, if he didn't, he will have when he sees this mess. What were you doing, chasing him on horseback? Hey, what are you doing, Fibber?
Who, me? Doc's got the temperature set too low on this refrigerator. I'm adjusting. I think I just about got it now, where it ought to be just about Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, what a piece of junk that thing is. One little twist and the whole inside falls apart.
Well, excuse me, folks. I'm getting out of here.
Why, Mr. Wilcox?
Why? Doc Gamble is our family physician, that's why. If he knew I was connected with this house wrecking, I wouldn't dare call him for a case of hiccups. Goodbye. Here.
Sissy, scaredy cat.
Well, it does look pretty bad in here, McGee. Smashed china, hole in the window, blind torn down, and the refrigerator broken. Now, this is terrible.
No, I don't know. I think Doc will appreciate knowing how he got gypped on this house. Wonder how much he paid for this joint.
Well, I wouldn't know, dearie.
Hey, suppose I could tell by looking through his check stubs?
What?
They must be right in the desk there.
McGee, you can't do that. People don't prowl through other people's private belongings like that.
Ah, that's just an old superstition. I always says that...
Somebody's at the back door, McGee.
If it's a fellow with ragged clothes and a long white beard, that's our laundry man. He's been missing for a long time. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Well, I'll be a... Hi, sis. What do you want?
Nothing, I guess, mister.
Uh-huh.
I just thought I'd come over and see what you were doing. What you doing? What you?
Well, sis, I'll tell you.
Dr. Gamble's having trouble with ants, little girl, so we thought we'd come over and see what we could do.
Yeah, how did you know we were here?
Well, that girl told me, you know, the one that lives at your house. Miss O'Brother.
Miss what?
Miss O'Brother. Anyway, that's what my daddy calls her.
Huh?
Every time he looks out the window and sees her go by, he says, there she goes, oh, brother.
Well,
I see.
What does your mother say to that?
Yeah, what does she think about all this?
Oh, she just laughs and laughs. She says my daddy's going through the dangerous age.
Oh, I see. When is a man's dangerous age, sis?
Well, Mama says it's between 14 and 100. Or in rare cases, 102. See, what you been doing in here, mister? Everything's all busted up.
Oh, a couple of minor accidents, sis. Now, you run along. We're going to be busy.
Okay, mister. Goodbye.
And so long, and don't take any wooden dolls.
Oh, I wouldn't, mister. Not after what happened to Edgar Bergen.
What happened to Bergen?
Well, he took a wooden doll once and hasn't been able to move his lips for 20 years.
The King's Men sing Terry Botkin's new hit, Riding Herd on a Cloud.
He was a cowboy, a two-fisted hitter, and always ready for a round. Now he's a-riding a different kind of critter. You ought to see him now. He's riding the herd on a cloud tonight. Left his spurs and his saddle on the ranch with his cattle, and he's now in flight with a crew of hardy hustlers on the lookout for some rustlers that might adoration, Kaya-yip and information with the cowboys of the sky. Someone back home feeling mighty proud says a prayer while he's there riding high on the cloud. Yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yay, riding hard on the
Hey, open another box of that ant poison, Molly. I got to sprinkle some more around the living room here.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. That makes 7 boxes we've used up. And you got it tracked all over the house. Now, look at that carpet.
Well, the more there's around, the more ants it'll kill. Hey, help me move the piano out from the wall.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, push! What was that?
Music rack on the piano. Busted in two when I started hauling on it. Boy, Doc sure took a beating on these furnishings. I never saw anything so flimsy. Did you see that arm come off that love seat when I picked it up?
McGee,
And-
watch where you're sprinkling that powder. Remember, that's poison.
Well, that's all the powder there is anyway. Won't be an ant dare stick its head in here for the next 20 years.
Shall we put the furniture back where it belongs now, dearie?
No, leave it out. Let Doc see how much work we've been doing for him. Hey, these are good cigars he's got here. I'll take a handful on behalf of how he'll appreciate what we're doing for him.
I think I'll sit down and rest a minute, dearie.
Me too. Hey, look. Well, slice me in two and call me Slim if that ain't a television set. Ever see one of these, Molly?
No, and leave it alone, McGee. We've done enough damage in here.
Oh, you can't hurt these things. Look, it's just like a radio, except it's got a screen up here that a picture's projected onto like a movie. See?
What's the screen made of?
Glass, I think. Yep, glass.
McGee, did you break that?
Yeah, but they're easy irreplaceable. As a matter of fact, Uh-oh, somebody at the door. Come in.
Hello, Molly, darling. Hello, Fibber, lad. Alice told me you'd be over here working, and I thought maybe I could help.
Oh, no, thank you, Uncle Dennis.
Hey, come here a minute. We got a tag sticking to your shirt front.
Oh, I have. Well, take it off, Molly McVernon.
Now, hold still. There.
Let me see that. Aha, I thought so. Merry Christmas from Molly to Fibber. Now, look here, Uncle Dennis.
No, don't get excited, lad. I was only breaking it in for you. And look, I bought you a necktie to go with it now.
You give me that tie for my birthday.
Well, I bought it, didn't I? Goodness, lad.
Now, doggone it, Uncle. One of these days you're
Now,
gonna...
boys.
Well, now, scram along, will you? We'll be home very shortly.
Very well, Ed. And don't hurry home now, Molly, because I peeled the onions and they're cooking in the pot this very moment.
What onions?
The ones in the paper bag on the sideboard.
Hey, those weren't onions. Those were Molly's new tulip bulbs.
Tulip bulbs they were, huh? Sure. Yes, no, and I had one sliced raw in a sandwich, and it wasn't bad at all. But then us Driscolls have always loved flowers. Goodbye now.
Well, McGee, it's getting late, and we've got to get this house straightened up. Just take a look at it.
Sure is a mess, ain't it?
Mess is right. That green ant poison tracked all over the house, furniture broken, the china smashed, the refrigerator out of kilter, and heaven knows what.
Oh, well.
Now, come on out in the kitchen. We'll start to straighten out. Heavenly days, now what?
I tripped over the lamp cord. It's a good thing I didn't fall on that busted globe, or Doc would have had a nice lawsuit on his hands. Leaving a lamp cord like that out for people like that.
The lamp cord was under the rug.
Oh, looks like Doc's got company. Hi, ladies. You want to see Doc Gamble?
Because he isn't here right now. Won't you sit down and wait?
What has been going on here?
Oh, look at this house, Clarissa. It's a wreck.
That horrible green powder all over everything. And who are you, may I ask?
Oh, we're neighbors, sis. Mr. and Mrs. McGee. You see, when Doc said he hated to come home on account of his house being overrun with ants, we thought...
I beg your pardon, such insolence. Please go. At once.
Oh, yeah? Well, now, wait a minute, girl.
Yes, who are you, if we may ask?
We are Dr. Gamble's ants.
Uncle Dennis, he's ruined all my tulip bulbs.
Yeah. Well, I just called the drugstore and they haven't got any.
Any what?
Uncle poison.
McGee, please.
You're welcome. Good night.
Good night, all.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Bud Stephan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Fibber and Molly join us in a moment. You know, when you go to the store tomorrow, you can really save money by buying the new 1949 Glow Coat. You can save between 29 and 49 cents. Yes, the makers of Johnson's Wax are offering the biggest bargain in their history. It's the twin can sale, and here's how it works. You'll get one can of Johnson's 1949 Glow Coat at half price when you buy one at the regular price, either pints or quarts. They're welded together. You'll save 29 cents on the twin pints, 49 cents on the twin quarts. Now, we offer you this bargain for just one reason. We want you to see how much better the new 1949 Glow Coat is. How much more brightly it makes your floors shine. How much longer that shine will last. How quickly you can transform all of your floors and linoleum. And we're so sure that you'll like the new Glow Coat that if you're not convinced, we'll refund every cent you paid plus postage. Now, everybody likes beautiful floors, and everybody likes a real bargain. Here's your chance to get both. Remember, you save 29 cents on every pair of pints, 49 cents on every pair of quarts. And every drop is wonderful 1949 Glow Coat. This offer is for a limited time only, so see your dealer tomorrow. There are three things every man takes a fling at least once in his life. Carrying a cane, raising a mustache, and smoking a pipe. Well, the squire of 79 Wistful Vista quit carrying a cane when he tripped over it and fell into a mud puddle. He gave up his mustache because it made him look like a schnauzer. But look who's coming up the front walk at 79 with a new dudeen in his puss. Yes, it's himself, of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hey, Molly, I'm home. I'm home, and I got a surprise for you.
A surprise? Well, how nice. What is it?
Well, shut your eyes and sniff, baby.
Well, it's no use, dearie. All I can detect is that horrible pipe. And that smells like boiling varnish. Come on, tell Mother, what is the surprise?
Well, it's the pipe. I got a new pipe. See, I'm smoking it. Or I would if I could keep it lit.
Oh, well, that is a surprise.
Yep.
Much more of a surprise than a new Easter hat. Or 24 long-stemmed, smelly old American beauty roses. Where'd you get it?
Drugstore. It was gave me, free.
It was what?
Free. Didn't cost me a cent. All I had to do was buy this generous trial-size can of tobacco. 3 pounds.
Trial size?
Yeah.
What trial were they thinking of? Nuremberg? Why, there's enough tobacco there to wear out 12 auctioneers.
Well, I'll smoke it, don't worry. It's a new brand they just got in from England at Kramer's drugstore. Old Mustard Mouth.
Old Mustard Mouth.
Yeah.
Sounds like a nice, cool smoke.
Yeah. Well, they speak very highly of it on the can. It says a bland blend created for the particular smoker by Perique & Sons, tobacconist by appointment to His Royal Highness William of Orange.
William of Orange?
Yep.
Well, history doesn't say what he died of, but I think I know now.
Boy, I can hardly wait to get this pipe packed. I should have took up a pipe long ago. You know, I'll look wonderful with a pipe. Yes, sir. You've saw the end of cigars around this house, Molly.
The ends were all I ever did see of your cigars anyway. The chewed up, burned out, soggy, wet end.
Well, that's over. I'm a pipe smoker now. Where's the match?
Right here.
Thanks.
My goodness. It's a noisy little thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sounds like a small boy reaching the bottom of a strawberry soda.
Well, wait till I get it going good. You love seeing me smoke a pipe.
Come in. Oh, it's Ole from the Elks Club, McGee. Hello, Ole.
Hi, Holy.
Hello, Mrs. Well, McGee, what you doing? Fumigating?
No, I just got a new pipe. Kind of hard to get it lit.
Well, you just keep puffing. You got plenty of in to spare. You need a match, McGee.
No, thanks. I'll get it going okay. A new pipe is always hard to get broke in.
Well, how's everything at the Elks, Ole? Are you keeping busy?
Oh, for a janitor, it's always plenty of work, Mrs. The Wistful Vista Elks Club is a job that keeps me yumping.
Yeah, so what? You get paid good money for it, don't you?
Oh, money's good, sure. What the rest of it, but I don't need no wheelbarrow that took it home. Here, you need match again, McGee.
Thanks.
When I get pay envelope, it's took out income taxes, took out social insecurity, took out old age pension, took out insurance. With all the took outs, it comes out almost even.
My goodness, it doesn't leave you much, does it?
When I see what it leaves me after I work all my life, Mrs., I think I have engraved on my tombstone, "Here lies Ole. He was just doing it in his time."
Well, at least you're raising a family, boy. That's something these days.
Yes, how is your family, Ole? All well?
Oh, the kids is fine, Mrs. Fine kids, too. I got to go to school, though, and talk to the teacher about Christina.
Oh?
I don't know.